21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. How bad is she hurt? Yeah? Yeah? What floor is that on? Did you see any strangers go up to the 9th floor?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, the officers will be right over there. Now, don't worry about calling the ambulance. That's all taken care of. Okay, thanks.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. The day was hot and muggy, and fortunately things were quiet in the precinct. I had been on patrol of the precinct in sector car number 5. Shortly before 10 a.m., a call came over the radio concerning an injured woman, ambulance responding, at 781 East 68th Street. We were near the scene, and I told Patrolman Farrell to make the run. Sector car number 3 and the sergeant's car had both arrived before us. The ambulance was not yet there. Patrolman Meister had been posted on the sidewalk to keep curious pedestrians moving. He told me that the woman, apparently the victim of a felonious assault, had been found on the bedroom floor of apartment 9G. I instructed Farrell to remain on the sidewalk with Meister. Inside, I took the elevator to the 9th floor and walked down the hall where I saw Patrolman Coley standing in front of the open door to apartment 9G, obtaining information from several of the neighbors.
Just a minute. What's your name, lady? Oh, hello, Captain.
Coley, where's Sergeant Waters?
He's inside there, Captain, on the phone in the kitchen.
Okay.
Now, what did you say your name was?
Coley, where's the kitchen?
Oh, right in through that door, Captain.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're waiting for them, Lieutenant. Oh, hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
And check on that ambulance, would you, Lieutenant? It's not here yet. Okay. Yes, sir.
Well, what do we got, Sergeant?
A lady, Mrs. Adrian Nuffield, age 37.
Yeah?
Husband's been away for 3 days. Came home, found her stretched out on a bedroom floor. Looks like she got hit hard on the head.
Mm-hmm.
There was an electric iron along by the side of the body. Apparently, there was a little bit of a struggle. A chair tipped over and a table, and a curtain was pulled down.
Well, where's the husband?
He's sitting out in the living room, Captain.
Did you get the detectives over here?
Yes, sir. That was what I was just ringing in about. They're on the way.
How is she? Bad?
Yes, sir. Looks pretty bad to me.
All right, let's go have a look.
Yes, sir.
The husband had been away for 3 days, huh?
Yes, sir. On a business trip. Buffalo, he said.
Sergeant, where's the ambulance? Why isn't it here?
It's on the way, Mr. Nuffield.
It should have been here already.
I just called again, Mr. Nuffield.
I'd like to go in there to I'd like to see if there's anything I can do.
We're doing all that can be done until the ambulance gets here, Mr. Nuffield. I think you better just sit right here. Oh, this is Captain Kennelly, Mr. Robert Nuffield.
Mr. Nuffield? Hello, Captain. I'd like to go in there and see what I can do.
Well, I think it would be better for you and for her if you sat right here, Mr. Nuffield. All right?
All right, if you say so, Captain.
Yes, I say so. Okay, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. In there, Captain.
I'll get that.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you get it over in the corner? Yeah, I got that.
All right, let the captain in there.
Yeah, go ahead. Hello, Captain.
Sanders.
This is where the husband said he found her. Right here, just about in front of the window.
Who moved her? Did he?
Yes, sir, he said he did. Said he picked her up and put her on the lounge there. Oh, that's the electric iron there, Captain. He said he didn't touch that. It's lying right where it is. There's the curtain pulled down, and that's the chair that was broken there, and the table. He said he left them just like they were, too. Looks like a head injury. Whether it was the iron, you can't tell.
Well, don't touch the iron.
No, sir. Nobody did. Oh, She's going to have a hard time making it, I think.
Who did the husband call?
He called the building super on the house phone. He asked him to send an ambulance or a doctor. You know, they got these house phones. The doorman answers downstairs. He rang it in.
Any strangers around this building this morning?
No, sir. The super's out there in the living room. He said there hasn't been a soul around here that didn't belong here. Oh, that must be the ambulance.
Yeah, let's go out and talk to the husband and the super of the building.
Yes, sir. You two stay on the job here.
Yes, sir. Okay, Sergeant.
No strangers around the building this morning.
No, sir. Not according to the super. That's the super there. John Hillis.
Oh, well, let's talk to the husband.
Yes.
Well, Captain, how is she, my wife? Is she all right? Well, we'll know in a minute, Mr. Nuffield. That was the ambulance that just got here. Yes, I heard it. We'd like to get this straight, Mr. Nuffield. We'd like to have you answer a few questions if you feel up to it.
Oh, sure, if you want.
Have you any idea how this happened?
No, I don't. I just came in and I found her there. Found her on the floor.
I understand you were away for a couple of days.
Yes, I was away 3 days. I was away in Buffalo on business.
What kind of business are you in, Mr. Nuffield?
I'm in the textile business, heavy fabrics, industrial fabrics.
Is your office in New York?
Yes, downtown.
I see. When did you leave New York?
Well, it was Monday at midnight. I took the train from Grand Central Station.
Had you been to the office during that day?
Yes, I was there all day.
And how did you spend the evening?
Oh, I had dinner with my wife. We spent the evening in the apartment till it was time for me to go to Grand Central. Then I took a cab.
What was she doing when you left home?
Just getting ready to go to bed. Do you think she'll be all right, Captain? Do you really know?
Well, the ambulance doctor will be up here in a minute, Mr. Nuffield.
All right.
You spent 3 days on business in Buffalo.
That's right, yes.
What time did you leave Buffalo last night?
Oh, it was early this morning, Captain, 1:20.
Did you have Pullman accommodations?
Yes, I had a bedroom.
What time did the train get into Grand Central?
It was quite late. It got in at 20 minutes after 10.
And you came right home?
Oh, yes, I always make it a practice to come home first before going to the office when I get in from a business trip. You see, the station is closer to my home. The office is way downtown. I find it better to come home and leave my bag and perhaps get cleaned up before I go downtown to the office.
I see. Do you know what time it was when you got into the building?
Well, it was around 10:30.
You don't happen to know exactly what time it was, do you?
No.
Did anyone see you come in, Mr. Nuffield?
Well, yes, the elevator operator brought me up.
Which elevator operator is that?
Dan.
Mm-hmm. And what happened after you got upstairs to the floor here?
Well, I was carrying my bag. I rang the bell once or twice. Then I figured Adrian was out shopping or something. She didn't answer. So I used my key to get in. I called to her. Then I came into the bedroom and I found her.
All right. Let him through there.
Okay.
Let him through.
Captain, that's the ambulance.
Let him through.
Okay, bring that stretcher over this way. It's in here.
Finally there.
Where is it?
In there, in the bedroom.
We're probably going to need a hand.
I'll be right with you.
I'd like to go, too.
No, I think you better stay here. Just sit down, Mr. Nuffield. She'll be taken care of.
All right. You say so, Captain.
Yeah, all right.
All right. Now open up the stretcher there.
Where you from, Doctor?
Metropolitan. That was quite a blow on the head.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. How's she doing?
I can't tell much. Tell much at all. Pulse is quite slow.
That's not good, huh?
No.
You see any other injuries?
No. Not that I can tell now. Better get her right in.
All right.
All right, roll around.
Okay, go on. We got it. All right, easy now. Easy.
That's it. All right, ready?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, lift it.
Easy
Put the
now.
fire on that end, will you? Yep. Okay.
Watch it up there. Coming through. Coming through there. Watch it. There we go. Go on.
All right. Yeah. Okay.
Coming through there. Get out of the way.
Can I go with this?
Come on.
You can go over there later, Mr. Nuffield.
I really should go now. I'd like to.
I know how you feel, Mr. Nuffield, but I think you better wait here for the detectives.
The detective.
Yes, they should be here any minute.
Well, I have to go to the hospital and make arrangements for her.
I can assure you she'll be well taken care of, Mr. Nuffield.
This Captain, do they still want me to stay around here?
Oh, who are you?
I'm the super of the building, John Healy.
Oh, yes. Well, you better stay around for a while.
I got a lot of work to do, Cap.
The detectives will want to talk to you.
Well, all right, if they want to talk to me. It's a tough break for her, Mr. Nuffield. It's a really tough break.
Yes, it is. Mr. Healy, did you see Mr. Nuffield when he came home this morning?
Huh? No, I didn't see him. I was down in my apartment there.
I told you, Captain, the only one that saw me was Dan, the elevator operator. He brought me up. Yeah.
Dan brought him up all right. Dan told me he did.
Mr. Healy, did you see Mrs. Nuffield earlier today?
No, I didn't see her at all.
Did you see her last night or yesterday?
No, not that I remember. I don't remember seeing her.
Did any of the employees of the building?
Well, if they did, they didn't mention it to me. There wasn't any reason for them to mention it to me.
How many employees of the building do you have?
Well, there's me, that's one.
Yeah.
We got 4 elevator operators. You know, each works 8 hours, and the 4th one swings on days off. And 1 and 4, that's 5.
Yeah.
And we got 2 doormen, that's 7. And we got 2 maintenance men, that's 9.
How does the house phone work? Doesn't anybody man that?
Oh, no. No, that's just the house phones. You know, you pick up the phone out in the hall here, and it rings downstairs, and the doorman answers it when he's on duty there.
Captain, do I really have to wait for the detectives? Can't I get over to the hospital and see how she is? You don't know how worried I am about her. I do know how worried you are, Mr. Nuffield.
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Matt. Hello. Goldman. Hello, Captain. Matt, this is Mr. Robert Nuffield, the husband of the victim, and Mr. John Healy, the superintendent of the building. This Lieutenant King, commanding officer of the 21st Squad, and Detective Goldman.
How do you do?
I hope your wife's going to be all right, Mr. Nuffield.
I hope so, too. In there, Matt. In the bedroom.
I suppose we have a look.
All right.
Oh, Mr. Healy, we should wait out here.
All right, if you want.
You come in with us, Mr. Nuffield.
Yes.
All right. I really would like to get over to the hospital. We'll get you there, Mr. Nuffield. That's the iron,
Yeah, that's right, Matt.
Do you recognize that iron as one that belonged in your household, Mr. Nuffield?
Well, yes, I suppose it is. I really couldn't say for sure. I don't know. I never used the iron. She was found right under that window, Matt. Yes, that's right where she was
Yes,
lying.
I know. Sergeant Waters told me about it. Saw him out at the elevator. You picked her up from here and moved her over to the lounge. Is that right, Mr. Nuffield?
Yes, that's right. I didn't want her on the floor. I wanted to get her up where it was comfortable.
You've been out of town for 3 days?
Yes, in Buffalo.
At what time did you arrive home this morning?
Well, it was around 10:30 sometime. I don't know exactly. Maybe the elevator operator could tell you.
He said it was around 10:30 sometime. He doesn't know exactly either.
Lieutenant, I'll answer all the questions you want me to answer, but I know you have your job to do. But I'd like to get to the hospital. I'd like to find out how she is. Can't I go over there now? I'd like to get my own family doctor in on this. There'll be plenty of time for questions later on, won't there?
All right, Mr. Nuffield. We'll take you over to the hospital.
You don't have to bother, Lieutenant. I can get a cab and go myself. I appreciate it, though.
No bother, Mr. Nuffield. We'll take you. We'll bring you back.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
I left the East 68th Street address and returned to the station house in time to get together papers to take downtown to a citywide meeting of precinct commanders called by the police commissioner in the lineup room at police headquarters, 240 Center Street. There we were informed of the experimental plan for assigning an entire graduating class of the police academy to a precinct which is considered a trouble spot. By adopting the plan, the personnel of that precinct would be more than doubled. The experiment, it was hoped, would show that the crime rate is directly affected by the size of the patrol force on the job. After the meeting, I returned to my command and at 2:20 p.m. walked into the muster room of the station house where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant? How's that, Mrs. Nuffield?
Not so good. I just checked the hospital for Lieutenant Gorman. She's on the critical list.
Is Lieutenant King upstairs?
I haven't seen him since I came in off patrol, Captain. I'll try for you.
A little later.
Yes, sir.
After I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. You what, mister? Yeah? Yeah? No, the police department has nothing to do with that. You call the Department of Welfare. Well, what does he need? Public assistance? Where are you located? Well, why don't you go into the Welfare Center at 154 East 68th Street? That's right, 154. No, 154. They'll take the application there. You're welcome.
Hey, see if you can get Lieutenant King for me, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Oh, I left a couple of messages on your desk.
Okay. Oh, never mind. There he is.
Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Snowfield. Straight on through there.
Matt?
Yes, sir, Captain? Wait right there, Mr. Snowfield.
Matt, I understand the district attorney wants 5 of my men down for the grand jury tomorrow morning on that Johnson case.
Oh, does he?
Well, that's what Lieutenant Gorman tells me. I don't know what they need 5 patrolmen down there for.
Neither do I, Captain. I'll call down there and see what the deal is.
It'll leave me awful short here.
I'll find out about it.
All right. Let me know, will you, Matt?
I sure will.
Oh, how is Mrs. Nuffield?
We just came from the hospital.
I'm worried about her, Captain. I'm very worried about her. She hasn't regained consciousness. We're worried about her, too, Mr. Nuffield.
Yes, sir. I appreciate it.
You'll, let me know.
Yes, sir. I'll check right into it. All right, Mr. Nuffield. Straight through the back there.
I really wanted to stay at the hospital.
Well, we'll keep in constant touch with the doctor.
I'd appreciate it. He promised to call me if there was any change. Up the stairs there, Mr. Nuffield.
Oh, yes.
I don't see why it was necessary for me to come here. I told the officers everything I knew.
I know you did, yes.
The first door on your right there. That's right, Mr. Nuffield.
Okay. Goldman. Yes, sir. Take Mr. Nuffield to my office. I'll be right in.
Yes, sir. That way, Mr. Nuffield.
Whitey, would you get the district attorney on the wire and find out why they need 5 patrolmen?
In there, Mr. Nuffield.
Case tomorrow.
Would you have a seat there? Here? Yes, sir. That's all right. After all, my wife was hurt badly, very badly. The doctor doesn't even know whether she'll live or not. I shouldn't be here. I should be with her. Well, you'll get back to her soon, Mr. Nuffield. You hungry? Can I send out for something for you? I don't know whether I'm hungry or not. Well, there's a pretty good delicatessen around the corner. They make nice sandwiches. You like roast beef? I think I'll skip it if it's all right. It's all right with me.
I'm sorry, Mr. Nuffield.
That's okay.
I had something to attend to.
Sure. I realize you've got a lot of other things to do.
Cigarette, Mr. Nuffield?
Oh, yes, thanks. Sorry I've been smoking yours all morning. I didn't remember to buy a pack of my own.
That's all right.
Thanks.
Welcome. Mr. Nuffield, how old are you?
41.
How old is your wife?
37. She was 37 in April.
How long have you been married?
11 years.
Have any children?
No, there never were any children.
You've been living in New York all that time?
Yes.
Goldman, would you pass that ashtray over here?
Yes, sir. Well, thank you.
You said you had been living in New York all that time.
Yes, she was born and raised in New York. I originally came from Minneapolis. I've been here since, well, let's see, 1940.
You've been getting along all right with Mrs. Nuffield?
What do you mean?
I mean, is your marriage a happy one?
Well, yes, of course.
These trips you've been in the habit of taking, like the one to Buffalo, they were strictly for business, weren't they?
Of course they were. Why else should I go?
If there's another reason, Mr. Nuffield, that's what I'd like to know.
There isn't any other reason. I don't mind telling you, Lieutenant, I think these questions are getting a little personal.
Sorry, sir, but that's what they're intended to be.
I don't know how I have to answer them.
Mr. Nuffield, your wife was apparently assaulted with that electric iron. She has a fractured skull, and there's a grave doubt whether she'll live. We're trying to find out who did it.
You don't think I did it? Is that what you have in your mind?
I don't know who did it, Mr. Nuffield. We've got to start someplace. Might as well be with you.
While the detective's investigation into the case continued, other business at the precinct went on. At 3:10 p.m., while I was on patrol, a call came over the radio concerning the suicide of a woman who had jumped in front of a Lexington Avenue subway train at the 86th Street station. I instructed the operator of the car in which I was riding to make the run. 2 RMP cars and an emergency service truck were already on the job. The emergency service patrolman had carried large jacks into the station and onto the tracks to raise the subway car under which the body was pinned. It took another 20 minutes before service on the track was resumed. Then we headed back toward the precinct house where I would turn out the platoon for the night tour at 4. On the way, we passed the apartment house at 781 East 68th, the scene of the injury to Mrs. Nuffield that morning. Patrolman Coley, assigned to post there, was standing in front of the building talking to a woman who seemed very excited. I instructed Farrell to stop the car. All right, wait here, Farrell.
But this is the most ridiculous thing I ever heard of. The most ridiculous thing.
What's the trouble, Coley?
Hello, Captain.
Trouble? There's plenty of trouble.
Captain, this is Mrs. Linwick.
Mrs. Linwick?
How'd you do?
She lives on the same floor as Mrs. Nuffield, the one who was injured this morning.
Oh?
I live in 9A. She lives in 9D. And I have never in all my life seen such negligence. It's just astounding. That's all I can say for it. It's just astounding.
Mrs. Linwick.
Anything could happen to a person. Anything in the world. And you think anyone would care? No one would care.
Mrs. Linwick.
That poor woman lying there, just lying there. Nobody cared. Nobody did a thing. Nothing.
Well, the police were here 2 minutes after the call came in.
Oh, not the police I'm talking about. The police did fine. If other people would just do as well as the police.
All right, Mrs. Linwick, let's calm down and see if we can tell the captain about it.
Well, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm calm. I've never been anything but calm.
Captain, Mrs. Linwick claims that Mrs. Nuffield was injured last night, not this morning.
Is that so?
It is absolutely so. I saw it. Saw it with my own eyes.
You saw what?
Well, you see, I live in 9A, and she lives in 9D.
Yes?
And you know how the building is U-shaped when you get off the elevator? Do you remember? Well, you go past my apartment, and then you make a turn, and then you go down past hers.
Yes, I
Well,
remember.
her apartment is in the back, and so is ours. There's that courtyard back there, you know?
Yeah?
Well, if you look across the courtyard from my bedroom window, you can see into her bedroom window. Not all of it. You can just see a part of it.
That's right. And you saw in her bedroom window last night.
Yes, that's right. I saw in her bedroom window.
Well, did you see the person that attacked her?
No. Now, that's just what I'm driving at. There was no one that attacked her.
There wasn't.
No. She was standing on a chair putting a curtain up. She was hammering in tacks or something with an electric iron, and
Oh, was she?
Well, didn't I just tell you she was? Yes, well, I looked out of my window. I just happened to glance out the window, and I saw her doing it. I saw her standing on the chair.
And what happened?
Well, I thought at the time that she fell, and I guess she did.
You mean she just fell?
She slipped and she fell. That's what it looked like to me.
And what did you do?
Well, I did what any normal, decent human being would do. I went to the house phone, and I got the superintendent on the house phone and told him that I thought the lady across the court in 9G fell down and hurt herself.
And what did the superintendent say?
Oh, he said he'd send someone up to look. I said, be sure now, because I think she really hurt herself. Well, my husband and I went out for a walk, and we came back inside about 10 o'clock. It was dark then. I saw John down in the corridor and downstairs, right there.
That's the super, John Heelis?
Yes, that's right. John Heelis. Well, I saw him, and he said he sent the elevator operator up, and everything was all right. So we went upstairs and went to bed. My husband got up and went to work this morning, and I went out shopping. I went down to department stores. They have those big white sales on linen, you know.
And you just got home?
Yes, just now, a few minutes ago. And I heard what had happened. I just blew up. I hit the ceiling. You've never seen anyone so mad as me. I just hit the ceiling. I came right out here and I told my story to this first policeman I saw. Isn't that right?
Yes, ma'am. That's perfectly right.
Can you imagine such negligence? Can you just imagine it?
Where is John Heelis now? Inside the building?
Lieutenant King called him up and wanted him over to the station house about a half hour ago. That's where he is.
Oh, that's the place for him. That is the place for him, all right.
I invited Mrs. Linwick to ride to the station house with me. She accepted, and Patrolman Farrell drove us there. We got out in front of the building, and I instructed him to pick up his partner, who had been on a 6 Plus, while I rode his recorder, and resume patrol. Mrs. Linwick and I walked up the stone steps together and into the muster room. Oh, I have to sign the blotter, Mrs. Linwick.
All right, Captain.
Oh, Captain. Sergeant, you wait right here, Mrs. Linwick, and we'll go upstairs in a minute.
All right.
I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, 14.
Sergeant, what is he signing? The blotter, what's that?
That's the record of what's happening in the precinct.
Oh,
The captain's got to sign it when he leaves and when he comes into the station house.
every time?
Every time.
All right, Mrs. Linwick. We can go upstairs.
Oh, Captain.
Yes?
That Mrs. Nuffield.
Yes?
She died at 3:12 p.m.
Oh, my goodness. My goodness.
It's too bad. They know about it upstairs?
Yes, sir.
My goodness me.
The doctor down at the hospital called Detective Goldman. He notified us down here.
All right, Miss Linwick. Let's go upstairs.
Poor woman. That poor woman. She was there all night long and nobody did anything about it. They didn't do a thing. Nothing.
Upstairs, Mrs. Linwick.
That's awful. Just perfectly awful. All night long. Why, she could have been saved. I bet she could have been saved.
That's hard to tell. That door right over there.
If she just had some medical attention in time.
All right.
There he is. Standing right there. That's him. The evil man. It's his fault. She could have been saved.
Matt. Over this way, Mrs. Linwick.
Yes, Captain.
There you are, you evil man. It's all your fault.
What are you talking about? What did I do?
You're responsible for this whole thing.
The woman died, Captain.
Yes, I know, man.
You are an evil man.
Get away from me. I didn't do anything. What do you want from me?
Just a minute, Mrs. Linwick. What have you got it down as, Matt?
Apparent homicide so far.
Well, it's not.
No?
It most certainly is not. I saw her fall last night, and I called up him, the superintendent, this John Helis, that man right over here. And I told him that somebody fell in apartment 9G and that she was hurt.
You did not.
I most certainly did.
You said 9J. I looked in 9J.
I said G. G, not J.
Well, I sent the elevator man to 9J.
Well, she might have been saved. She probably would have been saved.
Well, that's terrible. I'm sorry, Mrs. Linwick. I thought you said 9J.
Matt, that's the husband sitting in your office, isn't it?
Yes. I was building a pretty good homicide case against him, too.
Well, Matt, you better start unbuilding it.
– 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where's this? Yeah? Yeah? Do you need an ambulance there? Which car is involved, do you know? Who's hurt?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Oh, where's this? Yeah? Yeah? Well, do you need an ambulance there? Well, which car is involved and who's hurt?
You are in the muster room at the
Which way is
21st
he going,
Precinct,
up
the
or
nerve
down?
center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, there's an ambulance on the way. I heard the radio call. That's right. It's all taken care of. Okay, I'll make the notifications.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour. When I came into the station house at 3:25 p.m., I signed the blotter and went directly into my office where I changed to uniform. Then I sat down at my desk to sift through the volume of reports and communications that had accumulated since I was last on duty nearly 24 hours earlier. At 2 minutes before 4, I walked out into the muster room where I went behind the desk and turned out the platoon for the 4 to 12 tour. After the 63 men who would patrol the streets of the precinct on foot and in sector cars marched out the front door of the station house to take over their posts, I returned to my office for a conference with the precinct youth patrolman in regard to the problems he would face with the reopening of the schools a couple of weeks hence. He outlined his program for the fall, and I gave my approval to his plans. At 5:30 p.m., I went on patrol of the precinct in sector car number 2, with Patrolman Paul Egan as operator and myself as recorder. During the course of this patrol, I had occasion to make a stop at a movie house on Lexington Avenue in regard to several complaints we had received. I found the manager in the back of the theater and spoke to him there while the newsreel was playing on the screen.
Captain, believe me, I don't want rowdies in here. I wish they wouldn't show up.
Well, they're certainly beginning to scare your regular patrons away.
You're telling me. Here's the part of the newsreel I was telling you about. A flat look from Paris. How do you like those new styles? That's a scream, isn't it?
Yeah.
Pencil figure, they call it. It's a shame there isn't more people here to enjoy it.
Well, there'll be even more of them stay away, Mr. Sokin, if you can't keep the disturbances down in here.
Well, what can I do? They seem like nice, clean kids when they buy their tickets at the box office. They get in here, they start making a lot of noise and disturbing the patrons. There's usually 5 or 6 of them in a lump. I got myself and one usher. I try to calm them down, but there's some odds we're against.
Well, just call the station house, Mr. Sokin. We'll get them quiet or out or both.
Well, that's something I'd like to avoid, Captain. You know, cops coming in here. That don't look good. A situation like that.
Doesn't look very good now, does it?
You got a big point, Captain. Big point. I'll take your advice. Is that cop looking for you?
Oh, yes. Egan, here.
Well, Captain, the call just came over. Alarm of a fire at 83rd Street and 1st Avenue.
All right, Egan. Keep in touch with us if you need us, Mr. Sokin.
I will, Captain, I will. You can depend on it.
I hope so.
Well, I'll see you, Captain. See you.
Okay, what's burning there, Egan? Do you know?
The call didn't say, Captain.
Okay. Go ahead.
Wait.
Oh, was the call put out? Ambulance responding?
No, sir.
All right, we'll take a look.
Yes, sir. Oh, get in, Captain. I'll go around.
Right.
I hope it's not a dwelling there.
Well, if it's bad, they'll hit the second alarm. Okay, go ahead. You're clear. Cut over and go up first. There'll be less traffic.
Yes, sir. This looks clear.
Okay, take it. Watch it. Watch that car. Get out of the way. Hold on, Captain. Oh.
491. Call your office. K.
Egan.
AEA 38.
Egan.
Officer. Are you all right in there? Officer.
Call your office.
Egan.
Officer.
Look, can you open that door, lady? This one's jammed.
I'm trying to.
I'll push from the inside, and we'll try together.
All right.
All right. Together.
It won't work.
There it goes.
Are you all right?
Egan.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, is anybody hurt? You all right? All right, you folks better stay back.
Oh, that poor man.
All right, just stand back a little. You weren't driving that car, were you?
No, he's in there. He's still sitting in there.
How is he?
I don't know.
All right, stand back, folks.
Is he going to be all right, do you think?
Just give us a little room here, huh?
I heard what he said. Come on there. Give a little room.
Car 681 to Central. K.
Proceed, car 681. K.
Car 681 at 78th Street and Lexington Avenue. We were struck by another car while responding to the alarm of a fire. K.
Anyone injured, car 681. K.
The operator was injured and possibly the driver of the other car. Okay.
628.
Are you all right? You don't look so good.
Oh, I'll be all right.
Do you want to get out?
Yeah, I'll get out. Just a second. Egan. Look, will one of you people grab hold of my hand? I've got to climb over it.
Some of you men, help them. Don't stand there.
Okay, lady. Come on, sis. I got you. Come on.
Easy. Easy now.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
But you're sure now?
I'm all right. Egan.
Oh, my goodness. Can I do something for him? What can I do?
Well, the ambulance will be here right away. You better just let him stay there.
Such a nice-looking young man.
If he comes around, will you let me know? I want to talk to the driver of the other car.
Yeah. But you're sure you're all right now? You don't look so good.
Yes, I'm all right. Are you hurt?
No, I don't think so. I'm just a little bit shaken up, that's all. I think.
What's your name?
Creedy. Joseph L. Creedy.
Where do you live?
33 West 79th Street.
You're supposed to pull over when you hear a siren.
What?
You're supposed to pull over and stop when you hear a siren.
I didn't hear it. I'm sorry.
Well, you were right on top of it.
I didn't hear it.
Didn't you see the police car making the turn?
Yes, I saw it, but it was too late. I tried to stop. It was just too late. Is the other policeman hurt?
It looks like he's hurt, yes.
Oh, that's too bad. That's very bad.
There's an ambulance on the way. Were you heading home?
Yes, about 11 years.
I asked you if you were heading home.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood you. I thought you asked it. I've been driving long. No, I was going to pick up a friend of mine. We were going out to dinner.
Oh.
She lives on East 66th Street.
Have you had anything to drink, Mr. Creedy?
Oh, no, I haven't had a thing to drink. Nothing. I don't drink much.
All right. You stay right here.
What'd you say, sir?
I said you stay right here. Stay in your car.
Yes, all right. I hope he's not hurt bad.
So do I.
Well, there's some more policemen.
Yes, I know.
I'm sorry. I'm really awfully sorry.
All right. You just sit here.
Yes, I will.
Captain, are you all right?
Yes, Mercado, I think so. The ambulance is on the way. Egan is hurt.
Sergeant, did you take a look at Egan?
Okay. I think he's hurt pretty bad. Must have hit up against the wheel.
What happened, sir?
Well, we were responding to the alarm of a fire, siren open. Egan was making a turn into this street. This fellow didn't stop. He hit us broadside and knocked us against the light pole.
Are you sure you're all right?
Yeah. I got a little bump on the head, but I don't think it's anything.
Well, what is he, drunk or something?
He claims he hasn't had a thing to drink. He was on his way to pick up a friend. Claims he didn't hear the siren.
His car's a mess. He's not hurt, is he?
No.
Are you sure you're all right, Captain?
I'm okay. Let's go over there.
Yes, sir. Boy, it'll be a long time before this car's back in service. All right, come on. Let's through there, will you? Let's through. Let's move. There's nothing to see here. Give him a little air, huh?
Did he come around, Sergeant?
No, sir, he didn't.
All right, move along.
Are you all right?
Yeah, I think so. Mercado, would you reach in there and get my cap for me?
Yes, sir.
Egan.
Here you are, Captain.
Thanks.
Mercado, get those people back on the sidewalk.
Yes, sir. All right, folks, come on, let's go. Let's get back. Come on, let's give the man a little air.
He just rammed into us. If he didn't hear us, he should have seen us.
Egan's not breathing very heavy.
No.
But he's breathing.
Would you go to the call box there, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Ring the desk officer and tell him what we've got.
Yes, sir. Right away, Captain.
Mercado,
Yes, sir.
get ready to give him a hand.
Right, sir.
Hey, do you think he's going to be all right?
Yes, I hope so.
So do I. But he doesn't look very good to me. Not very good at all.
Now, look, you better stand back up on the sidewalk, lady.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize.
Yeah, just stand up.
All right. Come on now, let's have a little room in there. Little room.
All right, open up right there, huh? Hello, Captain.
Hello, Doctor.
Well, let's have a look at him. Yeah.
What's it look like, Doctor?
It's hard to tell a thing here. All right, let's put him on.
You want me to get him on his feet?
Let's take him out head first, all right?
Or however you want it.
You grab his feet as he comes out.
Yes, sir. Okay, I'll do that.
All right, officer. Easy with him now. Easy.
I've got him.
Easy now. Up. All right, get his feet. Don't let him fall.
Okay, Doc. Okay, I got him.
All right, put him on. Put him on now. That's it. Easy. All right, now. Up into the ambulance, huh? Come on.
I got this end.
Okay.
Grab that end down there, will you?
That's it. Easy with him.
Doctor, I want you to take a look at the driver of the other car.
There?
Yeah, he says he's all right.
I'll look at him. Come on, easy there. Hey.
Thanks, Doctor.
I rang it, Captain.
Good, son.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes?
You want the other driver to go to the hospital?
Well, if you think he should.
All right, I'll have a look at him.
What do you say about Egan?
He can't tell a thing yet.
Oh?
Did you tell the desk officer what we've got?
Yes, sir. And he told me something, too.
What?
The fire you were responding to, Captain?
Yeah?
It was a false alarm.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
You have a horrible feeling that something is wrong when the radio goes dead. You turn on the television set. Nothing there either. You walk out on the street to look for your newspaper, but it isn't on your porch, your front lawn. No place. And then you notice the silence all around you. No voices, not a one. The theater lights are off. The public auditorium is boarded up. You're frightened. You don't know what's wrong. I'll tell you what's wrong. You've just found out what it would be like to live under a system of government that controls the freedom of speech. There are such systems in the world today. But a group of men took care that it wouldn't happen to you. They did their work 165 years ago, when they wrote the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. In the first article of those 10 original amendments, they said, Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or of the press. Those men like Franklin and Jefferson, made it official, made it a law. Every time we have our say in public or in private, we're exercising that law. And exercise is good. If someone else doesn't like what we say, he's entitled to his own opinion, and he's entitled to voice it just as loudly and clearly as he wants. That's guaranteed by our Constitution, by our Bill of Rights. Freedom of speech. It's one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
In any calendar year, there are more than 78,000 fire alarms in the city of New York. The essential factors in fighting a fire are promptness of discovery and the speed with which firemen arrive on the scene. To each of these alarms, no less than 4 pieces of fire department apparatus and 2 police cars respond with the required speed. But speed has its hazards. As many or more firemen and police officers are killed and injured while responding to alarms as in the course of the fires themselves. An accident while responding to a fire is bad enough. While making a run to a false alarm, it's more than tragic. And during the last year, there were 13,981 false alarms in the city of New York. After a determination was made by the ambulance surgeon that the driver of the car which collided with our automobile was not injured, the ambulance left for Bellevue with Patrolman Paul Egan. I remained on the scene until detectives arrived from the 21st Squad of the Manhattan East Homicide Squad, which sends specialists to make technical investigations in all serious motor vehicular accidents. Sector Car Number 4 came by for me and took me back to the station house. There, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, reported that he had been in touch with Bellevue Hospital in regard to the condition of Patrolman Egan. The officer had not yet regained consciousness, and at 6:20 p.m. was still in the X-ray room. I went out for a meal, and when I returned at 10 minutes after 7, I went directly upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad, where Joseph L. Creedy, the driver of the other car, had been brought for questioning by Lieutenant Matt King, the squad commander. Is Lieutenant King in his office?
Yes, sir. He's in there, Captain. 21st Squad. He's out on investigation. Call back in about an hour.
Captain Kennelly.
Go ahead, Captain.
Hello, Matt.
Captain.
Mercado?
Captain. Captain, you know Mr. Creedy.
Oh, yes.
How's the policeman, Captain? Did you hear anything?
Well, he's still unconscious.
Oh, you don't know how bad I feel about this.
We all feel bad, Mr. Creedy.
Yes.
What's your occupation, Mr. Creedy?
What'd you say?
What do you do for a living?
Oh, I'm a salesman.
What do you sell?
Light metal extrusions.
What's that?
Well, it's parts used by manufacturers in making almost anything, usually aluminum or aluminum alloy. Instead of molding the metal, an extrusion is made by pushing a heated bar through a die. Comes out whatever shape is desired. You know, it's something like your wife does when she makes cookies. Same principle.
Is it a New York firm you work for?
Oh, no, it's Chicago. I represent them in the Middle Atlantic states. That's my territory.
You Travel a lot?
Sir?
I asked you if you traveled a lot.
Oh, yes, all through my territory. I'm in the New York metropolitan area 1 week, out in my territory the next.
Ever had an accident before?
No, nothing serious. I banged up a fender once or twice getting in and out of tight parking spaces, but nothing where anyone was hurt. I drive about 40,000 miles a year, too. I travel in my car.
Ever been arrested for a traffic offense, Mr. Creedy?
Not in New York.
Where have you been arrested?
I was given a ticket in Connecticut in Ridgefield once for passing a stopped school bus. I thought it had started up again.
When was that, recently?
$25.
I asked when it was, Mr. Creedy.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you asked how much I was fined. It was 3 years ago, about.
And that's the only time you were arrested on a traffic offense?
I wasn't even arrested then. He just gave me a ticket to the state trooper.
You ever arrested on any other occasion for any other offense?
No.
Never?
Never in my life.
Not even for another traffic offense?
No, that was the only time.
Did you see the police car before you hit it, Mr. Creedy?
Yes, I saw it. It was too late to stop. I tried to, but it was too late.
Captain, you were proceeding on Lexington Avenue with a siren wide open, is that right?
Yes, it had been open for about 2 blocks.
Didn't you hear the siren, Mr. Creedy? Is that why you failed to pull over and give them the right of way?
I didn't hear the siren.
You're aware that it's the law that you must pull to the right, stop, and give an emergency vehicle the right of way.
Absolutely.
Why didn't you do it this time?
I didn't hear the siren.
Mr. Creedy, a siren is designed to be heard by everyone.
I didn't hear it.
It's no excuse, you know.
I'm not looking for any excuse, Lieutenant.
Mr. Creedy, are you hard of hearing?
No.
You are, aren't you?
What gives you that idea?
I don't see how anyone could not hear the siren that close to it.
Have you ever had any trouble with your ears, Mr. Creedy?
You've missed a lot of questions that have been asked you.
Yeah, I have some trouble. Sometimes.
How were you able to get an operator's license?
Well, I had the license before I had any trouble. I just kept on getting renewals.
Aren't you aware of the fact that the renewal application inquires if you have any trouble hearing, any new physical disability?
Yes, I'm aware of it.
You failed to tell the truth when you filed your renewal application, is that right?
I hear all right. Most of the time it's just on occasion that I have any trouble or I miss something.
It was a pretty big occasion when you missed hearing that siren, wasn't it, Mr. Creedy?
Yes, I suppose it was.
You don't have to suppose, Mr. Creedy.
Were you talking to me, sir?
No, Mr. Creedy. I'm going down to the hospital, man.
I'll walk out with you, Captain.
Okay, man.
I hope he comes out of it all right.
If I were you, Mr. Creedy, I'd not only hope, I'd pray that he does. Well, are you almost finished with him, man?
Yeah. I'm going to have Mikado book him right away. The man really bought himself some trouble, didn't he?
Well, I don't feel sorry for him. He's physically incapable of driving a car. He shouldn't be driving one without wearing a hearing aid.
Yes, sir, you're right. How do you feel?
Oh, all right.
You were lucky to come out of it okay.
A little bump on the head, that's all.
Did it bother you?
Oh, I had a headache when I got back to the station house. I took a couple of aspirin.
Maybe you ought to have it looked at, Captain.
No, it's okay.
Yes. You going down to the hospital?
Yeah, right now. I want to be back by 10. The borough chief said he might visit the precinct tonight.
If there's any change in Egan's condition, will you call me direct, Captain?
Yeah, Matt. I sure will. I went downstairs to the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, told me that the 34th Precinct, in which Patrolman Egan resided, had been unable to reach his wife to notify her of the accident. A babysitter told the notifying officer that she had gone to the home of a friend in the Bronx and was not expected home until shortly before midnight. The babysitter gave the notifying patrolman the address of the friend, and the 44th Precinct was asked to make the notification. Sector car number 3 came by the house to drive me to Bellevue. Ordinarily, when a police officer is injured on the job, the commanding officer is required to make a complete investigation of the facts involved to determine if the injury was in the line of duty. In this case, I was aware of the facts of my own knowledge, and I entered them into the blotter. At the hospital, it was my intention to see the injured member of my command to make sure he got proper care and to wait for his wife. Patrolman Meister drove the RMP car into the hospital grounds at 30th Street and Franklin D. Roosevelt Drive. He parked the car adjacent to K Building, and I instructed him to wait. I walked into the emergency ward in I building and through the corridor where I saw Sergeant Waters waiting. Sergeant?
Oh, hello, Captain.
How's Egan? Did you hear?
Yes, sir. The district surgeon is here. He told me he saw the x-ray pictures. He's got 3 broken ribs from where he hit the steering wheel.
Oh, what about his head?
It's a bad cut. No fracture. Possible concussion. That's why he hasn't come around yet, the way I understand it.
Well, what are you doing down here?
Well, I was over at the division, officer. I thought I'd check on Egan as long as I was nearby.
Good. Well, get rolling as soon as you can.
Yes, sir. How do you feel?
All right. A little headache before, but I took a couple of aspirin.
Feeling all right now?
Yeah, I'm all right. Why?
I was just wondering. The district surgeon wanted to see you when you got here. He asked me to tell you.
Oh, I want to see him, too. Where is he?
Down there in the office, you know.
Yeah. Oh, Sergeant, would you go out to the car and tell Meister to come in and wait around for Mrs. Egan? I don't want to miss her.
Yes, sir, I'll tell him.
It's that little office there, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Right past the light there.
All right.
Yes?
Captain Kennelly.
Come in.
Hello, Doctor.
Oh, Captain.
How's Egan doing?
He'll be all right, I think. He's beginning to stir around some.
That's good.
3 fractured ribs. The head injury is a possible concussion, but I think he'll be okay. Sit down.
Well, I don't want to miss Egan's wife, Doctor.
You won't miss her. Sit down.
Well, all right.
How do you feel?
All right. Pretty good.
Which? All right or pretty good?
All right.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see that bump on your head.
Oh, it's nothing.
No, then it won't hurt to look, will it?
Watch it.
Oh. Tender, huh?
Yeah, a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Well, it's not bad.
No.
Wait a minute. What's that for?
Nothing. I just want to shine this flashlight in your eye. Look over my right shoulder. And keep looking there even after I take the light away, okay?
Why?
Captain, do I tell you how to catch a thief?
Okay.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
What's the matter?
Nothing. Now, let's try the other eye.
What are you looking for?
Just look over my left shoulder.
All right. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Stand up.
Well, what's the idea?
Well, we've got to wait anyway, don't we? Come on, stand up, Captain.
All right.
All right, put both hands out in front of you, palms down. That's it. Now spread your fingers. Turn your hands over. Palms up. That's it. All right, now back.
What are you looking for?
You can't find anything until you look, can you?
No.
All right. Put your feet together. Toes together, too. All right, now your hands down at your sides. Close your eyes. That's it. Now hold it there for a second. Hold it there. All right, you can look now.
It's just a little bump on the head.
Yeah. Sit down, Frank.
Look, I'm all right.
I know. Cross your left leg over your right. That's it.
What are you doing? Testing my reflexes?
Something like that.
You see, I've still got a lot of bounce.
But you don't know whether it's good or bad, do you? Cross your legs the other way. That's it.
I'm okay. There's nothing wrong with me.
Okay, now open your mouth and very deeply breathe in and out until I tell you to stop.
Now, look, Doctor.
Go ahead. Okay. Feel a little dizzy?
No, not at all.
You should. Excuse me. Hello? Yes? Yes, I see. Yeah, all right. I'll be right back there. Yeah, in a minute. Well, Egan has regained consciousness.
Oh, good.
Come on.
Then you think he'll be all right?
Oh, sure. Your headache's gone away?
Yeah, I took a couple of aspirin.
Mm-hmm. That way, Captain.
Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
I've got Eisner waiting down at the main desk for Mrs. Egan.
Good. He regained consciousness.
Oh, is he going to be all right, Doctor?
I think he'll be fine. This way.
Yes, you can't be too careful with these cases, can you?
That's the point, Captain. We've got to be.
Oh, did they say he was talking?
Oh, yeah. A blue streak. And he's hungry.
Well, that's a good sign.
Usually.
This'll be good news for his wife.
It sure will, Sergeant. How many children does he have, Sergeant? You know?
2, I think.
Yeah, that's right.
Where'd his wife have to come from?
Well, they live in Washington Heights. But she was visiting in the Bronx. She was notified there at a friend's house.
It can be an awfully long trip downtown when you hear your husband's been hurt.
Yes, it sure can.
Oh, Doctor.
Yeah?
Don't they have vegan down there, down that corridor?
Yes, but I'm not going there yet. I want to get some x-rays of that thing the captain carries around on his shoulders.
Well, I'm all right. What are you talking about?
I'm a skeptic, Captain. Sergeant, notify the desk officer that the captain is temporarily out of service.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Wait a minute, just a second. Burglars where? Yeah? Well, what is that, an apartment house? Well, did you see them? What? Yeah, all right. Well, don't worry about that. We'll take care of it. No, you stay right there.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Anne-Marie Geyer, Harold Stone, Louis Nye, Frank Marth, and Ralph Camargo. Written by Stanley Niss and directed by Howard G. Barnes. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Tierney." Yeah. All right. Get out your book and take down this alarm. 14-year-old boy missing from home. His name is Eddie Campton. Yeah, that's right. 5 feet, 4 inches.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Just keep your eyes open for him. Yeah, that's right. Missing from home. Okay, all right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. When I came into the station house at 3:35 p.m., I went around the desk to sign the blotter. Lieutenant Gorman, who would be desk officer during the forthcoming tour, was already there and getting a summary of patrol conditions in the precinct from Lieutenant Snyder, who was working the 8 to 4. I walked into my office where I found a message to call the district surgeon of the department. As the call was being put through, I glanced at a few reports and communications which seemed important to the 124 man, who left them in a prominent place on my desk. When I spoke to the doctor on the phone, he told me that the neurological tests and x-rays that had been made of me after an accident between an RMP car in which I was riding and another automobile were all negative. There was no sign of a head injury. I thanked the doctor for the good news and went out into the muster room and around behind the desk for the turnout of the platoon. The 58 men who would patrol the precinct for the next 8 hours had marched out of the back room in a military manner and lined up in front of the desk where the roll call was just ending.
Stack. Hannah.
Yep.
Taub. Underwood.
Yes.
Vaccaro.
Present.
Valentine. White.
Yes.
Wyatt.
Yep.
Ziegler.
Yes.
All right, Captain.
Just one thing, men. We've had several complaints about automobiles illegally parked in bus stops and too near fire hydrants. I want you to pay particular attention to this condition. When I'm out on patrol later, if I see an automobile parked in that manner illegally, I also expect to see a summons hanging from it. All right, Sergeant. Post your platoon.
Platoon, 10, short. Right, face. Forward, march.
Okay, Red.
Just a second, Captain.
Yes, Red.
Lieutenant Snyder told me they're down to 2 pickets over there in that leather goods factory strike.
Oh?
Things are pretty quiet after 6 o'clock. I'd like to pull the men we've got over there on a fixer-off. I've got use for them elsewhere.
Okay, Red, if things are quiet.
All right. Now, hold on. Lieutenant Gorman. Yes, Sergeant.
I've got a detective of the narcotics squad on here. He just wanted to let you know they bagged 3 pushers in this precinct. They're on their way in with them to be booked.
Okay.
Anything else, Red?
All right.
Nothing pressing, Captain.
Excuse me, who do I see here?
Oh, yes, ma'am. What is it?
Well, I've been very worried about my son. I don't know where he is.
How old is he?
He's 14.
He's gone from home?
Yes.
When did he leave?
About 10:30 this morning. He didn't come home for lunch. That's what worried me. And he didn't come home all afternoon. You see, I had Jenny fix this beautiful lunch. We were going to have it on the terrace. And I know he loves lobster salad. He wouldn't miss that for the world.
Do you have any idea where he went?
No, I don't. I don't know. He didn't tell me. He just walked out. If I had any idea where he went, I'd go and get him.
Well, why did he walk out?
Oh, you know how boys are. He wanted to do something, and we had an argument. Well, Eddie's a little bit high-strung. He's always been high-strung. He was a hypertonic baby, you know. He just ran out of the apartment. He's been gone since 11 o'clock.
Well, it's 4 o'clock now. He's only been gone 5 hours. He knows his way around New York.
Oh, yes. Of course, we've lived in the same apartment since he was born, in 695 Park Avenue. He knows the neighborhood. He knows it very well.
Did he have any money in his pocket?
A couple of dollars. I imagine 3 or 4. Maybe he always carries some money.
Well, then he could have bought lunch, couldn't he?
Yes, he could have, but he likes lobster salad.
I wouldn't worry too much, ma'am. He's 14 years old and he knows his way around. If he doesn't show up by dinner time, you call us then. But I'm sure he'll be home by dinner.
Well, I'm not so sure. Not after what happened with the snake.
Excuse me.
Yes?
What snake?
Well, the snake he brought home from camp.
What happened with the snake?
Well, you see, it got away.
Was it a poisonous snake?
Of course, that's what I was so worried about.
Well, where did it get away?
I don't know. He didn't tell me. He just came into the bedroom when I was having breakfast this morning, and he said, Mother, you told me to get rid of that snake, to give it to the zoo or someplace, and I didn't. I hid him. It got away. It escaped.
In your apartment?
Well, no, thank goodness. He took it out of the apartment. When I told him to get rid of it, I saw him go with it. I saw him leave. He had the box with him.
When was this?
Yesterday afternoon.
And do you know where he took it?
No, I haven't any idea.
Well, didn't you ask him?
Well, I was going to, but I was so upset at him lying to me over not getting rid of it as he promised to that I just blew up. I just hit the ceiling, and he ran out.
What's your name, please?
My name?
Yes.
Mrs. Eleanor Campton.
And you live at 695 Park Avenue?
Yes, that's right.
And your boy's name is Edward?
Edwin. We call him Eddie for short.
This was a poisonous snake he brought home from camp?
Yes. He made a little cage for it, and he brought it home from camp. He got home Friday.
And he told you it had escaped, Mrs. Campton?
Yes, that's right.
Look, Mrs. Campton, would you mind going over and waiting in my office a minute? I'll be right in. I'd like to talk to you about him.
You don't think he'll be home by dinner time?
Oh, he probably will, but I'd like to talk to you about him.
All right. Over there?
Yes, right over there. Just go in and have a seat.
I will. Thank you very much.
Ring upstairs to the detectives, Ren.
Yes, sir.
If that boy had a poisonous snake, we'd better start looking for him. Have somebody come down to my office.
Yes, sir. Get me the detectives down there, Sergeant. Yes, sir, Lieutenant, right away. This is Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer. That's what somebody asking you.
Oh, sit down, Miss Campton.
Oh, thank you. You think something happened to Eddie?
No, I don't think so. I'm sure he's all right. I'm Captain Kennelly.
Oh, how do you do?
Now, about this snake your boy brought home.
Oh, I'm just deathly afraid of snakes. I'm deathly afraid of them.
You're positive it was a poisonous snake?
Oh, yes, of course.
Excuse me.
Yes.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
This is Sergeant Tierney on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Lieutenant Gorman spoke to the detectives, and there'll be someone down to your office right away.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Where did Eddie go to camp?
In Maine.
And he came home Friday?
Yes, Friday. His father and I met him at Grand Central.
Does Mr. Campton know you came over here?
Oh, no. His father's out of town on business. He's in Chicago. I didn't know who to call or what to do, so I came over here. Well, you'd think when you pay $1,000 to have a boy spend the summer at camp, they wouldn't send him home with a snake. I mean, if he wants to make a pair of moccasins or a belt or something like that to bring home, that's perfectly all right. But to let a boy come home with a snake, a 14-year-old boy, to poison a snake.
Well, I'm sure they didn't know it. What kind of a snake is it?
Well, I don't know.
Well, you're sure it's a poisonous one?
No, snakes are poisonous, aren't they?
No, they're not.
They're not.
Did he ever mention what kind of snake it is?
Yes, no, I think he did.
Did he tell you it was a rattlesnake?
No, it's not a rattlesnake. I'm sure it's not a rattlesnake, no.
Did he say it was a copperhead?
A copperhead?
Is that what he said it was?
No, I don't think so.
A water moccasin?
A water moccasin, no.
He didn't say it was a water moccasin.
Well, I'm not sure what he said it was.
Well, those are the only 3 kinds of poisonous snakes that you'll find in Maine.
Oh.
Now, I don't think that the camp authorities would let him come home with a venomous snake. You're sure it wasn't one of the harmless species?
Well, I told you, Captain, to me no snakes are harmless.
Do you know where he took it when he left the apartment?
No, I haven't any idea. I really don't.
But he told you it got loose?
Yes, that's what the big fight was about.
And did you call his friends before you came over here?
Well, he only has 2 friends that he'd possibly go to. You see, he doesn't know many boys around New York school, and these 2 boys happen to be in his class at school. I called both of them, and he wasn't with either one of them.
Well, had he been?
Well, he'd been over at Roger's yesterday, but he wasn't there today.
Did you speak to Roger or to his mother?
I spoke to both Roger and his mother. He hadn't been there today at all. Roger was home all day. He was in the apartment. Well, that's what his mother told me.
I see. And what about the other boy? Did you speak to him or his mother?
Yes, I spoke to him and his mother.
Now, does Eddie have any place that he might go? Any other friends where he might have taken the snake, where it might have gotten loose?
Captain, if I knew, I would have been there. I really would have.
You don't know whether the snake was a water moccasin, a copperhead, or a rattlesnake?
I was not that curious. I just wanted him to get rid of it.
And do you think his friend Roger would know what kind of snake it is?
He might. He probably would.
Well, before we go any farther, I suggest you call Roger and ask him if he knows what kind of snake it is. Do you know his telephone number? We could look it up.
Oh, there's no need to look it up, Captain. Roger's mother and I are very good friends. I know the number. It's Regent 708098.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Tierney.
Sergeant, would you get Regent 78098?
Yes, sir.
Here you are, Mrs. Campton.
You?
Come in. Oh, hello, man.
Everyone was tied up, so I came down myself.
Good, man.
What have we got?
Mrs. Campton, this is Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, Miss Eleanor Campton.
How do you do?
Miss Campton?
Did Red tell you what this was all about?
Yes, sir, Captain.
Hello, May. It's Eleanor.
She's calling one of his friends to find out if the snake was poisonous.
No.
No, he didn't come home yet. No, not yet. Well, I hadn't any idea, May. I wish I knew. Darling, you're sure Roger doesn't know more than he's telling? Uh-huh. Yes, I see. Well, I'm at the police station.
Would you ask for the boy, Mrs. Campton?
Yes, May. Yes, may I talk to Roger, please? I just have to ask him something. Well, the policeman wants me to ask him something. Well, it's nothing, really. It's just a little information. All right, thank you, May. She just has to know everything that's going on. She just has to.
Would this boy know whether the snake is poisonous or not?
Well, he should. He's almost as bright as Eddie. And he's a very good friend of Eddie's, too. He's really... Oh, hello, Roger. No, not yet. Not yet, Roger. I'll let you know as soon as he does. I'll tell him to call you. Listen, Roger, darling, did Eddie ever tell you what kind of snake that was? Yes? Yes. Oh, he did. Well, what kind of snake did he tell you it was? I see. All right, Roger, darling. Yes. Thank you very much. Will you tell your mother I'll call her this evening? No, I don't have time to talk to her now. I'll call her as soon as I get home. Yes, dear. Yes, Roger, I will. Goodbye. Well...
What kind of snake was it, Mrs. Campbell?
Well, Roger says that Eddie told him it was a copperhead.
Oh?
Now, that's one of the bad kind, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Especially when it's running around loose.
Back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
There was very little doubt in the minds of either myself or Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, that the 14-year-old boy, Eddie Campton, would return to his home before long. My concern at this time was not so much the boy, but the fact that it was he alone who knew where a venomous snake was loose. As anyone under the age of 18 who was reported missing from home for any reason can technically be considered a missing persons case, the investigation was undertaken on that basis. Lieutenant King assigned 2 detectives to start work immediately to locate the boy. Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, notified the Missing Persons Bureau. The Communications Bureau was also notified, and a description of the boy was put out on the teletype circuit, which reaches every precinct house in the city. In the meantime, as each patrolman on post and those on radio motor patrol in the 25th First made his hourly ring into the station house from call boxes scattered throughout the precinct, he was given a description of the boy by Sergeant Tierney on telephone switchboard duty. The adjacent 19th and 23rd precincts and the 22nd precinct, which covers Central Park, were notified and requested to give similar alarms to patrolmen on post. By 6 p.m., when I went out on patrol, there was no sign of the boy. I toured the entire precinct in sector car number 2 with Patrolman Paul Vaccaro as operator, and at 20 minutes after 7, we were driving north on Madison Avenue in the 70.
675, 10-4, 37.
Take a turn up to 86, Vaccaro.
Yes, sir.
Then we'll come back on Lexington.
Yes, sir.
But stop at the next call box. I want to ring in.
Yes, sir, Captain. If that kid stays out on the street after dark, we ought to be able to spot him then, Captain.
Maybe he's not out on the street.
Yes, sir. You want to ring in from there, Captain?
Yeah, that's all right. Vaccaro, hang a summons on that Plymouth for parking illegally in a bus stop zone. Captain Kennelly, Mark 17. Any sign of the boy, Sergeant?
No, sir, not yet.
All right, let me speak to Lieutenant Gorman.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Captain Kennelly is ringing in. Hold on, Captain. 21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman.
Captain Kennelly, what's going on, Red?
Nothing much, Captain. It's a quiet tour.
Did you talk to the detectives? Any sign of that boy?
Yes, sir, I spoke to him. I spoke to Lieutenant King. I've got no line on him at all. Nothing.
All right. I'll be in the house in about 10 or 15 minutes.
Just a second, Captain. Yes, Sergeant? Yeah? Yeah? Where? We've got him, Captain.
The boy?
Yes, sir.
Where?
Jacoby's ringing in. He saw the kid sitting on a bench outside the park wall at 76th Street.
Well, is he sure of the kid's identity?
Just a second, Captain. Sergeant, is he sure that's the boy? Yes, sir, Captain. Sure. I'll send a car to bring him into the station house.
Oh, that's all right, Red. I'll go. We're right close to that.
Okay, Captain.
Notify his mother. We've got him.
Yes, sir.
Did you hang a summons on that Plymouth, Vaccaro?
There's one on it already, Captain.
Oh, good. 76 from 5th, Vaccaro. Jacoby located the boy.
Oh? That's good to hear.
He was sitting on a bench outside the park wall.
The kid say where the snake was?
Well, Jacoby was just ringing in when I did. We're going over to get him now.
Yes, sir. I don't know what that kid would want with a snake on Park Avenue. Has he got any brothers and sisters, Captain?
No.
Dog would be better than a snake.
Well, it'd be better for us.
But everybody to their own taste, I guess. I had a friend who raised hamsters. He could just sit and watch them for hours. I can never see him personally. But what good are they? Running around a cage.
There they are.
Oh, yes, sir.
Hello, Jacoby. Captain, good work. Thank you. You're Eddie Camden, is that right?
That's right, yes.
You had your mother plenty worried.
Did I? Oh, I don't think so. She doesn't worry much. Not about anything.
He was sitting over there, right across the street on the bench outside the park wall reading a comic book.
Oh, it's not one of those gory ones. It's one of the approved ones.
I recognized him from the description of his clothing.
Okay, Jacoby, you stay on the job here. We'll take him back.
Yes, sir.
In the car, son.
Okay. Goodbye, and thanks a lot.
You're welcome, son.
Go ahead, Eddie.
Yes, sir. Hello.
Hi. Come on, move all the way over here.
Yes, sir. Boy, this is the first time I ever rode in a police car.
Okay, Vaccaro, let's go to the station house.
Yes, sir.
Where's the siren? Where's the button you press to make the siren blow?
Right there, right on the floor.
This?
No, don't touch it.
Oh, I won't.
Eddie, where did the snake get loose?
Hey, can you blow the siren anytime you want to?
Where did the snake get loose, Eddie?
I'm sorry. I can't tell you.
You can't or you won't?
I won't. I just won't. I don't mean to be impolite. I was taught to be very polite. I won't tell you. I won't because you'll go there and kill him.
Don't you think we ought to get a copperhead that's running around loose?
There's a lot worse things running around loose. A lot worse things.
When we reached the station house, Eddie had still not told us where the copperhead had gotten loose. Lieutenant King was waiting in the muster room. We took Eddie into my office and sat him down on a chair. For some minutes, we tried to convince him of the urgency involved.
Now, look, boy, if someone gets bitten by that snake, you know whose fault it'll be, don't you?
I was willing to keep it in my apartment, in my room. I wanted to keep him in the cage. My mother wouldn't let me. Oh, he's got plenty of room up there. But do you know how many bedrooms we have in that apartment? We have 5 bedrooms. And there's just my mother and my father and myself and the maid. That's all. And the maid doesn't even sleep there. There's plenty of room. She wouldn't let me keep him.
Well, it's not a question of that anymore, Eddie. You don't want to be responsible for someone getting bitten, maybe someone dying.
They have a very efficient serum today for snake bites. And besides, the copperhead is the least poisonous of all poisonous snakes.
Eddie, let's come off it now, huh? Where is it? Where did he get loose?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. But you go there and you'll shoot him. And I don't want you to shoot him.
What else do you expect us to do with him? Let that thing roam around till it bites somebody?
The snake never bothers anybody unless they bother him.
Eddie, darling, where'd you go?
Oh, Mother.
Oh, Eddie, you don't know how worried I've been. I've been frantic all day. Don't do that to me, Eddie. Don't ever do that to me again.
I'm sorry.
Well, you should be, darling. You don't know what you put me through today. You ought to be ashamed of yourself, a grown boy like you, after all that we do for you.
Well, I said I was sorry.
Well, all I can say is that you missed a very good lunch, dear, with lobster salad. You know that. You missed a good dinner, too.
Well, I ate.
Hamburgers, I'll bet.
That's right, Mother. Hamburgers.
Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do with you, Eddie. I just don't know. When your father hears this story. Oh, I want to thank you, gentlemen. I know how much effort you put into this. I really appreciate it.
Well, we're not through yet, Mrs. Campton.
You're not?
He hasn't told us where that snake got loose.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Eddie, tell them, dear.
I can't. They'll kill it.
Of course they'll kill it. That's what they should do. Eddie, you should never bring those things home. I refuse to let you have another animal in this house. I don't want another pet. I don't want another snake. I don't want a dog. I don't want a turtle. I don't want anything in the house. Nothing. Now, do you understand that?
Yes, I understand it, Mother.
Mrs. Campton, would you mind waiting outside for just a few minutes?
Why?
We want to talk to Eddie. We want him to tell us where that snake is.
Well, Eddie, tell them, dear.
Would you wait outside, please? Just outside the door will be all right.
Well, he's my boy. I'm entitled to be in here.
We'd appreciate it, Mrs. Campton.
Well, I don't know why I can't be in here.
Matt, won't you shut the door?
Yes, sir. Just right there is all right, Mrs. Campton. All right, Eddie. Like your mother says, you're a big boy now. Where did that snake get loose?
Eddie, now we're going to stop playing games. You brought a snake into the city of New York in violation of the law. A venomous snake. It's loose someplace, and it's a danger to the lives of I don't know how many people. I want you to sit down and think about it. I want you to sit there and think about that for a minute. You know what you've done.
You'll kill him. I don't want you to kill him.
What do you expect us to do? Let some people get killed? Now, where is he?
Look, would you let me capture him and give him to the zoo? Well, I can handle snakes. I know exactly what I'm doing and how to do it. Well, I caught him. All I need is a fork stick. If you'll get me a fork stick, that'll be fine. I'll catch him just like I caught him up in Maine.
Where did he get loose?
Well, can I do it? Can I capture him myself and take him over to the zoo?
Just tell us where he got loose.
I'll be glad to tell you if you'll promise me you won't kill him. That's what you're going to do. Kill him, isn't it?
Where is he?
Promise me you won't kill him.
Now, look, boy, I could promise you we won't, but I want you to tell us without my making you a promise, because I can't promise you anything. That Copperhead is a menace to human life. Now, I want you to tell me where he is.
All right.
Where is it?
In the basement of my apartment house. He got loose in the basement there.
That was this morning?
Yes, about 10:15. Something like that, anyhow. My mother told me to take him out of the house yesterday afternoon. And I did. I took him down to the basement. I went downstairs this morning to see him. I opened up the box, and he got loose. Well, he just got out, and I couldn't find him. I looked all over. So I went up to tell her. She got very excited, so I left.
Well, you have to understand, Eddie. I don't think she likes snakes.
Oh, I understand. I don't think she likes much of anything.
Matt, let's call the ASPCA. Maybe they've got a forked stick.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Tierney. What do you mean he's missing? Missing from where? Yeah? Yeah. Well, how long ago did he leave?
Huh? And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What do you mean he's missing? Missing from where? Yeah? Yeah? Well, how long ago did he leave? Uh-huh. How much money?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. I understand. Now, just hold the phone. I want to connect you with the detectives. Yeah. Just hold on. That's right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. After I went through the customary routine of turning out the platoon, reading reports and communications, and inspecting the cells and other parts of the station house, I went out on patrol of the precinct in sector car number 3. At 10:30 a.m., I returned to the station house to keep an appointment with the owner of one of the many nightclubs in the precinct, who asked to see me in regard to the application of several of his new employees for cabaret worker permits, which are under the jurisdiction of the police department. After he left, I went into the back room and up the rickety stairs past the 21st Detective Squad on the 2nd floor to the 3rd floor, where the precinct youth patrolman, the safety officer, the civil defense patrolman, and the precinct hack inspector each have their offices. As I walked down the narrow hallway, I could see inside the open door of the hack inspector's office. Patrolman Jaffe sat behind his desk, and a man wearing a baseball cap and a washed-out sports shirt stood in front of him.
And how long after that was it before you noticed the briefcase in the back of your cab? Captain?
Hello, Jaffe.
Well, I took the car around the corner, and this lady flags me, and she gets in. When I turn around to listen where she wants to go, I see the briefcase. Listen, what do you want from me? I brought it into the station house, didn't I? You're supposed to thoroughly search the interior of the cab after discharging each passenger. There was trucks double parked and a line in back of me when he got out. How could I hold up traffic? I ought to send you down to the Hack Bureau on a violation. For what? For being honest? For not looking in the back of the cab as soon as possible. I told you.
Jaffe.
Yes, sir, Captain.
I want you to call down to the license bureau and check on these for me.
Yes, sir.
The owner of the cabaret was just in my office. He's got these new people working for him, and he hasn't heard.
Yes, sir. I'll get right on it. Could I go now? I'm only losing time. Yeah, you can go. But look in the back of your cab, will you? I will. Don't worry about that.
Oh, Jaffe, if the desk officer calls, I'll be in the detective squad.
Yes, sir. For being honest, you're getting a jam.
You've got to be honest faster.
Listen, I came in at the first station house I passed at the first opportunity. I brought the briefcase right in and gave it to the lieutenant down there. The lieutenant gave me a hard time for being honest.
He just wants you to stay honest. Well, so long.
Whole deal over nothing. Over a briefcase.
Is Lieutenant King in his office?
Oh, yes, sir, Captain. He's in there.
Yes. Captain Kennelly.
Come in.
Hello, Matt.
Captain?
You busy, Matt?
No, sit down, Captain. I was just going over the telephone record of the squad. Those guys are supposed to enter every outside call they make. Well, we batted a great percentage last month. There's entries for about half the calls.
Well, I guess what you need, Matt, is bookkeepers, not detectives.
Yes, sir, I guess so. What can I do for you, Captain?
Hold on to your chair, Matt.
Wow, what's up?
The 2nd and 3rd floors are going to get a coat of paint.
No kidding.
Yeah. They'll be here at 8 o'clock next Monday morning.
Oh, I didn't think I'd live to see the day. Everything? Walls? Woodwork?
Everything.
What about the muster room and your office?
Well, they say that can wait until next year.
Did they take a good look at it?
It can still wait.
Yes.
Excuse me, Lieutenant.
Yeah, Cassidy.
Lieutenant Lawrence Kay of the 112th Squad is on the straight line, Lieutenant.
All right, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Well, Matt,
Wait just a second, Captain, if you have time.
Yeah, sure, okay.
21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
Hello, Matt.
Larry, how are you?
I'm all right. Listen, Matt.
Yeah.
A guy walked in the house out here and says he's office manager of the Sunning Hill Linen Service at 764 East 80th Street.
Yeah.
Lester Mappin, M-A-P-P-I-N. He said he went to the bank for Hudson Trust Company, Lexington Avenue branch, to get his company's payroll.
Yeah?
He says 2 men forced him into a car just outside the bank, brought him out here, and dumped him on Queens Boulevard.
How much was it?
$3,129.60.
You got a description of the men in the car?
We're just starting to talk to him, Matt. He just this minute came upstairs. The desk officer sent him up. Sounds like a straight story, though. He said all they took was the cash. They left the bank book and duplicate deposit slip with them. Said they didn't want that. The slip shows a deposit of about a dozen checks. Has a timestamp on it. 10:38 a.m.
Okay, Larry. I'll send a couple of men out there to get him. If you get anything that looks like it could be a line before they get out there, would you get back to me here?
Yeah, sure will, man.
All right, thanks.
I'll mention it.
What is it, man?
Payroll stick-up, Captain.
Yeah?
2 men grabbed the office manager of a linen service as he was coming out of the Lexington Avenue branch of the Hudson Trust Company. They rode out to Forest Hills and took $3,000 off him. Cassidy.
Yes, sir?
Come in here.
Yes, sir. Any descriptions of the car or the men?
Just starting to talk to him out there.
Oh.
Yes, sir, Lieutenant?
What are you working on?
Well, nothing much until just now, Lieutenant.
What happened just now?
I took a call from the Sunning Hill Linen Service, 764 East 80th Street.
Yeah?
Their office manager left for the bank over an hour ago to get a $3,000 payroll. He hasn't shown up yet, so they're getting a little bit worried.
They got a right to be worried. They got him out at the 112th squad. He was stuck up by 2 men coming out of the bank. They loaded him into a car and drove him out and dumped him in Forest Hills.
Oh, yeah?
Call him back over there at the linen service. Tell him what happened.
Yes, sir.
Who's out there with you?
Novak, sir.
Take Novak and ride on out to the 112th. Get this guy, all right?
Yes, sir.
All right, get going.
Novak?
Looked for a while like it was going to be a quiet day, Captain.
You, hadn't counted on it, had you?
No, sir, but I had my hopes up.
Detectives Cassidy and Novak left immediately for the 112th Precinct in Queens, where the man who had reported he had been robbed of a $3,129 payroll was being interviewed. Before I went downstairs to the muster room, Lieutenant Kay, the commander of the 112th Detective Squad, again telephoned Lieutenant King, the commander of the 21st Squad. Lieutenant Kay's detectives had obtained more details from the victim and a description of the 2 men he said robbed him. He also gave a description of the car, but was unable to furnish a registration number. At noon, sector car number 4 came by the house for me, and I again went on patrol of the precinct. During the course of the patrol, we rode up Lexington Avenue, and as we approached the branch of the Hudson Trust Company, I saw the patrolman on post, Patrolman Charles Lasky, on the sidewalk. I instructed Patrolman Mercado, the operator of the car, to pull over to the curb. All right. Wait here, Mercado. Lasky?
Yes, sir, Captain. Hello.
Well, where were you?
Where was I when, Captain?
When those 2 stuck the gun on the fellow coming out of the bank and took a $3,000 payroll from him.
Today?
About 10:40.
Today?
Not last night.
This is the first I've heard of it, Captain.
What's your ringing time?
39. What happened?
Well, the office manager of a linen service got a $3,000 payroll out of the bank. Came out here on the sidewalk. 2 men accosted him, forced him into a car, and drove him out to Forest Hills. Didn't you hear about it?
Well, I rang in at 11:40. The sergeant didn't tell me anything.
Well, I don't think he knew about it then.
No, it's been awful quiet on the post, Captain.
Did you ring in on time at 10:39?
Yes, sir, right on time.
Where'd you ring from?
Well, the call box right here in the corner.
Well, how long were you on the corner? Didn't you see anything?
No, sir, I didn't see anything out of the ordinary.
Didn't you see 2 men walk up to another one on the street? One that was coming out of the bank?
No, sir.
You're sure?
Captain, I would have noticed something like that if that happened.
You're positive you were on the corner here at 10:39?
Yes, sir, I was ringing in.
For what length of time did you talk to the sergeant?
Well, for a couple of minutes, Captain. He was giving out an alarm on a lost child.
Then where did you go?
Well, if I remember correctly, I stayed right here on the corner for a while, and... Oh, yeah, there was a car parked in the no-standing zone here, so I wrote out a summons to hang on it.
Right here on the corner?
Yes, sir, it was parked right here.
Let's see the summons stub. You have it in your book?
Yes, sir. Let me see. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, the car was parked right here. I wrote out the summons at 10:43.
Uh-huh. In other words, you were on this corner for at least 5 minutes.
At least 5 minutes, Captain.
The car you wrote out the summons for, it wasn't a black Plymouth two-door, was it?
No, sir, it was a convertible.
Did you see the driver?
A Chevy convertible, green. Yes, sir, I saw the driver when she came out. She'd been in the drugstore for a while, and when she came out, I was still writing the summons.
Were there any other cars parked between here and the bank at that time?
No, sir, there weren't.
You're sure?
Well, if there were, Captain, they would have gotten a summons.
Come on over to the call box a minute.
Yes, sir. No, I didn't see anything going on here, Captain. If anything was going on at that time, I would have seen it.
Yeah.
Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Captain Kennelly on box 14.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Sergeant, look on your telephone record and tell me what was the last time Lasky rang in.
Yes, sir. 11:40, Captain.
And the time before that?
10:39, Captain.
From box 14?
Yes, sir. From box 14, both times.
Sergeant, connect me with Lieutenant King, will you?
Yes, sir. Hold on, Captain. '21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
This is Captain Kennelly, Matt.
Yes, sir.
Matt, did that hold-up victim tell the detectives out at the 112th that the two men accosted him as soon as he came out of the bank?
Yes, sir.
They held a gun on him, took him across the sidewalk to the curb?
Yes, sir, that's right. Said they had their car parked there right at the curb.
Down at the corner from the bank?
Yes, sir, that's right, down at the corner.
Matt, I'm over on that corner now.
Yes, sir.
Lasky on post here was on this corner from the time of the robbery and for at least 5 minutes afterwards. He didn't see anything like that happen.
Well, he might have missed it, Captain. The guy said it happened awful fast. They got him in the car in a hurry.
Yeah, that's the point, Matt. Lasky says there was only one car parked here. It's a no-standing zone. He gave the one car parked here a summons, and it wasn't the getaway car. It was a green convertible.
Is he sure he was there during the time of the robbery?
Well, the man's deposit slip was stamped 1038 in the bank, isn't that right?
Yes, sir, that's right. 1038.
Well, Lasky rang in from this call box here at 1039.
Oh, did he?
Yes, and he was standing here writing out the summons after that. The time on the summons is 1043.
That puts a little bit different light on things, Captain.
Yeah, I think it does. Did they get back from Forest Hills with the victim yet?
No, sir, but they left there. I expect them back any minute.
Well, I'm kind of interested to hear a little bit more about this robbery, man.
So am I, Captain. If there was such a thing.
All right, I'll be in a little while.
Yes, sir.
Captain, if those stick-up men parked their car there, I'd have seen it. I'd have tagged it. I don't think there was a car.
If there wasn't a car, Lasky, there wasn't a stick-up.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. You hear your confession repeated over and over again, drummed into your head. They make you memorize it, sign it, and by torture and drugs, they finally get you so you yourself believe it. Then, finally, they put you on the witness stand, and you hear a voice admitting the guilt. You don't even care anymore. You hardly realize that it's your own voice, repeating the words they want you to say. Yes, that has happened in some countries. But there's a very good reason why it couldn't happen to you. 15 words in our Bill of Rights are your protection. They say very clearly, no person shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself. When we read about the rigged trials, the phony witnesses, the drugged confessions that take place in certain countries today, we're pretty glad that our Constitution was written by men of foresight. Well, maybe they couldn't look ahead to our day, but they were determined to protect us against such things happening in this country. For ourselves, for generations to come, this right exists, assuring us of fair trials, due process of law, and no one can compel us to be a witness against ourselves. It's right there in black and white, in words that have been unaltered for 165 years. It is one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
When I got back into the car, I instructed Patrolman Mercado to return to the station house. He made a right turn at the next corner and came downtown on 3rd Avenue. I got out of the car and told him to pick up his partner and resume patrol. Then I crossed the sidewalk, walked up the stone steps into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Oh, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
All right, 17. Division called. Inspector McBride wants to talk to you.
All right. As soon as I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir.
What's doing, Red?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, what's the trouble, lady? Yeah. Yeah. Heavy smoke is coming out of the smokestack? Well, I'll tell you what you do. You call the Department of Air Pollution Control. Air Pollution Control. Yes, ma'am, that's right. Worth 40495. Worth. W-O. Well, I agree with you. Something ought to be done about that. Yes, ma'am. You're welcome. Don't mention it.
What time did Inspector McBride call, Sergeant?
Oh, it was 12:14, Captain.
Oh.
I told him you were out on patrol. I asked him if he wanted you to get a radio call put out for you. He said no, just have you call him when you got back into the house.
All right.
Oh, and there's a couple of other messages. I left them on your desk.
Okay.
We go straight on through the back there, Mr. Mappin.
Hello, Cassidy.
Oh, Captain. Mr. Mappin, this is Captain Kennelly, commanding officer of the precinct.
How do you do?
Mr. Mappin? Well, it's too bad what happened to you.
Yes, and in broad daylight, right on the street in broad daylight.
Oh, Cassidy, will you tell Lieutenant King I'm back in the house?
Yes, sir.
And that I'll be upstairs in a little while.
Yes, sir. All right, right back that way, Mr. Mappin.
You just can't tell.
You just can't tell about what?
Just can't tell what's going to happen to you in broad daylight.
Yeah. Well, lots of things can happen. Upstairs.
Yeah. How did they know I was going to be in the bank and when I was going?
Oh, they have ways of finding those things out.
In broad daylight?
Yeah, well, it has to be in broad daylight. The bank isn't open at night. It's right over that way.
Who is it I'm going to see?
Lieutenant King.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Sorry. Right back there to that little office.
I'd like to get a chance to call my office.
Oh, you will, Mr. Mappin.
I'd like to let them know where I am.
You can call him.
Yes.
Cassidy, Lieutenant.
Come in.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
Lieutenant King, this is Mr. Mappin.
Why, Mr. Mappin?
Well, considering everything all right, I guess.
Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Where's Novak, Cassidy?
He's parking the car, Lieutenant.
Okay. Well, that was some experience you had, Mr. Mappin.
Yes, it was. I'd really like to call my office and let them know where I am.
All right.
Use this phone.
Thank you. Hello? This is Mr. Mappin. Yes, I'm all right. I'm perfectly all right. No, they didn't hurt me. Could I talk to Mr. Douglas, please? Thank you.
Did you bring back a description of the men in the car, Cassidy?
Oh, yes, sir. Here's a copy of the 61 they took from him. Here's the bank book and the deposit slip. They gave that back to him.
Uh-huh.
Hello, Mr. Douglas. No, I'm all right. I'm perfectly all right. They didn't touch me. All they wanted was the money, I guess. No, I'm not worried. I'm all right. I called to tell you I'm back in New York. I'm at the 21st Squad, 21st Detective Squad. That's on the second floor of the precinct house. Yes, that's right, sir. That's right, Mr. Douglas. I'll ask him. Excuse me, Lieutenant. Mr. Douglas wants to know if you'd like him to come over here.
No, that's not necessary right now. We'll want to talk to him, but we'll let him know when. There'll probably be someone over there to see him.
Mr. Douglas, the lieutenant says it's not necessary for you to come over. He says they'll send somebody over to see you. All right, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I will, Mr. Douglas. Goodbye. Yes, sir. There's my boss. He's really being very nice about the whole thing.
Well, he's insured, isn't he?
Oh, yes, of course he's insured.
Now, Mr. Mappin.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to get the whole story of this from beginning to end. Is that all right with you?
Well, I told it to the detectives out there, and I told it again to your two detectives when they came.
Well, you really ought to get used to telling it, because you'll be telling it a lot more times.
Yes, I suppose I will.
First of all, where do you live?
I live at 22 West 80th Street.
Manhattan?
Yes, sir, in Manhattan.
How old are you?
I'm 34.
How long have you been working for the Sunninghill Linen Service?
A little over 5 years.
You always been employed there in your present position?
No, I was one of the cashiers when I first came. I was promoted about 2.5 years ago.
Just what does that mean, office manager?
Well, I'm in charge of the entire office, all the girls, stenographers, and the clerks, and the cashiers, everybody who works in the office.
I see. Will you tell us what the routine is about the payroll?
What do you mean, routine?
I mean, just how is it made up and who gets it? Everything about the payroll itself.
Oh, well, of course, it's not our complete payroll, you know. The office help is paid by check, and the drivers and the workers in the laundry get paid in cash. They get paid every week, and we get paid every 2 weeks, the office help.
Well, why is that?
I haven't any idea. It's just a system the accountant introduced several years ago. Must be some reason for it.
Yes, I suppose there is.
Now, payday is today, naturally.
Naturally.
Well, about 9:30 this morning, I phoned to the bank and told them exactly how I wanted the payroll made up. That is, I told them the payroll would be $3,129.60. I told them how many fives, how many tens, how many ones, and so forth that I would want.
So they'd have it ready when you got there?
Yes, that's right, in a package.
You took a deposit to the bank also?
Oh, yes, checks that had come in. There's no sense making 2 trips when you can make 1.
Well, why isn't the payroll made up from the cash that the drivers bring in? It's mostly a cash business, isn't it?
Yes, it is, but the money the drivers bring in comes late in the afternoon, and we take it over and put it in the bank in the night depository. Mr. Douglas doesn't like to leave all that cash around the office overnight. He says the safes are not very safe. The ones that we have, that is. He thinks it's wise to put it in the night depository.
So do we. You went to the bank.
Yes, I went to the bank, and first I made my little deposit. It was just 10 or 12 checks from some of the accounts that had come in. I gave the teller the payroll check, and he gave me the package containing the payroll.
That was at 10:38 a.m.
Oh, it was around there. I don't know exactly what time.
Well, here's a deposit slip from the bank. You can see where it has the time stamped right on it.
Oh, yes, I never noticed before they put the time on it.
They do, yes. You left the teller's window with a package of money.
Yes. $3,129.60. I headed out the front door to Lexington Avenue, just the way I do every week. When I got on the sidewalk, I turned to go back to the office.
You're going to walk back?
Yes. It's quite a pleasant day. I thought I would. And then I felt myself being shoved up against the wall, and these two men were there. One of them had his hand in his pocket, and I was sure it was a gun. It must have been a gun. It could have been anything else. And they told me to go over to the curb and get into the car, and I did.
You just did?
Well, there's nothing wrong in that, is there? There's nothing wrong in not wanting to get hurt. I mean, after all, it's only money. You can't take a chance of getting hurt just to save the money, especially if it's insured.
Especially, yes. What happened after they put you in the car?
Well, they told me to look down at the floor and not to look at either of their faces. They said they wouldn't hurt me if I didn't make them any trouble. And as I said, it's only money. I decided not to make them any trouble. I looked down at the floor, and I kept looking down at the floor. They told me they were going to take me someplace and let me out.
And they took you out to Forest Hills?
That's right. I knew we went across the bridge, and we were driving out Queens Boulevard. I don't know where exactly they were taking me, but they were very nice about the whole thing. They laughed. They gave me back the bank book and the deposit slip, as you can see. They said they had no use for that, and they knew how much trouble it would cause me if they took it and if it was destroyed. They were very considerate about that.
Did you ever see their gun or guns?
No, as a matter of fact, but I knew they had them. They must have had them.
What made you so sure?
Well, the one of them, the one who wasn't driving, he kept his hand in his pocket all the time, in his coat pocket. He said he had a gun, and I couldn't do anything but believe him. You don't blame me for not taking a chance, do you?
No, we don't blame you. After all, it was only money.
Yeah, that's all it was, only money.
They drove you out Queens Boulevard.
Yes, that's right. And they got to 75th Road. They pulled the car into the curb. And the one that wasn't driving, he opened up and he got out, and they told me to go down the subway. Go down there, don't look around. He said a friend of his was standing on the sidewalk there and would follow me downstairs and see that I didn't turn around or talk to anybody, use the phone, anything like that. Well, I couldn't do anything else but believe him. And I was glad to get out of the car.
Guess you were.
Yes, sir. I agreed to do exactly what they said, so I went downstairs in the subway. I guess that car just pulled right away. I didn't see anybody around there, and I walked a few steps toward the train. Then I decided that was just a story about having somebody follow me downstairs in the subway. So I got back up on the street. I looked around. The car was gone. And I saw a cop standing over there on a corner, so I just walked over to him and told him what happened. That's all there is to it.
Yes?
Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
Hello, Matt.
Captain.
Hello, Mr. Mappin.
Captain.
There's a couple of things I'd like to get straight, Mr. Mappin.
Oh, yeah, sure. Anything you want to know, I'd be glad to tell you. I don't think I skipped anything.
Well, there's a few things I'd just like to make sure about.
Sure, anything you want. But listen, could I get some lunch, do you think? Any way I could send out for a sandwich?
Yes, we'll get a sandwich for you.
Gee, I'd certainly appreciate it. I haven't had a thing to eat since breakfast. It's getting pretty late.
As soon as we get through here. It won't take long.
Well, all right, if it won't take long.
You were in the bank at 10:38 a.m.
If that's the time it says on the deposit slip, I guess that's when I must have been in there. I told you it was right around that time.
Yes, you told us. Then you came right outside, started to walk back to your office.
That's right.
When you got out on the sidewalk, you were accosted by these two men.
Yes.
They told you to walk to the curb right there in front of the bank.
Well, almost in front of the bank. Down closer to the corner a little bit, I think. Between the bank and the corner. Are you familiar with it? The bank isn't exactly on the corner. There's a couple of stores between the corner and the bank, Captain.
Yes, I know the spot.
They forced you to get into a car which was parked at the curb.
That's right.
You told the detectives it was, a 1952 Plymouth two-door.
That's right. That's what I think it was. It could have been a 51, but I think it was a 52.
What did you do with the money?
Well, they took it away from me almost as soon as I got in the car. They took the package just like it was given to me at the bank.
I don't mean about the two men. I mean, what did you do with it?
I told you. I gave it to them, those two men.
Now, how could you give it to them if there weren't any two men, there wasn't any car?
Oh, wait a minute.
Mr. Mappin, there was a police officer standing on that corner at the very time you came out of the bank.
Well, that could have been.
In the space you described, there's no parking allowed. The officer was writing out a summons for a green Chevrolet convertible that had been parked there in violation of the law. No other car was parked there at that time. Now, what'd you do with the money?
I was held up. They took it away from me.
Where is it?
I told you that the two men took it away from me. They held me up on the street,
and made me get in the car.
Captain, could we get Patrolman Lasky in here and have him describe the conditions on the street at that very time?
We sure can. How soon do you want him, man?
Let's get him in here as soon as possible. We'll have to take a ride out to Forest Hills and go to his sister's house.
My sister's house?
Yes, that's right. If you won't tell us where the money is, we'll find it.
What are you going to do at my sister's house?
Find the money.
It's not there. I don't have it.
But you were there this morning, weren't you?
No.
Now, why would your sister lie to me? I made a telephone call to the house. She answered the phone. I asked for you. I told her I was a friend of yours. She said you weren't there, but you had been there this morning. You came to visit her, and you left. How about it, Lester?
Well, there's nothing about it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, I knew you picked Forest Hills for some reason. While you were on the way back here, I called some people at your office, asked them who your relatives were. They told me you had a sister in Forest Hills. Is the money there, Lester?
It is there, isn't it?
Yes, it's there. I didn't even unwrap it. I didn't even take it out of the package. It's there.
Now, why did you want to steal from your boss?
I didn't want to. I had to. I just had to. You believe me, Captain? I just had to.
What do you mean you had to?
I just did.
Well, what were you going to do with the money?
I needed it. I wanted to go to Europe. Everybody was going to Europe. I wanted to go to Europe. I wanted to take a trip.
Well, Lester, I don't think you'll get to Europe, but I do guarantee you a trip.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. What kind of accident? Yeah? Yeah? Well, is anyone hurt? Do you need an ambulance there? Who was hurt? Passengers of the bus or passengers of the car? Did the sergeant's car arrive on the scene yet? Yeah? Well, what are the traffic conditions there now? Yeah? All right. I'll notify the Communications Bureau to send an ambulance. Yeah. Are you placing the driver of the automobile under arrest? Okay. All right. Yeah.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Harold Stone, Santos Ortega, Frank Marth, John Larkin, George Petrie, and John Sylvester. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. A shooting where? Yeah? Well, who was it that shot? Oh, you don't, huh? Well, where's the man with the gun? Where? You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. I'll send the officers right over there. Don't worry about that. I'll send the ambulance, too. You just wait outside and show them where it is, okay? Yeah. You're welcome.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their prisons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour. At 12:15 a.m. on post number 9, which covers 3 square blocks between 1st and York Avenues, patrolman James Joseph Cronin rang into the station house as soon as he reached his post. Then, as is required, he began on 1st Avenue the job of trying the front door of every business establishment.
Hey, policeman.
Yeah.
What is it? You better come down to the Bronx Grill there. What's the trouble? Some guy got shot. Who? I don't know. Some guy.
Well, who shot him?
Some other guy. I don't know.
Were you in there?
Yeah, I was in there. I didn't pay no attention, though, until I heard the shot. Bang. Like to have jumped through the ceiling there.
When did it happen? Just now?
Yeah, just now, a minute ago. Less.
Where'd the man go that did the shooting?
I don't know. He ran out the door.
You see which way he went?
Look, he was the guy with the gun. I wasn't too curious about chasing him. In there, right in there.
Okay.
There, right back there in the booth. I was sitting at the bar here. They were talking to Jerry. That's him, the bartender.
Easy, Jerry.
What? Oh, hello, Mr. Cronin. It's some mess, huh? Something I got here.
Who is he?
I don't know. I've seen him around. I call him Mac. Everybody calls him Mac. I don't know his full name. He was with him.
What's his name, miss?
I don't know, Officer. Mac.
You were out with him tonight. Don't you know his name?
I met him in a bar over on 2nd Avenue. Mac. That's all I know.
I don't even know that. What do you think, Mr. Cronin? You think he's had it? They don't look like any spark of life in him to me.
I'll get an ambulance over here.
I called, Mr. Cronin. I called into the police department. I've got to call again. You do? They said they were sending the cops in an ambulance over here.
Patrolman Cronin, 21st Precinct. The man shot and it looks like homicide at 3646 1st Avenue. In a bar and grill. Yeah. That's right. Okay. Oh, would you connect me with the 21st? Thanks.
I didn't call the precinct, only the headquarters.
Hello, Sergeant. Patrolman Cronin, post number 9. There's a man shot and it looks like a homicide in the bar and grill, 3646 1st Avenue. Oh, yeah? Yes. Okay. Yes.
Well, I told you. I told him.
Oh, now, what happens now?
What's your name?
Anna. Anna Glory.
Where do you live?
735 East 92nd.
Hey, Jerry, can you turn that juice box off?
Oh, yeah, sure, Mr. Cronin. Right away. I'll do it.
You never saw him before tonight?
No, I never saw him. I was in that bar over on 2nd Avenue.
Oh, what bar is that?
Oh, do you know the name of it?
Who introduced you to him?
Nobody. We just got to talking, and then he invited me to have a drink.
What's your name?
Joe Hans.
What? Hans. You didn't see what happened?
No, I was drinking beer at the bar with my back turned this way. Oh, it's off, Mr. Cronin.
Thanks, Jerry. Was there anyone else in here when it happened?
No, just them back here in the booth, and Joe was at the bar.
Yeah, I was at the bar. I didn't see nothing. My back was turned. Isn't that right, Jerry? I was talking to you. Well, where did this man with the gun come from?
Well, he came in the front door, Mr. Cronin.
You got to look at him?
Sure, I got to look at him. I got to look at him when he came in. Instead of coming to the bar, he headed back there to the booth.
Did he order a drink?
Didn't have any time to order any drink. He didn't sit down.
Just walked there to the booth where these people were sitting.
Yeah, and then he come up to where Mac and I were sitting, and he stopped right there, and he says, hello, Mac. And Mac says, hello, Phil. And then he says, I don't like the one that came in, the one Mac called Phil. He said, I don't like what you've been doing, Mac. Good words to that effect. And then he just pulled out a gun and he shot him. And I was sitting right there. I was sitting right across from him. He just pulled out a gun and he shot him. How do you like that?
Ever see this fellow Phil before?
No, I never seen him. Where would I see him?
You know him, Jerry? No, I can't say that I do. And you know me, I'm pretty long on faces. How about you?
Well, I told you my back was to him. I was sitting at the bar there drinking a beer and talking to Jerry. Huh, Jerry?
What do you think? You think he's dead?
Sure don't look like he's breathing. I don't see him breathing.
Who's that? Cronin? Yes, Sergeant. Cronin. What do we got? A shooting. Did the call come through ambulance responding, Sergeant?
Yeah.
We don't need no ambulance. We need the hearse.
What do these people got to do with it, Cronin?
They're witnesses. This is Anna Voorhees, Sergeant. She was with him. Mr. Joe Hans, he was sitting at the bar. And Jerry Gerard, this is his place.
All right, Jerry. You better get on behind the bar there.
Yes, sir, Sergeant. Behind the bar.
And you better get over there with him.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Okay. Right where I was sitting when it happened, is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine. And you sit down right here, miss.
Do I have to stay so close to him?
Just sit down.
All right.
The only name any of these people know him by is Mac, Sergeant. She said she met him in a bar over on 2nd Avenue tonight. They came over here for a drink. Then the man came into place, walked up to the table. Mac addressed the other man as Phil. Phil pulled out a gun, shot him, and walked out the door.
Is there any provocation, miss?
What's that provocation?
Did he threaten him?
Oh, no, he didn't threaten him.
Did they have words?
The only words Mac said were, hello, Phil. That's not provocation, is it?
No. I don't guess it is.
Within a few minutes, an ambulance from Metropolitan Hospital arrived, and the victim of the shooting was pronounced dead by the ambulance surgeon. Within 20 minutes, a deputy medical examiner had arrived and completed a preliminary examination. Before the body was removed to the morgue, it was fingerprinted by a detective from the homicide squad and searched by Patrolman Cronin, the first member of the force on the scene. All personal property, with the exception of clothing, was removed from the body to be taken to the station house and turned over to the desk officer.
How about his back pockets, Cronin?
Yes, sir, Lieutenant?
Oh, wait a minute. Vitale,
Yes, sir, Lieutenant.
help roll him over so we can look in his back pocket.
Yes, sir. Okay, I got it. Handkerchief. Comb. Here's a wallet, Lieutenant.
All right, open it up. Any money?
$12 in bills. 2 5s and 2 1s.
Any cards in there?
Yes, sir. Here's a union card. Oh, a Social Security card.
What's the name?
Frank McLeese. MACLISE. Here's a selective service registration card. Under the name of Frank McLeese.
How old is he?
Card dated 1946, Lieutenant. Well, he's 18 years old in 1946.
What's the address on the card?
3722 Lexington Avenue. That address probably isn't good anymore, Lieutenant, 1946.
Yeah.
Well, here's an operator's license, Lieutenant.
Motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
What's the address on that?
821 East 80th Street, Lieutenant.
Anything else in there?
Yes, sir.
Yes, Captain, over here. All right, Cronin. Go ahead and make your inventory. I'll look at the stuff in the station house again.
Yes, sir.
Get an identification on him, man?
Yes, Captain. According to the cards in his pocket, his name is Frank McLeese. MACLISE. Resides at 821 East 80th Street, or did until recently. There was a motor vehicle operator's license with that address in his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk to the girl yet, man?
I'm going to right now.
Well, that shouldn't be too hard for you.
No, I don't think so.
Well, who told you to pick up a strange man in a bar?
How did I know he was going to get shot?
What's the trouble, all right? I was worried you have to get to work at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I do, and you know what time it is now? It's almost 2 o'clock, and I won't get any sleep at all.
I don't think any of us will. Captain, this is Miss Anna Voorhees, Captain Kennelly, commanding officer of the 21st Precinct.
How do you do?
Hello. Are you positive you're not acquainted with Mac's full name?
I told you. I only met him tonight, or last night, that is.
The name's Frank McLeese. Does that mean anything to you?
Why should it mean anything to me?
That was his full name.
Oh, was it?
It appears to be.
Well, it probably could be if they call him Mac. Look, Captain, could you tell them to let me go home? They don't seem to realize how long I've been here, and I've got to get to work at 8 o'clock in the morning.
Well, this case is in the hands of the detectives, Miss.
Hey, you're a captain, aren't you? You could do something about it.
Well, I'm afraid I can't. Take her into the station house, will you, Novak? Yes, sir.
Station house? What do I have to go in there for?
Let's talk to the bartender. Hello, Jerry.
Oh, hi, Lieutenant. Captain, how are you?
Oh, I'm all right, Jerry.
Why does something like this always have to happen to me?
Well, it didn't quite happen to you.
I mean in my place. Boy, I never should have unlocked the door today. Today was a big nothing. From beginning to end. Didn't seem to open up.
The man's name was Frank McLeese, Jerry. Does that mean anything to you?
Frank McLeese?
Yeah, that's right.
No, I can't say it does. I told you he didn't come in here very much, maybe 2 or 3 times before. I recognized him. I heard some of the people he was with call him Mac, you know? I didn't know whether that was his name or whether they just called him Mac like some people call everybody Mac. Frank McLeese.
Frank McLeese, yeah.
Didn't mean a thing to me. What is this guy, nuts or something? He has to come in and shoot up a place of business. What's the matter with him? What makes a guy like that tick, Captain?
I don't know, Jerry. When we get him, we'll wind him up and find out.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Those schoolrooms your children have just gone back to, are they overcrowded, understaffed, and poorly equipped? The schoolhouse itself, is it used?
Thus, the homicide investigation was underway. Detectives McInerney and Howard were sent to the East 80th Street address found on a card in the murder victim's wallet. The building there was an old law tenement. On a mailbox, they saw the name Frank McLeese. The super of the building admitted the detectives to the flat. There they found little that would aid them in the investigation. The super knew nothing about his tenant, other than the fact that he lived alone and that he was once an employee of some dry cleaning establishment. Other detectives of the 21st Squad and of the Homicide Squad were busy trying to trace the killer, about whom they knew one principal fact. His first name was Phil. At 3:25 a.m., sector car number 2 and the sergeant's car answered a call to 590 East 77th Street. A resident of the building had complained of a disturbance in the hall. The disturbance was over by the time the officers arrived, but after they talked to a Mrs. Cotella, about whom the complaint was made, Sergeant Waters put in a call for the detectives. Detectives Vitale and Novak arrived at 3:40 a.m. and walked up the steps to the second floor. What did he say? In the rear?
Yeah, in the rear. I don't see it there. The door's standing open.
Yeah. Sergeant Waters.
Yeah, come in.
Hi, Sergeant. Sergeant, Mr. Tiller? This is Detective Novak and Detective Vitale. How you doing? Hello, Mr.
How do you do? Look, I don't see what all this fuss is about with detectives. It was just an argument between me and my husband, and that's all.
You said he had a gun, didn't he?
No, I didn't see it. I didn't even see him. I didn't even open the door for him. He's the one that said he had a gun. Maybe he was just trying to scare me, that's all.
He scared you enough so you wouldn't open the door, didn't he?
What would you do? Would you open the door for your husband if he was out there in the hall drunk and hollering and beating on the door and he says he has a gun and he's going to kill you? Well, would you open the door for him? Well, you bet your life you wouldn't. Neither did I.
Well, you two certainly didn't make enough noise. You woke up the whole building.
Oh, let him be awake. Nobody in this building ever did anything for me anyway.
Listen, Mrs. Patella. You said he might come back, didn't you?
Well, he lives here. Sure, he's going to come back.
Supposing he does have a gun. Now, what we ought to do is have these detectives find him before he does come back and see whether he's got a gun or not. Don't you think that'd be a good idea?
I guess it would.
You're telling me you had a picture of him. Why don't you go get it so we can show it to the detectives? It'll give them an idea what he looks like.
Well, he should just wait here. He's bound to come back. I don't see where he's got to go. He's got no place else to go.
Why don't you get the picture?
Oh, all right, if you want it.
Yeah, we'd like to see it.
I'll see if I can find it. It's in here someplace in the bedroom.
What's it all about, Sergeant? I just wanted to get out of here a minute. Yeah? One of the neighbors said he did have a gun. The neighbor saw it. And do you know what the husband's name is? What? Phil.
Bill Patella.
Oh, yes.
Yep. And he fits the description of that guy, all right.
Did you ask her anything about that deal?
No, I didn't mention it. I thought I'd wait until you fellas got here.
Thanks a lot.
Oh, listen, did you see my car down the street? I told Osmond to pull it around the corner in case the husband came walking back here.
It's around the corner. You didn't ask her anything about the shooting?
No, I figured she might know where her husband went. She doesn't know about the shooting. Maybe she'll tell you.
Well, I found it.
Good.
It's only one of them snapshots. I made it myself out in the park last summer. Maybe it was the summer before. I don't know. Well, look, there, you see? There's trees in the background. I made it in Central Park.
About how tall is your husband?
Oh, he's about 5'9" or 10, I guess.
Has he still got that mustache?
Yeah, he's still got it. He was a prize the way he takes care of it. I wish he'd shave it off.
What's his first name, Mrs. Costello?
Bill.
How old is he?
He's 26. He was 26 last June.
Do you know where he got that gun?
Well, listen, I don't know for sure that he had a gun. He only said he did. I didn't open the door to find out.
There wasn't any reason for him to lie, was there?
He could lie without a reason.
And before he came up here with a gun, what time did you see him last?
Well, it was about 6:30 last night. He came home from work, and I gave him some dinner, and he went right out of the house. He was pretty mad about something. I don't know what it was. He just went right out of the house.
That gun he was supposed to have, did he keep a gun in the house?
Well, I never saw it. If he had a gun, he must have got it someplace tonight while he was out.
Where were you when he came home?
It was 2:30 in the morning. I was in bed asleep.
And he woke you up?
Sure, he woke me up. The way he pounded on that door, he woke up the whole building. But that's why the cops came.
Didn't he have a key?
The key wouldn't have done him no good. I bolted it from the inside. Well, any man that walks out after supper and doesn't come home anymore until 2:30 in the morning deserves to get bolted out.
Why didn't you let him in?
Well, I didn't want to get shot, that's why.
You haven't any idea where he might have gone?
No. Well, if you wait long enough, he'll be back here.
Miss Costello, do you happen to know a woman named Ann Voorhees?
Ann Voorhees?
That's her.
No. I don't know anybody by that name.
Do you happen to know a man named Frank McLeod?
Sure, I know Frank McLeod. What's Frank got to do with this?
How well do you know him?
Oh, I know him pretty well. He's a good friend of mine. Well, I don't understand what he's got to do with this, though.
Does Frank live at 821 East 80th Street?
Yeah, that's where he lives.
Does your husband know Frank?
Sure, he knows it.
How well does he know him?
Oh, pretty well.
I mean, as well as you do?
Oh, no, not as well as I do.
You know Frank McLeod better than your husband does.
Yes, I'd say I do. Look, I don't want you to drag Frank into anything here. I've had enough trouble with Phil over Frank now. Enough trouble. I just don't want any more.
Now, what kind of trouble did you have with your husband over Frank?
Well, Phil accuses me of going with him. He says I run around with him all the time when he would work. Well, he just stands there and accuses me of it. Gets madder and madder and hollers all over the place. Says I run around with him. Calls me every name in the book.
Well, you don't have to put up with that, do you?
Well, to tell you the truth, there's not much I can do. It's plain fact.
Oh, I see.
What's Frank got to do with it? You haven't told me that yet.
Frank got himself shot tonight.
Frank McLeod?
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, how'd he get himself shot? Was he hurt bad? Well, how bad is he hurt?
He's dead.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Costello.
Oh, my goodness.
You fellas don't need me here anymore, do you? No, Sergeant. Thanks a lot.
Oh, my goodness.
I better get back on the job.
Oh,
I'll see you.
Christ, my goodness.
Yeah.
That's awful. It's horrible.
Sure is.
Oh, who shot him? Hey, don't tell me it was Phil.
Phil had a gun, and Frank was shot. Add him up.
What did they do? Did they have a fight?
It wasn't much of a fight. Frank was sitting in his bar on First Avenue with this person I asked you about, this Anna Voorhees.
He was? What was he doing with her?
Well, he just met her a couple of hours earlier.
Oh?
Phil walked into the bar, said hello to Mac, pulled out the gun and shot him.
Just like that?
Just like that.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, he's liable to come back here and shoot me. Oh, you know, I just had a feeling when I didn't let him in. I just had a feeling that he was going to do something like this. He had trouble on his mind.
If he told you he had a gun, he must have had trouble on his mind.
The detectives reported the information they had obtained to Lieutenant King, and he instructed them to remain at the place on a plant in the event the husband, Phil Cotella, did show up. 2 more detectives were sent over to the address to cover the outside of the building. In addition, a detailed and accurate description of the suspect was given to each patrolman as he made his hourly ring into the station house. At 4:40 a.m., Patrolman Mercado spotted a man loitering in a doorway on 75th Street near 2nd Avenue. He approached the man to question him. As he neared the doorway, the man fired 2 shots at the officer. Both missed. The man, who appeared to answer the description of Phil Cotella, ran into the rubble left by the wrecking of a half-square block of old buildings to make room for a new junior high school. Patrolmen Coley and Eisman in sector car number 4 heard the shots and joined the chase. While Mercado and Eisman followed the suspect into the pile of bricks and stones, Coley called into the Communications Bureau by radio for assistance. The area was quickly surrounded. At 5 in the morning, Lieutenant King, Sergeant Waters, and I held a conference on the sidewalk alongside a parked detective cruiser.
All right. Well, there are 2 things we can do, Captain. We can either go in and get him, or we can wait for him to come out.
We could wait a long time for him to come out, man. All right, stay behind cover there, Mercado. Want to get your head shut off?
We're protected in there. He can see us coming. We can't see him. That's the only thing I don't like, Captain.
You want to try to talk him out, man?
I don't know how much good talking he's going to do with this fellow.
It'll take a lot more than talking, if you ask me, Captain.
Well, we can try. If we stay here too long, we'll have the whole neighborhood up and on the street. That won't help us any.
Oh, sure won't.
We better go in after him.
Okay. Who are those 2 men over there, Sergeant? Coley and Mercado, Captain. Get them over here.
Yes, sir.
Coley, Mercado.
Yes, sir.
Novak, Vitali.
Okay, Lieutenant.
All right, Mercado, take a walk around. Tell all the men we're going in after the guy. Tell them to stay out, get behind cover.
All right, Mercado, get going. Yes, sir. Now, get this. I'm only going to say it once.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant?
We'll go in through that break in the fence. We're working 3 teams of 2. Sergeant Waters and Eisman, Vitali and Novak, Captain Kennelly and myself. As soon as we get inside, I want to talk to him. I want to see if I can talk him out. Spot yourself some cover and get behind it. This boy killed 1 man tonight, and he took 2 shots at a police officer. It's not going to stop now. All right, now. You all set?
Yes, all set.
Okay, let's go. Okay, hold it. All right. Captain and I are going to head straight for that pile of bricks. Okay, Captain?
All right with me.
Vitali and Novak over that way behind that stack of doors.
Okay.
Sergeant, you see your cover. Those timbers down there.
I can.
All right, Captain, let's go.
Okay.
All right, go on, Captain.
Okay, Matt. Drop. Vitali, you set?
All set,
Sergeant, stay low. Where do you think he is, man?
We'll try to find out, Captain.
Phil, what do you say? You had a big night. Want to call it quits? What do you say, Phil? Let's move up a little bit, man.
Okay. I'll go ahead. You cover me.
Okay, man. Go ahead. Matt? That's a logical spot for him.
Over there. Yeah. There he is. Got. Stay down. There he is, Ben. There he is. I see him. Phil, you better call it a night. What do you say? All right. Okay, don't shoot me now. Don't shoot me. Come on out here. Put your hands high in the air. Come out here. Okay. Don't shoot at me. There he comes. Come on, Phil. This way. I'm coming. Don't shoot at me. Stop there. Throw that gun over here. Come on, throw it. All right, come ahead. All right, stand right there. Okay, let's go. Keep those hands up, Phil. They're up. Okay, we've got him. Oh, took you a long time to get smart, Phil. This guy'll never be smart. What do you think it gets you to kill somebody over a woman? Oh, I don't care about her. There are lots of women. You know what she did? She gave my best suit of clothes, my very best suit of clothes. That rubbed me the wrong way. I wondered what it was, Phil. I knew it must have been something serious. "21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Well, where's this? Yeah? Yeah? You hit a fire hydrant? Or is it down? Yeah? Really sprouting, huh? And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the police department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Hildy Parks, Eileen Palmer, Harold Stone, Larry Haynes, Bill Lipton, Bill Quinn, John Sylvester, and Bill Smith. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. George Bryan speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Well, who's this? Yeah. Oh, her daughter. Yeah, she was here. Yeah. No, we sent her on her way. What? Where's she supposed to go? Yeah. I see.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Okay. If you don't hear from us soon, let me know. No, don't worry about that. We'll take care of it. Yeah. Okay. Right away.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. Immediately upon my arrival at the station house at 7:35, I signed the blotter and went into my office where I changed to uniform. Then I sat down at my desk and read reports and communications to bring myself up to date on the occurrences in the precinct during the previous 24 hours while I was off duty. At 8, I went out into the muster room and behind the desk to turn out the platoon for the day tour. Then I returned to my office to finish reading and signing the reports in time for the precinct messenger to take them to the 6th Division, which is located in the 17th Precinct Station House at 163 East 51st Street. Sector car number 2 came by the house at 9:30, and I went out on patrol of the precinct. It was 10 minutes after 11 when the car pulled up in front of the station house to let me out again. I crossed the sidewalk, walked up the 3 stone steps into the muster room, where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty. I headed around behind the desk to sign the blotter. Hello, Captain. Sergeant?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Hello, Red.
Captain?
What's doing, Red?
It's a quiet tour, Captain.
Good.
A teletype order came over. They shifted borough commanders in Queens and the Bronx.
Just traded jobs between them?
Yes, sir. Effective 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh.
Wonder if they like the new assignment.
Well, there's no sense you worrying about it, Red.
No, sir. I guess there isn't.
I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir.
How's your wife, Sergeant? Better, Captain.
How much longer does the doctor say she'll have to stay in the hospital?
Till the end of the week, that's all.
That's good.
Wait a minute, just a second, lady. I don't understand you, lady.
Tengo la dirección de mi hija, pero no puedo encontrarla.
Don't you talk English, lady?
Ella vive en el barrio, en alguna parte, pero no puedo encontrarla.
Oh, what's the trouble, Sergeant?
Got me, Sergeant.
Vine en el subway de Brooklyn, de la casa de mi otra hija.
All right, wait a minute. No comprendo.
Oh, señor, yo le pregunté a un hombre y él me dijo que viviera aquí.
No comprendo either, lady. No comprendo.
Oh, lo siento mucho. Todo lo que quiero es encontrar a mi hija.
Sergeant, ring it and ask the captain to step out here a minute, huh?
Yes, sir.
Eso es todo lo que quiero, mi hija. Está en algún lugar en este barrio. Aquí lo tengo escrito.
Yeah, all right. Un momento.
Sí,
Captain,
un momento.
can you step down to the desk for a minute? We got an old lady who speaks nothing but Spanish.
Creo que era la verdadera estación de la
Un momento. Yes, sir.
Perdóneme, siento mucho.
He says okay. He'll be right out. Good.
El esposo de mi hija trabaja en el Waldorf Astoria, en la
Please, senor, un momento.
Sí.
What's the trouble, Lieutenant?
We can't understand this lady, Captain.
¿Qué le sucede, señora?
Oh, usted habla español.
Sí, yo hablo español.
Bueno, gracias a Dios. Gracias a Dios que alguien puede hablarlo. Le agradezco mucho, estoy muy agradecida.
Únicamente dígame qué le sucede.
Bueno, no puedo encontrar la casa de mi hija.
She can't find her daughter's house.
Oh.
¿Sabe usted la dirección?
Mi otra hija lo escribió.
Her other daughter wrote down the address.
Aquí en este papel.
It's on the west side. Señora, este es el east side. Está en el west side. Al otro lado del parque.
Oh, ¿en el otro lado del parque?
Sí, el parque central. ¿Tiene dinero para llegar allá?
Oh, sí, tengo dinero. Mi hija me dio dinero para tomar un taxi del subway, pero me perdí, no sabía dónde estaba.
Her other daughter gave her money to take a cab when she got out of the subway. Sergeant, get Fallon out here to put her in a cab.
Yes, sir.
See that the cab driver gets the right address.
Yes,
She's got it written down. Le diré a un policía que le ponga en un taxi, señora.
Gracias, qué bueno, qué bien. Estoy muy agradecida.
Fallon, can you come out to the muster room a minute? Okay.
Estaba perdida, no sabía dónde estaba.
I'll be right out, Captain.
Okay. Señora, el policía estará con usted en un momento.
Hey, mister. Where are you heading for?
For me?
Yeah, where are you going?
To the detectives. I'm going up to the detectives.
Through the back room, up the stairs to the second floor.
Okay, thanks a lot.
Siento mucho haberles causado tanta molestia.
Está bien, señora.
What's the trouble now, Captain?
Es que no me gusta molestar a nadie.
Apologizing for bothering us.
Oh.
Lieutenant, did a guy in a brown sports jacket just come in here?
Who are you?
I'm Detective Ed Weiss, narcotics squad. My partner and I were cruising by and spotted this pusher we know. I thought I saw him duck in with you.
Oh, yeah. A fellow in a brown sports jacket asked for the detective.
For the detective?
I sent him upstairs.
He's running from me, and he runs right into the police station. I'm Captain Kennelly Weiss. You come upstairs with me.
Oh, yes, sir.
Sergeant, take care of her until Fallon comes out.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Weiss.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Lieutenant.
Yeah.
If he comes back this way, don't let him get out.
We won't.
That's the only way out, isn't it, Captain? Past the desk? Yes, that's the only way. How do you happen to run in here? Well, we were driving by on the corner, Captain. I spotted him. I told my partner to stop the car, and he must have seen us at the same time. He started walking faster. Up the stairs. Yes, sir. I got out of the car and took after him on foot. It was a one-way street going the wrong way, so my partner drove the car around the next block in case I couldn't catch up with him. Why'd he come in here? I don't know, Captain. I guess he couldn't figure any place else to go. Why did he ask for the... Well, he had to ask for something to get by the desk. Vitaly, did a fellow in a brown sports jacket just come in here?
No, Captain. No one just came in here.
Is Lieutenant King in his office?
Yes, sir. He's in there.
Yes. Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
Matt, this is Detective Ed Weiss of the Narcotics Squad. Lieutenant Matt King, 21st Squad Commander.
Lieutenant?
He's got a suspect loose in the building, Matt. A suspect?
Yes, sir.
Where in the building? He stopped at the desk a minute ago and asked for the detectives. Desk officer sent him upstairs.
What do you want to come up here for? You got me, Lieutenant.
Weiss was after him on the street. His partner drove the car around the block to the other end of the street to stop him there in case he got through. He just came into the station house.
He didn't come into the squad room, did he?
No, Vitaly and Howard are out there. They said he didn't.
Did he come upstairs?
Well, he went through the back room towards the stairs. Could have come up the stairs, or he could have headed out and back to the cells.
Or down to the locker rooms. Well, it's the first time I ever heard of a cop chasing a suspect into the station house.
Well, there's got to be a first time for everything, man.
Well, there's no way out except the way he came in.
Yes, that's the only way he can go. Let me talk to the desk officer a minute.
Go ahead, Captain.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
This Captain Kennelly. You didn't see anything of that boy in the brown sports jacket, did you?
No, sir. Let's come back this way.
Who's the attendant on the job this tour?
Bailey, Captain.
And you better check Bailey and see if he didn't head back toward the cells instead of coming upstairs.
Yes, sir, I will.
And grab him if he tries to get out that way, will you?
Yes, sir, I'll grab him.
Well, let's see if we can find him. He must have been carrying, or else he would have stopped.
Back through there, the beds for the detectives.
Mm-hmm.
But he'd have had to come into the squad room to get through there.
You fellas stick around. I might need you.
Yes, yes, Lieutenant.
The only other thing we've got on this floor is old files from the detective squad.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. That door is always locked, though. Sit down that way.
Hold it. It's not locked now.
It sure isn't. Half open.
How'd he get in there?
I don't know. Wife, you get down and take the far side of the door.
Right, sir.
Captain, you take this side, okay?
Okay.
I'll kick the door open the rest of the way. Wife, how bad is this boy?
He's got 2 felony convictions, Lieutenant. I don't think he'd be so happy about a third one.
Is he a user as well as a pusher?
Yes, sir, he's a user.
Think he's armed?
One of his convictions was on a gun charge.
All right. Let's get set. Okay.
Okay. There, behind that cat. All right, raise up.
Hey, wait a minute. Take it easy, will you?
What are you doing in here?
Well, you asked me yesterday to get out the records on that beach case, Lieutenant.
Oh, yeah.
Look, what's the matter? What's going on here?
Detective Weiss of the Narcotics Squad, Detective Vitaly.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Vitaly. Look, what's the trouble?
Weiss chased the suspect into the station house.
Into the station house?
Yeah.
Well, what did he come in here for?
We don't know. He's got a record as long as you're armed. Might be the only place he feels at home.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
We began an immediate search of the precinct house for the fugitive narcotics suspect. First, we went to the top of the building, the 4th floor, where the old records of the precinct dating back to the 1880s were stored. We looked behind stacks of old blotters and arrest records, behind filing cabinets and cartons filled with reports made by long-forgotten police officers about long-forgotten crimes. When we were satisfied that the suspect was nowhere on the fourth floor, we came down the narrow, winding stairway to the third floor, where the precinct youth patrolman, the hack inspector, the safety officer, and the civil defense patrolman have their offices. Only one of these men, Patrolman Jaffe, the hack inspector, was in his office at the time. His attention had been attracted by no one coming onto the floor during the last few minutes. But he said he'd been on the telephone talking to the license bureau, and he may not have seen the suspect. We searched each of the offices thoroughly. We searched the washroom and all the storage closets.
He's not in there, Captain. He crawled behind everything.
I don't think he came up here.
He's going to be someplace. Vitale.
Yes, sir?
Come on. White.
Yeah, here, Lieutenant.
Let's go.
Well, there was nothing in there but air raid warden helmets. Well, the guy isn't up here. Not unless he crawled up in back of the plaster. You're sure there's no place he could have gone on the second floor, Lieutenant?
The only two doors are to the detective squad and the detective's old file room. He didn't come in the squad, he would have been seen.
And he didn't come into the record room.
Well, then he didn't come upstairs at all. When he walked into the back room, he went down instead of up.
Let's go look for him.
Yes, sir. Who was he kidding coming into the station house, White, huh?
I guess it was the only place he could go. He knew if he went down to the end of the block that my partner would be around there with a car waiting for him. The station house is the biggest building in the block. And he knew what he'd find in here. Didn't know what he'd run into in any of the stores.
He might have thought that if you missed him and didn't see him come in here, you wouldn't figure it.
Might have thought that, yeah.
He sure did a lot of thinking.
Just a second. I'm going to tell him I'm going downstairs. I'll be downstairs.
Okay, Lieutenant. Yes, sir.
Okay.
You figure he was carrying when you saw him?
Oh, yeah, he must have been. If he didn't have anything on him, he'd have stopped and talked to us. He had nothing to worry about if he wasn't carrying any goods. These guys are full of conversation when they got no stuff on them. But when they're loaded, they make for the nearest exit.
Well, we'll take a look in the locker room.
What's the layout down there, Captain?
Well, there's the lockers. Beyond that, the room with the beds. And there's the washroom with showers.
Could anybody have been down there?
There shouldn't have been. Not this time of day. Wait here a second. I want to go out and talk to the desk officer.
Yes, sir.
See him, Captain?
No, Ed. He wasn't upstairs. We're going to try down in the lockers.
Yeah, he might have gone down there, Captain.
You keep your eyes open here.
Yes, sir, Captain.
No sign of him out there, Captain?
No, they haven't seen him. Let's go downstairs.
Sorry to put you fellas to all this trouble. This is a novel experience for me, looking for a guy in the station house. At the door, Vitale.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Let's go by the lockers first. There's a couple of empty ones there. All right. Open them up. You might have dropped the stuff in there.
No, nothing in here.
Try the other one.
Nothing. All right, I'll tell you what. You two go look in the washroom. The captain and I will go in where the beds are, okay?
Okay, Lieutenant. Come on, White. That's this way.
Okay, Captain?
Yeah, man.
This fellow sure can crawl into the wallpaper, can he?
Yep.
He's got to be down here someplace.
I don't know where else it could be.
Where's the light?
It's a wall switch. On the left, after you open the door.
Well, we better stand back and reach in. If he's going to do any shooting, he'll have a good shot at us standing in the door.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll get the light. All right. Let's try it, huh?
Okay.
Well?
Let me get down and look under the bed. No.
How about those two closets?
All right.
This guy ought to get 10 years. Yeah, 20. 10 would be too good for him.
think? And blankets. Nope. How about the other one? Cleaning equipment, brooms, mops. Get out of the way! Watch him! There he goes! Get out of the way! Polly White, get him! There he goes, the locker room. Grab him! Get out of the way! Here he comes! All right. Hold it. Stop at me now. All right. There he goes! There he goes! You okay with Tommy? Let me go. Come on, sit up there. Get on the bench. Sit up there. Let me go. Let me out of here. Sit up there, will you? Come on, Arthur. All right, I'll hold him. All right. Now calm down, will you? I'm calm. Take it easy, boy. Now, what do you want from me? I'm taking it easy. All right. Now get on your feet. Huh? Why? The man is talking to you, Arthur. Get on your feet. All right. I'll lean against those lockers there. Go on. Hey, what are you looking for? Can't you find anything? What do you think he's looking for? I'm not carrying. I got nothing. Hey, you see? I got nothing. You can't find a thing. Sit down on the bench there, Arthur. Go on, sit down. Vitale, go look in that broom closet there. See if he dumped anything in there. What? What would I dump? I wasn't carrying anything. Go on, Vitale. Okay, Lieutenant. Now, listen, you know me. I've been clean as a whistle. I don't mess around with that stuff anymore. Don't you? I didn't want any more trouble. I don't mess around with that stuff. Cost me a good 2.5 years last time. I don't want it anymore. I don't use it. I don't push it. It's no good. It stinks. It all stinks. Well, why did you run when we wanted to talk to you? I wasn't running. I was walking. Well, you walk awful fast. As a habit, I got a fast walk. What did you come into the station house and ask for the detectives for? I thought I might like to talk to a detective. Now, look, Arthur, we've got no time to waste with you. We've wasted enough already. Now, where'd you throw the stuff? You were carrying a load of it when you came in here. What'd you do with it? I didn't have nothing. I wasn't carrying. I told you I don't want no part of that kind of deal anymore. I'm through with it. Roll up your sleeves. What? Go on, roll it up. Well, I got a right to know why. Look, are you going to roll it up, or do you want me to roll it up for you? All right. Take it easy. I'll roll it up myself. I don't know why you don't leave somebody alone. Just leave somebody be in peace. You chucked the habit, huh? Didn't I tell you? What's that from? Oh, well, I've been going to a doctor. He's been giving me penicillin shots. I got a bad throat. What doctor? Some doctor. What's his name? I don't know his name. It's a clinic like. I go to a clinic. A different doctor every time. Where's the clinic? Near my house there. Where near your house? What's a clinic? Some hospital. I don't know. It's just around the corner from my house. What street is it on? I don't know. It's just near my house. Penicillin you've been taking, huh? Yeah. Yeah, penicillin, something like that. Let me see that arm again. Never heard of anybody getting penicillin shots in the veins. All right, maybe it wasn't penicillin. Maybe it was something else. I don't know. I don't know what they shoot into me. You go to a doctor, you don't ask questions. Or you want us to get well. Nothing in a closet, Lieutenant. What'd you do with it, Arthur? What'd I do with what? The stuff you were carrying. I wasn't carrying anything. Now, look, Arthur. You just made a buy right before we saw you. We stopped the car, I got out, and you took off. Now, if you weren't carrying anything, you wouldn't have been in such a hurry. Now, what did you do with it, Arthur? I wasn't carrying anything. Why did you take off? Because I wasn't in any mood for conversation. Where are you living now, Arthur? Well, I still live in the same place up there on 113th Street. You know where I live. No, you don't live in the same place. I was by there last week. I stopped in to see you. Super told me you'd moved. He did? He did. Where do you live now? Oh, the super was lying. He knows I live there. He was lying. Why would he want to lie? He likes to lie. He gets a kick out of it. He likes to get people in trouble with his lies. Where do you live now, Arthur? Where? All right, up in the Bronx. I moved to the Bronx. Where in the Bronx? 2142 Vernon Avenue. Are you sure of that? Well, sure, I'm sure. I wouldn't tell you if I wasn't sure. Between what streets? Between Metzger and Naomi. Which house is it? It's on the corner there, right on the corner of Naomi. What kind of building is it?
What do you mean, what kind of building is it? It's a house.
How many stories?
4. 4 floors.
What floor do you live on?
The second in the rear.
You live there by yourself?
Yeah, all by myself. I got the room all by myself.
Just a furnished room?
It's 2 rooms. It's a living room and a small bedroom.
You know the building, Captain? Yeah, I know it.
Well, I got the key for the place. I got the key in my pocket. You saw the key when you searched me there, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw the key.
Well, that's the key to that place.
What are we going to find there, Arthur?
What do you mean, what are you going to find there?
I mean, have you got any goods up there?
I told you I was out of that business.
And that's from penicillin, huh?
All right. It's not from penicillin.
It's not from penicillin, and you're not out of the business.
Yeah, I'm out of the business. Oh, look, I'm only using. See, I'm not pushing. Not anymore.
Are you working, Arthur?
Yeah.
Where?
Well, here and there, odd jobs.
For instance?
Well, I pick up a day's work here and there. How do you expect me to know specifics?
Arthur, what did you do with the stuff?
I didn't do nothing with it. Because I didn't have any.
You came into this station house loaded with H, Arthur. Now, where is it?
Oh, now, what do you want from me? I didn't.
What we want from you is what you did with it. Where'd you throw it?
I didn't have any.
Now, look, we're going to search this place from top to bottom, Arthur. We've been crawling around in dust, behind old filing cabinets, and under beds looking for you for half an hour now.
If you make us crawl around some more, you're going to owe me a new suit. I'll crawl around if you want. What do I care?
What are we going to find up in that flat, Arthur?
I don't know. Dirty laundry.
You've got the works up there, haven't you? You've got enough stuff to take care of yourself, haven't you? That's good enough for a conviction. Now, what did you do with what you had in your pockets?
Yeah, you guys are going to keep pestering me until you get an answer, aren't you?
You want to know the truth? Yeah.
All right, I'll give you an answer. Of all the times I'm walking down the street loaded to the gills, and this time they make me. A car pulls up, I make them, and they make me. I see this here guy get out, and he takes out after me. What am I going to do? Here I am, loaded to the gills, every pocket.
Why did you come into the police station?
Wait. I saw one of them come after me, and I saw the other one stay in the car. I knew what he was going to do. He was going to go around the block and come meet me the other way. So I didn't know any of those stores. The only thing in the block was, heaven forbid, a police station. So I figured I'd take my chance. I'd go inside. Where else could I go? I figured the guy that was walking behind me might figure that was the last place in the world I would go. He might figure the last place. He might just pass it up and go on down the block. So I came inside the police station. Yeah, you were standing in there when I came in, huh?
Yes, I was right there.
Talking to some Spanish lady.
Yeah, that's right.
So I asked where the detectives were. That was the first thing that came into my mind. And you said upstairs. So I figured you said upstairs, so I'd go downstairs. So I came down here, and there wasn't anybody in the locker room, so this is where I came.
What did you do with the stuff you had in your pockets?
Well, it was a shame what I did with it. A plain shame.
What?
I took it back there, and I flushed it down the toilet.
Did you?
Every last nickel's worth of it. You know how much I had? I had $180 in that stuff. I just made the buy this morning. $180. Good, cold, hard United States cash. Where'd it go? Down the drain. Down the drain. Every last nickel's worth. Oh, boy, the luck I got. The biggest buy I ever made. 5 minutes later, I get hooked. I'm on my way. Just when I was getting set up good in business. Oh, I don't know. It just ain't worthwhile. Nothing's worthwhile. Nothing. You break your neck to work. You make a buck, and where do you wind up? You wind up making heroes out of 4 cops. Big heroes.
Arthur, if I had to depend upon you to be a hero, I'd quit tomorrow.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Oh, wait a minute. What's the address? Yeah? All right. Now, what's the trouble there? There's gas leaking?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Bryna Rayburn, Billy Redfield, Harold Stone, Santos Ortega, John Larkin, and Frank Marsh. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Oh, wait a minute. What's the address? Yeah? All right. Now, what's the trouble there? There's gas leaking? From what apartment? Well, how do you know it's leaking? Yeah? Yeah? I see.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. The officers will be right over there. Right away, yeah. You wait outside for them and show them where you think it is. Okay.
First Precinct, just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of the square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It had been a busy night in the precinct. Before midnight, there was a 3-alarm fire in a tenement house on 76th Street, a mugging in the 77th Street station of the Lexington Avenue subway, a pedestrian struck by an automobile on Park Avenue, and an armed robbery of a bar and grill on 3rd Avenue. With the exception of the mugging, in which case the victim took a cab to the station house, I had rolled on each of these calls. Following the last, the armed robbery, I got into sector car number 2, in which I was on patrol as recorder. I instructed the operator, Patrolman Daniel Mercado, to return to the station house, and he proceeded in that direction under the L structure along 3rd Avenue.
I don't know, Captain. What did he say they were? 17 or 18 years old?
Yep.
17-year-olds picking up bars.
Yep.
You hear about somebody over 20 getting in trouble lately? It's an exception. What's the matter with these kids, anyway?
I wish I knew, Mercado.
Guns and knives and gang fights and muggings. How will they have to get before they learn?
Well, I've got to have somebody to teach them before they can learn.
Yes, sir. I guess that's the answer.
Central to 681. Hey.
That's one for the 21st.
681 and 78 East Madison Avenue, Gay. At 792 East 83rd. A gas leak in the building. Emergency squad and ambulance.
Make the run, Mercado. We're almost on top of it.
Yes, sir.
10-4.
You're in the clear. Yes, sir. All right, go on. Make the turn. You're okay. There it is. All right, come on. Yes, sir. Officer, this house. Did you call the police? Yeah, I'm the super John Parazzoni. This is the house, Captain? Yeah. What is it? What floor? I don't know. One of the tenants called me upstairs. He smelled gas in the hall. I was up in the hall, and it's lousy with gas. I couldn't tell where it comes from. You see? Lousy with gas. All over the place. Mercado. Yes, sir. Stay down here. Help the people out. Don't let anyone in. Yes, sir. And keep them away from those mailbox bells. Come on, John. Sure. Let's find it. All right, folks, take it easy. You'll get out.
We'll get out to Come on, folks.
Where do you think it was coming from, John? Well, it smelled to me like the second floor, but I don't know. It smells the same all over now. How many tenants in the building? There are 4 floors, 2 families to a floor. That's the Moors. I got them out. I thought at first it was from them. I knocked on the door, but it wasn't. What about the family in front? There wasn't no answer there. Who's that, Sergeant Waters?
Yes, sir.
Well, send somebody to get the people off the first floor. See they open their windows.
Yes, sir.
And then come up here. It's up here someplace.
Yes, sir. Holy, there's no doors down here. Hurry the people out. Open their windows.
There wasn't no answer. Second floor front. See? Well, I don't think it's from here anyway. I think it's from upstairs. Wherever it's from, it just smells lousy. I was going to say ring all the doorbells and get the people out. No, that's no good. A doorbell might cause a spark. Could be an explosion. Oh, yeah. Never thought of that. Oh, those people left the door open. Well, it's not there. No. What about in front there? That's the Rosses. It could really cause an explosion, huh? The doorbell, I mean. Well, they have caused explosions. Doorbells and telephones.
Captain, are you there?
Yeah, here, Sergeant.
They're all on the first floor.
Windows all open. Where is it? Either here or on the 4th floor. Police officers. Anybody in there? Mercado, I thought I posted you down at the mailboxes. I left Farrell at the mailboxes and told Mercado to come up with me. Oh, okay. Sergeant, take Mercado and go upstairs. Yes, sir. Come on, Mercado. Okay, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Be careful about causing sparks.
Yes, sir. Don't worry.
Police officers, open up. Could be in there. Is that what you think? Well, it could be. Yeah, I'd say so, too. It just smells pretty lousy here. You got a pass key, John? No, I don't have pass keys to these apartments. They all got special locks in this building.
Captain, it's up here.
Okay, coming. Where?
In the front.
What? That's the Heppels. Did you see them go out? No, as a matter of fact, I didn't. I didn't see the Heppels at all. Police officers! Open up. You sure that's it, Sergeant? Yes, sir. Coming out from under the door, Captain. This is it for sure. He's got no pass keys. Shall we kick it in? Yeah, I guess we'll have to. Hey, listen, you're going to break down the door. I'm responsible for that. The landlord will be around here shooting all kinds of questions. Never mind the landlord now. Okay, Sergeant. Yes, sir. Hit it right at the lock. One good one ought to do it. Yes, sir. Well, need more than one good one, Captain. All right, try it again. Now, listen, be careful, will you? Go ahead. Yes, sir. Once more. It's going. Try again. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's got it. All right. Easy now. Easy. This is it, all right. Where's the kitchen? That way. Sergeant, get the windows. Yes, sir. Mercado, turn off the burners. Yes, yes. This is Henry. Yes, yes. The burners are all off, Sergeant. Is he dead? The burners are off, Captain. All 4 of them were on. That's the evidence. Mrs. Apple, all right. Mercado, get the emergency squad up here. Yes, sir. Right away, Captain. What do you think, Captain? How far gone is he? She looks pretty far gone to me. You better get over and stick your head out that window, John. Get some air. Where's the phone in here? I don't know. In the living room, I think. Hey, you don't think it's going to explode, do you?
Find the phone, Captain?
Yeah, here it is. Hold the wire a second. Sergeant.
Yes, Captain.
See if you can can get more of a draft through here.
Okay.
Hello.
Region 44099?
Yes, this is Region 44099. Hold on. Sergeant, see what you can do for her.
Yes.
Hello.
Who is this?
This is a police officer.
Police officer? Well, where's my wife?
Are you Mr. Heppel?
Yeah, that's right. What's the matter?
Well, where are you?
Well, I'm in a sales meeting at the Astor Hotel. Where's my wife?
I think you better come home right away, Mr. Heppel. There's been an accident here.
An accident? What kind of an accident? Listen, is she hurt? Is she all right?
Well, we don't know. We just got here. We found her on the floor. The gas burners were on.
The gas burners? I'll be right there.
Why, that was lucky. Lucky there was no explosion. Yeah. You never think it from her. Nice woman. Very nice woman. You'd never think she'd do away with herself. Or try to. Any response from her, Sergeant?
No, sir.
Have they lived here long, John? The Heppels, you mean? Yeah. How long have they lived here? Oh, they were here before I came to work. I've been here 3 years.
It's clearing out in here now.
Yeah. John, what does he do? Mr. Heppel? Yeah, Mr. Heppel. He's a salesman. He sells something. I don't know what. He does all right, I guess.
I think maybe they might have a cat for the captain.
Good. That's with her. Boy, after all that gas. I'll check on the emergency squad.
Yes, sir.
You come with me, John. I'm right with you, Captain. Now, look at that door. Landlord ain't gonna like that. McCullough!
Yes, sir.
Did you check on the emergency squad?
Yes, Captain. First arrived. I'll be up as soon as I get the equipment out of the car.
Okay.
Everything under control, Captain?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay, I let the people back in their apartments. It's beginning to rain outside.
All right, let him in. But no smoking.
Yes, sir.
John, did Mrs. Heppel seem despondent to you lately? What do you mean, despondent? Well, depressed. In a mood that she might do something like this. No, I wouldn't say that.
Is the emergency squad on the way up, Captain?
Yeah, of course, I couldn't tell when anybody is depressed or despondent. I wouldn't know that. Is she going to be all right, you think?
I don't know.
Why would anybody want to do something like this? That's what I can't figure out. What could be a reason? I don't know, John. Let's hope we get a chance to ask her that.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Within minutes, 2 patrolmen from the emergency service squad arrived upstairs with apparatus and were at work attempting to revive the gas victim, Mrs. Margaret Heppel. For this and other rescue work, 13 emergency service squads are strategically located throughout the city of New York. A specially designed truck equipped with hundreds of rescue devices is maintained by each of these squads. In addition, 2 radio emergency patrol cars equipped for light rescue duty are assigned to each squad and perform around-the-clock patrol duty within their territory to augment the regular precinct patrol force. Almost as soon as the emergency squad men got to work, an ambulance from Beth David Hospital arrived, and the ambulance attendant hurried upstairs to assist the officers. By that time, the odor of gas had cleared out of the kitchen, and along with Sergeant Waters, I watched as the specialist struggled fiercely to revive the woman. At the end of 15 minutes, there was still no response.
How much pressure have you got on this?
It's all right. It's fine.
What do you say she is, Captain? About 35? Yeah, about that.
Think they're going to be able to do any good?
Well, they haven't done much good so far, Sergeant.
No, they haven't.
Look around on this side, will you?
Okay. Husband ought to be here by now.
Oh, I don't think he's had time to get uptown.
Guess not, Captain.
Oh, here's a detective.
Hello, Captain.
Matt?
Lieutenant King.
Hi, Fitz.
Hello, Sergeant. How are they doing, Captain?
No response yet, man.
Any folks there?
Did he leave a note, Sergeant?
No, sir. None that we found.
All 4 burners were wide open, Matt. The oven jet was on. The oven door was open. Wasn't any accident.
Keep her legs warm, will you?
What's her name, Sergeant? Mrs. Margaret Heppel. Age? We don't know. Oh, looks about 35. Where's Mr. Heppel?
Well, the phone rang almost as we hit the door, man.
The phone?
Yeah. Lucky the roof didn't blow out.
Sure is. Who was it?
The husband.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Is that practice still good?
He said he was at a sales meeting at the Hotel Astor. He's on his way here now.
Why did he call, did he say?
He wanted to talk to his wife.
Let's take a look around, Captain. Fitz, you and the sergeant stay here. Okay.
Hold it now. We'll switch over tanks.
Okay.
How's she doing? Any response yet?
No, sir, not yet. Okay, switch them over.
Keep it going.
Keep it going now.
She took those too, man. I guess she wanted to make a good job of it. No telling how many she used out of the bottle.
What are they, sleeping tablets?
Well, that's what they look like. We haven't touched them.
Fitz, come over here and get these sleeping tablets together.
This window was closed tight, Matt, but not locked.
What's in the other rooms, Captain? Find any notes there?
We didn't see any. You want to take a look?
Yes.
All right, keep that pressure there.
Who discovered it, Captain?
That's it.
One of the tenants smelled gas in the hall, called it the super. Super rang in with it. Mercado and I were heading back to the house from that armed robbery. We were just around the corner when the call came over. We got here first.
Pretty nice furniture. They must not be too badly off.
No, I guess not.
How'd you get inside?
We kicked in the door.
Wasn't the chain on the door?
No, but it was locked.
You did kick it, Captain.
210 pounds kicked it in. Sergeant Waters.
Captain, the husband's on his way up. I seen him get out of the cab.
Okay,
So I
John.
hurried up to tell you. How is she?
No response yet.
Oh, it's too bad.
This is Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad. John Parazzoni, the superintendent of the building.
Hi. Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant. Where is she?
All right, Mr. Heppel, just take it easy, will you?
Where is she?
The officers are working on her with respirator equipment. There's nothing you can do. I just suggest that you stay out here with us.
If there's something I can do, there must be.
I know how you feel, and I know that you want to help her all that you can.
Well, of course I want to help her.
Then I suggest that you stay out here and let the officers do their work.
How is she? Do you think she has a chance?
Well, they wouldn't be working on her if she didn't.
Mr. Happel, why don't you come downstairs to my apartment? They'll let you know what's going on. Won't you, Captain? No, I don't want to go down there. I want to stay here.
You can stay here, Mr. Heppel. Right here.
But is she going to be all right? That's what I want to know. Is she going to be all right?
Well, we're doing our best. That's all I can tell you.
You should see what they got in there. You should see the equipment. Just tell me honestly. Do you think she has a chance?
She's got a chance, Mr. Heppel. A good chance.
Oh, Mr. Heppel, this is Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad.
Detective Squad?
Yes, that's right.
Well, what are the detectives doing here? What do we need detectives for?
We roll on every unusual occurrence. In a case like this, we investigate to see that there are no suspicious circumstances.
You didn't find any suspicious circumstances around here, did you?
No, we didn't.
Well, that depends on what you'd call suspicious.
John, why don't you go down and tell all the tenants that they can go back into their apartments now?
Oh, I told them all already.
Well, go downstairs anyway.
Well,
Go down to your own apartment.
All right. I'll get out of my own apartment. What does he mean? It depends on what you call suspicious.
He didn't mean anything, Mr. Heppel.
He must have meant something. He said it.
He said it. We didn't.
Listen, can I just go in there and have a look at her? I'd like to look at her and see what I can do to help.
There's nothing you can do, Mr. Heppel.
You're positive about that? Because if there is, I want to do it.
I'm positive.
Mr. Heppel, what time did you leave the apartment tonight?
Well, I guess it was about 7:15, 7:30.
You have dinner here?
Yeah, sure. I had dinner here.
Did your wife give any indication that she was in a depressed mood?
No, she didn't. She didn't at all.
Was she feeling all right when you left?
Of course she was. She wasn't feeling all right. I wouldn't have gone. You told the captain that you were at the hotel after the sales meeting. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Meeting was called for 8 o'clock, so it must have been 7:15, 7:30 when I left the house. What do you sell? Well, I work for the supermarket. You know, I'm sort of a promotion man for a bakery. I go around the supermarket, see that the bread and the cakes, the cookies are all displayed. Nice. The root man is servicing the supermarket's okay. That's my job, to tend to that. Did you work today? Yeah, sure, I work today. I work every day. Listen, couldn't you give me any indication of how she's going to be? I'm worried. I'm awfully worried. We understand that. I'd like to be able to go in and see her. I wish you'd let me.
Mr. Heppel, there's nothing you can possibly do that's not being done already. You've got plenty of chance to see her.
But she may die. She may be dead now.
Well, if you insist on going in, Mr. Heppel, I'll take you. But I think you're better off waiting out here with us.
Well, all right, if that's what you think.
What time did you get home from work, Mr. Heppel?
Oh, it must have been about 5:45. I think it was just about 5:45 because I went in and got washed up and turned on the radio. The 6 o'clock news. I listened to the 6 o'clock news.
Was your wife home when you got here?
Yeah, sure. She was home.
What did she say to you when you got home?
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know exactly what she said.
Did you notice whether she was troubled about anything?
No. But I told you if she was troubled about anything, I wouldn't have gone to the sales meeting.
What time did you have dinner?
Well, it was about 6:30, I guess. The news was over. I sat, read the paper for a few minutes, and she called me to come in.
What did you have for dinner?
Meatloaf.
Just meatloaf?
No, that was the main dish. She had a vegetable, some coffee, something else, some dessert, some cake I brought home.
What'd you do after dinner?
I helped her with the dishes.
Do you help her with the dishes every night?
Well, most every night.
Did you have any kind of an argument with her before you left?
What do you mean, argument?
Were you quarreling?
No, we weren't quarreling. Why do you ask that? We weren't quarreling. We had no argument. I just helped her with the dishes, put a fresh tie on, and I left. Go to the sales meeting, like I told you. I don't know what makes you think we were arguing.
I was just trying to find out why she would do this, Mr. Heppel. You don't seem to have any answer.
Oh, I don't. That's the truth. I don't.
Has she ever tried anything like this before?
Margaret?
Yeah.
No, she hasn't. Not that I know of. I'm sure she hasn't. You know, they're taking an awful long time in there. I wish you'd do something. I wish they'd get something done. They're not going to give up hope, are they?
No, they won't give up hope. Not while there's a chance. Has she been in good health, Mr. Heppel?
Oh, my wife?
Yes.
Well, she's been all right, I guess.
Just all right?
Well, like anybody else, she's had her bad days. Feeling bad, you know.
Has she been under the care of the doctor?
Well, as a matter of fact, she has.
Is she really ill?
She never told me what was the matter. She went to this doctor 3 or 4 times. Whenever I asked her about it, she wouldn't say anything. I didn't think it was much.
She wasn't in a despondent mood when you left the house?
No, she was all right. She was fine.
Are you sure about that?
I'm positive.
You don't have any idea why she'd do something like this?
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. She was worried about something.
What?
Well, she's been worried about her sister. Her only sister. Her sister's been in a sanitarium upstate. You know, she got a bad chest, TB.
You think she might have been despondent over her sister?
Oh, I didn't say that. Look, you're asking me to search my mind to see if I can think of something else she'd be despondent over. That's the only thing I can think of, her sister. Now, please, let me go in. I want to see her. I've got to see her.
All right. Okay, Matt?
Sure, Captain. It's okay.
Oh, Mr. Heppel.
Yeah?
Why did you telephone home?
What do you mean?
As soon as the police officers got in the apartment, the phone rang with you.
Oh.
Why'd you call her?
Oh, I don't remember now. Oh, I wanted to tell her I'd be home in about a half hour. I wanted to know if she'd like me to bring some ice cream, something like that. Sometimes she asks me to
bring ice cream home. That's why I wanted to find out. But can we go in now?
Okay. Has she been taking sleeping tablets, Mr. Heppel?
We had some around here. If she couldn't sleep, she took one. It's nothing like a habit. Just occasionally, you know. If she couldn't sleep, sometimes I took them myself.
She's in the kitchen.
Thanks.
Sergeant, this is Mr. Heppel.
Is she going to be all right?
Now, working, Mr. Heppel.
All right, let's try it a little bit more.
I know they're working with her. She's going to be all right. I've got to know that. I've got to know she's going to be all right.
That's it. That's it. We're getting some response.
You're getting some response, Captain. Good. All right. Get back out of the way, man. Give me some room to work.
Thanks, Captain. Thanks a lot. You can make that mixture a little richer now.
Okay.
That's it. That's it. That's good.
What do you think?
She's coming around. Looks like she might be all right. Got some pulse. Good pulse.
Okay. Good work. Well, she's coming around, Mr. Heppel.
Is she?
They say they think she'll be all right.
Are they sure?
Well, they're pretty sure, Mr. Heppel.
Captain?
Excuse me.
Okay, put it on supplemental.
Yeah. What is it?
She's conscious, Captain. All right, cut it. I want to take the mask off. Yeah. Mrs. Heppel? Mrs. Heppel?
I'm dizzy. I'm very dizzy.
You'll be all right.
Very dizzy.
She'll have a shot of caffeine to counteract those sleeping pills as soon as she gets in the hospital, Captain.
I feel very well.
Mr. Heppel.
I feel terrible.
Yeah.
Come here.
Very bad.
How is she? Is she all right?
I'm dizzy.
Oh, Margaret, what happened? What did you do?
Ed? I'm sorry. Sorry, Ed.
Why did you do it?
I feel terrible.
Don't try to move, Mrs. Heppel.
Why did you do it?
I don't know. I was just tired. Very tired.
Margaret, honey.
All right, Mr. Heppel, you better let them get her to the hospital.
Very
All right, open up that stretcher.
Now, Captain. I'll see you at the station house. Thanks, Captain. Thanks a lot.
That's all right.
Oh, she was lucky. Very lucky.
Yeah, she was. But that isn't very hard. Not when you don't want to be lucky.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Shooting where? Who's shooting? Well, are there police officers there? Yeah? Yeah? Where are you? Are you upstairs or down on the platform? Well, which way did he go? Oh, he did, huh?
And so it goes.
All right.
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Bryna Rayburn, Harold Stone, Bill Lipton, John Shea, Joseph Julian, and Phil Sterling. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Shooting where? Well, who's shooting? Well, are there police officers there? Yeah? Where are you?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Don't worry about it. I'm sending more officers over there. That's right. They're on the way, okay? Okay, thanks.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I had finished my night tour at 8 a.m. and was not due back on the job for 24 hours. A precinct commander's duty chart is arranged so that there's at least one captain on the job in each division at all times. He reports for his day tour at 8 a.m. and is on the job until 6 p.m. Then, normally, he is off duty until the beginning of his night tour at 4 o'clock the following afternoon and works until 8 o'clock the next morning. But on duty or off, the precinct is still the captain's responsibility, and he is subject to call by the desk officer in the event of any major crime or unusual occurrence. Nothing out of the ordinary occurred in the precinct until 10:18 p.m., when Detectives Novak and Fitzpatrick of the 21st Squad, who had been investigating an apartment burglary, were returning to the station house, heading downtown on Lexington Avenue.
So, what good is a manager without a team?
That's not the point. The point is a good manager has to have a chance to build a good team. You can't expect a guy like Dressen to come into a club like Washington and build a pennant winner in 1 year. He's got to have a chance. He's got to have a chance to build the young players up and make a team out of them. Now, listen, when the light changes, take a right. I want to stop by that delicatessen and show them a few pictures I'm carrying.
Oh, George's?
Yeah, there've been some delicatessen stick-ups down in the 15th, too. I had some mugshots pulled on a couple of boys they think might be right for them. I'd like to have George take a look at them.
Okay. You take a guy like Dressen.
Yeah.
What's he going to do with Washington in 1 year? He didn't perform any miracles out there with that Oakland, California team in 1 year, did he? What?
Hold it here.
What's the matter?
That looks like Dutch Soken.
Who's Dutch Soken?
He's that friend of Harvey Brider's.
Oh, yeah.
Here, park the car.
There he goes into that bar and grill.
Hello, Dutch.
Yeah? Oh, hi. How have you been?
How have you been?
Oh, I can't complain. Let's see, where do I know you from? Where do you work out of?
21st Squad.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember.
Now, you should. Now, let's go sit in the booth over there. I want to talk to you.
Well, I just ordered a bottle of beer.
Well, you can drink it in the booth.
Yeah, I guess I can. Hey, listen, can I have that beer when it's taken in the booth?
Okay, it's coming.
How about one for you?
No, thanks.
Can't give it to you till I take the cap off the bottle.
I just wanted to move to the booth.
35 out of a half.
Ah, forget it, huh?
Some for you?
No, not right now. Come on, Dutch.
Yeah. You sure you won't have something?
No, not right now. Sit down.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice running into you.
I didn't just run into you, Dutch.
Oh, didn't you?
A call came over for us to ring in.
Oh, yeah? This is my partner, Detective John Fitzpatrick, Dutch Soken.
Hello.
How are you?
Move in a little bit, Dutch.
Yeah, sure.
I better ring in first.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll be right back.
Can we order him something?
No, I don't think so. Where you living now, Dutch?
Well, still the same place, sir.
Where's that?
619 St. George Street.
In Brooklyn?
Yeah, in Brooklyn, yeah.
What are you doing up here?
Oh, I just come up to see a friend.
Where is he?
Well, I seen him already. I just thought I'd stop in and have a beer before I got the subway home.
Where you working?
The same place, truck terminal.
You working steady?
Yeah, sure. Every day.
What do you hear from Harvey?
Harvey? I didn't hear anything from Harvey.
Well, he broke out nearly a week ago. You mean he hasn't been in touch with you?
No, he hasn't been in touch with me. Why would he get in touch with me?
I thought you were such good friends.
Oh, listen, you guys got the wrong impression. We weren't good friends. We just knew each other, that's all. I had a beer or two with him once in a while. I don't see where that makes us such good friends. I'm having a beer with you. That doesn't make us bosom buddies, does it?
Not necessarily.
Sure.
They had another flat burglary on Madison Avenue.
Yeah?
Whitey wanted us to take the squeal, and I told him we were tied up.
Okay.
He's giving it to Woods and Vitale. Move over, Dutch.
Yeah.
Dutch says he hasn't seen or heard from Harvey.
Now, look, I don't know why you should come after me just because I'm acquainted with the guy. All the information I got was in the newspapers there. I know a couple of months ago you wanted to talk to him for shooting up some guy on the docks. I know you couldn't find him. I know he was collared up in Boston after a stick-up. Some guy got killed there. I know he walked out of jail up there last week. I didn't hear from the guy. I didn't see him. I don't want to hear from him. He's too heavy for me. You get mixed up with a guy like that, it can lead to nothing but trouble. I don't want any part of him.
I don't blame you, Dutch.
That's the truth now. I don't want any part of him. Guy is trigger happy. I got enough troubles of my own. I don't need his, too,
How much short time you owe, Dutch?
I owe them about 19 months.
What was that on?
Oh, it's still that same 2.5 to 5 bit. Grand larceny.
It was hijacking a truck, wasn't it?
Oh, there wasn't any hijacking involved in the first place. The driver wasn't stuck up at all. That trailer was just parked there on a lot. It was broken open. Some guys broke it open.
What do you mean, some guys? It was you, wasn't it?
No, it wasn't me.
You pleaded guilty?
Yeah, well, I figured to cop out was the cheapest thing to do. I couldn't go argue with them. So I copped out for 2.5 to 5. I did 20 months. I owe them 19.
Have you been seeing your parole officer regularly?
Yeah, sure. I'm okay in that department.
Been living up to your parole conditions in all respects?
You betcha. All respect. I'm clean as a whistle.
Been getting home by midnight?
Every night. Now it's 10:30 now. I'd be home by 11:15, 11:20 if I didn't stop to talk to you.
You haven't been seeing any of the boys, have you?
Oh, I told you, I don't run with that kind of crowd anymore. I'm a hard-working man. I got to be on that job 7:30 in the morning, yeah?
How have you been as far as the drinking is concerned?
Oh, now, listen, I stopped in here for one beer.
You're not supposed to stop in for any.
Yeah, but have a heart.
You're supposed to abstain completely from intoxicating liquors.
One beer, fellas. Now, listen.
And you're supposed to walk right by bars, not go in them.
Now, look, you're not going to make me go back and do that whole 19 months just for one beer, are you? You got to be reasonable at some point.
It's not up to us to make you go back.
I know, but you give a bad report to my parole officer, and I'm back up at Sing Sing, sitting out that 19 months. Oh, now listen, fellas, be fair, will you? One lousy beer? You're not going to hang a man over one beer.
Now, you missed the point, Dutch. You're supposed to cooperate with police officers, not lie to them.
What do you mean lie to them? I didn't lie to you. When did I lie to you?
You told us you hadn't seen or heard from Harvey.
Well, I didn't. What do you want from me?
Just the truth, Dutch, that's all.
I'm telling you the truth.
I tell you what we'll do, Dutch.
Look, all I'm asking you to do is be reasonable, huh? One lousy beer.
I will take a ride over to the station.
Oh, fellas.
We'll put it up to the lieutenant.
It's the first time I've been in a bar since I got out.
Well, looks like it's also going to be the last time.
The two detectives, William Novak and John Fitzpatrick, took the parolee and known acquaintance of escaped killer Harvey Brighter to their car and drove to the station house. There they parked, and at 10:51 p.m. they walked up the 3 stone steps into the muster room, past Lieutenant Snyder, who was desk officer, and Sergeant Collins, who was on switchboard duty, and into the back room where 2 division plainclothesmen were questioning, prior to booking, a woman they had arrested on charges of disorderly conduct. They escorted Dutch up the rickety stairs to the 2nd floor where the office of the 21st Detective Squad is located.
Right over there, Dutch.
I know where to go.
Okay.
Listen, one lousy beer. Be reasonable, huh?
It's not the one beer, Dutch. It's the principle of the thing.
What principle?
Go ahead. Whitey?
Yeah.
Did the lieutenant get in?
Yeah, he's in his office.
Keep him here a minute, Fitz.
Yeah. Federal case over one beer.
Yes.
Novak, Lieutenant.
Come in. Not doing a job until 8 in the morning.
Yes, Novak? Now, listen, Lieutenant.
Yeah?
You know that Harvey Bryder that broke out of jail in Boston last week?
The one that's also wanted here on a homicide charge?
Yes, sir.
What about him?
Now, Fitz and I picked up a friend of his in a bar over on Lexington Avenue.
Yeah?
There's a fellow named Dutch Sokin. He traveled around a lot with Harvey.
Do you know where Harvey is?
He says he doesn't, Lieutenant, but he hasn't given us a straight answer yet.
What's going to make him give straight answers?
He owes 19 months short time.
Yeah?
We collared him in a bar. He was having a drink. I think he's worried about that 19 months.
Where is he?
Fitz has got him outside.
All right, bring him in.
Yes, sir. Fitz.
Yeah?
Come on in.
What does he owe this short time for?
Grand larceny, Lieutenant.
Right in there, Judge.
Okay, yeah.
Close the door, Novak.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant King, Dutch Sokin.
Sit down, Dutch.
Hang me over one bottle, one beer.
Sit down. All right. Where's Harvey?
I told them I don't know. I haven't seen him. I haven't heard from him. What do you want from me?
Dutch, these detectives told me you haven't given them a straight answer in an hour. Now, you've seen Harvey, or you've heard from him, haven't you?
No, sir.
Where is he?
I don't know. I told them I don't know. How many times they have to ask me? I don't know anything. I told them I don't want to run with that kind of guy anymore. It just means trouble, that's all, trouble.
You owe 19 months short time, and they collared you in a bar.
I was having a beer. One beer, Lieutenant.
That's one too many. What's the name of your parole officer?
Oh, now, look, be reasonable, will you?
Who's your parole officer?
I don't want to go back to do that 19 months over one beer. I ask you to be fair. Just be fair with me.
We've been asking you to be fair with us, Dutch.
Listen, can you forget about this if I see what I can do to help you out? I'm willing to trade, Lieutenant. I just want to be sure I'm on firm ground.
Dutch, you've got a long way to go before you're on firm ground. Now, you help us. I promise I'll talk to the man. Where's Harvey?
I don't know.
That's not helping.
I don't know. I only heard from him.
When?
Yesterday. I was hustling packing cases on the job. The foreman came over. He said there was an important telephone call for me. I went to the office. I got it. It was Harvey.
Is he in New York?
Yeah. Yeah, he's in New York. I told him, look, Harvey, you're too hot. I don't want anything to do with you. He said I got to do him a favor. I said, I don't want to see you, Harvey. I don't want anything to do with you. He said all he wanted to do was for me to contact his girl. I should make arrangements for them to make a meet.
Who's she?
Her name's Dorothy Curtin.
Where she live?
372 East 80th.
Did you contact her?
Yeah. That's where I was tonight. I was there contacting. I was giving her the message. That's all. That's all I told him I would do. Only give her the message. That's all. I didn't want anything else to do with it.
What was the message?
Message was that she was to call a certain telephone number at 10 o'clock. That's all.
What telephone number?
Pennsylvania 65599.
Where's that?
I don't know. I haven't any idea. He said she don't have a phone. He didn't want to risk going there. He just give me this number. And he told me to have her call. That's all I know, Lieutenant. That's all I wanted to do with it.
Okay.
All right, now look, I helped you out. You going to do something for me? I don't want to do that 19 months over one little beer. That's a long time. Yeah, I've been okay otherwise. I've been clean as a whistle.
Yeah, Dutch. Maybe you have. Trouble is, there are all kinds of whistles.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city.
This is the second trial you've had since they accused you of a crime you didn't commit. As you sit there in the crowded courtroom, you know that there'll be another trial, and another if necessary, until finally the jury brings in a verdict of guilty. That's the way they want it. You wouldn't sign their phony confession. They can't pile up enough real evidence to make the charges stick. So this will go on and on until the jury is worn down, until that jury is ready to hang you rather than go through another trial. Well, there's a very good reason why you could never get in a spot like that. It's against the law, against the highest law of our land. You can't be placed in double jeopardy. You can't be tried again and again for the same offense where your life is at stake. The words that protect you against it are found in our Constitution, the 5th article of our Bill of Rights. Listen to what they say. No person shall be subject for the same offense to be twice placed in jeopardy of life or limb. That law goes clear back to the first Congress in 1789, city of New York. The group of men who gathered there to sign the Bill of Rights had you in mind. They were mindful of all the people and determined that the rights and freedoms of the people should never be ignored or denied. The Fifth Amendment is part of those rights. It is one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Lieutenant King and his detectives interrogated Dutch for some time longer until they finally concluded that he knew no more than he had told them. In the meantime, the telephone number was checked out. It was a pay station in a bar and grill on 8th Avenue in the Times Square district. Lieutenant King sent detectives Howard and Vitale to the place. There was no sign of Harvey Brider. Neither the bartender nor 3 waitresses there remembered him, nor could they identify his photograph. One of them, however, recalled that the pay telephone did ring about 10 o'clock and that a man sitting at a nearby table walked into the booth to answer. At 10 minutes to 12, Lieutenant King and Detective Novak left the station house and drove to the address of Dorothy Kurt, 372 East 80th Street, given to them by Dutch. They parked down the street from the old 4-story tenement building and got out of their car to meet Detectives Fitzpatrick and Scanlon, who had been sent to plant the building while the questioning of Dutch was in progress.
Okay. Yes, sir. Fitz.
Yes, sir. Here, Lieutenant.
Hi, Fitz.
Novak?
Where's Scanlon?
Across the street there in the doorway to the cleaners.
Oh, yeah. What'd you find out?
I talked to the super. She lives in the second floor front, all right.
Uh-huh.
She's got 2 rooms. She lives there alone.
Did she have any visitors recently?
Well, the super told me he hadn't noticed any.
Do you know whether she's home?
There was a light up there a little while ago. It was turned out about 11:30.
Which window is it?
Those 2 up there. Second floor this side. The super said the one towards this end of the building is in the living room, the other's in the bedroom.
Okay, let's go. Yes, sir.
Did you get any more out of Dutch?
Nah, nothing.
Well, I guess we don't need any more.
Yeah.
Front door's open.
Okay, hold it. Signal Scanlon to move over to this side when we go in.
Yes, sir. Okay, Lieutenant.
All right. Get the door. Yes, sir. Go on. All right, now watch your step. She might have met him and brought him home. Yes, sir.
She might have, yeah.
Okay. Okay, go on. I'll do the talking. Yes, sir.
Confront her.
Okay. Get set. Okay.
Yes, sir. I'll have to get this fixed.
Who is it?
It's Dutch.
Who?
Dutch.
Oh, why? Listen, I was sounding...
Good police officers.
Listen.
Where's Harvey? Is he here?
No.
Watch her, Fitz.
He's not here.
We'll take a look.
He's not in there.
Watch it. Kick the door open. Okay. That closet. You set? Yes, sir. How about the bathroom? Okay. All right. Open it up. There's the light. Push
Push back the shower curtain.
Yes, sir. It's nothing but laundry.
Okay. Come on.
Yes, sir. Think she knows where he is?
We'll find out if she does.
Oh, in my bedroom like that.
All right, just sit down.
I told you he wasn't here. You could have believed me.
Where is he?
I don't know.
You spoke to him at 10 o'clock.
Who told you that, Dutch?
Doesn't make any difference who told us.
It'll make a difference to Dutch.
Now, look, you're in big trouble. This guy Harvey is as hot as a $2 pistol for homicide. One here and one in Boston. Better stop thinking about him. Start thinking about yourself a little bit.
I didn't do anything. You can't hurt me.
You've hurt yourself enough already. I'm not kidding you. You're in big trouble. Where is he?
I told you I don't know.
What'd you talk about on the phone?
I didn't say I talked to him. Dutch said that.
All right, Novak. We're not getting any place here. Let's go.
Come on, miss.
Wait a minute. Where am I going?
Where do you think?
You've got no right to put me in jail. I didn't do anything. I didn't do a thing.
You've been harboring a fugitive.
I haven't been harboring anybody.
I wouldn't be surprised if you helped him escape.
What are you talking about? I didn't have anything to do with that.
You can tell us all about it at the station house. Better put some comfortable clothes on and pack a few things to take with you.
What do you mean, pack a few things?
Well, you better take your toothbrush and toothpaste and anything else you think you might need in the next 3 or 4 days.
3 or 4 days?
If you're lucky.
Now, wait a minute. I didn't do anything. I was just sitting here in New York minding my own business, that's all. You can't put me in jail for minding my own business. Can he?
Well, Lieutenant, maybe she wants to help us. Maybe she's just scared of Harvey.
You go in there with her, Novak. See that she gets those things together.
Is that right? Are you just scared of him?
Well, sure I'm scared of him. I'm scared to death of him. He killed 2 people, didn't he? What do you want me to do, be not scared of him?
Well, if you're scared of him, we're willing to help you. Is that right, Lieutenant?
She wants it all one way. She wants help, but she doesn't want to give any. Let's go. We're wasting time around here.
Better go in and get your things together, miss.
Look, tell him I want to help him. I'll help him if I can.
You better get your stuff together.
You're not giving me a chance now. I told you I'd help you.
All right. If you want to help us, tell me where Harvey is.
I don't know. I really don't. Honestly, I swear it. Not right now.
You spoke to him on the phone tonight, didn't you?
Yeah, I spoke to him. Dutch brought a message here that I should call a number. I don't remember what it is. I got it written down. I got it written down over there.
Never mind. We know it.
Well, Dutch brought the number. He said I should call it. 10 o'clock. 10 o'clock on the nose. Well, I got no phone up here, so I went down to the candy store at 10 o'clock and I made the call. It was Harvey.
What did he want?
Well, he asked me if I heard what happened to him. I told him I did. He said he was looking for a place to stay. He asked me if he could stay here, and I told him no, he couldn't stay here. I said that was out of the question. He said I had to help him because he was in a big jam and hot as a firecracker. He said I just had to help him.
In what way did he want you to help him?
Well, he said he needed money, most. You see, when he was in New York before, he left $300 with me. He said he wanted it back. He asked me if I had it. I told him sure I had it. He said, all right, he'd meet me. Meet me tomorrow morning.
Did you make a date?
Yeah, I made a date with him. Tomorrow morning, 9:30.
Where?
He said I should be on the uptown platform at the 77th Street station of Lexington Avenue subway. He'd get off the train 9:30 tomorrow morning.
You told him you were going to meet him?
Yeah. I told him I was, but I wasn't. I was going to pack up and go to my sister's house tonight.
Why?
Well, tell you the truth, I spent the $300.
The girl, Dorothy Kirk, was taken to the station house by Lieutenant King and Detective Novak. Detectives Scanlon and Fitzpatrick remained on a plant at the building in the event the fugitive showed up during the night. Lieutenant King notified Lieutenant Snyder, the desk officer on the job, and informed him that the subway station at Lexington Avenue and 77th Street would be the scene of considerable police activity in the morning. Lieutenant Snyder called me at my home at 4:30 a.m. and gave me a report of the situation. Immediately upon arrival at the station house, I signed the blotter and went upstairs to confer with Lieutenant King. At 8:30 a.m., detectives and uniformed officers began to man the posts assigned to them on the street and on the subway platform. At 8:50, it was decided to change plans slightly. The girl, Dorothy Kirk, would remain at the station house. It was planned originally that she stand on the platform where the fugitive could see her. This idea was abandoned as too dangerous for the girl. At 5 minutes after 9, I joined Lieutenant King at his post next to a bench near the center of the platform. We waited. By 9:20, the fugitive had not shown up. He hadn't come by 9:31. He was late.
Here comes another train, I think, Captain.
It's an express, Matt.
Yes, sir.
Well, the local shouldn't be far behind.
32 minutes after, Captain.
What?
32 minutes after 9.
Yeah.
Think he's going to show?
Well, he'd better, after all our preparation.
Yeah, but it still wouldn't surprise me if he was supposed to meet that girl some other time, some other place.
Wait a minute. Here comes the local.
Yes, sir. Looks like everybody's set. He's coming. He ought to be on this one.
7 cars.
You see him, Captain?
No.
Way down there. Last car. That might be him.
Novak made him. Come on.
Heading this way. Novak! Watch out! Come on. Take cover, Captain. Get behind that scale. Right. Where is he? You see him?
There he is! He's down at the end of the platform. There he is!
Duck! Novak, do you see him?
He's over there behind that bench. The bench down at the end.
Keep your head down.
Stay down there! Stay down over there! Stay down!
Matt? Yes, sir.
Watch him! He's ready for it! Get him! There he comes!
Here he comes, Matt.
You've got him! You've hit him! Hold it up! Hold it up! He's down!
Come on, Captain.
Keep those people back. Keep them out of here.
Yes, we're okay, Captain. Bring in for an ambulance.
You all right, Novak?
Yes, Lieutenant, I'm okay.
How does he look, Sergeant?
He could be better, Captain. I think he's had it. He got off the train. I walked behind him. I called to him to hold up. He turned on me, firing away. Guess when he didn't see the girl on the platform, he suspected something.
Hey, one of you ringing for an ambulance?
It's all taken care of, Sergeant. Well, this is one tough baby we won't have to worry about anymore, Captain.
No, but don't be too hopeful, Matt. There'll be others.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Stole your what? Yeah? Oh. Well, where was this? 643? Where was it? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Well, were the doors to the car locked? Well, how long were you away from the car? Yeah?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Elspeth Eric, Harold Stone, John Sylvester, Bill Zuckert, Ralph Camargo, and John Gibson. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Stole your what? Yeah? Oh. Where was this? 647? Where was it? Uh-huh.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right, I'll tell you what you'd better do. You'd better come into the station house and give a report to the detectives. Yeah, that's right. Between Lexington and 3rd. Okay, you're welcome.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. During the early part of the tour, I had been called in from patrol to investigate the attempted suicide of a prisoner confined in the cells in the rear of the station house. The prisoner, a young man of 23, had been arrested by detectives during the afternoon on a charge of grand larceny. After questioning, he had been booked by the desk officer and placed in a cell to await the opening of court. At the time of his booking, his necktie, belt, and shoelaces had been taken from him, but he attempted to hang himself using his shirt sleeve as a noose. Patrolman Bailey, the station house attendant who was in charge of the cells and the prisoners, prevented the suicide with the assistance of the 124 man, Patrolman Fallon. When I returned to the station house, I talked to the prisoner, who appeared to be demented. I instructed the desk officer, Lieutenant Gorman, to notify the Communications Bureau of the occurrence and to send for an ambulance. A UF-49 addressed to the New York State Commissioner of Correction covering the details of the incident was prepared by Patrolman Fallon and was on my desk for my signature when I returned from my meal at 10 minutes after 8. I signed the communications along with other reports and walked out into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Captain.
Hello, Sergeant.
What kind of prisoner?
What's doing, Red?
Pretty quiet tour, Captain.
Good. How's the boy that tried to string himself up back there? Did you hear?
Yes, sir. Bellevue notified me he's ready for court. But they think he's a definite psycho.
Well, there's not much doubt about that.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Sergeant.
Coley's got a boy over there who's standing near a firebox and about to pull the hook.
Yeah?
He thinks it might be the kid who's been turning in these false alarms. I'm going to send a car around for him.
Okay, send number 5.
And I want to go out on patrol, Red.
Yes, sir. Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
And have number 2 come by the house and take the captain on patrol.
Yes, sir.
Excuse me, is this where we report something stolen?
Yes, ma'am, right here. Oh, what is it that was stolen?
A violoncello.
Your what?
His cello, a musical instrument.
Oh.
It's my Joseph.
Darling, please.
Where would I get another Joseph? Where?
Let me tell them, darling. I'm sure they can find it.
Never. Where would they find it? Where?
Well, maybe we can if you just tell us what it's all about.
Where was it stolen from?
From under my eyes. From under my very eyes.
Please, Igor.
Where can I get another Joseph?
Igor.
All right.
We were going to our place in the country in Rockland County.
Nyack. You know where is Nyack?
Yes?
Well, we had the car parked in front of our apartment house.
In front. Right in front.
Where is your apartment house?
647 Park Avenue.
Under my very eyes. My Joseph.
Igor.
My life.
Please, darling. They'll try to get it back. Won't you?
We'll try, sure.
Captain, number 2 is on the way for you.
Okay.
You had the car parked in front of your apartment house?
Yes, that's right. We were going to the country for the weekend. My husband had just gone upstairs with the doorman to get a suitcase, and I was down at the car.
To leave the car with my Joseph inside.
All right, darling. I'm sorry.
Sorry? What could be sorry?
Well, you see, I remembered something else I wanted my husband to bring down. So I just stepped inside the foyer for a minute to use the house phone. I was only inside a minute.
10 seconds was too much. 1 second.
The cello was already in the car?
I brought it downstairs myself when the garage came with the machine. Myself. Nobody is allowed to even lift up my Joseph except me. Now, where is it? Some thief, some bum. That's where it is.
Did you see the thief?
No, I didn't see him. I couldn't from where I was phoning.
Did you notice it was missing right away?
I noticed it was missing when I came downstairs.
Well, I had no reason to look in the car.
You had no reason to look someplace else with my Joseph in there.
I never dreamed it could happen in 1 minute.
It takes less time than that to happen. What is your name, please?
We are Mr. and Mrs. Rudgvik.
Rudgvik. Your first name?
Igor, I am. She is Irene.
647 Park Avenue.
Yes.
Aren't you the virtuoso who'll be soloist with the Philharmonic next Monday night at Carnegie Hall?
In the main auditorium.
Not without my Joseph.
Darling, you can use the Amati.
My Joseph or nothing. Or nothing.
What is Joseph? A nickname for the cello or something?
A nickname? It's a Joseph.
Joseph is an instrument made by Giuseppe Guarnerius.
I thought that was just what he called it.
Giuseppe, Joseph, Guarnerius. It was made in Cremona in 1759.
Like a Stradivarius, you mean?
What, like a Stradivarius? There is no comparison, none. A Stradivarius is a tone sweet, sugary. A Joseph is robust, full, no comparison.
A cello isn't that great big one, is it?
That's a double bass.
A double bass is not for a virtuoso. A double bass plays the boom, boom, boom in the full orchestra.
Oh.
A cello is this high, 48 inches.
You can identify the instrument if it's recovered, can't you?
Of course. How many Josephs are there? And how many in this country?
But your particular
I can identify it.
Was it in a case?
Naturally. I don't take it in the machine naked.
It's in a case, a dark brown case. His initials are on it, IR.
How valuable is this instrument?
Very valuable.
How much is it worth?
Priceless, extremely priceless.
How much did you pay for it?
I paid nothing for it.
He inherited it from his father. His father was a virtuoso before him.
All over Europe.
Well, how much would it be worth in today's market?
It is impossible to say. There is no today's market because there has been no Joseph sold for years. For many years, they are unique.
Do you have it insured?
Is it insured?
Yes, it's insured.
For how much?
$20,000.
For one cello?
Oh, the money is nothing. I don't want the money. I can get money. But where can I get another Joseph? I want my Joseph.
Do you think you can find it?
Never. It's gone.
Well, we'll try. You better send them up to the detectives, Lieutenant.
The detectives?
Yes, they'll make an investigation and try to locate it.
Captain, the car's here.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much.
That's all right. We'll see what we can do.
Captain, what is it?
Kennelly.
Kennelly?
Yes. The lieutenant will send you upstairs, and the detectives will handle the case. I'm going to roll, Red.
Yes, sir. You go through that door and up the stairs.
I'll see you, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Through that door there.
That's right.
Hello, Captain.
Vaccaro. There's a political rally at 80th Street, New York Avenue. Let's take a look over there.
Yes, sir. Well, who do you think it's going to be this year, Captain?
In what?
Republicans or Democrats?
Oh.
Who do you think?
I wouldn't know.
The press keeps harping on the fact that registration is way down from the last off-year election. It's supposed to be some sort of indication.
Oh? Which way?
Well, that's something the experts couldn't make up their minds about. Some say one way, some say the other.
Well, I guess it depends which side the expert is pulling for.
Yes, sir, I guess it does. Yeah, but it's a hard one to figure, though. You take things like what happened in Maine, and the president with his personal appeal, and scandal here and there, and kennel dogs. You roll them up, and what do you got?
What?
Beats me.
Well, I wouldn't worry about it, Vaccaro. It'll all be solved for you the morning after election.
Yes, sir, I guess it will. You want to go up first to York, Captain?
Either way.
Yes, sir.
Pull in, Vaccaro.
Yes, sir. What's the matter?
Oh, I want to take a look at that man sleeping on the steps back there.
He looks like a bum, Captain. A rummy. Yes, sir, he is a bum. Boy, these guys will crawl in any place. What's that he's got with him there? Oh, come on, this guy isn't any working musician.
No, I don't think so.
All right, come on, mister. You'll have to do your sleeping at home. Come on.
Would you? Boy,
this guy is blotto, Captain. All right, come on, Dad. Let's put the show on the road, huh?
Watch out for that thing, Vaccaro.
Yes, sir. What's in there? Cello or something?
Yeah, a cello.
All right, listen, Pops. You'll have to go someplace with room service now. Come on, huh? Little action here. Let's go. Look, Pop, you'll have to do better than that. What's he doing with the cello, Captain? Where'd he get it?
I've got a good idea with those initials.
All right, come on, Dad. Hey, come around the corner, huh? They're on the house there. I knew that'd get a rise out of him.
What's the matter? Somebody hurt here?
All right, you'd better move on, folks. It's just a man drunk.
Spectacle of him.
Come on, Dad. Sit up.
Sit up.
Come on.
He's going to need more convincing than that, Captain.
Let's get that cello out of the way. I don't want it damaged.
No,
yes, sir.
Watch it. Be careful.
Yes, sir, I will. Now, look, Dad, huh? Fun's fun. Let's sit up, huh?
Yeah, it's fun.
Hold him up there. I've got this side.
All right, come on, Dad. Party's over. Oh, this bum is really polluted.
Where'd you get it, Dad?
Where'd I get what?
All right. Sit up there now.
The cello. Where'd you get the cello?
What cello?
That cello right there.
In Milano. In Milano, long time ago.
Oh, Dad, come off it, will you? You've never been to Milano.
No, I've been again.
You've been a lot of places, huh, Pop?
Most any place you could name.
Rikers Island included?
Rikers Island included. And Bellevue.
You lifted that cello out of a car on Park Avenue, didn't you?
No.
Hold him up.
Come on, Dad. Sit up.
Hold him.
All right, come on, Dad.
No.
Well, this old bird sure knows when to lose consciousness, don't he?
Come on, Dad. On your feet.
All right, come on
the feet. On the feet.
Hold him.
Watch it now, please. Watch it.
All right.
Where are we going? Would you mind telling me where we're going?
To the station house, Dad.
Oh. Well, don't forget the cello.
We won't.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
If you were to sit down and list some of the rights and freedoms that you have, you'd probably list the big things like freedom of speech, freedom of the press, freedom of religion, and others. Well, those are mighty important. But what about the little things? Things you don't think about much because you pretty well accept them as a matter of course, like choosing the business or profession you want to go into. You know, in some countries, you work at the job assigned to you with no free choice at all. Or like getting as much education as you can in schools that are open to all. In some countries, education is only for the privileged few. Or take a little thing like buying a house or renting an apartment for your family. There are places in this world where you live right where you're told. Have you ever thought about why you're allowed these free choices? Why you accept it as your right? It's because such free choices are guaranteed to you and your children and to generations in the future. To be exact, it's in Article 9 of our Bill of Rights. The men who wrote our Constitution and our Bill of Rights put this in just in case they forgot to mention something important in the others. It says, "The enumeration in the Constitution of certain rights shall not be construed to deny or disparage others retained by the people." You get that? It's not left to Congress or the President or any special group. These rights belong to all of us, to the people. It's one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
After considerable trouble, Vaccaro and I got both the cello and the drunken suspect into the car and drove to the station house. As soon as we arrived, the suspect passed out cold and was stretched out on a bench in the detective squad office. Lieutenant Matt King, the commander of the 21st Squad, told me that Mr. and Mrs. Rudkovic had left a few minutes earlier after giving their report of the theft to Detective Goldman. They said they were going to a restaurant to have dinner, and they had promised Lieutenant King they would check by telephone before driving to the country. We took the instrument out of the case and carefully examined it. There was no visible damage. I returned to the muster room and instructed the desk officer to send for another car to take me on patrol. I visited the political rally I had started for earlier. The crowd was small, and there appeared to be no police problem. I made 2 or 3 other stops on precinct business before I returned to the station house at 10:35 p.m.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right.
Hello, Red.
Captain?
Oh, did that Mr. Rudkovic come by the house?
No, sir, not yet.
Sergeant, get me Lieutenant King on here, will you?
Yes, sir.
Squad, Lieutenant King.
This is Captain Kennelly, Matt. Did you hear from Mr. Rudkovic?
No, sir, not yet. But that stew bum has come around. I'm just beginning to talk to him.
All right, I'll be right upstairs.
Yes, sir.
I'm going upstairs to the detectives.
Yes, sir.
Did you get a look at that cello, Captain?
I did, yeah.
Does it look like $20,000?
Not to me.
To me either. I'd rather have the cash.
I'll be upstairs.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Now, wait a minute, not so fast. Where is this you're talking about?
Hello, Meister. Farrell.
Well, Skipper.
Farrell.
Yes, sir.
What tour are you working?
12 to 8, Captain. We came in early to talk to some of the fellas on PVA business.
Oh, okay.
21st Squad, Detective Goldman. Hello, Captain.
Goldman?
How long has he been following you, lady? Did he ever speak to you?
Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
You know his name?
Hello, Matt.
Captain.
Vaccaro.
Captain?
Captain, this is Jason Newfield, noted for drinking port wine and stealing cellos.
I didn't realize what I was doing. I just walked by there. I didn't even know I was taking it from the car.
If you stole a cello every time you killed a bottle of wine, we'd really be up to our ears in cellos, wouldn't we?
I never stole anything before. Never.
You told me you've been out to Rikers Island 4 or 5 times, didn't you?
Yes, but never for stealing. I don't steal.
What for, then?
For being drunk. And for mooching.
Mooching, huh?
Mooching. And being drunk.
Where'd you get that fancy handle, Jason Newfield?
It's my name.
Oh, I guess it's got to be. Couldn't think that up. Where do you live, Jason?
Oh, here and there. Around.
Where?
I flopped down on the Bowery.
What were you doing uptown on Park Avenue?
I was just walking. I got a right to walk on Park Avenue.
What were you doing uptown?
I went to work over on Lex this afternoon.
Work? What kind of work?
I wanted to make a couple of bucks. I got on setting up pins in an alley over there. Wasn't any good, though. The boss said I was too slow on the uptake. He gave me my money and told me to get out.
What time was that?
I don't know. It was just about getting dark. Just about then.
What'd you do?
I put the money in my pocket and I went downstairs.
And into the first package store you saw?
Well, as a matter of fact, yes. I got a bottle of wine. There wasn't anything wrong in that, was there? I earned it, didn't I? I was entitled to buy a bottle of wine.
What was it, a pint?
A quart.
You went over to Park Avenue?
Well, I went walking. You know, I swigged a little bit and I walked some. That's the way I like to drink. Swig and walk a little bit.
And you walked right up to this car and stole a $20,000 cello.
$20,000? Is it what it's worth?
That's what the man said.
$20,000? I didn't know that. I didn't mean to steal it. I never stole anything before, never.
Well, you started big.
Well, I had no intention of taking anything like that. I didn't.
Maybe you weren't looking for a cello. But you had your eye on something, Jay.
No, I was leaning against the building there. I was taking the last swig out of the bottle, and I saw this lady and this man come out of the house. He was carrying this cello, and they walked to the car, and he put it in. Then he went back into the house with the doorman, and she waited there. I just stood there and watched her for a minute.
Jay, now you can be interested in either wine or the ladies, not both.
I was interested in the cello.
I thought you had no intention of stealing it.
Well, I didn't. I was just interested in it.
You weren't interested in the cello, just how much you could get for it in hock.
Well, the cello is my instrument.
Oh, is it?
Well, didn't I tell you?
No. Must have forgotten to mention it.
Oh, yes. I was with the Hamburg Symphony.
Yeah?
I was the only American ever to study under the great...
The great who?
Pentek in Budapest.
The only American?
The only American student he ever took. I was a young man. I was in Hamburg with a symphony. I was just a nobody in the cello section. Nobody. He came to be the soloist for a concert.
The great Pentek.
Huh? Oh, yeah, it was a Pentek. We rehearsed that day, and we rehearsed. I remember, and suddenly he told the conductor to stop the whole orchestra. He wanted to hear me play alone. And the conductor and the whole orchestra looked at me, and I played it alone. When I finished, he said, "You were very good." He said, Pentek, meaning himself, was getting old, and would I come to Budapest and study with him?
So you went to Budapest?
Oh, naturally. It was a great honor. I went and I worked and I studied with Pentek. And finally he said, "You're ready." So then there were concerts arranged and recitals.
You became the toast of Europe.
Well, not quite, but I played in Rome and Munich and Paris, London, Copenhagen and Oslo and Warsaw, all over.
Did you ever play in New York?
Well, no, never.
Why not?
It was her, Manya.
Oh, Manya. She was a dancer.
No, she was a singer. I met her in Prague, and I fell deeply in love. Deeply in love. But she didn't return my love, and so I started to drink more and more and more.
In Prague?
Yes, in Prague. Mm-hmm. And finally I was no good at all. And I haven't been any good for 20 years. Would you believe me to look at me? I'm only 51 years old, that's all. I know I must look 70.
Tell me something. How did you get back to this country if you were in such bad shape in Prague?
Well, some very kind friends took pity on me and bought my passage home to New York. They put me on the boat, yeah.
The boat from Prague to New York?
No, first the train to Hamburg, then the boat.
And you never saw Manya again?
Never, and I never will.
Jason, I've been in this job 14 years. I've seen a lot of everything, especially thieves and liars. You're the lousiest thief and the best liar I've seen to date.
No, that's the truth.
The only boat trip you ever took was to Rikers Island. 21st Squad, Lieutenant King. Oh, yeah? All right, Goldman. Tell him I'll be right out. Mr. Rudkovic is outside, Captain. You want to come?
Yeah. Oh, just a second, Matt. Jason, did you ever hear of Mr. Igor Rudkovic?
Who?
Igor Rudkovic.
No.
A great virtuoso. You stole his cello.
Oh, him? Yeah, I've heard of him, but... Well, I haven't been keeping track of things lately.
I guess you haven't.
I've been kind of out of touch with the musical world.
You sure have.
They have told me you have my Joseph.
Igor.
Yes, we do.
Where is it? Is it all right?
We think so, Mr. Rudkovic.
Oh, I'm so grateful. I don't know what to say. I couldn't put it in words. You're sure it wasn't hurt?
Not that we can tell.
You see, I told you, Igor.
Where is it?
In my office, in there.
Good.
Rudkovic, the thief is in there, too.
Oh, yes.
Igor, please don't get upset. You have a concert Monday, remember?
I don't care for the thief. My Joseph.
Is he dangerous, Captain?
No, I don't think so.
Oh.
There he is, Mr. Rudkovic.
Yes, my case.
We looked at it. We didn't see any damage.
Listen, I want to tell you I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Irene, don't speak to him.
I won't bite anybody.
Yes, it looks all right. It looks fine, just fine.
I wouldn't hurt it. That's the last thing I'd do.
Mr. Rudkovic, this is Jason Newfield. He says he was once a cello virtuoso. That's why he was so attracted to the instrument.
Oh? A virtuoso, too?
Well,
as one virtuoso to another, you stink.
I didn't mean any harm.
Okay, now
A virtuoso. All right, Mr. Virtuoso. Play.
Well, I haven't practiced.
A virtuoso is a virtuoso. Practice or no practice. Play.
I caused you enough trouble.
Play. Maybe I could learn some technique, Mr. Virtuoso. Here, take it. Play.
Igor, you shouldn't.
I insist. He didn't steal it to sell. He stole it to play. So play. Sit down. Take the fiddle. Take the bow. Here. So play. Play. Make beautiful music.
No, please.
Oh, you are shy, huh? Play.
Well, if you want.
So, that is it. The bow in the right hand. The fiddle between the legs. Now, play.
Oh, what should I play?
Anything.
Igor.
All right.
Some virtuoso, huh?
I'm sorry. I didn't remember all the notes. It's been a very long time.
That was very good, Jason.
Yes. Excellent. Very excellent.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You stole my Joseph just to have it.
It's a Joseph?
Of course.
A Joseph. I have never played on a Joseph.
Come, we'll go home to my place. We'll forget this nonsense. You can play some more on the Joseph.
Now, wait a minute, just a second. We have a little unfinished business here.
What unfinished business? Come.
Igor, please, look at him.
Irene, an artist is not to be judged by his clothes.
Look, folks.
Wouldn't you like to come to my home to play my Joseph? Also, I have an amati. You can shave and eat. I have some clothes for you.
This man is under arrest for grand larceny.
What grand larceny? Forget it. Forget the past. Come to my home. Would you like that?
You know what I'd like? I'd like a drink.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." All right, get on over to 2nd Avenue. The third alarm on that fire just hit. Sergeant Tierney's on a job there. He'll put you to work on traffic. Yeah, that's right. We're rerouting everything off of 2nd Avenue. Okay? Well, get going.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Ethel Everett, Santos Ortega, George Petrie, Frank Marth, and Bill Smith. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, get on over to 2nd Avenue. The third alarm on that fire just hit. Sergeant Tierney's on the job there. He'll put you to work on traffic. Yeah, that's right.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Okay, get going. Ring in when you get back on your post. Yeah. All right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was raining hard when I came on the job, and the 63 men who would patrol the precinct on foot and in sector cars for the next 8 hours turned out wearing rubber coats, boots, and cap covers. At 10 minutes after 9, Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, rang into my office and informed me of a 2-alarm fire in a loft building on 2nd Avenue. By the time a car came by the station house to take me to the scene of the fire, the 3rd alarm had hit. The teeming rain added to our difficulties, and it had not stopped until about the time the fire was out at 11:14. I returned to the station house to finish the paperwork and begin a required inspection of departmental equipment. My calendar showed that I was scheduled to give a talk on safety to the student body of Julia Richmond High School at 1:30 p.m. So at noon, I changed to civilian clothes and took my rain-soaked uniform trousers under my arm. It was my intention to leave them to be pressed while I went for my meal in a restaurant a few doors from the tailor shop on 3rd Avenue, operated by Philip Parazzoni. Hello, Miss Parazzoni. How are you?
I'm fine.
I'm Captain Kennelly.
Still?
Well, you don't have to bother him.
Still, come here.
Well, Mrs. Parazzoni,
Hello, Captain.
Oh, Phil, how are you?
Phil.
Rose, you better get to 211 and pick up the work.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, the night doorman's uniform and the elevator operator's uniform from the super.
211?
Yeah, 211.
All right. I'll get them.
Yeah, only pressed if they want them back by 5 o'clock, huh?
Only press.
Lives in the business.
Yeah.
Sometimes they ruin more customers than they're worth. Yeah, Captain Pants.
I got them soaked this morning, Phil. I'm giving a talk to some high school students at 1:30 this afternoon. I wondered if I could get them pressed.
Oh, sure.
They're not too wet, are they?
No, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
I'm going to have lunch down the block. Could I pick them up in about half an hour?
Well, I'll deliver them to the station house if you want.
No, that's all right. I'll pick them up.
Yeah, okay.
Thanks a lot, Phil.
Oh, Captain?
Yeah?
Could I ask you something?
Oh, sure. What is it, Phil?
Look, Captain.
Yeah?
I'm sorry how Rose acted.
Yeah, what happened? You two have a fight?
Yeah, I guess you could call it a fight. Anyway, I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
Well, I am worried about it. You shouldn't treat people like that, customers, especially you.
Oh, it happens in the best of families.
Yeah, in the best of families.
I left Phil Parazzoni's tailor shop and went a few doors down the street to a restaurant where I had my meal. When I returned for the uniform trousers a half hour later, Mrs. Parazzoni was not in the shop. At 1:30 p.m., I was introduced to the student body at Julia Richmond High School, and I talked for 20 minutes on the subject of safety, especially safe driving. It was 2:10 p.m. when I returned to the station house, where in the muster room, Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer, and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty. Captain, go ahead and take the call, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
I'll sign the block.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Where were you born, the borough of Manhattan? Well, you go down to the Department of Health, 125 White Street. You can get a copy of your birth certificate there. 125 White Street. Well, where are you, on the east side? You take the Lexington Avenue Express downtown and change at 14th Street for the local.
Right, the Worth Street, and it's just upstairs there. Okay, you're welcome. Yes, Sergeant, did you have something for me? Oh, yeah, Captain. What? You know that Phil Parazzoni from the tailor shop. Oh, what about him? Came in to see you. Yeah? He and his wife. I asked him to wait in your office. Are they in there now? Yes, sir. All right. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, where you be? Where? Oh, Phil.
Oh, Captain. Hello. You know my wife, Rose?
Yeah, sure. Hello, Miss Parazzoni.
Hello.
Well, what can I do for you, Phil?
Well...
He told me it wasn't the right thing to do. He told me in so many words I wouldn't listen.
Now, Rose.
That's what he told me. It wasn't the right thing to do.
What wasn't the right thing to do?
It was all my fault. He didn't have anything to do with
Rose, let me talk to him. Would you wait outside, please?
It's my fault.
Would you just stand outside and I'll get it straightened out? Is that all right with you, Captain?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, go ahead, Rose. Let me get it straightened out, all right?
Yeah, all right. But it's my fault. Everything.
Yeah, could I close the door, Captain?
That's all right. I get it.
Is it all right to wait here?
Yeah, sure. That's all right. Well, what's the trouble, Phil?
Captain, when you came in the store to get your pants pressed.
Yeah?
Well, that's why she acted so funny, because it was you. You see, she thought you came to arrest her. That's why she acted that way.
Arrest her for what?
It's a long story. It's a very long story.
Well, what did she do?
Look, Captain, when somebody has worked so hard for so many years, really struggled, can you blame them too much if they see an opportunity to make some money just like that, a big opportunity to make it?
Well, I can't blame them if it's legitimate.
Well, in this case, it's legitimate and it isn't.
Well, it can't be both.
Well, I mean, the money don't really belong to anybody.
You better start at the beginning, Phil.
Yeah, well, it was yesterday morning. We were in the shop.
Uh-huh.
But Rose was at the counter, like when you came in today, and I was in the back at the pressing machine.
Yeah?
Well, the door opened and a customer came in, a woman. A very pretty young woman.
Yeah?
Well, she came in mad as a wet hen. Well, I heard her talking to Rose, and I came up to see what the matter was. But she had on a nice wool suit, see? The front of the skirt was dirty and smudged, and I didn't blame her for being mad. Anyway, she said she was on the bus. She said 2 men got on, and the man who was sitting next to her saw the 2 men. Well, she thinks they were detectives, and they were after the man that was sitting next to her.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, he jumped out of the seat and crawled all over her and ruined her suit with his shoe, and he went out the back door of the bus, and the 2 men ran out after him.
Uh-huh.
Well, anyway, after a minute, she looked down on the seat, and there was a package, you see? A pretty big package. Must have belonged to the man that the policemen were chasing. She picked it up.
And did the woman have the package when she came into the store?
Oh, yeah, she had it, all right.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it was right down on the counter there all the time. Anyway, I said I'd try to fix up her skirt as best I could, and she went in the dressing room.
Yeah.
Well, I was in the back there working on the skirt, and then the lady asked Rose to bring the package into the dressing room. She'd like to take a look at it while she was waiting. So Rose brought the package in, and Rose said, you know how curiosity can get the best of ladies.
Oh, sure.
Well, they sat there looking at it, and Rose was hoping that she would open it up, and finally the lady decided to open it up.
Well, what was in it?
Well, I didn't know. I didn't find out until last night.
Oh, didn't you?
Well, she didn't say anything to me about it while we were in the store. I was busy back there. I didn't know what was going on in the dressing room.
I see. Your wife only told you what was in it.
Yeah, I never saw anything in there.
Well, what was in the package?
Money. Lots of money, Captain.
How much?
Well, I don't know exactly. Rose said at least $3,000, they think.
Oh, aren't they sure?
Well, Rose told me they didn't count it. They were so scared they didn't count it.
I see.
Oh, the money wasn't all that was in there.
What else?
Number slips. You know, slips from playing policy?
Oh?
Yeah, well, they figured out, Rose and the lady, that this fella on the bus was a racketeer, you see, and he was being chased by the cops.
Yeah.
Oh, you going to ask Rose in?
Well, I think we ought to have this story from her, don't you?
Yeah, I think we ought to.
Miss Parazzoni.
Yes?
Would you come in now?
All right, sure.
Just have a seat.
Yeah. Did you tell him, Phil?
Well, not everything yet.
Sit down, Miss Parazzoni.
Thank you.
I only got up to the part after you opened the package in the dressing room.
Oh.
Yes, I'd rather hear the story from you, Miss Parazzoni, instead of what you told your husband.
Yeah, sure.
Now, how much money was in there?
Well, we didn't count it. We saw all that money in the policy slips. We got scared.
You and the lady?
Yeah. We wrapped the package back up again.
What was it, a stack of money?
Yeah, a stack about this thick, about 2 or 3 inches thick, lots of money.
And was the pile of money tied up?
Yeah, with a rubber band, a couple of rubber bands.
And what was on top?
$20 bill.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the bottom?
Yeah, it was a 10, I think. There's a $10 bill on the bottom.
You never did take the rubber bands off?
I didn't even touch it. She was holding it.
And you decided to wrap it up quickly.
She decided it. She said the best thing to do would be to call the police. That'd be the best thing.
Well, why didn't you call the police?
Well, I came back with the skirt.
You better let her tell it, Phil. Oh, yeah, okay, all right.
Well, Phil came back to the dressing room with the skirt, and she had the package all tied up again. I took her out front of where the telephone was, and she walked over toward it, and she picked up the telephone. All of a sudden, she hung up.
Where was Phil?
I wasn't back there. I was working on some work at the pressing machine. I don't know. I didn't see any of it.
No, that's right. He didn't see any of it.
Did she tell you her name?
Not then.
Well, did you ever find it out?
Well, later she said it'd be best if I didn't know her full name. She said her first name was Marion.
Uh-huh. Did she tell you why she didn't call the police?
Yeah. She told me that she was afraid to call the police. She said that she was afraid that they'd find out that she had 22 parking tickets on her car. Never went to court about any of them. She was afraid she'd be arrested and fined a lot of money and things like that. She said maybe it'd be better if she left the package in the store and if I'd call the police.
Did you agree to that?
Well, I didn't care, but then she said there wasn't any reason why we couldn't keep the money to ourselves. Better that we should have it than the criminal.
I see.
The only thing was, she was afraid that the man from the bus might have gotten away from the cops and might have remembered her.
So what did you do?
Well, it was decided that we could leave it in one of those lockers in Grand Central Station. You know, one of the lockers right in the waiting room there. Your little locker with a key that you take out and put in a dime.
Yeah, I know.
Well, because she was scared, I took the package. Went out of the store and she followed me. I put the package in the locker and she said I could keep the key because I didn't know her full name or where to get in touch with her, but she sure knew me and she was sure I was honest.
Is the package still in the locker?
Yes, still in the locker.
And you've got the key?
Yeah, I got the key. I got it right here. See?
How much cash did she ask you to put up?
So did you tell him she asked me to put up cash?
No, I didn't tell him. No.
How did you know she asked me to put up cash?
I knew. How much was it?
$750.
Have you given it to her yet?
No, I'm supposed to meet her this afternoon.
Well, you're lucky, Miss Parazoni.
What do you mean lucky? I'm worried to death. Scared to death.
You're lucky. You not only didn't find $3,000 of someone else's money, you didn't lose $750 of your own.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
I took Mr. and Mrs. Parazoni upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad and into the office of Lieutenant Matt King, the squad commander. Shim-shamming, bunco, and pigeon-dropping, as the small con games are called, are old stories and easily recognizable to police officers. But to the victim, most convincing. This is especially true because in many there is a blinding streak of larceny exceeded only by that in the con artist. These confidence rackets are invariably based upon the victim's desire to get something for nothing, something that belongs to somebody else. To the police officer, the gullibility of people is amazing. It's incredible how many in the city of New York fall victim to these same old small con games year in and year out. In this case, Lieutenant King and Detective Louis DeLuca questioned the intended victim very closely as I listened.
Why should she give you the key? If she were on the level, why wouldn't she suspect you'd go to the locker and get the package for yourself?
Well, she told me that she trusted me because she knew where to get in touch with me. We were in business.
She walked in off the street with a smudge on her suit, and that's sufficient reason for her to trust you with $3,000?
Well, she told my wife she had to trust somebody.
Yeah, that's right. She couldn't go to the police on account of the 22 parking tickets.
You've known these people a long time, haven't you, Captain?
Yes, ever since I've been in the precinct.
Many years.
As far as I know, they're good, honest, hard-working people.
It was all my fault. After I told Phil, he said, why didn't I go to the police? I should have gone to the police. That's what he said.
Rose, please, huh? If I meant for you to go to the police, I would have insisted.
Now, let's pick this up for a minute where we left off.
Yeah, all right.
Yesterday, you and this Marion took the package down to Grand Central, and you got one of those dime lockers.
Yes, that's right.
Then what did you do?
We went to a coffee bar, I guess you call it, in Grand Central. We stood there and we had a cup of coffee, and she said, well, I guess nobody followed us. I guess the detectives arrested the man. I said, yes, I guess they did. So she thanked me a lot for helping her, and she started to say how much I should get for helping her. She mentioned something like 25% of what was in the package. Well, I would have been satisfied with 25%, but anyway, we settled on the fact that I should get a third. We were supposed to meet at Grand Central right at this coffee bar exactly at noon today. We'd take the package someplace and open up and then split the money.
How did she happen to give you the key?
Well, it was her own idea.
It was very nice of her, wasn't it?
I thought it was.
Then you parted company.
Yes.
What time did you get back to the store?
It was about an hour after I left.
Did your husband ask you where you'd been?
Well, yeah, I asked her. She told me she had to go out with the lady to help her out. I asked her why she had to help out a stranger like that. She said she just did. She had to, that's all.
And you accepted that answer?
Well, I couldn't do nothing except accept it. What else could I do?
When did you tell him about the money?
Last night after dinner. I just couldn't keep it in me anymore. I told her about the package and about everything that was in it and how we went to Grand Central, how we put it in the locker, and how she was going to meet me there tomorrow and I was going to get 1/3.
Your husband told you to go to the police, didn't he?
Yes, he told me.
Yeah, I told her, but with no enthusiasm whatsoever.
Well, at least you told me.
And you were intending to meet her at Grand Central Station at noon today and open up the package?
Yes, that's right.
Well, it was about noon that I came to your store. You were still there.
Yes, I know I was there. I got a call from her on the telephone at 9:30 this morning.
That's Marion?
Yes, Marion. She said she was in awful trouble. She said she got home the night before, went to bed, and when she woke up in the morning, there was a policeman there. A policeman. The phone almost fell out of my hand. She said the policeman came to arrest her on account of the 22 traffic tickets that she didn't show up in court for. She said the policeman took her down to the magistrate's court, and she was sitting there just waiting for her trial. So she said she couldn't meet me this noon, but that I ought to go down and put another dime in the locker at Grand Central Station. I told her I'd do that. She made me promise to be sure not to open the package because we'd have to count the money together. And I told her I wouldn't, that I'd just put the dime in.
Did you go down to Grand Central?
Yeah, I went down there and I went out of the store when the captain was in there. You remember that captain that I left?
Yes, I remember.
I'm so nervous I didn't know what to do. I thought you came to get me, that's what I thought, but when I found out you didn't, I went over and got the subway and went down to Grand Central and put another dime in the locker.
Did you look inside to see if the package was still there?
Yeah, I opened up the locker. I looked inside to see it was still in there, the package.
Then you went back to the store?
Yes.
What time was that?
Well, it must have been about 1:45 that I got back.
What time did you hear from Marion again?
About 1 o'clock she called.
What'd she say this time?
Well, she told me she'd been up before the judge. She said the judge was very mad at her for ignoring the 22 traffic tickets, and he fined her $750. $750! She had to have the money right away or she'd go to jail. She had to pay the fine by 4 o'clock that afternoon. She said she didn't know what she was going to do. The judge wouldn't let her leave the building, but he let her go out in the hall and use the pay telephone so she could call some friends. And if she didn't have it by 4 o'clock that afternoon, she'd go to jail.
What'd you say to her?
Well, I told her she had all that money in Grand Central Station there. I said she ought to be able to use that. But she said no, she didn't want to do that. She didn't want to take the chance on opening up the package. Not down there because there are all kinds of cops around and everything. There's always all kinds of cops in the courthouse.
Did you have any suggestions, Dover?
Yeah, I told her I could open it up and throw the policy slips away. I could go to the ladies' room in Grand Central Station and throw them in the wastebasket or something like that and just bring the money down. But she said no, that wouldn't be any good because we'd have to count the money together and each take our share so there wouldn't be any suspicion on either side.
Well, that seemed fair, didn't it?
Yeah, but I knew she was in such trouble and she had to pay the $750 fine.
Did she have any suggestions?
Yes, she had a suggestion. She wanted to know if I had $750, if I could get it. And I said, yes, I could go to the savings account. And she said, please, wouldn't I do her a favor and draw out the money so she could pay the fine? And after she paid the fine, we'd go up to Grand Central and get the package, and we'd split it right away, and I'd get my $750 back. And she'd give me half of the rest instead of only a third.
Did you agree to do that?
Well, finally, I told her, all right, I would. And I told her that I'd meet her with the $750.
Where was that?
In the courthouse, down on Center Street.
Where in the courthouse?
On the second floor, right by the pay telephones there. She said that the judge had given her permission to go out and stand by the telephones to wait for calls and to make calls, but she had to be back inside the court and pay off the fine by 4 o'clock.
And what time are you going to meet her?
At 4:45.
Well, you ought to be thankful that you decided to bring the whole thing to me. You'd have given her the $750 and never seen her again.
Yeah, but the package, I have the key to the locker. The package is in there.
Yes, you'd have gotten back 30 of your $750. 20 on top and a 10 on the bottom.
But it looked like money to me.
It always does. What made you decide to come and see me?
Oh, that was Phil's idea.
No, Rose. You decided it yourself.
No, it's not true. It was his idea. See, he keeps the bank book in the drawer of the sewing machine. He was putting a new lining in a coat, and he wouldn't get away from it. Finally, he stood up to get something. I got the bank book. He saw me. So he asked me what happened, and I told him. He says, no, I can't go to the bank and get the money. But I told him I promised. He said, I don't care what you promised.
But she decided to come here herself. She decided.
He told me. So I decided.
What do you think, Lieutenant? Think I ought to go down to Grand Central and pick up that package?
What time is it now?
2:45.
I think you ought to leave it there, at least until we're sure that this Marion is down at the courthouse. She's just as liable to be standing in Grand Central watching that locker. She sees a police officer or Rose go get the package, she's not going to show up at the courthouse. If it stays there in the locker, then she's sure the deal is on.
Is it on? What should I do?
You don't have to worry about that, Miss Parazoni. You just do what we tell you. It was decided that Mrs. Parazoni would go ahead and complete the transaction with the con artist she knew only as Marion. A dummy package of money prepared in exactly the same manner as the package left in the locker in Grand Central was gotten ready. There was a $20 bill on top and a 10 on the bottom. In between was plain paper cut to size. The serial numbers of the 2 real bills were recorded for evidence. Detective DeLuca was instructed to see that Mrs. Parazoni waited until the exact time of the appointment, entered the building, and took the elevator to the 2nd floor. Lieutenant King and I went into the lobby of the building and met 2 detectives of the 5th Squad. The 4 of us took the elevator to the 2nd floor. It was hardly necessary to make ourselves inconspicuous in the corridor. The place, as always on court days, was jammed with police officers, defendants, witnesses, complainants, bail bondsmen, and attorneys waiting for their cases to be called in the various courts. The 2 detectives from the 5th Squad were planted near the elevators. Lieutenant King and I walked to a place in the corridor close to the telephone booth, and there we waited. Captain, this is the first time I've heard of the criminal courts building being part of a con game.
It's impressive, Matt. You gotta give her credit for that.
That's impressive, all right. There's a woman waiting. Think that's her?
She's pretty close to the description. Wait a minute. There's another one down there. Where? At the drinking fountain.
Oh, yeah. Lots of them, Captain.
I guess we'll just have to wait and see.
Guess so.
How's the time?
She's due up here now.
How about moving across there where we can see the elevators?
Yes, sir, okay. There's a babe there. The blue dress.
Yeah? That could be her, too.
Yeah, we'll see.
Look, we better not both watch the elevators, man.
No.
I'll look this way. You just let me know what's going on, okay?
Okay. There's another one that could be the gal. That description fits half the women in New York.
Yep.
There's Miss Parazoni coming off the elevator. She's starting to look around.
Does she see her?
Not yet.
Which way is she looking?
This way. Here she comes. She stopped.
You think Marion showed?
Yes, sir, she showed. Mrs. Parazoni is walking over to her. The one in the blue dress.
I better keep looking this way.
Yes, sir. She's greeted her. They're making the change. Mrs. Parazoni is giving her the package. She's got it.
All right, let's go.
She's good looking, all right.
You, think that'll help her?
Yeah, so far. I don't know how much good it'll do from now on.
Now, where will I wait for you?
All right, we're police officers. I'll take that package.
What package?
When you've got there, I'll have it, please.
Did you bring them? Why'd you bring them? Because you were cheating me.
Give me the package.
You, I'll tear your eyes out right out of your head. Let me go.
All right, Doctor, come on.
I'll kill her.
Hold still there.
I'll kill her.
You stand over there, Miss Parazoni.
I'll kill her.
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so either, but let her believe it. What'd she do, open up the package in Grand Central?
No, it's still there.
What made her ring in the law?
You picked the wrong mark.
She was a cinch.
Yeah, but you didn't count on one thing. She's got a streak of honesty. "21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah, that's right. There was our policeman working over there. What do you want to know for? Well, how does what they're doing concern you? Yeah? Yeah? Well, you'll just have to bear with us a while, mister. Getting her out is more important than you're losing a little sleep. All right. Yeah, we'll be through there right away. As soon as possible. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're welcome.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, that's right. How's our policeman working over there? What do you want to know for? Well, how does what they're doing concern you? Yeah? Yeah? Well, you'll just have to bear
You
with
are
it.
in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Yeah, we'll be through there right away. As soon as possible. Yes, sir. Yeah, welcome.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of the square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m., but in fact I had been on the job for 3 consecutive days. The election had come on a day which, according to my duty chart, would normally have been time off. But as is required, I had been on the job since I signed the blotter at 7:38 a.m. on Monday. For every man in the department, the regular duty chart went out at 8 p.m. on Monday night. Then they were on the job guarding the polls and the voting machines and then tabulating for 16 hours straight. Then they went on reserve for 8 hours more, then back on the job. After I turned out the platoon at midnight, I lay down on the couch in my office and slept for the first time in nearly 48 hours. Meanwhile, the men were taking over their posts, and one of them, Patrolman Daniel Mercado, walked over the prescribed route from the station house to Madison Avenue. After relieving Patrolman Edward Farrell on his assigned post, he began to try the doors to the shops along the avenue. As he was in the process of this operation, the car in which Sergeant William Waters was riding as recorder and Patrolman Joseph Ahern as operator pulled up to the curb.
Okay. Stay in the car while I talk to him.
Yes, sir.
Mikado,
Yes, Sergeant?
there's a street light out down the next block. You report it?
Farrell said it had been out for about 2 hours when I relieved him. He reported it.
Okay.
He said they're on their way to fix it.
All right. If it's still out at the end of the tour, make another report of it.
Yes, sir. They've been having trouble in this whole circuit up here the last couple of days.
What's that?
What's what?
That knocking.
I don't hear any knocking, Sergeant.
Stop now. There it is.
Sounds like somebody hitting a window.
Well, where's it coming from?
Well, everything's closed in the block.
What about upstairs in one of the apartments?
It could be, Sergeant.
Hold it.
I don't think it's from upstairs.
Hi.
Sounds like it's from way down that way, Sergeant. Yes, Sergeant?
Come here.
Yes, sir. There it is, Sergeant.
Yeah. I think it's from way down that way, the next block.
Yes, Sergeant. Hello, Murray. Joe?
Somebody's knocking on some glass, huh?
I don't hear it.
Oh, wait just a second, you will.
There it is. Yeah.
From down the next block.
What do you think, Joe?
You got me. Could be coming from across the street.
Hold it. Hi.
Yes, sir?
We'll walk down. You'll be in the car.
Okay, Sergeant.
Come on, Mikado.
There it is. Still sounds from down that way.
Come on. Keep your eyes on those apartment windows upstairs.
Okay.
I'll look in the stores.
It rings out like a bell.
Sure does. There's nothing to stop it this time of night.
Sergeant?
Yeah?
It's down here, the drugstore.
Okay.
The drugstore's closed.
Hi. Who is it?
Somebody inside.
What?
Somebody inside the drugstore, he said. There's somebody inside.
Burglars?
No, Sergeant, no burglars. A woman's locked in there. All right, lady, take it easy. Take it easy.
Can you get me out?
How did you get in?
I was locked in. I was using the...
Lady, you'll have to come closer to the door and talk a little bit louder. I can't hear what you're saying.
I was in the telephone booth when the store closed.
In the telephone booth?
Yes, that's right.
Wouldn't you know it?
All right.
I was in the telephone booth when all of a sudden the lights went out. I didn't know what happened. I hung up and the place was closed. It was locked tight.
How long ago was this?
What?
How long ago was it?
I don't know. I hadn't any idea. About 10 or 15 minutes ago?
He usually closes between 12 and 12:30, Sergeant. He was closed when I came on post. I think he was.
What did he say?
He was talking to me.
Oh, I've been trying to attract somebody's attention. I've been just standing here knocking on the door with $50.
All right, lady.
I would have called the police, but the dime I used in the phone was the last dime or quarter or nickel I had. All I had was the $50.
Now, look, don't get panicky. Just take it easy and we'll get you out.
I'm not panicky. I'm just trying to tell you what happened. I know I'll get out.
Good.
I was getting a little worried until somebody heard me, but I know I'll be all right now.
Yeah, you'll be fine. Now, what I want you to do is reach up on the inside of the door. See if you can find a latch to turn.
You mean a knob?
That's right. See if you can find a knob.
The only thing is this. And I tried that before.
That won't do it.
The key's the only thing that'll open that, Sergeant.
Listen, if the store has a burglar alarm service, they always have a key at the office.
There'd be a sign that says protected by Holmes or Burns Patrol or whoever it is.
Yes, sir, usually.
There's no back door, is there, Mikado?
No, sir, this is the only way in or out.
Let me put my light up on the transom.
There's no transom, Joe.
Do you think there's anything you can do?
We'll get you out. Don't worry about it.
I'm not worried.
What building is this in? Number 24?
Yes, Sergeant, 24.
All right. Ahern. Walk around the corner of the building entrance. Find what apartment the superintendent lives in. See if he's got a key to this door.
Yes, sir.
All right, get going.
I'm on my way, sir.
Mikado.
Yes, sir.
Go to the call box and ring in. Tell the lieutenant what we've got.
Okay, Sergeant.
You might want to check Holmes' protective anyway, and Burns and... What's the name of that druggist?
Urridge. Paul Urridge.
All right, go on.
Okay, Sergeant.
Yes, lady?
You're not going away and leave me.
No, we're not going anyplace.
Oh, that's good. I saw them leave.
I sent them to see if they could find somebody with a key.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Now, listen.
Yes?
Didn't the druggist know you were in the telephone booth?
No, I guess he didn't. It's in a funny place way in the back, in an alcove almost.
Was he alone in the store?
I think so.
Didn't he see you come in?
What?
Didn't he see you when you came in the store?
Maybe he did, but I was in the booth so long I guess he forgot.
What's your name?
Grace Nader.
How do you spell that?
Grace.
The last name.
Oh, Nadder.
Is that Miss or Mrs.?
Miss.
Where do you live?
Around the corner there at number 22.
Don't you have a phone in your apartment?
Oh, yes.
Why didn't you use that instead of coming down here?
Well, the call I was making was of rather a personal nature. I didn't care to have my roommate overhear it.
Oh, I see.
What did you say?
I said I see. I understand.
Oh, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
How long do you think I'll have to stay in here?
Until we can find someone with a key.
Do you know someone?
Well, it's in this apartment building. The super might have a key.
Do you think so?
Maybe. And if the druggist subscribes to the burglar alarm service, they'll have a key for sure.
It doesn't look to me like he subscribed to it. It's such a small store. And besides, there's none of that silvery tape on the windows.
There's all kinds of burglar alarms.
Oh. Supposing he doesn't subscribe.
Then we've got the owner's name and phone number on file at the station house. We'll get him down here to open up.
I don't think he's going to like that very much.
Well, he should have looked around the store before he locked up.
What did you say?
He should have looked around the store better.
Hey, what's the tumult here, huh? What's the tumult?
All right, keep moving.
Excuse me, officer. I didn't mean to usurp your prerogative.
You're not usurping anything, mister. You just better go on home and get in bed.
Oh, what do we got? A damsel in distress. You.
Go on. You better hit the ties.
Who put her in there? You.
Get moving, will you?
Listen. I am not drunk. I'm only offering you my technical know-how for this damsel in distress. If you think I'm drunk...
Yeah, I think so.
You are perfectly mistaken. All I had was one rocks on a scotch with a whisker peppermint wheel.
Now, look, will you get going? Go on home.
All right. Word from the wise is sufficient. You. Good night. Good night, sweet damsel in distress. I'll fetch you a mandolin and we'll have a little fun.
I was worried. I thought you were going to arrest him.
Him? No, we've got bigger troubles.
I'll say we've got bigger troubles. You know, I'm beginning to get a little worried.
What?
I'm beginning to get a little bit worried, I said.
Are you in a hurry to get any place?
No.
Will anyone be concerned about you?
Just my roommate, but I don't care about her or whether she's concerned.
All right, then, relax. Enjoy the fuss that's being made over you.
I can't relax.
You were relaxed before. We'll get you out, don't worry.
I know you'll get me out. I have no doubt about that. I'll try to be calm and collected. But I just feel that I'm going to lose control. I feel so ridiculous in here.
How do you think I feel out here?
I spoke to the desk officer, Sergeant.
Yeah?
He rang over to Holmes. This store isn't a subscriber. They got no key. Burns either.
I didn't think they would be.
How's she doing?
He's still in there.
Is there any news? Did you find the key?
No, not yet.
Sergeant, Lieutenant got the owner's name from the business house file. And like I told you, it's Urridge, Paul Urridge. He lives up Washington Heights. The lieutenant said if the super didn't have a key, to ring in again, and he'd get hold of Mr. Eridge right away.
Okay.
Yes?
What's going on? What are you plotting out there?
We're not plotting anything, lady, except how to get you out.
Here's a hand, Sergeant. How'd you do, Joe?
I woke up the super, Sergeant.
Yeah?
He's got no key to any of these stores.
Uh-huh.
All he handles is the residential apartments in the building. These stores here are handled direct by the office.
Okay. Mikado, you better ring into the lieutenant again. Tell him we can't locate a key.
Okay. Right away, Sergeant.
The super said he'd come and see if he could give us a hand as soon as he gets dressed, but he doesn't know what there is that he can do.
There's no other way out of this store, is there?
No, sir. He says there isn't. Just this door.
Yes, lady.
Did you get a key?
No, not yet.
I thought that policeman went to wake up the super of the building.
He did. The super's got no key to any of the stores.
Well, what are we going to do? How am I going to get out?
We'll get you out.
You keep saying that, but you don't do anything.
Just don't worry.
I am worried. I'm getting worried to death.
We've got the home telephone number of the druggist in the files at the station house. The other officer went to call the box. He's going to ask the lieutenant to phone the druggist to come down here.
Do you think he'll come?
He'll come, yeah.
He might not feel very good about it.
He might not feel very good about it, but he'll come.
Oh, well, I hope so.
What's that super's name,
Charlie.
He said he'd come out as soon as he got dressed.
Yes, Sergeant. He doesn't know what he can do, though.
Yes, ma'am.
Where does this druggist live?
In Washington Heights.
How long should it take him to get here?
About a half hour, a little more, maybe.
My goodness.
What?
I said, my goodness.
Oh.
Sergeant?
You ring him, Mikado?
Yes, sir. I rang in. Desk officer called up the druggist home.
Is he coming down to open up?
No, sir. His wife said he wasn't there.
Well, maybe he didn't have time to get home yet.
Well, he's not coming home. He doesn't live there. His wife told the lieutenant they were separated about a month ago.
Well, where does the wife say he's living now?
She told the lieutenant she doesn't know.
She knows how to get in touch with him when she has to, doesn't she?
Yes, sir. She knows that.
Well, where does she reach him?
Right here. Right here at the store.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, the factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
You have a horrible feeling that something is wrong when the radio goes dead. You turn on the television set. Nothing there either. You walk out on the street to look for your newspaper, but it isn't on your porch, your front lawn. No place. And then you notice the silence all around you. No voices, not a one. The theater lights are off. The public auditorium is boarded up. You're frightened. You don't know what's wrong. I'll tell you what's wrong. You've just found out what it would be like to live under a system of government that controls the freedom of speech. There are such systems in the world today. But a group of men took care that it wouldn't happen to you. They did their work 165 years ago, when they wrote the Constitution and the Bill of Rights. In the first article of those 10 original amendments, they said, Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or of the press. Those men like Franklin and Jefferson, made it official, made it a law. Every time we have our say in public or in private, we're exercising that law, and exercise is good. If someone else doesn't like what we say, he's entitled to his own opinion, and he's entitled to voice it just as loudly and clearly as he wants. That's guaranteed by our Constitution, by our Bill of Rights. Freedom of speech. It's one of our freedoms.
Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Although I had been without rest for many hours, I was not able to fall asleep on the couch in my office. After 20 minutes or so, I had gotten up, washed my face, and walked into the muster room where I saw Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, come into the station house. He'd been on the job the same number of hours as I. Detectives, as well as members of the patrol force, are assigned to election day duty either at the polls or on patrol in uniform. Oh, Matt.
Hello, Captain.
I saw you coming in when you should be going out. Why don't you go home?
I thought about it, Captain. I've got to be back here at 7:30 in the morning. Just use one of the beds upstairs.
Oh, well, how about a cup of coffee?
Yeah, sure, Captain.
Red, is there any hot coffee?
Yes, sir. The sugar's in the drawer, Captain.
Good.
Well, it was a pretty quiet election, Captain.
Yeah, pretty quiet. Go ahead, man.
How do you think you like the new governor?
Oh, I don't know. We'll see what he does after the first of the year. Here.
Thanks. That's enough, Captain.
Okay. Sugar, man?
Yes, thanks.
Well, how did your squad make out with its election duty? Any hitches?
No hitches, no, sir. But Fitz had a time for himself.
Did he?
Yes, sir. He said everything was nice and quiet at the polling place he was assigned to, until about 2 o'clock, that is.
Yeah.
And then walks this individual who says she's Mrs. So-and-so. Well, the husky voice didn't bother the election clerks too much, but that heavy beard made them a little suspicious, despite the beautiful fur coat and the high-heeled shoes. So they called over Fitz.
Well, who was it, a man?
Yes, sir. Fitz says he was quite a guy. Said it took all 3 cops that were there to help get him quieted down.
Well, what was the idea?
Well, it seems he voted earlier in the day. Mrs. So-and-so was sick in bed, and he'd be darned if she was going to lose her vote. He said she told him exactly how she wanted to vote, and he was going to vote for her. The election clerks and Fitz and a half dozen cops weren't going to stop him.
Well, what happened to him?
Oh, they got him tagged for a psycho down at Bellevue. It's going to be a long time before Fitz lives down that closed eye he got from a lady.
I guess it will.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes, Lieutenant.
Hi, Red.
Matt, we've got a woman locked in a drugstore over in Madison Avenue.
Well, how'd she get in there?
She was in the phone booth when the druggist closed up.
Yeah?
Super of the building said he's got no key. We got out the druggist's phone number from the business house file. His wife says she's separated from him about a month, and she doesn't know where he's living.
Well, have they got a burglar alarm service?
I checked Holmes, Captain. Store isn't a subscriber.
Well, who's on the job over there?
Sergeant Waters, Captain, and Mikado and Ahern. Sergeant says the woman started off kind of cool and collected when they first got there, but she's getting a little panicky now.
Are you making any further effort to locate the druggist?
Yes, sir. He's got a mother who lives in the Bronx. According to the wife, the mother's got no phone. She doesn't think he's living with the mother, but the mother might know where he is. I got the 50th Precinct to send a man over there to talk to the mother.
Any friends of the man or employees of the store?
The wife says he's got a pharmacist working for him, a new one. She doesn't know his name. He came to work after they got separated. She used to help him out in the store herself.
She doesn't happen to have a key around the house there?
No, sir. Sergeant Waters wanted to know what I thought about sending for the emergency squad to take the door off or cut the glass out or do whatever they could to get her out.
Well, you better hold up on that for a while, Red.
Yes, sir.
I'll take a ride over there and see what it looks like. Have a car come around for me.
Okay. Right away, Captain.
You want to come take a look, man?
No, Captain, no thanks. I spend too much of my time now seeing people who are locked up.
In a few minutes, sector car number 3 came by the house for me and drove me over to the drugstore on Madison Avenue, where by this time a few people had gathered, despite the lateness of the hour. As the car pulled to a stop behind the sergeant's car, I could see considerable activity in the doorway. All right. You wait here.
All right, folks. There's nothing to see. You might as well move on. Captain?
Hello, Aaron. Where's Sergeant Waters?
In the doorway there, talking to her.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Just keep moving. Keep moving.
Sergeant?
Oh, hello, Captain.
Well, how are you doing?
Well, she's still in there.
Miss Snyder?
Yes?
I sent one of the officers with the super of the building. They went to call somebody from the real estate company. We'll see if they've got a key.
It's getting to be an awfully long time.
We'll know something in a few minutes.
You've been saying that. You've been saying we'll know something in a few minutes, but an awful long time has gone by.
We're doing everything we can.
I don't know about that. I don't know if you are. I'm still locked in here.
I'm Captain Kennelly. We'll get you out. We'll get you out soon.
What?
You've got to talk closer to the door, Captain.
I said we'll get you out very soon.
I hope so. I only hope so.
If she's in there too much longer, Captain, she's going to go to pieces.
I don't know whether I'd blame her.
No, sir. Neither would I. I was thinking about getting the emergency truck over here and taking that door off or the glass out or something.
Oh, I don't think they could take the door off. They're butted hinges.
They could jimmy it open.
That'd cause a lot of damage. Best thing might be to cut the glass out.
Yes, sir.
Mercado went with the super?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. Who are they calling?
Some executive from the real estate company that manages this building.
Oh, yeah.
Super says he might know where there's a key to the store, and if he doesn't, he might know who to call. There she goes again.
Mm-hmm.
Officer,
Yes?
any news?
They haven't come back yet.
Oh. I'm getting very thirsty.
Thirsty?
Yes, very thirsty.
Well, why don't you go behind the soda fountain and get a glass of water?
You think it would be all right?
It'd be all right, sure.
If you say so.
Yes, go ahead.
All right, I will.
Well, that'll keep her busy for a minute anyway.
Yeah. Hearn.
Yes, sir? Did you call me, Sergeant?
Captain did.
Yes, sir.
Take a walk down to the call box. Ring in to Lieutenant Gorman and see if he's had any luck in locating the druggist.
Yes, sir.
And tell him I'll be here until we get her out.
Okay, Captain. I'll tell him.
Let me know what he says.
Yes, sir.
The 50th was going to send a man around to his mother's place.
Yes, I know.
All right, Miss Nader. We're right here.
I got my drink of water.
That's good.
And I found this chair, too. There's no sense standing here when I can be sitting.
Yes, you'll be a lot more comfortable.
It's not how comfortable I am that makes a difference, but I'm getting very nervous.
What?
I'm getting very nervous. I want to get out of here.
We'll get you out.
I want you to get me out now. Right now. There's no reason why I can't get out right now.
Like I told you, lady, if we can't find somebody with a key, we'll get the emergency squad over here to take off the door.
I'd sure like to know when.
Very soon.
You've been saying that.
Captain. All right.
Just relax. You'll be all right.
Yes, Mercado. Captain, this is Charlie, super at number 28. Glad to know you, Captain. Hello. Some deal we got here, huh? Yeah. You have any luck? No luck at all. I went inside and I called up my boss, which is Mr. Doyle. Well, did he have a key? Well, Mr. Doyle has got charge of residential rentals only, so he told me to call up Mr. Matthews, which is in charge of business rentals. I said, look, Mr. Doyle, Mr. Matthews don't know me from a hole in the ground. So Mr. Doyle called up Mr. Matthews, and Mr. Doyle called me back. Well, did Mr. Matthews have the key? I know, sir. They said they got no keys to any of these stores. At least that's what Mr. Doyle told me. Mr. Matthews told him.
I talked to Mr. Doyle, Captain. He said that Matthews assured him there was no master key to these stores in their office. The only one who has a key is the tenant.
I rang into the house, Captain.
Yes, Ahern.
Lieutenant Gorman says the 50th got back to him. They sent a man by the house of the man's mother. She doesn't know where he's living. She hasn't heard from him in over a month.
Captain.
Yes, okay.
Now, look, Miss Nader. Put that chair down. Put it down.
No, I'm going to get out of here.
Look, we've got the emergency squad on the way, Miss Nader.
You've been saying that.
Now, put that chair down.
What's the trouble, Sergeant? You better get back, Mikado. Keep the rest of them back.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Ahern. Let's get them back.
Miss Nader.
I'm getting out. You better get out of the way.
I think she means it, Captain.
Get back. Get back now.
Put that chair down. We'll get you out.
Get back. Get back.
Come on, Captain.
Miss Nader.
Captain, come on. Wait. Move.
Whoa.
Are you all right, sir?
Yeah, I'm all right.
I'm sorry. I pushed you, Captain, but I saw that chair coming down.
Don't worry about it, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Well, I did it.
Yeah. You did it.
I had to. Please help me.
Now, don't step through there yet. There's a lot of that jagged glass hanging there. Mercado!
Yes, Captain. Yeah, right here.
Take your nightstick. Clean that glass off around there.
Yes, sir.
Stand a few feet back in there, Miss Nader.
I want to come out.
You'll be able to step out in a minute.
All right. It's only going to be a minute.
Excuse me, Sergeant.
Go ahead, Mikado. It's all yours.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mikado, that's good. Well, Captain, I guess she solved the problem for us.
I guess she did. And from now on, I don't think she'll mind if her roommate overhears a phone conversation.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Who are you, the watchman? Well, what'd they break into? Did you see the thieves? Yeah? Yeah? Well, what's missing? Oh. Yeah? Well, what was all that doing in a tool shack? Yeah?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Abby Lewis, John Sylvester, John Gibson, Santos Ortega, and Bob Dryden. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Ed Fleming speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Well, who are you, the watchman? What'd they break into? Did you see the thieves? Yeah? Yeah? Well, what's missing? You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. I'll send the officers right over there. Yeah. Wait right at the gate there so you can show them where it is. Okay. Yeah.
21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was Sunday, and things were quiet in the precinct. During the last few weeks, we had received several complaints from various churches about boys playing in nearby streets in a boisterous manner and disturbing the services. I had given instructions at the turnout for the men on post and in sector cars to correct this situation by warning the boys to play more quietly or move their games to other locations. Later, during the course of patrol, I went to the vicinity of every church in the precinct to observe whether the conditions had been corrected. En route down 2nd Avenue, I saw sector car number 1, the sergeant's car, and the detective squad car of the 21st Squad parked outside the fence around a new construction project on which excavation had started about 2 weeks before. I instructed my operator to pull in. As I got out of the car and headed for a gate in the fence, I saw Sergeant Waters also walking toward the gate from a call box on the opposite corner. Sergeant?
Oh, hello, Captain.
What do we got?
In here, Captain. Oh, watch your step. We've had a burglary in a tool shack down there.
Oh, that's a pretty deep hole they dug.
Yes, sir. And they've got to go still deeper.
Well, what have we got?
There was a call from the watchman. See that wooden shack way down there at the bottom?
Yeah.
That's what was broken into.
It's interesting to me how they do this.
They dig it all out except for this ramp for the trucks to get in and out. Then that steam shovel backs up here, digging up the ramp behind it.
Well, what was stolen, Sergeant?
It was a good haul.
Oh, what?
11 sticks of dynamite and 8 blasting caps.
Yeah?
Yes, sir. Watch your step here, Captain. These planks get kind of rough. Heavy trucks chew them up.
Where are the detectives?
Lieutenant King of Battalion here, Captain.
Oh.
A watchman rang into the station house from a call box when he discovered the theft. Lieutenant Gorman notified the detectives.
Yeah.
I just spoke to Lieutenant Gorman again and told him what it looked like.
Where is it? That shack there?
Yes, sir. This is some hole, you know. And these engineers, they figure it out down to the fraction of an inch.
Yeah.
Even when they got to blast out all this rock, they shave it down to a hair. Oh, I guess they're all in the shack, Captain.
Yeah, I guess so.
You see, they hacked the lock right off the door. Everything was locked up. That's how they got in. First notice this when you got back. That's right, Lieutenant, when I got back.
Hello, Matt.
Captain, Mr. Bernard Curley, the watchman on the job here.
The sergeant tells me they got 11 sticks of dynamite and 8 blasting caps.
Yes, sir, that's what they got. This is Captain Kennelly, commanding officer of the precinct. I'm pleased to meet you, Captain. I was in the job myself.
Oh, were you?
Yes, sir. I was in the old 12th precinct. I put my papers in 1944.
Curly, you say?
Yes, sir. I spell it Kerly.
Oh. Well, how do you know exactly that it was 11 sticks of dynamite and 8 blasting caps, Curly?
Well, we got to keep close track of these things around here, the explosives, you know.
Yeah.
Now, you see this inventory tacked up here? Right here on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's company rules. When a fresh case is cracked open, every stick and every cap's got to be accounted for. It's scratched off the inventory as it's used. And a new case can't be brought in from the company office until the last case is entirely gone.
Uh-huh.
So when they finished work here Friday night, they had 11 sticks and 8 caps left over. They were locked up in here.
Where?
Right here.
Loose on the shelf?
Well, the shack was locked.
Lock didn't do much good, did it?
I guess we'll have to get a new one.
What time do you think this happened?
I know what time it happened. It happened from between 11:45 and 15:15 after. You left the premises at 15:15. Down the street to a luncheonette. To get sandwiches to bring back here.
Are you permitted to leave?
Well, company rules say we can take a half an hour off for lunch or dinner if we're working daytime. That is on Saturday, Sunday, or holidays. If we're working nights, we got to bring our meal with us. That's the rules of this company.
And you left here at 11:45?
Yes, sir.
The shack wasn't broken into then?
No, sir. I made my rounds immediately before I left. That's another rule. The shack wasn't disturbed.
Did you see anyone suspicious hanging around the premises this morning?
No, Lieutenant, I didn't see a soul.
And when did you discover the theft?
As soon as I came back. I opened up the gate at the top of the ramp. You know, that's just where you came in up there.
Yeah.
And I could see down here that this door to the shack was standing wide open. I came on down. I thought whoever it was might still be inside here, but they were gone. Then I went up to the street and I walked over to the call box and rang into the station house. I talked to the desk officer there, Lieutenant
Gorman.
Lieutenant Gorman, yes, sir. Well, it wasn't a couple of minutes before the officers got here.
Did they use a lot of dynamite on this job here?
A lot of dynamite. We've been blasting for 10 days.
You saw no sign of these thieves at all when you were coming back?
No, sir, they were gone.
Did you take a look around, Matt? They might have been scared off by his coming back and hidden the stuff on the premises.
I doubt it.
They might have, Captain. Sergeant, Tally, Woods.
Yes, sir. Yes, son.
Split up into teams of two. Make a thorough search around. Go over the power shovel, to all the equipment behind that lumber, every place.
Yes, sir.
Look and see if they dropped any of the stuff or left any physical evidence of their presence. Mr. Curley.
Yeah?
You go with the sergeant.
Okay. I ought to notify my boss, don't you think?
You can do that as soon as you get through. Come on, Mr. Curley.
Yo, Matt. Come here over there.
Matt.
Come on over here.
Yes, Captain. It didn't take much to get this lock off, did it? No, sir. Not much. One good pull on whatever they used for a jimmy, and the screws came right out of the wood. Yeah. This shack is probably 30 years old. They move it around from job to job. Come on inside a second, Matt. Yes, sir. That can cause a lot of trouble. 11 sticks of dynamite and 8 blasting caps. You're telling me. But the boys that got it knew what they were after, I'm sure. They know how to handle it. Safe burglars? Yes, sir. That's what it looks like to me. They'll take it and boil it down to nitroglycerin and use it to shoot a safe someplace. It's been a long time since I've heard of anyone using nitro to shoot a safe. Yeah, I know. That ought to make it easier to spot them. As soon as we get back to the station house, I'll ring down to the safe and lock squad and tell them what we've got. Burglars today rip a safe or cut it open, don't they? Well, generally, yes, sir, but the safe and lock squad might know of some old-timer that's been released lately. You ought to be able to come up with something on this. Matt, if they were safe burglars, why didn't they take this stuff? Here's a tank full of acetylene, oxygen, cutting torch. Well, this is all made to order for safe burglars. Why didn't they take it? Well, Captain, if a guy likes a rare steak, you just can't talk him into pork chops well done. The theft of the dynamite and blasting caps from this construction job did, as Lieutenant King suggested, look like the work of safe burglars, although the use of nitroglycerin to blow up a safe is now infrequent. A thorough search of the entire site of the excavation by patrolmen and detectives revealed nothing. Meanwhile, I got a call from the 19th Precinct informing me that a patrolman had been slightly injured while disarming a youthful offender carrying a switchblade knife. The patrolman had been taken to Bellevue Hospital, and as senior officer on duty in the 6th Division, I was required to conduct an investigation of the occurrence. I went to Bellevue and got the details of the case from the officer, who suffered a long gash on his right hand. I entered the results of my investigation in the blotter at the 19th Precinct and then returned to the 21st, where Sergeant Leo F. Rosen was on telephone switchboard duty and Lieutenant Patrick Gorman was desk officer. I walked around behind the desk and signed the blotter.
Hello, Captain.
Sergeant?
21st Precinct, Sergeant Wilson.
Hello, Red.
Captain?
Well, what's doing?
Nice, quiet Sunday afternoon.
That's good.
How's that cop that was hurt?
Oh, not too bad. He's got a nasty cut on his right hand, straight across the palm.
Where he grabbed the open blade?
Yeah. Doctor had to take 7 stitches in it.
That can be kind of rough, an injury to the hand like that.
Yeah.
You know, there's about 9 million nerves and tendons and bones and blood vessels come together in the hand. It'd be some job getting them all straightened out.
Well, he was able to move all his fingers okay. Doctor said that was a good sign.
Yeah, that is a good sign. You know, a doctor told me once that the hand is just about as complicated as any part of the body. You wouldn't figure that, would you, Captain?
Well, I can see where it would be. Well, I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir.
Oh, anything turn up on the theft of that dynamite?
No, sir, nothing yet. But there's Matt King. Maybe he's got a line by now.
Yeah, he may have. Matt?
Hello, Captain.
Anything on that dynamite theft?
No, sir, not yet.
You know, that's got me plenty worried.
Got me worried, too, Captain.
I'll tell you why.
Excuse me, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant?
The tally's ringing down for you. Want to catch it before you go out.
All right. You want to take it in my office, Matt?
Yeah, thanks.
I'll take it in the captain's office, Sergeant. The tally is carrying the squeal on this. You might have something. Go ahead. Help yourself. 21st Squad, Lieutenant King. Yabby.
Yeah, what'd they say? Oh. Well, who was it you talked to? Who? Well, you ought to know. Yeah, all right, just keep at it. The tally spoke to one of the men down at the safe and loft squad. Yeah? Tally says they know of no one around who's using nitro to blow a safe. Haven't had a case like that in a couple of years. Have there been any penitentiary releases? None they know of. We're checking into it. Well, makes it kind of rough going, Captain. You know what I think, Matt? What? I don't think it was safe burglars at all that broke into that shack. I think it was a bunch of kids. I don't know, Captain. It was timed out just right. They knew when the watchman left. They knew when he got back. They got in, got the stuff, and got out. All in a half an hour. Well, that may be so, Matt, but... excuse me. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Lieutenant Gorman, Captain.
Yes, Red.
A call just came over the air, Captain. An explosion on a vacant lot over near York Avenue.
What kind of explosion?
The call didn't say, Captain, but there must be at least one person injured. It came over ambulance responding.
All right. Get a car to take me over there right away.
Yes, sir.
Well, Matt, I think we found the dynamite. Yeah? But I think we found it a little late.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
While I waited for the car to come by the house for me, the first officer to arrive on the scene rang into the station house, reporting that the explosion in the vacant lot, the site of a recently wrecked tenement, was apparently caused by the detonation of blasting caps. An unidentified boy, who appeared to be between the ages of 12 and 15, had been injured by the blast. Within another 2 minutes, sector car number 2 arrived at the station house. I got into the car and was driven to the scene of the occurrence with siren wide open. As we pulled into the block, I could see that a fair-sized crowd had gathered on the sidewalk and were being kept back by 2 of the patrolmen already on the job. The ambulance had not yet arrived. All right. Get on the job. Help keep those people back. All right. All right. Police officer. Coming through there. Coming through.
What are you ringing for that ambulance again,
Sergeant.
Hello, Captain.
Well, I guess we know who got the dynamite. Yeah, I guess we do. He looks pretty bad, doesn't he? Yes, sir. Has he been conscious at all? No, sir. Awful bad. You know who the boy is? There's no identification in his pockets, Captain. Oh, want to take a look over here? Yeah. Apparently, he was playing around with the blasting caps. Those 2 sticks of dynamite were right here where they're laying. It's lucky he didn't have them close enough to be set off when the caps went. To be just for sure. How many caps went, do you know? There's no telling. So, here's the ambulance. Yeah. A man who lives on the 2nd floor of that building there, he was down here. He said he was looking out the window before and saw 3 boys sitting out here in the middle of the lot. 3? Yes, sir, 3. Said they had something. He didn't know what it was. Then a little while later, 2 of them were gone, he said, and there was just this one left. Man went back into his flat to do something, and a few minutes later, he heard this explosion out on the lot. Did he recognize any of the boys? No, sir. He didn't think they were from this block. All right, you men, give them a hand. Help them bring that stretcher back here. Did anybody around say they knew the boys, Sergeant? Nobody we've talked to yet. All right, you better get those explosives into the station house. Yes, sir. I told Farrell to stay right with them. Good.
All right, bring it right over here, please.
Hello, Doctor.
Captain.
All right, open up that stretcher. Act alive.
What happened to him?
He was playing with some blasting caps.
Was he? Sergeant, can you give me a hand here a minute?
Sure.
I'd like to put him on his right side for just a second.
All right.
Wait a minute. I'll tell you when.
Okay.
Easy now. All right. With me.
Yeah.
Now. Easy. You hold him there?
Sure.
That's good. That's fine. Hold him. Just hold him.
I'm holding him, Doctor.
Good. Fine. All right. Let him rest back now.
Okay.
Easy. That boy is seriously hurt, Captain.
Will he be all right, do you know?
We'll find out when we get him admitted to the hospital. What did you say he was playing with? Blasting caps?
Yeah.
They never learn, do they?
I hope this one does. The ambulance surgeon, assisted by the ambulance attendant and police officers, placed the injured boy on the stretcher. Meanwhile, detectives of the 21st Squad arrived on the scene to begin their investigation. After I left the scene of the occurrence, I continued on patrol until a few minutes after 2 p.m., when I instructed the operator of my car to drive to the emergency entrance to Beth David Hospital. I got out of the car, walked through the emergency room, past the admitting office, and down the corridor to the place I was told I could find Dr. Margaret Wetzel. Hello, Doctor.
Captain.
How's the boy?
Not so good.
Will you be able to do anything?
He's in there. Emergency surgery.
Uh-huh.
Went back to X-ray, made some pictures.
He's in bad shape.
Well, the blast tore a hole in his chest. We called in our chief thoracic surgery. It's on the way. Meantime, we're getting him plasma.
Do you need any whole blood?
We don't know yet.
Every man in the precinct is typed. I think we could get some volunteers over here on a few minutes' notice.
Thanks a lot, Captain. We'll see.
All right, you just let me know.
I will. Lieutenant from your precinct is here. A detective.
Lieutenant King?
Yes, Lieutenant King. He's right back there.
When did he get here?
A few minutes ago. Told me he knows who the boy is.
Oh, does he?
That's what he says. In here.
Thank you, Doctor. Hello, Matt.
Captain.
I understand you've got an identification.
Well, it's a tentative identification. Vitale ran it down. We think the boy's name is Frank Harrods. He lives near where the stuff was stolen.
They ought to be more careful about the way that dangerous material was left around.
Well, Doctor, I don't see how they could have been more careful. It was locked up in a tool shed in the middle of an excavation surrounded by an 8-foot fence.
Well, I have to be angry at something. I think I better get back to him.
All right.
Thank you, Doctor.
You're welcome. Shall I leave this open?
Yes, please.
All right.
Has the family been notified, Matt?
According to the neighbors, the boy's got no mother. The father wasn't around the flat. Vitale is trying to run him down.
Are you sure that's the boy?
As sure as we can be at the moment. The doctor got me these clothes he was wearing. If Vitale brings the father down, you can look at the clothes first.
What about the other 9 sticks of dynamite and the rest of the blasting caps?
We're trying to locate them.
A neighbor over where the boy got hurt said there were 2 others with him earlier. Did you get a line on them?
Well, we know that they were up at this boy's flat this morning while the father was there. You ought to know who they are.
Who found that out? Vitale?
Yes, sir. Old man lives on the first floor of the building. He said he saw the 3 boys go out at the same time the father did. Said the father acted very friendly to the other boys. He'd seen them all around there before.
You haven't been able to find out who they were from any other source, have you, man?
Oh, not yet, Captain.
Well, we better find out soon. There's still 9 sticks of that dynamite missing.
We don't know how many percussion caps.
No, we don't.
Yeah, these kids sure can get themselves in a mess. Excuse me, Lieutenant King? Yeah? There's a Detective Vitale and another man outside. Oh, all right. I didn't want to send them back here until I got your okay. It's okay. All right, I'll send them back. Wonder where Vite found him.
Maybe he came home. How old is the boy? You know for sure?
No, not for sure. I think about 14. That's what the neighbors say.
14.
What are we going to do with these kids, Captain? Isn't the cop's job to straighten them out? What are they hanging on us?
The trouble is, Matt, it doesn't get to us until somebody else has already missed the boat.
Right back there, Mr. Harris. Thank you.
Come in, V.
Oh, Lieutenant. Captain.
Lieutenant?
This is Mr. Carl Harris. Captain Kennelly.
Mr. Harris?
Hi. And Lieutenant King.
Hi.
You sure it's Frank they got in there?
Pretty sure, Mr. Harris. You shut the door, Pete?
Yep. Well, how is he? Is he all right?
They've got him over there in the operating room. They're waiting for the sergeant.
What surgeon? I hope he's not going to cost an arm and a leg. I'm not made of money, you know.
Let's not worry about it now. Are these Frank's clothes, Harris?
Are these? Yeah. Yeah, those are his pants. I recognize the pants. Listen, who is this surgeon, anyway? What is he going to operate for?
The Detective Vitale told you what happened, didn't he?
I told him, Lieutenant, yes.
Those caps exploded against his chest. It's a chest surgeon that's coming.
Oh. That's pretty bad, huh?
Yes.
Well, how bad is it, Lieutenant? How bad, Captain?
Bad enough. Mr. Harris, you know where Frank got hold of that stuff?
No, the detective told me he broke into a construction shack.
That's right.
Well, what kind of proof he got? Got no proof he broke into anything. Nobody saw him.
The stuff he stole blew up and almost killed him. That's proof enough, isn't it?
For you, maybe, not for me.
Mr. Harris, you think you ought to notify Frank's mother?
How can I notify her? I don't know where she is. Ran off 3 years ago, let me hold the sack with the kid.
He's your boy, isn't he?
Yes, sir. He's my boy, but I got to work for a living. I got no time to raise him. That should have been his mother's job.
You don't know where to find her?
No, sir.
You ever hear anything from her?
You kidding? Listen, give it to me straight. Now, how is he? He's not good, huh?
Not good, no. Who were the two boys he was with this morning?
Why do you want to know that?
There's still 9 sticks of dynamite missing and probably most of the blasting caps. Who were they?
How should I know who they are?
We were told that they were at your flat this morning with Frank. They'd been there often. You know them.
Oh, now, look, I'm not turning in any kids. If you want them, go and find them.
Mr. Harris, the same thing is liable to happen to them as happened to Frank.
That's not my worry.
Supposing it happened to one of them and Frank was running around with explosives, you'd want it cleared up fast, wouldn't you?
I don't know. Have all kids all down at that court? No, I'd take the chance on Frank handling himself okay.
He sure handled himself fine, didn't he?
Now, look, find out for yourself. I don't want to get involved in this any more than I am already.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Harrods. It's not just those other two boys that are involved. They're liable to try something with that stuff. They're liable to hurt some other people. Now, who are they and where can we find them?
Go find them yourself. It's not my responsibility.
Isn't it? You just think it isn't.
It isn't. You can't make it mine.
Come in.
I'm not going to let you...
Excuse me. Captain, can I see you out here a minute?
Yes, sure.
You can't make this my responsibility.
Yes, Doctor?
Is that the boy's father?
Yes.
I've got bad news, Captain. The boy died.
Oh.
The whole thoracic cavity was badly damaged. Both lungs, the heart, he's hemorrhaging. There really wasn't much that could have been done.
No. Not after he stole the explosives.
What's father's name?
Harrods. Carl Harrods.
Well...
Look, Doctor, this is a police case. We can notify him.
No. No, thank you, Captain.
I won't accomplish anything. Won't accomplish anything except to get Frank in bad with his friends when he gets out of here. There's one thing I don't want to do with my kid. That's peg him as a rat. Rat on his friends.
Mr. Harrods, this is Dr. Westall.
That's all I got to say, Captain. Dr. who?
Dr. Westall.
Oh, I'm very pleased to meet you. You're the one who's been taking care of Frank?
Yes.
Well, listen, what is all this about a surgeon being called in? I don't want any surgeon called in unless I'm consulted first. If he
needs to be operated all right, but I want to have the privilege, of talking it over first.
He doesn't need the surgeon, Mr. Harris.
Well, that's very good to hear. Wait a minute. Listen, he didn't die.
Yes, he did, Mr. Harris. 5 minutes ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Better sit down, Mr. That's all right. I'm all right.
You'd better.
Okay. Hurt? Yeah, I knew he was hurt bad, but I didn't think kids died. I didn't think it. He's 14 years old. 14?
Why don't you gentlemen wait outside?
No, don't go.
I'll stay.
No, don't go. I want to give them the names of the other boys. I want to give them to you. I'm sorry. I'll be all right. I'll be all right in a minute here.
We'll wait outside.
You'd better, yes.
What? No, don't go away. I want to talk to you.
We'll be right outside.
Well, I was wrong about him. I thought he was pretty hard.
He was, man. I just wish it hadn't taken so much to soften him up. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. The shooting where? Talking to the phone, will you? Where's the shooting? Lexington and what? And so it goes, around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct transcribed, the factual account of the way the police worked in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Elaine Ross, Bill Smith, Lynn Cook, Santos Ortega, and Bill Zuckett. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. George Bryan speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. The shooting where? Talk into the phone, will you? Where's the shooting? Lexington and what? Yeah, well, who shot? Who? Yeah?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
Okay. Go back there and wait. The officers will be right over there. Yeah, that's right. I'm sending them now. Right now.
21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. I had come into the station house at 3:25 in order to give myself enough time before the turnout of the platoon to change to uniform, read reports and communications, and confer with the desk officers, Lieutenant Gorman and Lieutenant Snyder, who were coming on and going off duty, respectively. When I turned out the platoon, the most important instructions I gave the men concerned a series of armed robberies of liquor stores which had plagued detectives and the patrol force of every precinct on the east side of Manhattan, uptown from 34th Street during the last 3 weeks. The 2 armed men had hardly missed a night. Sometimes they hit twice or 3 times in the same night. The victim was always a package store. The time was always between 7 and 10 p.m. The score was 19 robberies and $3,300. It didn't look like they were ready to quit. Of the 19 robberies, 6 were in the 21st Precinct, and Lieutenant King, the commander of the 21st Detective Squad, hadn't been home in a week. Neither had most of his men. After the 62 men who would patrol the precinct until midnight marched out the front door of the station house to take over their posts, I returned to my office, closed the door, and walked over to my desk to more thoroughly read the reports waiting for my signature. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters on TS, Captain.
Yes, Sergeant.
Lieutenant King is down at the desk. He wants to know if he can see you a minute.
Yes, sure. Tell him to come in.
Yes, sir. Okay, Lieutenant, go on in.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Have a car come by the house for me at 4:35. I want to go out on patrol.
Yes, sir.
Come in. No, come in, Matt.
Hello, Captain. Saw the door closed. I thought you might have someone in here.
Sit down, Matt.
Yes.
No, I've been keeping it closed when I'm in here. Some psycho has been wandering into the station house and heading right for my office before anyone could stop him. He's got some story about the flying saucers being after him.
Oh, him. We had him up in the squad, too.
Well, how are you doing on those liquor store robberies, Matt? Get any line on them?
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about, Captain.
Yeah?
The borough chief called all the squad commanders concerned to a meeting this afternoon.
What do you have to say?
We had plenty to say for a half hour straight. 19 armed robberies, he said. Same 2 guys. Always in liquor stores, always between 7 and 10 p.m. Nobody's been able to get a line on them, he said. Nobody's been able to get to first base.
Well, you can't say you haven't been working.
No, sir, you can't say that. We've been running down every angle we get. We've been planting a few stores we thought they might hit. They've been doing the same thing in the other squads.
What'd the chief say?
19 robberies and no shooting yet. He said to stretch it to the 20th would be going too far. Said if we don't get them right now, they're going to kill some victim.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's far wrong about that.
Well, sir, neither do I. I've been worrying about it all along.
Well, what are you going to do?
We're going to put almost 100% plant on package stores between 34th Street and 96th Street.
Plant all of them? Well, there's a couple of hundred.
Well, we're narrowing it down some. In the first place, these guys haven't hit a store where there's been more than one clerk. Always only one clerk on the job.
Well, that takes it down a lot.
Yes, sir. And out of the 19 jobs, only 2 of them were on cross streets. The rest were on avenues.
Why do you figure that is?
I don't know. Must be something in their mind, I guess. That takes it down some more, eliminating all the stores on the cross streets.
Yeah?
And they haven't yet hit a store that's been on a corner.
Oh, haven't they?
No, sir. Every one of the 19 has been in the middle of the block, or at least away from the corner.
Well, I guess they figure there's more chance for someone to see inside the store if it's on a corner.
Yes, sir. That might be it. So we've got it down to within reason.
Well, are you going to plant 2 men in each?
Yes, sir. There's been 2 stick-up men in every case, both of them armed. We'll need 2 to handle them.
That'll take a lot of men.
Well, everybody from the 5 squads is working.
Yeah?
The chief is putting half the men from the Manhattan East Homicide Squad and half the men from the Youth Squad on the job. And the chief of detectives is sending as many men as he can spare. 5 here, 6 there, 10 there.
Yeah?
The central office bureaus are giving us about 12 men. We've got a couple each from the safe and loft and narcotics squad.
Uh-huh.
The chief got hold of every division commander in Manhattan East, and they're giving us about 20 plainclothesmen. And, we're asking the precincts concerned to furnish 4 or preferably 6 patrolmen to work in plain clothes.
You caught me on a night when I'm kind of short, man.
Well, I won't ask you for 6, Captain. How about 4?
All right, I'll get you 4 men.
Each of them will be assigned on a plant with an experienced detective.
Yeah, that's the way it should be. When does this go into effect?
Tonight. We've got the surveys made. We know the stores we're going to plant. It's all set for tonight.
And how long do you expect it to continue?
I don't know, Captain. Depends on when we get them.
Immediately after conferring with Lieutenant King, I went out into the muster room and around behind the desk to apprise Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, of the situation. After considerable discussion, we determined the names of 4 patrolmen to be assigned to work with the detectives on this case. They were called in off their posts, told to change to civilian clothes, and report to Lieutenant King forthwith. Within an hour, Lieutenant King furnished to Lieutenant Gorman a complete list of 31 package stores in the precinct that would be planted in the hope of catching the stick-up men in the act of committing robbery. As patrolmen on post rang in at their stated times, they were informed by the desk officer of the stores on their posts in which detectives would be on duty. Patrolman Fallon, the 124 man, typed up complete lists for the men in sector cars and the sergeants. At 6:45 p.m., Detective William Novak of the 21st Squad and Patrolman Paul Vaccaro, who had been assigned to work with him in plain clothes, were on Lexington Avenue walking toward the Fairbridge liquor store, which they were under instructions to plant.
Plant's the worst deal in the book.
It's better than walking post.
Yeah, well, you told me that 3 hours from now, and you're a liar.
Hey, wait a minute. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah. Let me talk to the guy, huh, Vaccaro?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay. Go ahead.
Uh-huh.
What do you say?
What did you have in mind? We've got a special in rum.
We're detectives.
Oh.
My name's Novak. This is Vaccaro.
Hi.
How are you? Healess. Jack Healess.
Glad to know you.
You know, for a minute I was worried when you came in. I've been hearing all this about watch out for two men together, those holdups, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's what we're here to see you about.
What do you mean?
Are you the boss? You own the place?
No, I'm not the boss. I'm just a clerk. The boss went home. He works days. I work nights.
Yeah, well, we want to stick around here a while tonight.
What do you mean, stick around? Why?
Well, I'll tell you, Jack, it's not that we're expecting anything, but just in case these guys do walk in, we want to give you some protection. Okay?
Listen, you're sure?
Sure about what?
That you don't expect them here.
We don't expect them here any more than we do any place else. We're covering a lot of places tonight.
Oh.
Hey, listen, what's this here? Special on champagne?
Yeah, special this week.
It's pretty cheap for French champagne.
Lay off. That's a lousy year. That's why it's cheap. The connoisseurs won't touch it.
Oh.
This neighborhood is lousy with connoisseurs.
I wondered why it was so cheap.
These guys have held up a lot of package stores, huh?
19.
I've been working here 8 years. Nobody has ever stuck me up yet, knock on wood.
Well, you can never tell when your number's up. So what we'd like to do is stay back there in the stock room while you just go about your business. Okay?
It's all right with me.
Let's take a look back there.
Yeah, sure. It's not much.
Go ahead.
After you.
Thanks.
I'll get the light. It's not much back here.
You said it.
But if this is where you want to stay, I guess up to you.
Well, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll move a couple of these cases around so we can sit on them. All right?
Yeah. Wait a minute. I'll give you a hand there.
Get that one over there, Vaccaro.
Okay.
Make it a little more comfortable.
Yeah.
Where do you want it?
Yeah, right here. Now, let's see how this is going to be. Shut that door about halfway, Vaccaro.
Okay.
Now turn out the light, huh?
All right.
Yeah, this is going to be all right. We can sit back here and see everything that goes on out in the store with a bird's eye view.
You want the light on now?
Yeah, for a minute. That's generally where you stand? At the counter, isn't it? That's where all the customers come into you?
Yeah, that's right there.
Good. And where can we put our coats?
I don't think I've got any more hangers back there.
Oh, never mind. We'll just throw them over the cases.
All right, if you want to.
Okay, Vaccaro, take your coat off.
Yeah, okay.
Now, before we get settled down, let's go out in front again a minute.
All right. You don't think they'll come, but just in case they do, what happens?
Well, that's what I was going to tell you. Now, one of these guys always comes up to the counter. The other one stands near the door.
Yeah.
We can see both the counter and the door from back there, so we can see both of them.
Here comes a customer.
Okay.
Good evening, madam.
Good evening. I'd like a fifth of scotch, please.
Did you have any particular kind in mind?
Well,
This is very nice. Selkirk and Peebles.
Selkirk and Peebles?
A very fine brand of Scotch whiskey.
Well, I'll have to admit I never heard of it.
Hey, look at that label. Selkirk and Peebles, established in 1778. Must be good if they stayed in business that long.
Must be. But don't you think I ought
Lady,
to...
I'll sell you anything you want, but you take my word for it. You take this Selkirk and Peebles, and you'll be back for more. Let me put it to this gentleman here. Now, what do you think of S&P?
I'll tell you the truth, I'm not a scotch drinker. I don't know one scotch from the other.
Well, my husband is, and he does.
Then you take this bottle of Selkirk and Peebles home to your husband. And if he's not satisfied with it, I'll miss my guess.
Well...
You'll be back for more.
All right.
What did you say, 2/5?
One. Just one, please. Here you are.
Out of $10. Yeah, 60, 75, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1 is 10. Thank you very much. Call again, ma'am.
Good night.
And you'll be back for more.
I hope so.
Selkirk and Peebles, huh?
The boss says push it, so I push it. The salesman sold him, so I got to sell the customers. Mm-hmm. It's good. It's as good as any of them.
Never even heard of it.
I got news for you. Neither did I.
Well, let's get set here. Now I'll tell you. And you just go about your business the way you would normally. Now, forget we're even back there.
All right.
We'll see everything that goes on out here, and if these two guys come in, don't try to signal us. Don't try to attract our attention. Don't look to the back. Just do what they tell you. Get your hands up in the air, open the cash register, do whatever they tell you.
All right.
And when we yell at them, they won't pay any more attention to you. They turn around toward us. You hit the floor and stay there. All right?
Okay. Now you got me a little shaky.
Now, don't be shaky, Jack. Let me ask you a question. If they come in here, are you better off alone, or are you better off with us in back?
You sold me.
Come on, Vaccaro.
Right with you.
Just a normal operation, okay?
Okay.
Get the light, Vaccaro.
All right.
Now, settle down. You've got a long wait.
Yeah. Think we ought to smoke back here?
I don't see why not. Just keep it covered.
Novak.
All right, I see them. Sit tight.
2 of them. And they fit.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening. What do you got in a bottle of rye?
Here's a real nice one.
Okay, I'll take it.
Anything else?
No, that'll be all. How much?
That'll be $4.05.
Easy.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, gentlemen. Call again.
Yeah.
Good night.
Bye.
Oh, brother.
Yeah. Jack, you're a real trooper.
What do you mean I'm a real trooper?
Those two guys look right. You acted as natural as all get out.
Well, why shouldn't I? They're from the shoe store around the corner. I've known them for years.
All right, just keep up the good work.
Hey, look, it's not going to be like that every time the door opens up, is it?
I'll tell you. That depends who opens the door.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Today's newspaper is just like yesterday's, you figure. Hardly seems worthwhile to buy one, since the authorities closed down all the newspaper plants except their own. Government decrees, new laws, work quotas. Makes pretty dull reading. And there's no sense in trying to figure out what's true and what isn't. You get their side of the news, or none at all. Can't compare it with others. There aren't any others. And people are so afraid to talk that you hardly get any news by word of mouth anymore. Well, that's the picture in some countries where the government owns or controls the press, but not in yours. You know why? It's because your government is absolutely forbidden from ever making a law to restrict freedom of speech or freedom of the press. Those freedoms were protected for you by a group of men who sat down 165 years ago and wrote out our Constitution and Bill of Rights. In the first article, they wrote, Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or of the press. That's why you can buy a newspaper with an editorial page, where someone writes his views on a particular subject. If his views aren't in accord with yours, well, you can write in and tell him so, and like as not, they'll print your letter the next day. And you have a freedom of choice of which newspaper you want to read, too, or which book you want to buy, or movie you want to see. It's guaranteed for you by our Bill of Rights. It is one of our freedoms. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
While Detective Novak and Patrolman Vaccaro waited on a plant in the stockroom of the liquor store on Lexington Avenue, officers were concealed in other package stores in the 15th, 19th, 21st, and 23rd precincts where the rash of armed robberies had broken out. Meanwhile, the entire patrol force in these districts, which together comprised the 6th Division, was on the alert for the stick-up men who had committed 19 robberies in 3 weeks. As part of this alert, I remained on patrol for a longer period than usual and was still out at 9:40 p.m., nearly 3 hours after Detective Novak and Patrolman Vaccaro first went on the plant. During that time, the front door to the shop had opened nearly 30 times. Each time, the officer tensed. Then they relax.
Well, tell me, Vaccaro, what's better? Walking the post or sitting on a plant?
Well, this sure isn't any pleasure.
You said it isn't. Oh, Jack,
Yeah,
when's closing time?
10 o'clock.
Good.
What?
I said good.
Want another cigarette?
No, no thanks.
Hey, look, tell me something. You pull down this kind of a job often? I mean, sitting on a plant like this?
No, not too often.
Oh, that's good.
Stop complaining. You've only been here 3 hours. Wait till you've been on one for 16 hours straight. On your feet, out in the cold, waiting for some guy to show up who's never coming. Then you can complain.
You fellas gonna be back tomorrow night?
We don't know yet.
Well, you make nice company.
Thank you.
Oh, my aching back.
Stand up a while.
I tried that. Nothing helps.
Hold it. Customers.
Evening, gentlemen.
They don't fit.
Quiet.
What'll it be, gentlemen?
What do you got in the rye?
Rye whiskey? Well, we've got those over here.
Never mind that. Just put those hands on the counter.
Take it easy.
Yeah, all right.
Hold it now, hold it.
Now, just be a good boy. We both got the difference here, and you could get your head blown
Now,
off.
take it easy.
Come on, let's get the door.
Easy. Hold it a second. Wait till I kick the door open.
Yeah, sure.
Come on, move out of the way.
All right.
Set.
Yeah.
Looks pretty good, eh?
All right, now.
Police officers! Trap! Get him! Get him up! Shoot! Duck! Watch it! Get him!
Get away from me.
You got him! Hold up there! Hold up!
All right. All right. Now get the hands up.
All right, get him up high.
Drop that. Vaccaro, take a look at one that's down.
Yeah, all right.
All right, now you. Kick the gun over here. Go on, kick it.
All right.
Yeah, I think this one's dead. Caught one right between the eyes.
Jack, you all right?
Yeah.
Where are you?
On the floor.
All right, you can get up now.
Yeah, I got the other one's gun.
All right, hold on to it. Okay, you. Lean up against the counter. Go on. Go on, lean up against it.
All right, take it easy.
See what's on it, Vaccaro.
Yeah.
Take it easy.
Shut up.
Boy, what a mess.
You better get over there out of the way, Jack.
Oh. Over here, all right?
That's fine.
Yeah. Money's in his top coat pocket. Yeah, I got it.
All right, hold on to it.
Here's a cop on the beat.
What's going on there? What do you got?
The liquor store bandits, we're okay. Post yourself out front. Keep the people out.
Okay.
All right, let's get the cuffs on them.
All right, put your hands behind you.
How am I going to lean?
Lean with your head. Get your hands behind you.
Okay. All right, he's set.
All right, mister, straighten up.
Listen, what do you want from me?
I want plenty from you. Sit down on the floor there. Go ahead, sit down.
All right.
Keep your eye on him. I'll ring in.
Yeah, all right.
Gonna use the phone, Jack.
Help yourself. Boy, that was close. Pretty close.
Sure was. Hello, CB. Detective Novak, 21st Squad. Send an ambulance to 3302 Lexington Avenue. Yeah, 3302. We were sitting on a plan at a liquor store. 2 men attempted to commit an armed robbery. One shot, we're holding the other. No, I think he's dead. Yeah, all right. Will you connect me with 21st? Yeah, thanks.
How many shots were fired around here anyway?
I didn't have time to count them, Jack. Hello, Sergeant, Detective Novak. We're on a plan at 3302 Lexington. Yeah, Vaccaro and I. Yeah, that's right. They came in. One dead, I think. We got the other one. All right, good. Will you ring upstairs? Okay, thanks, Sergeant.
That was good work. That was good work.
Thanks, Jack.
I knew you were back there. I knew everything was going to be all right. But I was still scared to death.
Well, I don't blame you. I know how you feel.
All right, where do you live?
What's this slob got to say for himself?
Nothing yet. Just that his name is Earl Creedy.
Earl Creedy, huh? Where do you live?
Downtown, in the village.
Well, you've been living up here on the east side lately, haven't you?
What do you mean?
19 stick-ups in 3 weeks, that's what I mean.
You're out of your mind.
Don't tell me I'm out of my mind.
All right, what's your friend's name?
Navin. Richie Navin.
Where does he live?
In the village, too.
How old are you?
24.
How old is he?
Oh, no. Same age, I guess. I never asked.
You been in trouble before?
Yeah, I've been in trouble before.
How many times you arrested?
I don't know, 4, 5, 6, something like that.
You ever do any big time?
Yeah, I did some big time.
What for?
Grain larceny.
How much did you do?
27 months.
I got news for you, mister. You're going to do some more.
Yeah. Guess I am. Well, listen. Is he dead?
Yeah, it looks that way.
It's too bad. He was a nice guy.
Yeah. A sweetheart.
Listen, Mr. Novak, I better call my boss, don't you think?
Now, wait a while. I'd like to keep this phone open.
Well, he's entitled to know.
Well, it won't hurt him if he knows 5 minutes later.
Got some of the money out of the cash register. One put in his pocket.
No, we got it.
Started stuffing in his pocket. I don't even know how much was in there altogether until I total it up. I gotta let my boss know how much it was.
Well, whatever it is, you'll get it back.
It wasn't much. It was enough.
You better go stand over there, Jack.
Brother, what a mess around here.
Who is it there, Vaquero?
Yes, Sergeant. Vaccaro and Novak.
Well, looks like you hit the jackpot.
Yeah, I guess we did, Sergeant.
This is a lucky one, huh?
Yeah, lucky. I'm the luckiest man in the world.
You sure are. Sure the other one's dead? Yeah, you got one right between the eyes.
Well, 20 was your magic number, huh, mister?
What do you mean, 20?
You guys sure get dumb in a hurry, don't you? What happened?
Well, we got on a plant here at 6:45. We sat in back there. These two guys walked in about 9:30. We didn't think too much of them at first.
No, sir, we didn't. They're not very close to the description.
What description?
You just sit there and keep your mouth shut. But we kept our eyes on them anyway. They asked for a bottle of rye, and they walked over to the counter. And that one there stayed by the door, and this one talked to the clerk. This one pulled a gun out and started threatening around. We got set and came out after them. We told them we were cops. They turned on us. This is how it wound up.
I don't see how it could have wound up any other way. You guys just pressed your luck too much.
Did the call come over ambulance responding, Sergeant?
Yeah, Vaquero, there's an ambulance on the way. Well, let's go over and take a look at the other one.
Well, what does he mean, press my luck?
Yeah, I think he's had it. Who's a good marksman? You or Novak?
Well, to tell you the truth, Sergeant, I don't know. I was shooting at both of them, first one and the other.
How many shots you fired?
Well, I think I got a 4. I don't know. Let me take a look.
Never mind. Sit still.
Yeah, 4.
What's this one's name, you know?
Well, the other one says this one is Richie Navin.
Poor Richie, huh?
Yeah, poor Richie.
Well, he looked for it. And he got it. Well, let's talk to the clerk.
That's the truth. It's the honest-to-goodness truth.
You wouldn't know the truth if it had a neon sign on it.
Hello, Jack.
Oh, hi, Sergeant.
Well, you hit the jackpot tonight.
I guess I did. And I want to quit while I'm ahead.
Well, there's a captain. Hello, Captain.
Good work, Vaccaro.
Thanks, Captain.
Well, this ends a lot of trouble for us.
Yes, I know.
They gave you a rough time, huh?
Well, we weren't sure at first that it was them. They weren't too close to the descriptions we had.
I know it was them. I was looking at their guns.
Well, I want to see what that one has to say for himself.
Don't forget you fellas have your topcoats in back there.
Don't worry, we won't.
Hello, Novak.
Captain, this is the sorriest thief you ever met. He gets hooked hot on the job, his partner gets killed, and he's still got nerve enough to insist that this is the first deal he's been in on.
What's your name?
How many times do I have to say it?
Now, look, mister, you better get straightened out and get straightened out fast. Now, tell the captain your name.
It's Creedy. Earl Creedy.
You and your partner been pretty busy boys, haven't you?
Just met him today. Look, what do you want from me?
Sure, you just met him today. And you dreamt about those 19 other stick-ups.
I don't know anything about any other 19 stick-ups.
He hasn't given us a hard enough time already. He wants to make it harder.
Where'd you meet him?
I told you you wouldn't believe me anyway, so what's the use of telling you?
You tell me and let me make up my own mind. Where'd you meet him?
In a bar down in the village.
What bar was that?
I don't know, some bar on 7th Avenue.
When?
Today, this afternoon.
And you got to be such good friends that you just decided to go out together and stick up a liquor store, huh?
Oh, it's not exactly the way we decided, but it'll do.
Now, why don't you tell us the truth?
I am telling you the truth. What have I got to hold back?
Who do you think you're fooling? Not us.
I'm not trying to fool anybody.
You're past that stage.
Hello, Captain. Oh, Matt. Good work, Novak.
Thank you, Lieutenant. And this is Earl Creedy. The other one's Richard Navin. Earl doesn't believe in telling the truth. He says this is the first liquor store he ever heisted. He says he had nothing to do with those 19 others.
He's right. He didn't.
He didn't?
Got yourself a good pair of heisters, Novak. But the ones we're looking for just hit down the 15th precinct. Not 5 minutes ago.
No kidding.
You see, I told you.
Did they hit a store that was planted, Matt?
No, they got away clean, Captain. Number 20.
I get dropped on number 1. And they hit number 20. Some luck I got.
Well, you're better off than they are, Earl. You're through. They're still shopping around for what your friend got.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah. Yeah. How many women? What is it, a bargain sale there? What do they want? Yeah. Yeah.
And so it
Can
goes.
we open the store?
Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Martha Greenhouse, John Sylvester, Frank Marth, Mason Adams, and Lawson Zerby. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. George Bryan speaking.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Sergeant Waters. Yeah? Yeah? How many women? Well, what is it, a bargain sale there? What do they want? Yeah? Yeah? You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. I'll send a car around there. Right away. Yeah. Okay.
21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, their persons and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. The weather had turned exceedingly cold over the weekend, and for the first time, the men turned out in their winter overcoats. After the platoon marched out the front door, I went into my office to read over reports of occurrences in the command during the last 24 hours while I was off duty. Shortly after 9 o'clock, I walked out into the muster room, through the back room, and across the iron bridge into the station house annex, which houses the cells where prisoners arrested in the precinct are held until taken to court. According to procedure, and in the company of Patrolman Bailey, the station house attendant, I made an inspection of the cells to see that they were clean and supplied with paper drinking cups, towels, and so forth. After I concluded this inspection, I returned to the back room and headed toward the muster room where a heated discussion was going on between the desk officer, Lieutenant Gorman, on the one hand, and several women on the other. Now, please. All right, ladies. What's the trouble, Sergeant? I haven't been able to make it out yet, Captain.
All right, now look.
21st Precinct, charge of water. All right. Now, wait a minute. Just wait a minute. One at a time. Means one at a time. What do you got, Red? Haven't found out yet, Captain. Now, one of you's got to do the talking. Who will it be?
Mine's the most valuable. I'll talk plenty. Let it be me.
All right. Now, wait a minute. You lady, what's your name?
Me?
Yes.
Mrs. Pilford. Mrs. Sarah Perford.
All right. Now, let's let Mrs. Perford tell what happened. And the rest of us will just listen. We'll all get our turns. All right?
All right.
All right, Mrs. Perford.
Well, he stole our fur coat.
Who did?
The furrier.
What's his name?
Audley.
What's his first name?
George C.
How'd he come to steal your coat?
Well, it's my...
Wait a minute. Is he in business over on East 86th Street?
Yes.
Fernhill Furriers?
That's right, 738 East 86th Street. I had my coat in storage there since May, and I can't get it back. Neither can any of us, can we? That's right.
Why won't he give them back to you?
Well, he keeps saying he will. He never does. I've been trying for 2 weeks. 2 weeks? I've been trying for a month.
All right. Okay. Does he give any reason?
Well, I had to have a new lining put in mine. He keeps telling me the material hasn't come in yet. Then he tells her the right fur isn't there yet. That's right. The sleeves are a little bit worn. He was going to get skins to match.
I see.
But mine was just being stored, and I can't get it back. And there weren't any repairs to mine, and he keeps stalling me.
Well, what did he tell you?
Well, he keeps telling me Just a minute. I'm supposed to do the talking.
No, that's all right. I'd like to hear what he keeps telling us.
Oh, well, excuse me. Well, he keeps telling me that he has much storage space business, that he didn't have enough room in his own vault to store the coats. And, well, so he had to send most of them over to a wholesale storage company. And mine's not back yet.
Well, maybe he's right. Maybe he's just having a hard time getting the work out.
Oh, no, it's nothing like that.
Are the three of you friends?
No, we don't know each other, do we? No. You see, we were at the store this morning, and he didn't open up. 9:30, and he didn't show up. There were the three of us and 10 other women waiting for him. We all had coats in there being fixed or stored or something like that, and we got to talking. We found out that he'd been stalling all of us, stalling us for weeks about our coats. Anyway, I said I was willing to do something about it. I was the one who said it. It doesn't make any difference who said it. We decided to come over here and see if anything could be done about it. That's right.
And what makes you think he stole your coat?
If he didn't steal them, where are they?
Well, the store is still there, isn't it?
The store is still there, but he isn't. He didn't open up today. That's right.
Yeah, all right. You're Mrs. Perford.
That's right.
And you?
Mrs. Tressiter. Mrs. Amy Tressiter. Miss Neal. Doris Neal. Niall.
What kind of coat is yours, Miss Neal?
Well, it's not a coat exactly. It's a jacket. Silver fox jacket.
Mrs. Perford?
Mine's a coat. It might be only muskrat, but it's a full coat, and I paid $400 for it.
Did you buy it there?
I should say not. I bought it on Fifth Avenue. Oh, two.
Yeah, what kind?
Honey, you don't seem very excited. If mine was a mink coat, I'd be over there with an axe. Well, you don't accomplish anything by getting excited.
That's right.
Mink coat, and I'm screaming about a lousy silver fox jacket. Besides, my husband said that if I didn't get the coat back today, I should report it to the police and then call the insurance company. Oh, the insurance company. I knew there must be a reason she wasn't excited. Well, I don't have any insurance, and I want my coat back. Well, who said I didn't want mine back? What are you worried about if you got insurance? I like my coat.
All right,
I
lady.
want it back.
Okay. Look, I want you to tell me how come there was such a crowd there this morning.
Well, he kept stalling and stalling us. And finally he told everybody Monday, come back Monday morning and we could have our coats. Isn't that what he told you? That's right.
And he didn't open up this morning.
No. You can go over there now. I bet you there are at least 20 women hanging around the store outside. At least 20. There were at least 10 there already when we decided to come over here. Isn't that right? Yes, that's right. About 10, including ourselves. Besides ourselves.
Miss Tressida, did you store your coat there last year?
Well, no, I didn't. I don't think he's been open that long since stored coats last year. Yes, he has. I stored mine there last year.
And you didn't have any trouble getting it out in the fall?
Oh, no trouble at all. I brought in the receipt and he gave it to me. He was just as nice as you please. He was nice. He was a very nice man. Get any compliments out of me, I'll say that. But what we'd like to know is what can be done about it.
Well, in the first place, there's no evidence yet that he stole any of your furs.
Well, I'd like to know what you'd call it.
Well, he told you to come back on Monday.
Well, today's Monday and we were back. Where was he? No place in sight. The store was locked up tight.
Lieutenant, would you get the card out of the business house file?
That's Final Peria, 7380 State 6.
Yes, that's right. And his name is Audley. George
Yes,
Audley.
I know.
What good's that going to do?
Well, I want to see if he's opened up yet.
Well, you can count on it. He hasn't.
When did you take your coat in to be stored, Miss Tressida?
In May. Oh, wait a minute. I've got the storage receipt right here in my bag. Right here. May the 3rd.
What value did you place on it?
Well, we paid $4,000 for it. $4,000? Of course, that was nearly 2 years ago, and it will be 2 years Christmas. It was a Christmas gift for my husband. This Christmas, somebody should give me a husband like that.
Here it is, Captain.
Yeah. All right, bring over to the store.
He's not going to be there. Take my word for it. He can try, can't he?
Sergeant, bring it out on here.
Yes, sir.
I don't think he'll be there. I know he won't be there. If he was coming, he'd have showed up by now. He's not coming.
It's ringing.
Could ring all day. This is all well and good, but it's not going to get my coat back.
Still ringing.
I want some actionable get action. That's what I say. Oh, we got to have a little patience. When the wind is blowing and I got chills, I don't worry about patience.
Right, sir, Captain.
Home number listed there?
Yes, sir.
Try that.
There's the lineup, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Did you say you have his home phone number there?
Yes, that's right.
Well, what is it?
Well, I'm sorry I can't give you that information.
Anybody's entitled to it now. We are, aren't we? After all, he's got a coat.
It's ringing there.
Now, well, just give us a chance, and we'll try to get it straightened out.
That's what I say. A lot you've got to worry about.
Hello? Is this the residence of Mr. George C. Audley? Yeah. Yeah? I see. Is he there? Oh, is that so? Yeah. Well, when was that? Well, what is it? Oh, he didn't. All right, thank you.
Was he there either?
Woman said she was his landlady.
Yeah?
Wasn't he there?
Mr. and Mrs. Audley rented a furnished room there. They moved out yesterday.
Moved out? You see?
Well, where did they go?
I want to know what
Now, just a second.
Oh, it's awful.
All right. Looks like you're right. Looks like Mr. Audley did skip.
So what are we supposed to do? You know how I scraped to get that jacket?
If you listen, I'll tell you what to do.
Yes, sir.
You go back through that door there and up the stairs to the second floor. You'll see the detective's office up there. You go right in and they'll take care of it.
Will they be able to find him?
They'll try.
That's not the important thing. Will they be able to get our coats back?
You make a complaint up there and they'll handle it.
Is there any particular detective we should see, or is just one as good as the other?
They'll tell you who to see.
We are not getting the runaround now, are we? Because my husband works for the city, and he knows a few people, you know.
The detectives will handle it. You just go on upstairs.
Might as well. Detectives are higher than them, anyway. On the second floor?
Yes, that's right.
Well, we got to lose. I'm going to accept our coats.
Who's passing upstairs, Sergeant?
Gannon, Lieutenant. Well, I hope he likes to hear women talk.
At least he ought to be used to it. He's got 4 daughters.
Oh, is that so? Hold on. Lieutenant.
Yes.
Coley ringing in. He's on post up there on 86th Street. He says there's about 15 women congregating around that floor shop. He said they're boiling, every one of them.
Yeah.
He says he's afraid they'll break in the door. He can't handle them alone.
All right, send a car around to help him get it straightened out.
Yes, sir. I'll send a car to give you a hand. You ought to put someone on a fixer up there, Ren.
We're awful short today, Captain.
Yeah, I know.
I could double up post 3 and 5 and send Cale up there.
All right, try that.
That would leave a school crossing open this afternoon, though.
Well, things will probably quiet down by then.
That's it, probably.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yes, sir. Hold on a second. If the detectives bring it down, Captain, Lieutenant King wants to talk to you. All right, I'll take it here. Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
This place has turned into a hen house, Captain.
Yeah, I can imagine.
They're all cackling, too.
Well, just get their coats back, Matt. That's all it'll take.
Believe me, I'm going to try. Look, can I have that home address on Audley? I want to send a man up there to check him out.
Oh, yeah, sure. Give me that Conrad. Listen. Matt.
Yes, Captain.
The home address is 63 West 79th Street.
Yes, sir.
And the phone over there is Academy 2 3598.
3598.
Yeah, but he's supposed to be gone from there.
Yes, so the ladies told me. Thanks, Captain.
Okay, Matt.
You think the detectives will get any results, Captain?
Well, Red, I know they're going to try.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now, back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
A serious crime or an unusual occurrence seldom results in a shortage of personnel in a precinct command because in such instances the inspector commanding the division, the borough commander, or the chief inspector will order men into the troubled area for temporary duty from other commands. The real pressure for manpower comes when a multiplicity of small everyday occurrences within the precinct requires the force to be thinly spread. Such was the case on this day when 3 patrolmen were in court as witness duty. One went sick, one had a prisoner in custody while he was questioned by detectives, and one was assigned to a fixed post to prevent angry women from breaking into a door and show windows of a furrier shop. Out on patrol about an hour later, I rode by the closed shop. The patrolman assigned there on a fixer had the situation under control, still gathered on the sidewalk. They had been told to take their complaints to the detective. I instructed the operator of my car to pull into a parking space down the block, and I walked back toward the furriers. As I approached a luggage shop several doors from the place, I saw the proprietor standing in the doorway.
Oh, Captain Kennelly.
Oh, hello, Mr. Thompson.
Well, how do you like this?
Oh, it's not good.
Some reputation the merchants on the block can get from one rotten apple.
Well, I know it doesn't help.
You know how business has been with me this morning? Terrible. I attribute it to this. You know, something like this can run all the customers to the department store.
Yeah, well, that's too bad.
And he's not such a bad guy, George. He's a pretty nice guy, as a matter of fact. He's a good friend of mine. We had lunch together all the time. Now, we tell each other our troubles. But I didn't think he was in such bad shape as this. I had no idea. What did he do with the ladies' coats anyway, Captain? Do you know?
Not yet. Not exactly. Well, I better see what's going on there.
Oh, Captain.
Yeah.
Look, like I said, George is a good friend of mine. I know him since he opened up the shop there. You know, nothing social, just business acquaintances. Well, I think I know what his trouble is.
What?
Well, it's 3 troubles, really. He likes to play the horses, he likes to drink, and he likes women. You think that explains it?
Well, it explains a lot.
He had a good business there, and there's no competition within blocks. He could have done all right, fine. Wine, women, and horses. You can chalk it up to that.
Yes, most likely.
Look, Captain, what can happen to him? I mean, is he really in big trouble here?
Not if these customers get their coats back.
Well, there's no law against closing up the store if he wants to, is there? I mean, he can do that. He can go out of business anytime he wants.
He can, if he didn't convert other people's property.
Look, Captain, you want to know where he is, don't you?
Yeah?
Mm-hmm. Well, if I tell you, you won't let him know, will you? I don't want him to think that I turned him in, that I was disloyal. But I think it's for his own good. He's got to get straightened out.
That's right, he does. Where is he?
Well, he's around the corner there in the bar and grill, just around the corner.
Can you come and point him out to me?
Well, look, Captain, I told you I didn't want to get involved. I didn't want him to think that I had anything to do with him being turned in.
Oh, just through the window. You don't have to come into the place.
Well, all right. Just a second. I want to tell my partner I'm going.
Okay.
Charlie, I'm going around the corner for a minute. I'll be right back. You know what it
it is, Captain, it's another story of a good guy gone wrong. That's all there is to it. Did you see him this morning? Yeah. He called me up in the store. He said to meet him in the bar and grill. He didn't dare come near his place with all the women around. Well, I went there, and he poured his troubles out to me. Captain, the guy's really in a jam. He wants to do the right thing. I know that. He wants to. He told me that. And why is he planning on skipping town? Oh, I didn't know he was planning on skipping town. He moved out of his flat yesterday, left no forwarding address. The landlady thought that they were going to Chicago, he and his wife. How can he? He never told me that. Oh, there's the place right down there. Going to Chicago, huh? That's funny, you never told me that at all. Well, it might not be so. We don't know it for a fact. Look, I don't want to go in there, Captain. I don't want him to see me with you. All right, we'll walk by the place once. Straight by it. Mm-hmm. You look inside and tell me if you see him. All right. Well, yeah, I see him. He's in the second booth toward the window there. All right, Lou. Thanks. Oh, Captain, please. Don't tell him it was me that turned him in. You know, friend's a friend. I think I'm doing it for his own good. You agree with me? Yes, I agree with you. Yeah, well, I better get back to the store. Go ahead. Yeah, I'll see you, Captain. Mr. Audley? Oh. Hello. You're the Mr. Audley that runs the Fernhill Furriers? I'm the Mr. Audley who did run the Fernhill Furriers. A lot of women are looking for you. I know it. I know they are. Shame. It's too bad. I think you better come with me. Not to the store, huh? You're not going to take me over there? No. To the station house. That's good. Any place but the store. Care to have a drink before we go? No, thank you. There's one last gulp in this. You mind? Go ahead. Thanks. Well, you know, you dread the day. You know what's going to happen, but you dread the day. It's not like that at all. It's a big relief when it's all over. Into my car without his being noticed in front of the shop down the block. En route to the station house, he began to tell me of his troubles. He continued as we got out of the car, walked up the front steps and into the muster room. Everything went wrong. Nothing went right. Hi there, Mr. Audley. Hello, Captain. Red, this is Mr. George Audley. Man has been causing a revolution, huh? Well, I didn't know it was that bad. You didn't? It's been like ladies' night in a Turkish bath around here. Red, are there any complainants upstairs in the detectives? According to my last census, Captain, there were 7 steaming mad females up there, all with murder in their hearts. Can imagine. Red, ring upstairs to Lieutenant King. Tell him I've got Mr. Audley and I'm taking him into my office. Yes, sir. Thanks, Captain. No, thank you, Sergeant. Yes, sir. I've got to protect city property as well as you. This is Lieutenant Gorman. Let me call you, Lieutenant King. I guess I'm pretty much city property now, too, huh? Yeah, pretty much. Inside. Mr. Audley in his office. All right. Sit down over there, Mr. Audley. Thank you. Right here? That's fine. I suppose I'm entitled to get a lawyer. Oh, sure. You're entitled to a lawyer. I don't know how much good it'll do me. I don't have any money for one. Oh, what a mess. What a mess I got myself into. Well, if you'd give these women back their furs, it wouldn't be so bad. I'd like to, Captain, believe me, but I can't. I'd sure like to. Yes? Lieutenant King. Come in, man. Hello, Captain. Hello, man. So this is Mr. George Audley. Yeah, that's right. I'm Lieutenant King. Glad to know you. I don't know whether I can say the same thing. I sure heard a lot about you this morning. I can imagine. Where have you got all these ladies' coats? Well, that's just it. I don't have them. Well, what did you do with them? Well, last spring, when the weather began to get warm and they didn't need their fur coats anymore, the customers started to bring them in for storage and for repairs. Yeah?
Well, it so happened that at that time, last April and May, I was in desperate need of money.
So instead of storing them, you sold them?
No, not right away. I had every intention of giving the women back their coats. Every intention in the world. When I first started, I pawned them. I took them around to different shops, and I got loans on them.
You were going to redeem the loans in time to have the coats ready for the women in the fall?
Yeah, that was my intention.
What do you use the money for that you got from pawning the coats?
Oh, fish and debts, and my rent.
And to bet on the horses?
A little bit.
You know it's more than a little bit.
All right, I bet on them a lot.
How many coats did you pawn?
Oh, I don't know. It's been about 100, 125, maybe 150.
That you pawned?
Yeah, that's all I pawned. But, you know, I sold some outright, too.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. See, along about the middle of May and the 1st of June, things got really bad. I mean, terrible.
No favorites for winning.
Well, the favorites were winning all right, but when they won, I wasn't on them.
How many coats did you sell outright?
75, 100.
Who'd you sell them to?
Other furries.
What'd you tell them?
I told them the customers left the coats with me to be sold. Or that they had traded them in on something else. The other furriers and I negotiated a price, and they bought them.
How much money was involved altogether? Any idea?
Yeah, I got an idea. Something like $20,000.
How much do you have left?
About 500.
500 out of 20,000.
That's the way things go.
Things sure went pretty bad as far as you were concerned.
Sure did. But I had no intention of taking anything from anybody. I didn't want to cheat those women, honest. I didn't want to sell their coats. It was just a situation that I found myself in. I was desperately pressed for money. You got no idea.
Yeah, sure I don't.
I was being squeezed from all sides.
No, you haven't seen any squeezing yet, Mr. Audley. The worst of it is just about to start.
Yeah, I know.
$20,000.
But it was my intention to make every penny of it good, to give every woman back her coat.
That might have been. As long as you were pawning them, you might have had the intention to redeem them in time for this fall. When you began selling them outright, that intention went out the window.
What did you expect to tell all these women when they presented their receipts and wanted the coat? I don't know. I expected to have the coats, that's all. I always expected a windfall. I expected something to happen. I don't know what.
If you sold most of the coats outright, what were you going to tell the women in those cases?
I don't know. I got no idea. I'd have told them something. I'd have stole them off, I guess, that's all.
Why'd you keep the store open so long? You knew you were in a big jam in the middle of the summer, didn't you?
Yeah, sure, I knew it.
You moved out of your room, you and your wife.
That's right.
Where are you staying now?
Well, we don't have a place.
Where's your wife?
She's at a friend's house out in Kew Gardens.
Where were you planning to stay tonight?
Well, we hadn't really
knew that you were on your way to Chicago, that you were leaving today.
How'd you find that out?
Isn't it true?
Yeah, it's true.
Well, if you were going to skip, why didn't you really skip? What did you come back to the shop for and sit in the bar around the corner from it?
That's another story.
Well, I'm sure we'd like to hear it.
All right, if you'd like to hear it. See, my wife was packing yesterday. Naturally, she's a little upset about this whole thing.
Naturally.
As much as me. So we were packing.
To go to Chicago?
Yeah. All of a sudden, she reminded herself she didn't have her coat.
Her own fur coat?
Yeah. The 3/4 length mink coat. Wild, Canadian. I made it for her about 3 years ago. So she said, "Where is it?" I said, "Honey, it's in the vault down at the shop." So immediately she got suspicious. She accused me of selling it or pawning it along with the rest of them. I said, "Honey, I wouldn't do that to your coat. I wouldn't do that at all." She didn't believe me. And it is, they're honest. It's in the vault down there. I wouldn't do a thing like that to her. It's my wife. I wouldn't sell her coat.
It's the only one you didn't sell, huh?
No, there's a few I didn't sell. But I didn't sell hers. I didn't pawn it. It's really in the vault down at the shop.
But she didn't believe you?
No. No, she was sure I sold it. So she said either I go to the shop and get the coat or she don't go to Chicago with me.
And that's why you were hanging around the neighborhood in the bar? Well, of course, I couldn't go near the shop. I couldn't get in with all those women around there. And I couldn't go get my wife until I had her coat. Guess I'd have been better off if I'd have sold it. It would have brought $1,500, maybe $2,000. 21st Precinct, Captain Connelly.
Captain, one of the women must have saw Mr. Ormby go into your office and the word's out. They're all out in the muster room now. They're trying for blood.
How many?
Oh, 7 or 8.
All right, thanks. Well, they found out you're here, Mr. Audley. There's a delegation of women right outside that door. There is, huh? Yes, there is. Well, might as well face the music. Take my word for it, Mr. Audley. It's not going to be music. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah? What's the trouble? And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Santos Ortega, Mandel Kramer, Larry Haynes, Susan Strong, Elspeth Eric, and Gladys Thornton. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hannes.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, what's the trouble? Is there any identification on the person? Yeah. Yeah. Well, what did she say when you asked her who she is?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. We'll bring her into the station house. Stay there. I'll send a car around for you. Okay. Yeah. All right.
21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It had been a busy night in the precinct with plenty of work, but by the time the 12 to 8 platoon reported for duty at midnight, things had quieted down. At 2:15 a.m., I returned to the station house from patrol. Then, because there was a meeting of all precinct commanders in the borough scheduled for 9 a.m., I lay down on the couch in my office to get a few hours' sleep. Meanwhile, patrol of the precinct continued with 62 men on the job, assigned to sector cars or on foot. Among these was Patrolman Edward Farrell, assigned to post number 6, which included 3 blocks along Lexington Avenue in the 80s. At 2:55 a.m., he was walking his post when a slightly built man, dressed in a white apron and jacket, hurried from behind to catch him.
Officer, policeman.
Yeah, what is it?
I'm Josh from the bar girl up there, Jetley's.
Yeah?
Elliot, the night bartender, sent me out to see if you were in the block.
What's the trouble?
Well, there's no trouble exactly. It's just what you call a peculiar situation.
What?
Well, we're getting ready to close up. We got to clean up and everything, and she just sits there.
Oh.
I don't know who she is. She don't even know herself. That's a peculiar situation.
Oh.
Elliot thinks she's got what you call amnesia.
She has.
And she's a pretty little thing. Prettiest little thing you ever saw. That's it there.
Okay.
She just sits there, staring with them eyes. See? Over there, in the back booth. That's her.
I see.
What have we got, Elliot?
That's what I'd like to know. She came in here about 11 o'clock.
I'd say it was closer to 10:30.
Well, around then. I kind of looked at her when she came in. She's not a bad-looking dish. She walked to that booth way back there, and there she sits yet. She hasn't moved hardly an inch.
Not drunk, is she?
Are you kidding? She ordered one drink when she came in, and there it still sits in front of her. She hasn't touched it. All the ice melted and everything. There it sits. How do you like this? The one night the whole gang cleans out early before closing time, and aren't hanging around here crying for one more drink. First night that happens in 2 weeks, and I think I'm going to get out early. This has to hit me.
Did you talk to her?
Yeah, I talked to her.
We both talked to her.
What'd you say?
She don't make sense.
She doesn't know her name?
She don't know anything.
Well, she looks like she should know something. Pretty girl. And those are nice clothes she's got on.
Yeah?
Look, I could put her out on the street, you know, but she might be sick. I didn't want to take the chance on doing that. I could just go over there and say, okay, honey, closing time. And she'd be out on the street. If something's wrong with her, I just don't want that to be on my conscience.
All right, let me talk to her.
Get busy, Josh. Start sweeping up. Let's get out of here early.
That's okay with me.
You two stay here.
I never complain about getting out early.
Hi there. Hello.
Hello.
I understand you're not feeling so well.
I feel all right, officer.
Oh, that's good. What's your name? We'll see if we can get you home.
I don't know.
Oh, now, come on. Everybody knows their own name.
I don't know mine, if I have one.
All right. Where do you live?
I don't know that either.
Don't you have any idea?
No.
What do you know?
Well, it seems I know a lot of things until I start to think about them, then I don't know much.
Well, do you know who's president of the United States?
Oh, yes, sure. Don't be silly.
Well, who is?
General Eisenhower.
Good. Who's Bing Crosby? You know who he is?
Of course.
Who is he?
He's a singer.
Uh-huh. What about Willie Mays?
Willie Mays?
Yeah.
I never heard of him.
He's a ball player. New York Giants.
Oh, I don't know anything about baseball.
Well, if you don't know what your name is and where you live, how do you know you don't know anything about baseball?
I guess because I never heard of Willie Mays.
Yeah. That's logical.
I think it is.
Let's see if we can find out who you are. You have a pocketbook?
No what?
A pocketbook. A purse.
No, I don't have any.
You sure?
Well, it would be here, wouldn't it?
Well, what have you got in the pockets of your coat?
Oh, not much.
Oh, well, let's see. Put everything on the table.
Right there?
Mm-hmm. Put it out there.
Oh, all right. There's a handkerchief and a little money.
Mm-hmm. About $6 and some change.
Yes, about.
Now, the other pocket.
All right. That's all, just a compact and a lipstick.
Is there a name on the outside of that compact?
No. I looked at it before. You want to see?
No, I can see. Open it up. Let's see what's inside.
Well, it's just powder in a powder puff.
Open it up anyway.
All right. See? Just what I told you.
Excuse me, sweeping by.
All right, Josh. Take it easy.
I can't. I sweep with gusto.
He's really funny. He was making jokes before, trying to get me to laugh.
Well, sometimes it helps.
I wanted to laugh, but I didn't see any reason to.
Mr. Farrell.
Yeah.
Can you come over here a minute?
All right. You just sit there. I'll be right back.
I wasn't planning on going anyplace. I've got no place to go.
Yeah, Elliot? What is it?
Your sergeant's car is outside.
Oh, yeah.
He must be looking for you.
Sergeant, I'm in here.
All right. Was he looking for you?
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, what's with her anyway?
Beats me. Seems to be a pretty intelligent girl.
Excuse me there, excuse me.
Listen, do you always have to sweep where somebody is?
It's not that. It's just somebody goes where I'm sweeping.
What do you do in a case like this?
First thing is to find out who she is.
She doesn't look like she was in any accident or anything. Clothes are all clean. She's just as pretty as a picture. Just like she stepped off a bandwagon.
Yeah?
Listen, you don't think she's giving us the rip, do you?
Could be.
I read someplace that 90% of the amnesia cases are fakes.
It's something like that.
Al.
Yes, Sergeant, here. What have you got? You know Elliot here, Sergeant Waters.
Hi, Sergeant.
Oh.
Some deal we've got.
Got a woman back there, Sergeant. Says she doesn't know her name or where she lives.
You think she's on the level?
Got me.
Do you know her, Elliot?
No, I've never seen her before. She's never been in here. I wish she didn't come in tonight.
All right. Let's talk to her, pal.
That's what I've been trying to do, Sergeant.
Hi.
Hello.
Sergeant Waters, this is Miss...
You know, if I work for a living, I must not work in a factory. Or I must not be a typist. Look at those long nails. They're really very nice, aren't they?
Yes, they are.
I'm kind of worried about not knowing who I am. Especially because I know so many other things. Of course, I didn't know about Willie Mays, did I?
No.
Ask me some more. Let's see what else I know.
You know how old you are?
Well, I know about how old I am.
All right. About how old are you?
When I was in the ladies' room before, I looked in the mirror. I would say that I'm between 20 and 25.
What's your birthday?
I don't know.
What made you come in here?
Well, I was walking around and I got very tired and I wanted to sit down someplace, so I just came in and sat down.
You didn't drink any of your drink?
I really didn't want it, but I thought I ought to order something.
Don't you drink?
I don't really know. Maybe I do and maybe I don't. The reason I didn't drink any of it is because if I don't drink, I didn't want to start now.
Would you like a cigarette?
No, thanks. I don't know whether I smoke either. This is really very nice of you to bother like this. It's considerate when people go out of their way to help someone else.
It's all part of the job, lady.
Oh, yes, I guess it is. How do I find out who I am?
There are ways.
Well, how, for instance?
Well, we can take your fingerprints. We can have them checked out here and in Washington.
Oh, that won't do any good. I was never fingerprinted before. You have to have been fingerprinted before you can find out who someone is that way, don't you?
You don't remember anything. How do you know you've never been fingerprinted before?
Well, I really don't know for sure.
Well, how could you even guess that you weren't?
Because my memory might be gone, but my intuition isn't. My intuition tells me I've never been fingerprinted before.
And your intuition is probably right.
Probably.
But most likely someone will have reported a young woman about your age, height, weight, and coloring missing. We'll have that description on file. If it matches, we'll just get hold of that person and have them come down to meet you.
Who would that person be, for instance?
Mother, father, husband.
Do you think I'm married? I wonder if I am.
You don't have on a wedding ring.
No, I don't, do I? But that's not necessarily a sure sign. There are lots of women who are married that don't wear wedding rings. I wonder if I am married. I know what kind of man I'd like to be married to. Listen.
Yeah?
Does this happen very often? I mean, people losing their memory like I did?
Oh, yeah. There's hundreds of cases like that every year in the city of New York.
New York?
Yeah, that's right.
Am I in New York?
You sure are.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Are you from someplace other than New York?
Well, I know I'm not from New York. If I lived in New York, I'd know it. That's one thing someone would know, to live in a city like New York. Don't you think? I mean, even if they didn't know their own name or where they lived. I mean, what address. They'd know they were from New York City.
All right, you're not from New York City. That's settled.
On the other hand, I might be. If I don't know who I am or where I live, I might very well be from New York, although I don't think I am. Isn't that reasonable?
Miss, I'm beginning not to know what's reasonable and what isn't.
Excuse me, sweeping through there, please.
Hey, Josh, get away from there.
All right. Sweeping through. Excuse me, please.
Well, have you decided what you're going to do with me? I mean, what happens to me where I go?
Well, right now you're going to the station house.
And from there?
That depends on how fast you remember who you are.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
You made a little remark to a friend one day, and it got passed around. At the time it reached the authorities, it had been twisted and changed, so that it wasn't your statement anymore. But that didn't make any difference. You were hauled into the prison, forced to sign a confession that you couldn't even read, and found guilty of uttering poisonous and dangerous remarks. The verdict? Guilty. The sentence? 10 years at hard labor. But what about the right of free speech, you say? Yes, that's exactly why such a thing could not happen to you. But it is happening in some countries today. The difference between these countries and yours is that you are guaranteed the right to free speech.
Now get that word guaranteed. You're not allowed, not permitted, but guaranteed the right to say what you want, where you want, any time you want. It's in the first article of your Bill of Rights. It says, Congress shall make no law abridging the freedom of speech or of the press. The lecture halls and the auditorium, the soapbox in the park, the conversations among friends, well, they're all examples of free speech. They had their birth in the town meetings of our ancestors. They'll still be there for our children and for future generations. No one can take it away from us or from them. No one can make a law against free speech. It's guaranteed to us, permanently. It's one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
The established function of the Detective Division, Police Department, City of New York, is the investigation of crime. Only one other specific duty is assigned the detectives. That is, the location of missing persons and establishing the identity of unidentified persons. The specialists in this field are detectives in the Missing Persons Bureau, one of the several central office bureaus and squads. But each case is still the responsibility of detectives in the precinct in which it originates. The young woman, an apparent amnesia victim, was brought to the station house in the custody of Patrolman Farrell. There, at the direction of the desk officer, she was taken to the 21st Detective Squad on the second floor. In the meantime, I had awakened and walked out into the muster room where Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty and Lieutenant Harry Snyder was desk officer.
You didn't sleep long, Captain.
Oh, I did well enough. What's doing?
It's been pretty quiet, Captain.
That's good. I think I'll go out on patrol, Lieutenant. You got a car handy?
Yeah, sure, Captain. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Have number 3 come by to take the captain on patrol.
Yes, sir.
What do you say, Lieutenant?
Oh, hi.
Joe Board, Sanitation Department, Driver, District 8.
What's the trouble, Joe?
No trouble, Lieutenant. Hello, Captain.
Aye?
I found this in the trash basket at 76 in Lexington.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I was just laying it. I figured a thief grabbed the purse off some lady, took the money out, and threw it away in the Department of Sanitation trash basket. Isn't that right, Captain?
Well, that looks like about the story, huh?
What was it, just laying on top?
Right in the basket. You know, like somebody threw it in as they was walking past.
Everything in here but money.
Yeah. There's a wallet and a cigarette lighter. Surprised he didn't keep the lighter.
Usually all thieves want is cash.
And all kinds of identification in there. A woman lives in Maryland. There's a car registration, operator's license, and all that.
Okay, Joe, we'll check it out.
Good. You know my name, Joe Board, Department of Sanitation, District 8?
Yeah, Joe, I'll put it on the report.
Okay.
Thank you, Joe.
Oh, don't mention it, Captain, anytime. Well, I'll get back to hustling ass can. See you.
Okay. A nice-looking pocketbook, Captain.
Yeah.
And a nice wallet. But she lost quite a few bucks. Yes, sir, quite a few bucks. You know what this leather in the wallet is? Ostrich. Genuine ostrich.
Yeah?
That's the most expensive stuff to make wallets out of.
Captain, car's in on the way for you.
Okay. What's the name in there?
Maryland operator's license. Evelyn Burges, age 24, Sage Hill Road, Hobart, Maryland.
Yeah.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, 5 feet 2 inches, 108 pounds. Well, I wouldn't care if she walked in here right now, Captain. It's been a dull night.
The same on the registration?
Yes, sir. Evelyn Burgess, Hobart, Maryland.
Probably visiting New York and somebody grabbed her purse.
Yes, sir. That's what it looks like.
Oh, Harry, what's doing?
Awful quiet, Matt.
Captain.
Oh, Matt. What are you doing in at this time of morning?
Oh, they rang me up at home. The 15th Squad collared a boy who's probably good for half those apartment house burglaries we've been having. Went down to talk to him, see if he could clear a few.
How'd you do?
He don't know nothing. But we went to his flat, and he's up to his ears there in radios, clothes, typewriters, everything. Besides a fistful of pawn tickets. We'll check our 61s against the stuff he's got, and I'll bet he's right for at least half those deals in this precinct.
Good.
Who's catching upstairs, Harry?
Goldman, Matt.
He been busy?
No, nothing much, except Farrell came in with an amnesia victim a little while ago.
Oh, one of those. Well, Captain.
Yes, Matt?
I've got those pictures of that bungalow out on the beach I'm considering. They came yesterday.
Oh, have you?
Got them up on my desk. Want to take a look at them?
Yeah, I think I'd like to, man. Ring me when the car comes, Sergeant. I'll be up in the detective squad.
Yes, sir.
Sweet little place, Captain.
Well,
according to your description, it sounds it. Half a block from the beach. Price is right. What else do I want? Yeah, you'll never spend any time there, Matt.
I'll spend some time there.
You sleep here more than you do at home now.
Well, be good for my wife and the kids.
It'll be fine for them.
Now, look, we want to help you. That's all we're trying to do.
I know it.
Hello, Goldman.
Lieutenant. Hello, Captain. Hi, Captain.
Hi.
What have you got?
Farrell brought her in, Lieutenant. She was sitting in a bar and grill over on Lexington Avenue at closing time. She doesn't know who she is or where she lives or much of anything.
Were you hurt, young lady?
No, not that I know of.
You getting a policewoman up here?
Yes, sir. The desk officer phoned down to the 19th Precinct for one.
What do you need a policewoman for?
Well, there might be some labels in your clothes that'll help us. I've got the pictures in my desk, Captain.
Oh, excuse me.
Yes?
Well, I mean, supposing you can't find any labels in my clothes and supposing you can't find out who I am, what happens to me? You know, I can't sit around the police station all my life just because I don't know who I am.
Well, if we don't get some results very fast, we'll let the doctors try to see if they can help you remember.
What doctors? Where?
At Bellevue.
You mean psychiatrists?
Yes. They can find out what it's all about in a hurry.
Oh.
Okay, man. You see? Got this porch all the way across the front.
Oh, just a second, Matt. I want to talk to her.
I really don't see any reason for a psychiatrist.
Well, maybe he can help you.
Excuse me, miss.
Yes.
Were you all alone when the officer came and talked to you?
Yes, that's right, all alone.
Mm-hmm. Where was this?
In some bar.
On Lexington Avenue?
Well, I don't know exactly on what avenue.
It was Lexington Avenue, Captain.
What was your idea of going into a bar, Miss Burgess?
Well, I went in there because I wanted to sit down. I was tired.
Your name is Evelyn Burgess, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know what my name is.
You live on Stage Hill Road in Hobart, Maryland. Isn't that right?
You wrapping one up for us, Captain?
I think so, Matt. That's right, isn't it, Miss Burgess? That's where you live, isn't it?
I don't know.
You have blonde hair, blue eyes. You're about 5 feet 2 inches, and you weigh about 108 pounds.
Well, what does that mean?
Ordinarily, it wouldn't mean a thing. Now, look. We've got a woman's purse downstairs that was thrown away in a Department of Sanitation trash basket. There's a motor vehicle operator's license in there in the name of Evelyn Burgess. The description on there fits you.
That doesn't mean anything either.
I know that doesn't mean much in itself. But the purse is made out of leather that exactly matches your belt and your shoes. Now, you don't want to carry this on any further, do you, Miss Burgess?
It's Mrs. Burgess.
This whole amnesia thing is just a fake. Isn't that right?
Yes, that's right. One great big fake.
21st
Well, what's the reason for it?
Well...
excuse me, Captain. Sergeant Waters is ringing up here. He said the car's come by the house for you.
Oh, well, tell him I won't be going out on patrol now.
Yes, sir.
I had a good
You
reason.
won't be going out on patrol now.
A very good reason.
Yeah.
It better be good. You've wasted a lot of time for a lot of people. This officer is supposed to be out catching robbers. Don't mind helping people that really need help. We're glad to do it. If you put on a fake act like this, how do you think we feel?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Excuse me, Carl. Can I get in this desk? I've got it typed on 61. Oh, yeah, sure.
Well, Miss Burgess, let's move over here. Come on to my office.
Come on, Farrell.
Yes, sir.
I really didn't mean to do anybody any harm or cause any trouble.
But you sure did.
Well, I said I was sorry.
Now, you want to sit down right there?
Farrell, come here.
Yes, sir.
I don't think there'll be any arrest in this case. You better get back on the job.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Captain.
Where did that policeman go, that Mr. Farrell? He's very nice.
He went back to work. You wasted enough of his time, didn't you?
Yes, I guess I did.
All right. What was the idea? Whose benefit was this for? Not ours.
No, not yours.
Whose then?
Well, mine, I guess.
All right, let's have it.
Well, you see, I'm married to this boy. He's very nice. He lives down there in Hobart.
Hobart, Maryland.
Yes. His father's a lawyer, his grandfather's a lawyer, and he's a lawyer. They're the only lawyers in Hobart. And really, things get kind of dull. Not my husband. I mean Hobart. Nothing happens.
Didn't you know that before you got married?
Well, you see, I came from Baltimore. I met him there. That's where he went to school.
I see.
And we got married and we moved to Hobart. Well, it just got to be so bad that I had to come to Baltimore every once in a while to see my friends and my sisters, you know. It just got so bad I couldn't stand it. I had to get away from Hobart. Just a little relief from those same people and those same faces and the same smile in the grocery store and same everything. So today was one of the days I drove to Baltimore.
Yeah?
And while I was driving, I got to thinking, I never want to go back to Hobart again. So I left my car in the garage in Baltimore, and I got on a train, and I came to New York. I thought coming to New York would be best.
Best for what?
Well, best to get away from everything. I wasn't going back. I was never going back. I was going to get a job here. I was going to settle down. I was going to make a career for myself, and finally, when I got good and established, I was going to write and tell him I wanted a divorce, and that would be it. I thought I could get into television or something like that.
You sure got off to a fine start. You end up in a police station not 24 hours after you arrive.
Well, that was really on purpose.
Oh, was it?
But I got to thinking maybe it wasn't a real brilliant idea.
I'm inclined to agree with you.
But anyway, I was determined to go through with it. I walked around, and then all of a sudden it was dinner time, and I knew that I had to eat alone. I had no one to keep me company and no one to eat with, and I got to thinking, well, maybe it really was a mistake, really a mistake.
You certainly realized it a little late.
I know I did. And I had to do something about it. How could I explain to him that I was in New York and how I got here and why I came and why I wasn't in Baltimore where I said I would be and everything like that?
So you invented the amnesia story.
No, I couldn't think of anything else.
You could have thought of something more original.
Well, I know it's not exactly something new, but he would have believed it. We had a little auto accident 2 or 3 weeks ago. I wasn't hurt, but I did get a bump on the head.
Oh, did you?
Yes, I did. And, well, it really wasn't anything. The doctor examined me, and he said I was all right. But I thought maybe my husband would take that into consideration and believe the story on account of it.
And he'd come up to New York and get you.
Yes, that was the idea. I really want him. I want to go back. I don't care about him living in Hobart. All I wanted was him. Honestly. That's the truth. You can say anything you want to say, but that's the truth. I want to go back to him.
But what do we do about your wasting all our time here and making a false report to an officer?
I didn't make any false report. Is there a law against telling someone I don't remember anything? There's no law against that. All I said was I didn't remember.
Well, I guess she's got us there, man.
Yes, she has.
All right. I suppose we'll have to get in touch with your husband.
What are you going to tell him?
That you're here in the police station.
Oh?
Is there anything else you want to tell him?
I wish you'd tell him that I really didn't remember my name and that I didn't know where I was or how I got here.
You'll have to tell him that yourself.
Can I do that?
You can tell him anything you want.
Well, I hope it works. I just hope it works.
Oh, I don't think you have anything to worry about. You'll manage.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Hit a what? A fire hydrant? Is anyone hurt? How bad? Where is this? Madison and what? Where's the driver of the car? Well, is water escaping? Is it knocked off completely? All right. I'll send the officers right over. Yeah. Okay.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. The police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring
Can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Gene Gillespie, Bill Quinn, Lawson Zerby, Frank Campanella, and Bill Lipton. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, where's this? Yeah. Yeah. They're beating up a man? Oh, who is? Yeah. Yeah. Which corner is it?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. I'll send the officers right over there. Yeah, right away. Okay.
"21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It had been a busy night in the precinct. Before I turned out the platoon at midnight, there was a 3-alarm fire in a tenement on 78th Street, a pedestrian killed by an automobile on Park Avenue, an armed robbery of a delicatessen on 2nd Avenue, and the mugging by 2 youths of a hospital orderly as he walked from his work to the 77th Street station of the Lexington Avenue subway. Things quieted down after the late tour took over, however, and I was able to stay in the station house and clean up the paperwork, reading and signing reports and communications that normally I would have finished hours earlier. While I was so engaged, patrol of the precinct continued, and among those on the job were Patrolman Paul Vaccaro as operator and William Coley as recorder in sector car number 3. At 1:10 a.m., they were driving in a downtown direction on 2nd Avenue in the 70s.
Well, I don't know about that. The wife and I looked at some of them out in Jamaica last week. The price hasn't gone up any.
Hasn't gone up any since when?
Since last Christmas.
You kidding?
No, I'm telling you.
What'd you look at, the large ones?
No, we couldn't get a large one in the house. A medium-sized one.
Where's this place you looked?
Out in Jamaica there on the lot.
I don't know. I can't find any bargains.
Well, the fellow told me there wasn't any shortage or anything like that. There's plenty of them around.
Paul.
Yeah, I see them.
They're beating up a guy. Pull in. Let's go.
Come on.
Hold up there.
Hold up.
There they go.
See you later. There goes one in that doorway.
I got him. Get the other guy.
Hold up, you. Hold up.
All right. You. Come out here. Come on out. Come on.
Get out of my way.
Come here, you. Let me go. Hold still.
Let go.
Get against there.
Let me loose.
Go on. Get against there now. All right. All right. Now settle down.
All right, okay.
Pull your feet way out.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Pull your feet way out and lean against the wall.
Well, I guess you mean...
Feet out further. Come on.
I'll fall.
Come on.
Hey.
That's it, like that.
Hey, look, I want to tell you something.
You get plenty of time to tell me anything. Now just hold still.
I got nothing on me. I'm carrying nothing.
I'll find out about that for myself. All right, now stay there.
It was his idea. It was all his idea.
Yeah, sure. You had to beat up an old man because it was his idea, huh?
It was his idea.
All right. Put your hands behind your back.
I'm leaning with my hands. What'll I hold on to?
Lean on your head. Get those hands behind your back.
Wait a minute. Ooh.
All right, now, straighten up.
Hey, look, you got those things on awful tight. They're awful tight.
They're going to stay on tight, too. Now, tell me something. How old are you, huh?
17.
17.
That's all, just 17.
Well, in 17 years, you ought to have gotten some sense into your head. Now, come on.
All right.
Let's see if you kill that old man.
I didn't mean to kill him. I didn't want to hurt him. It was his idea. We just wanted to get some money. It was Ernie's idea.
Doesn't make any difference whose idea it was.
I didn't mean to hurt him. I didn't want to hurt him.
Yeah, sure. You didn't mean to hurt that other guy tonight either, did you?
What other guy?
The one you mugged on 77th Street there near the subway station.
How you know it was us that did it?
Go on.
Well, how'd you know?
A little birdie told me.
Hey, listen, you don't think he's dead, do you? I mean, I know he's old, but I didn't hit him so hard. And he kicked him, Ernie kicked him. I didn't.
He doesn't look good, does he?
All we wanted was a little money, that's all. Hey, listen, you got this on awful tight.
That's too bad. Mister? Hey, mister.
I'm all right. I think I'm all right.
All right, just don't try to move it, so.
I'm okay. I'm really okay.
Look, you just stay here. We'll get an ambulance for you.
Oh, I want to go home. I just want to go home.
Well, we better see if you're hurt first anyway.
Hey, I'm sorry, mister. I'm awful sorry.
I'm sorry, too. For you. I'm very sorry for you.
All right, you just sit here, mister. I'll try to move now. I'll send for the ambulance.
All right.
Come on,
I think so.
Don't pull on me. That hurts.
Just walk to the car. What's your name, huh?
Carl.
Carl what?
Carl Board.
17 years old, huh?
Yeah, 17, that's all. You think the other cop will get him? Ernie, I mean?
Yeah, he'll get him. Climb in there. Sit on the seat.
I didn't want to kick him. It was Ernie's idea to kick him. He said, kick him good, hit him hard. That'd make him lose his memory. For our faces, he meant.
All right. 681 to Central, K. Car 681 at 2nd Avenue and 74th Street. We had a mugging here. We got one suspect. The victim is injured. Send an ambulance. K.
Hey, that's pretty good how that works. You talk to them, they talk to you.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Hey, that's pretty good. That's like a telephone to house, huh?
Come on, Carl. Get out of there. All right, let's go. Over here to the man. Come on, let's go.
He ain't gonna die, is he? He couldn't die if he's talking like that. He's talking like he's all right.
What are you worried about him dying for, huh?
I wouldn't, except you caught me. It was Ernie said kick him. I didn't say kick him. I was against it.
How you feeling now, mister?
I don't know. Better. Not so good. I don't know. I can't tell. I just hurts inside here.
That's where Ernie kicked him.
You kicked, too. You kicked me, too.
Just a little bit, not as much as Ernie.
You kicked me enough. I want to thank you, officer. You saved my life. They were going to kill me. They said they were going to kill me.
We weren't going to kill you. We just wanted the money, that's all. Just the money.
If you wanted the money, you should have asked. I'd have given it to you. I'd have given you all I had, $1.20. You just asked me for the money, I'd have given you the $1.20.
You all right?
I don't know. I think so.
Well, the ambulance is on the way.
Hey, you think he got Ernie? Wouldn't be fair if he didn't get Ernie. Get me and not get Ernie.
Look, don't worry about Ernie. We'll get him.
Well, you bet. It's not fair. He did the most. It was his idea.
What's your name, mister?
Sokin. Philip
Now, look,
Sokin.
Carl, don't move around so much.
Well, things tight you got all
Well, the
day.
more you move, the tighter they get. Now, just take it easy. Where do you live, Mr. Sokin?
Around the corner. 387. My wife is there waiting. She won't know what happened
Look,
to me.
we'll send somebody around to see
No,
her.
I think I ought to see her myself or she'll get scared. She's sick. She's not a well
Well,
woman.
look, let's see how you are first, then we'll wait until the ambulance gets here.
All right. You think I ought to wait? I'll wait.
Yeah, I think so.
Is that the ambulance? Is that it?
No, I think it's another police car.
Hey, where's that cop with Ernie? You ought to get Ernie. It's not fair me being caught and him not.
We'll get him.
You're going to get him. Where is he? I don't see him.
More policemen, huh? Is that who it is?
Yeah, that's who it is, Mr. Sokin. Now, look, just lie back there now and take it easy. Huh?
What do you got, Vaquero?
A mugging, Sergeant. Yeah, this boy here and another one jumped this man.
They were killing me. The cops saw it just in time.
We're not killing
You keep quiet. Coley took off after the other boy while I grabbed this one here.
Which way did he go?
Well, I saw him turn a corner down there.
Hein.
Yes, Sergeant.
Go around the corner there. Coley was chasing a boy that way. Take a look for them.
Yes, sir.
How are you feeling, mister? You hurt very bad?
I don't know. Not too bad, I guess.
Hey, listen, couldn't you loosen this thing up a little bit? I mean, it's awful tight. You know, I'm not going to run away. I'm not going no place.
I just want to make sure of that, Carl.
I'll give my word of honor.
I wouldn't try to sit up, Dad.
I think I'm all right.
Well, we better wait and see what the ambulance doctor has to say. Just stay like that, huh?
Okay, if you say so.
Listen, I'm not going to no station house without Ernie. This was his whole idea. I don't want to go in there alone.
We agree with you. You'll both go together.
Well, don't look that way. Don't look like you're going to catch him.
We'll catch him, all right.
Is that the ambulance, you think? Is that it?
No, Dad. Sounds like another police car.
You called the ambulance, didn't you?
I called the ambulance, yeah.
Oh, where is it?
Well, it has to come all the way from the hospital.
Oh, I see.
What do you need all the cops for? Not to handle me. Hey, don't pull that thing, will you?
You just sit still. It's Meister and Farrell, Sergeant.
Don't get out here. Coley's chasing another boy around the corner on foot. Go take a look for him.
Okay, Sergeant.
Listen, my side's beginning to hurt a little bit more.
Well, you just stay still and I'll see what the doctor has to say.
Oh, it's beginning to hurt pretty bad. You don't think there's anything broken in there, do you? That's right where he kicked me.
I didn't kick you, not there. I didn't kick you in the side.
Yes, you did.
I never kicked anybody in the side in my life. I don't kick in the side.
He told me he and the other fellow jumped that hospital early near the subway entrance, Sergeant. They were the ones, all right.
Oh, they did, huh?
All we want to do is get a little money off him. Just get a little money off him, that's all.
Did you ever hear of working for your money?
I heard of it, yeah.
Hey, we should have heard something from Coley by now, Sarge.
Maybe chased him up into the building. Does your friend live around here?
Who's that, Ernie?
Yeah, Ernie.
He's no friend of mine.
Does he live around here?
No, he don't live around here. He lives uptown. We both live uptown.
Is there any place around the corner he might go? Any building he might duck into?
No, not that I know of. How should I know where he might duck into?
Does he have any friends around here?
No, I don't think so. Not around here.
What's the matter? Is somebody hurt? Did somebody get hurt?
It's all right, lady. Everything's under control. Just move on, huh?
Well, what's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. Just go ahead. Move on.
Oh, you'd think I asked for the world. All I wanted was a little information.
Where were you going, Dad? Were you on your way home?
Yes, that's right. I was on my way home.
Where'd you been?
I was over to my brother's house for a pinochle game.
What happened?
I was just walking by. Somebody said, hey, wait a minute. It was them two. They came up and one of them grabbed me. The other one started hitting me.
I grabbed him and Ernie hit him.
They started cursing me. They wanted money.
Who cursed you? Not me.
Well, you knocked me down. You hit me. You kicked me.
You got tough. You shouldn't have got tough.
All right, okay.
Oh, you got tough. Those things are too tight. Loosen them up a little bit, will you?
Pull them and they won't be so tight.
I have to keep them so tight. I'm going to run away.
Yeah, I know all about it.
Sergeant.
Yeah?
All right. Keep your eye on him.
Where's the ambulance?
It'll be here. I'll be right back.
It should have been here already.
Yeah, Hein. Did you see Coley?
No, sir. He wasn't any place in the block there. Meister and Farrell came around. They're looking for him. I thought I'd better come back and tell you.
No sign of him, huh?
Well, we couldn't see him. It was a hack driver who had his car parked in the block there. He was waiting for a fare who was up in the building. He'd been there about 10 minutes, he says, and he saw no sign of a police officer coming around the corner chasing a boy.
Was he looking?
Well, he was just sitting there in the cab, parked facing this way, just sitting there waiting. Said if a cop came around the corner chasing somebody, he'd have seen him.
Just the cab driver in the block?
Well, there was a man walking there, too. He lived in one of the buildings.
A young man or an old man?
Fellow about 40. He couldn't have been the other boy. He said he was standing on the steps saying goodnight to someone he knew. He didn't see anybody come in the block either.
Vaquero.
Yes, sir.
You said you saw Coley turn the corner after that boy into the block?
Yes, sir, I saw him.
Vaquero saw him turn the corner.
Oh, yes, sir, but where'd he go after that?
That's what we'll have to find out.
That boy he was chasing could have been armed. He might have turned on him.
Might have. Yeah. Let's hope he didn't.
You're listening to 21st Precinct, the factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
You hear your confession repeated over and over again, drummed into your head. They make you memorize it, sign it, and by torture and drugs, they finally get you so you yourself believe it. Then, finally, they put you on the witness stand, and you hear a voice admitting the guilt. You don't even care anymore. You hardly realize that it's your own voice, repeating the words they want you to say. Yes, that has happened in some countries. But there's a very good reason why it couldn't happen to you. 15 words in our Bill of Rights are your protection. They say very clearly, no person shall be compelled in any criminal case to be a witness against himself. When we read about the rigged trials, the phony witnesses, the drugged confessions that take place in certain countries today, we're pretty glad that our Constitution was written by men of foresight. Well, maybe they couldn't look ahead to our day, but they were determined to protect us against such things happening in this country. For ourselves, for generations to come, this right exists, assuring us of fair trials, due process of law, and no one can compel us to be a witness against ourselves. It's right there in black and white, in words that have been unaltered for 165 years. It is one of our freedoms.
Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
In another few minutes, 2 detectives who were on patrol arrived on the scene. With Sergeant Waters and the patrolmen already there, they began an intensive search of the neighborhood for Patrolman Coley and the suspect he was chasing. Sergeant Waters rang in from a call box and apprised Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, of the situation and requested that more help be sent. Lieutenant Gorman immediately informed me, and I instructed him to have a car come by the station house to take me to the scene. In the meantime, an ambulance had arrived from Metropolitan Hospital, and the mugging victim was taken there for treatment. When the car in which I was riding approached the scene, there were several uniformed officers and detectives gathered around Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad. Despite the lateness of the hour, a dozen or so curious civilians were also on the sidewalk. Okay, get on the job. Give him a hand here.
And you two go on down to the other end of the block.
Yes. Hello, Captain.
Sergeant, any word from Coley yet?
No, sir.
Looks like you might have chased the boy into one of those buildings on the block, Captain. We've got men out looking. We're getting ready for a building-by-building search.
Good.
Going to start through them all, from the basement to the roof.
Good. Where's the other boy?
Vaquero's got him in the car, Captain.
I want to talk to him.
Yes, sir. This way.
Oh, and Matt, when you're set, I want to go with you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Sergeant.
You 3 will go into the first building on the other side.
They're the same ones that mugged the hospital orderly, Captain.
Yes, I know. Hello, Vaquero.
Captain.
Good work.
Thank you. Only I wish we could locate Coley.
We will. What's his name?
Tell the captain your name.
Carl Board.
And you got yourself into some trouble, didn't you, Carl?
Yeah, I guess so.
What's your friend's name?
Ernie.
Ernie what?
Ernie Van Taller.
You know any place in the neighborhood that he might have gone?
Listen, if I knew, I'd tell you. You think I want this all by myself? I don't want this all by myself.
Where does Ernie live?
Up near me there.
Where's that?
Up 113th Street.
How old is he?
We got a pretty complete description, Captain.
Yeah, I gave it to him. I told him what he looks like. I don't want to take this all by myself. You catch him. I hope you catch him.
He's 18 years old, 150 pounds, 5 feet 9 inches. He's got on a khaki field jacket, blue slacks, no hat or cap.
Is he armed?
Armed? No, he's got nothing. Except maybe a knife. I don't know.
A switchblade knife?
Yeah, I guess so.
And don't you know?
Yeah, switchblade.
And he'll use it, too, won't he?
I don't guess he carries it for decoration.
I don't guess he does.
We're all set, Captain.
Oh, okay.
Go on, you men, get moving.
Stay with your prisoner, Vaquero.
Yes, sir.
You go on
All
ahead. Get the men on the job, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. All right, keep moving up there. Get on your post.
What do you think happened to him, Matt?
Oh, in 20 minutes, he should have come back to the car or sent someone back, Captain.
Or he should have rung into the station house.
Yes, sir.
You know, the boy had a switchblade knife.
Yeah, I know. There were 2 or 3 witnesses. Nobody saw them run through the block. My guess is that he chased the boy into one of those buildings, either up to the roof or down into the basement.
And the boy might have jumped him with a knife.
It's a good possibility, Captain.
Well, if he did, maybe the boy went home.
Yes, sir. I sent 2 men up to where he lives to plant the place.
Good.
All right, get going. Start into those buildings.
Start into those buildings. Okay, Sergeant.
There's 3 abandoned tenements that are going to be wrecked, Captain. We're going to try them first.
Oh, it's a good idea.
Then we'll try the occupied buildings. We'll search them all, top to bottom.
If Coley went up into a dark hallway, that boy could have been waiting on a landing. One swipe with that knife would be all it'd take.
Yes, sir.
Captain. Captain Kennelly.
Yeah, who is it?
Ahern. Over here, Captain, on the stoop.
All right. Come on, man.
Here I am, Captain.
Okay. Yes, sir, Hearn.
Captain, this is Mrs. Protea, Captain Kennelly, and Lieutenant King.
How do you do?
Miss Protea?
She lives on the top floor of this building.
Top floor, fourth floor rear.
Yes?
She says she heard somebody on the roof a little while ago.
First in the hall and then on the roof, running up the steps and then running up onto the roof. I heard them.
Were they men?
Yes, men, making lots of noise.
How many?
I don't know. It sounded like a lot. I was scared. I didn't move from the bed. I didn't know who it was. Robbers, I thought.
And do you think one of them could have been a police officer?
I didn't see. I only heard.
Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Get them to go straight to the roofs there and cut over this way. We think they went to the roofs.
Yes, sir.
How long ago was this, Miss Protea?
I don't know, 10 minutes ago, 15, I don't know. Somebody was running up the stairs yelling. They went on the roof, then they ran around on the roof. I heard them. They were right over my head.
Well, why didn't you call someone sooner?
Well, I've got no phone. I had to get dressed to come downstairs.
You waited a long time.
Here, Sergeant.
I was scared.
Come on, get on the job over here.
Well, I want him to stay with us, Sergeant. We're going up to the roof this way.
Okay, Captain.
I stayed in the bed until the noises stopped, then I got dressed.
All right. You stay down here on the street, Mrs. Protea.
Sure, yes.
Did you close the door to your apartment?
I closed it, locked it, yes.
All right. Let's go.
Come on, Ahern.
Yes, sir.
Watch it now.
Yes, sir.
He's liable to have come back down the steps. He might be on any landing.
Okay, Captain.
Keep your light handy, Ahern.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
These buildings are all the same height, Captain. Could have jumped from one roof to another.
Yeah.
Think we ought to try the doors, Captain?
No, not yet. Let's not wake up any more people than we have to. Okay, go on.
Come on.
It's on the top floor.
Go on.
Watch yourself, get set.
In the front, I think.
Easy.
Take that side of the door, Ahern.
Yes, sir.
Who is it out there?
Police officers, did you just slam this door?
Yes, I wanted to see what the excitement was. What is the trouble? I see all the policemen in the street.
There's no trouble. Better bolt your door and stay inside, lady.
All right.
Okay, let's go to the roof.
Yes, sir.
I don't think that boy's around here anymore, Captain. Wherever he's going, he's on the way.
Yeah, but where's Coley?
Let's go. Go ahead.
Post yourself right here, Ahern.
Yes, sir.
Right at the door. Keep it open.
Yes, sir.
Captain!
Yes?
There's a spiked iron fence between this roof and that one. He couldn't have gotten over this way.
All right. Send your men downstairs and into the buildings toward the other end of the block.
Yes, sir. All right, you men.
Let's look that way, Captain.
Okay. Watch it. Don't trip over that aerial wire.
Yeah, I see it.
Toward the back, huh, man?
Okay. No, not on this building.
How about the one that way?
You don't think the woman was hearing things, do you, Captain?
I don't know.
Now watch it going over. Copper flashing can rip into you.
Yep.
Beautiful night, isn't it?
Oh, just a little bit cold, that's all.
No, nothing back here.
Let's try the front. You know, Matt, I think we ought to...
Someone behind that ventilator.
Yeah?
I think so. Saw something move.
All right. Let's have a look.
Okay. All right, you. Raise up.
Take it easy, Matt. It's Coley. Coley.
He's out, Captain.
Coley. All right. Take it easy. You'll be okay.
Ahern.
You'll be all right, Coley.
I'm cut.
We found Coley.
I'm all cut up.
Go downstairs, ring in for an ambulance.
I chased him up here.
All right, Coley. Take it easy. Put your light on him, man.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm all right. I guess I just passed out for a little while. I'll be all right. It's awful sticky on my neck. What is it, blood?
You were bleeding a little bit.
Stuck me 3 times that I remember.
All right. You can tell us about it later.
I'm all right now. Chased him up here. About 10 yards ahead of me all the way. I saw him come out on the roof, and when I got over here, he was laying for me. Jumped me.
Okay. Don't worry about it.
Did you say which way he ran?
Well, I went that way. Over the next roof, I think. I think I saw him go that way before I passed out.
The ambulance is on the way, Captain.
Okay, good.
Thanks, Sergeant.
Coley? Stay with him, Sergeant. We want to take a look over here.
Yes, sir.
Well, he ran this way, Captain. Over to the next roof.
He didn't run over to the next roof, Matt. He jumped.
Oh, that's some jump. Good 10 feet across there.
At least.
Well, we know where he lives. We'll get him. Just hope Coley's going to be okay.
I think he will, Matt.
His passing out worries me, though. It's a bad sign.
Not necessarily.
Looks more like a 12 or 14-foot jump, Captain.
Matt.
Yes, sir?
Put your light down there in the courtyard. Sweep it around down there.
Okay. Maybe you're right. Yeah. There he is.
Well, Matt, I guess you don't have to look for him at home.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Well, who got bitten? How old? 4? Where's the dog? Is a dog there? Where? Oh. What's the name of the girl who was bitten?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, the factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York.
21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
First Precinct, Detective Goldman. What do you mean, robbed? Held up? Where is it? 35 or 39? What is it there? The bar? How many held up? You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. I'll send the officers right over there. Yeah, right away. They'll be there. Okay. Yeah.
21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was a cold, windy day in the precinct, and our patrol problems had been increased enormously because of men drawn away from the command for temporary duty elsewhere. Orders had come via teletype at 7 a.m. from the Bureau of Orders to detail 4 men to the Manhattan West Borough Command because of a parade on Broadway. In addition, the Shah of Iran had been scheduled to visit the exhibit of ancient Persian relics at the Metropolitan Museum of Art at 11 a.m., and consequently, 6 patrolmen and a sergeant were assigned from the 21st to duty on Fifth Avenue in the vicinity of the museum. Because we were short of men in the precinct for the day, I went out on patrol in sector car number 2 as soon as I had turned out the platoon and remained out for the balance of the morning. In the meantime, the everyday business of the precinct went on. For instance, Detectives Ralph Scanlon and Chris Vitale investigating the armed robbery of a bar and grill the previous night, parked their car on 3rd Avenue in the 80s and crossed the street under the L structure toward a small hotel, the entrance to which was wedged between two stores. The visit to the hotel was in response to a tip from an informant, sometimes reliable, sometimes not, but worth checking out because a customer had been shot during the course of the robbery.
What do you say? You want to jump in for coffee after we get through here?
Yeah, Pete, sure. This doesn't turn out to be anything.
We'll go down the street there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do they even have a clerk on the job?
Oh, he must be around someplace. What's the matter?
I don't know. Something's the matter with me. When I don't get any sleep, I seem to get tired.
Oh, I think we should see a doctor. Somebody could walk away with this joint.
No rooms. We're all filled up. We don't want a room, Pop.
Come here.
Oh, you're a detective from the station house. Yeah, that's right. I didn't recognize you for a minute. I was in back getting some reading matter. You can go nuts in this job if you don't have something to read, you know. What can I do for you?
Look, Pop.
You know, it's funny. I was just dancing through here. It says for the 15th, with Jupiter in the ascendancy, that a friend in a high civic post may be of valuable assistance to you. Do you go for astrology?
Never touch the stuff. Listen, Pop, we're interested in a guy that...
Hey, excuse me. I got to get the phone.
All right, go ahead.
Hotel. Who? How do you spell it? Double F or double S? No, nobody here like that registered. Okay, yeah. Let's see your register, Pop. Yeah, sure. Help yourself here. You know, somebody left a couple of these astrology books around here once, and I got kind of interested in it. I'm Aries.
Yeah?
But when you get right down to it, 2/3 of the stuff they print in there is just plain guesswork.
Then why do you read it?
Well, I'm the kind of guy which doesn't like to miss any bets, especially with Mercury dominant. What are you looking for there now? Maybe I can help you. What's this guy's name registered here? I can't read the writing. That's Binfield. Floyd R. Binfield. What room's he in? He's in 22. You know something? I thought there was something the matter with him when he checked in. He looks like a Sagittarius. I had him pegged for a Sagittarius.
When did he check in?
Yesterday. Yesterday morning, just about this time.
Is he in his room now?
Yeah, he's in there.
Have you seen him this morning?
Yeah, I've seen him. He came down for coffee, and he went back up. He's in there.
Where is 22?
Up the stairs, straight down the hall, and the first one around the bend. What'd he do, this guy?
We've got a couple of things we want to talk to him about.
Where do we get these characters? Where do they come from?
Don't ask me. Let's have the pass key.
Listen now, do you want me to come up and open the room for you?
We want you to just stay here. Right here.
Oh, he's a tough customer, huh?
We don't know. We'll find out after we talk to him.
Yeah. I always like the way you guys say talk.
How about the pass key?
Yeah. Be my guest.
Thanks.
Oh, listen.
Yeah?
What's your birthday?
June 10th.
Oh, you're all right. Gemini. Don't you worry.
Well, that's good to hear. Well, at least he's here, Ralph.
Yeah. Oh, listen.
Yeah?
If you need some help now, just holler.
Okay, Pop. All he's got to be is the right guy.
We'll find that out soon enough.
That way. It's 16.
Keep going.
There it is.
Hit it again.
Yeah. Floyd Binfield?
What is it?
Police officers. We want to talk to you.
All right.
What's the matter?
Wait till you get back in there. Let me alone. You swing at me. Go on to bed with him, Ralph.
Oh, still.
Give me the hand. Study him. Slow there.
Get the cuffs on him.
Cut it out. Oh, still. Let me go. Hold him, Ralph.
I got it.
Yeah. Will you let me up? Let me up. Okay.
Sit up. He said, sit up. Okay.
What are you trying to do? Get yourself killed?
Who are you guys, anyway?
We told you who we are. We're police officers.
Oh. I thought you were somebody else. Yeah, I did. I thought you were somebody else.
Well, we're not.
But you don't have to put these things on me.
You need them. You can't control your hands. What did you think we were?
A couple of guys. Yeah, a couple of guys I met in the bar. Yeah, they were trying to hustle me for a couple of bucks. So I let them have it the other night. See, they said, come on downtown to the village. We'll have a couple of drinks.
Yeah.
Well, they had a car outside. As soon as we got into the car, I saw they were going to try to get the dough I had on me, and I let them have it good.
Both of them?
Oh, I could handle both of them. Could almost handle you two, couldn't I?
Almost, yeah.
Yeah, so that's it, police officers, huh? Well, what do you want with me?
So you signed the book downstairs as Floyd R. Binfield. What's your right name?
That's it, Floyd R. Binfield. That's my right name. Hey, look, could you take these things off me? I won't give you no trouble. I promise it.
Let them stay on a while. When you cool down, we'll take them off.
I'm cooled down. I didn't know you were cops. How was I supposed to know that?
Have you ever done any big time, Floyd?
Oh, me?
Yeah. Have you?
Well, yeah. Yeah, what's that got to do with now? That's got nothing to do with now.
What'd you do this time?
Lewisburg. It was a federal deal.
For what?
A car. A friend asked me to drive a car from here to Campton. I didn't know it was hot. He didn't tell me anything about it being hot.
Yeah.
I didn't. No, I didn't have that bit coming to me. Yeah, well, what's the beef now? What do you want with me?
What have you been doing this week, Floyd?
Well, what do you mean? What have I been doing?
Where have you been?
Well, I've been out of town until yesterday. I just got back in town yesterday.
From where?
From Boston.
What were you doing in Boston?
Oh, I was up there a couple of weeks, hanging around, visiting some friends of mine.
What did you do since you got back in town yesterday?
Not much, Hey, let's fellas have a heart. Will you take these things off? I won't be no trouble, I swear to you.
What did you do last night?
I saw this girlfriend of mine.
What time was that?
You mean that I saw her?
Yeah.
Well, she works in this cafe. She's a waitress. She got off about 9:30, and I picked her up there.
Where'd you go with her?
Oh, we went out and had a few drinks.
And where was that?
Some bar out near where she works there, in Long Island City.
You stay in the bar very long?
Well, yeah, a pretty long time.
How long?
Oh, until about 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, I guess.
What's this girl's name?
Martha.
Martha what?
Martha what? Well, to tell you the truth, I don't remember her last name. Yeah, she told me what it was, but it kind of went over my head.
I thought you said she was a friend of yours.
Well, I know her. Yeah, I met her yesterday. That's just an expression, a friend of mine.
You remember where the cafe she works is?
Yeah, sure. I've been there a lot of times. Listen, what's the beef? Is there something serious? Because if there is, I got a right to know what it's all about. Don't you agree with me?
This Martha can account for your time last night, huh?
Oh, yeah, sure, every minute.
Well, then relax. You've got nothing to worry about.
Okay, sure. So, how about taking these days off, huh?
Well, I'll tell you, Floyd, maybe you've got nothing to worry about. But we have. You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
After making a thorough search of the room, Detectives Vitale and Scanlon returned to the station house with their prisoner. They took him, still in handcuffs, through the muster room where the desk officer, Lieutenant Gorman, and Sergeant Waters were on duty, through the back room and up the stairs to the second floor where the 21st Detective Squad is located.
All right, back that way.
All you got to do is talk to her.
Okay. Yeah, we know. Go on, inside.
Yeah, sure.
That way.
21st Squad, Detective Goldman.
Okay, hold it here.
Hi, Pete.
Hi, Goldman.
Where'd you lose it, mister?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, you know where the station house is? Yeah, that's right. You come in here and make a report of it. Come up to the detectives. Yeah. Okay, you're welcome. On the second floor. Okay. Well, who've you got here, Scanlon? The champ?
He thought he was the champ. He didn't last one round. Is Lieutenant in, Goldman?
Yeah, he's in.
Anybody with him?
No.
Sit down there a minute, Floyd.
Listen, couldn't you take these things off now?
Please sit down.
Yeah, I'm afraid.
I want to talk to the boss, Pete. I'll watch him.
Yeah. Hey, how about reaching in my pocket for a cigarette, huh? Which pocket? Yeah, this one right here. Yeah.
It's Charlie, Lieutenant.
Come in.
Oh, Lieutenant?
You got that boy?
Yes, this Cameron's got him out there.
What does he have to say for himself?
Well, he denies it.
Yeah?
He says he was out with a girl between 9:30 and 2 in the morning. He was sitting in a bar in Long Island City.
That's what he says, huh?
Yes, sir.
What do you think?
Well, he gave Scanlon and me a hard time when we hit the door. The boy wanted to fight.
Huh?
But both of us had put him down on the bed and get the cuffs on him.
He's still full of fight?
Well, he's cooled down some, Lieutenant.
What do you think? Is he one of the two that heisted that place last night?
That beats me, Lieutenant. He fits, but if his story about being with his girl stands up, I guess he isn't.
Well, let's talk to him, huh?
Yes, sir.
Bring him in.
All right.
Just a second.
Yes, sir.
21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
Lieutenant. Captain Kennelly's ringing up here, too.
All right. 21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
Captain Kennelly, Matt.
Yes, sir.
Matt, I got a call from Inspector McBride. He wants an explanation of my endorsement on that gun permit renewal we were talking about. I guess you'll get a call, too.
Just a second, Captain.
Yeah.
Pete, I'll be with you in a minute.
Oh, yes, sir.
Bring that boy in when I call you.
Yes, sir. What do you say, Pete? He's busy on the phone. He'll be with us in a minute.
Look, I got a lot of things to do today, you know.
Christmas shopping, Floyd?
I got plenty to do.
Sure.
How do you spell lavalier?
Never mind how do you spell it. What is it?
Oh, I know. The lady had her stolen.
Lavaliere.
Ah, muchas gracias. Hey, is this going to take long, do you think?
Well, that depends on what you've got to say to the lieutenant.
What can I say to him? I don't even know what I'm supposed to be here for. What am I supposed to be here
How do you
for?
spell Chatelaine? Stolen from the same lady?
Yep.
You ought to quit. Start over again.
I'm not sure. You better look it up. If I'm supposed to have done something, I got a right to know what it is.
Sure you do.
So what is it? Chatelaine, the brooch-like clasp or hook from which a watch is worn suspended.
Didn't get a liberal education in this job.
Okay, Pete.
Yes, sir. Come on, Floyd. Go on, Floyd.
Just want to know what it's all about.
Well, you came to the right place. Inside.
Oh, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant. Sit down there, Floyd.
Here, sit down.
Floyd, Lieutenant King, Floyd Binfield.
Pleased to meet you. Lieutenant, ask me to take these things off of me. I'll admit I lost my head a little before, but I guarantee I won't give you no trouble. I guarantee it.
Take them off and scan. Oh, they're mine, Lieutenant. I'll get them. Hold out your hands, Floyd.
I appreciate it.
Just hold still.
I do. I really do.
All right, relax, Floyd.
Thanks a lot. Let's get right down to business, eh, Floyd?
Yeah, that's all right with me.
Good. Now, these detectives came to talk to you this morning, and you tried to fight your way out.
Well, it was a mistake. You see, I thought there was somebody else. A couple of hustlers that tried to put the bite on me.
All right, maybe you did think that. Now, you told them you were with some girl between 9:30 last night and 2 this morning.
Yeah, that's right, Martha. We were in this bar out in Long Island City.
Then you couldn't have been one of the two guys that stuck up a bar and grill on Lexington Avenue about 11 o'clock.
No, of course not.
Well, sometimes we get information that's a little bit wrong, Floyd.
Oh, sure. That could happen to anybody. I appreciate that.
This girl's name is Martha, you say?
Yeah, that's right.
What's her last name?
Well, I don't really know that. She told me, but I had a couple of drinks, and I couldn't sink in.
Where can we find her?
I told them she works in this cafe right near there where the bar was, where we were drinking after she got off, out in Long Island City there.
You know where the cafe is?
Oh, sure.
Now, look, Floyd.
Yeah.
This was a pretty good tip I got on you.
Not to my way of thinking.
The guy it came from isn't wrong once in a year.
Well, this is the time, believe me.
I could put you in the car, and we could drive over to Long Island City. We could look around for this cafe and this Martha. But it could be we'd have a time finding her. Isn't that right?
Oh, we'd find her.
But we might have a time.
Well, as a matter of fact, I don't know that neighborhood too good.
Now, this bar on Lexington Avenue that was stuck up last night, there were 2 bartenders in there and 5 or 6 customers, besides the one that was shot.
Oh, well, was he shot dead?
Caught him right here. Doctor says he'll be all right.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Well, the 2 bartenders say they could recognize both of the stick-up men any time, any place, anywhere. They described them head to toe to a T. Some of the customers in there said they could recognize both. Some said they could recognize one or the other. One guy said he couldn't remember what either of them looked like.
Well, that's vicious. I guess some people got better memories than others.
I suppose we ride out to Long Island City and we look around for this cafe. Suppose even we locate this Martha you were talking about. Suppose she says she was drinking with you between 9:30 and 2 in the morning.
Yeah?
Why should I believe her any more than I believe you?
Well, it's two people's words.
The best thing to do is get those bartenders and a couple of the customers in here and let them have a look at you.
Gee, if we could only go out and locate Martha.
You're the guy. They're going to make you. Don't worry about that. Why don't you stop wasting the time of everybody concerned and tell us the truth about this thing?
That's what I've been doing.
Now, you know, there's nobody named Martha. Just grabbed that out of thin air. You and another guy put the heist on that bar last night, didn't you?
Well, what's the use of kidding you?
That's right.
You'd get those witnesses down here. They'd make me in a minute.
In less than a minute.
Okay. It was me.
Who was the other guy with him?
Well, if I tell you, what's in it for me?
Who was the other guy with you?
Oh. His name is Tedburn. Bill Tedburn.
Where does he live?
I don't know exactly.
What do you mean you don't know exactly?
I don't. He's got a place in New York, a room someplace.
You don't know where?
Well, he never told me where. The only thing he told me was sometimes he stays with his aunt.
Where's she live?
Out there in Bayside.
What's his aunt's name?
It beats me. He never told me.
Never told you much, did he?
He don't talk much.
Where are the guns you used last
I
night?
never had a gun. There was only one gun. Bill had it.
You still got it?
Well, he had it when I left him.
Anything in this room up there, V?
No weapons, Lieutenant. About $185 in cash, and that's all.
Did that money come out of the bar and grill?
Yeah, that's where it come from.
When did you see Bill last?
Right after the deal, we split up the money. He went his way, I went mine.
Did you make plans to meet him again?
Well, he knew where I was staying. He said he'd be in touch with me.
How many other deals were you with him on?
Just this one. This was the only one. In New York, that is.
Where else?
Oh, we worked a little bit in Boston last week. I told you I was in Boston tonight.
Yeah, you told me.
Well, there was a couple of little small deals up there.
Why'd you go to Boston?
Well, to tell you the truth, it was Bill's idea. He knows a girl up there. He wanted to see her. It was his idea to do some work to pay the expenses.
Where did you go after you left Bill last night?
I went and had a couple of drinks. Hey, I'll bet you I know where you got that information on me. There was a couple of guys I was drinking with. Yeah, guess I said too much.
I guess you did.
Yeah, me and my big mouth. My big mouth gets me into trouble every time.
That's an unbeatable combination for getting into trouble. A big mouth and a little brain. Lieutenant King continued to interrogate the suspect until he had obtained all the information he believed to be in the man's possession. In the meantime, a detective called the Bureau of Criminal Identification at Police Headquarters, 240 Center Street. The name William Tedburn was checked through the files, and within a few minutes, Lieutenant King received the information that a man of that name, and answering the same general physical description, had been arrested 3 times on charges of robbery and grand larceny, and had 1 conviction. The folder, which listed the relatives of William Tedburn, showed that he did in fact have an aunt residing in Bayside, Queens, and on the occasion of one of his arrests, gave her address as his own residence. The New York County District Attorney's Office was notified, and an assistant district attorney came to the 21st Detective Squad to question the suspect already under arrest and to assist the detectives in arranging a lineup at which the victims and witnesses would have the opportunity to make an identification. 2 detectives were sent to check out the other addresses given by the suspect William Tedburn at the time of his previous arrest, and the hotel in which Floyd Binfield resided was planted in the event he showed up there. Lieutenant King instructed Detectives Vitale and Scanlon to drive to Bayside to the residence of Tedburn's aunt. At 1:15 p.m., they found the street, parked the car down the block, and walked back toward the 2-story brick house.
Oh, this is a pretty nice neighborhood here.
Yeah.
Must be rough on the aunt.
Probably rougher on the parents.
Okay.
See those aluminum stumps, Ash?
Yeah.
That's what I want to get.
What? Are you kidding? They cost an arm and a leg.
You can get them financed, FHA.
You still got to pay for them.
You've got to pay for everything. You think he's there?
He could be.
There's someone.
Yes?
Is Bill home?
Well, no, not right now.
Where is he? Do you know?
Well, no, I don't. Are you friends of his?
We're police officers.
Oh.
Do you mind if we come in?
Well, all right. Is Billy in trouble again?
Well, we want to see him about something.
What's he done? He promised me he wouldn't get into anything after the last time. He went away for nearly 3 years. That should have been enough for him.
Should have been, yes.
Is it something serious?
Well, we don't know. It could be nothing at all.
Oh, well, that's good.
Was he home last night?
Yes, he was home. He came home after I went to bed. And he left early this morning. He didn't even have his breakfast.
Do you mind if we take a look in his room?
Well, I don't know.
We won't disturb anything.
Well, do you think you ought to, really?
Yes, I think so.
Well, it's upstairs.
Thank you.
I don't know why that boy should get in trouble. He's had a good education and all that, and he's got a trade. If he worked at it, he could make good money.
Well, that's the way it goes, I guess.
It's that one right there. Now, you won't disturb anything.
No, ma'am. We'll leave everything the way we find it.
Let's try this.
Well, there's just his clothes in there.
Yes, ma'am, we know.
Look at this.
What?
2 empty shells.
What are they, 38?
Yep.
That's how the gun was described. What if it's around?
I got an idea where it is. It's on his hip.
You really have to go through Billy's things.
I'm sorry, but we'd like to.
You think he'll be home today?
Well, I don't know. He didn't say.
Does he usually come home?
Well, usually, yes, but he didn't say.
Do you mind if we wait around for him?
Well, do you really have to?
We should.
Well, all right. You really should. Well, you know, that sounded like his car out in front.
Can you look out this window and see if it's him? Is it?
Yes, it's Billy.
Is he coming in the house?
Yes, he's getting out of the car.
He's staying here.
In here?
If he calls to you, answer him. Tell him you're upstairs, but stay right here.
All right.
Come on, Pete.
Must I stay right here?
Right there, yes. Pete, get in that bedroom across there.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Are you set?
Yeah, all set.
Easy. Here he comes.
Auntie, where are you?
Up here, Billy.
All right, I'm coming up.
All right, Bill, get him up.
Hey, he's healed.
Drop it, Bill.
Duck! Get him. What do you think?
Let's go.
All right. Watch him.
Get his gun.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's that.
Can I come down now?
I guess I'd better go up and talk to her.
Can I come down?
Well, she'll be better off.
No question about that. But who's going to make her believe it?
First Precinct, Detective Goldman. Who's dead? Who? She was killed? How? Where is this? 88 East what? Yeah. Okay. Who's this calling? Yeah, your name. Doris what? All right. Just stay right where you are. Yeah, don't worry. The officer will be there right away. And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King. Featured in tonight's cast were Ethel Everett, Santos Ortega, John Larkin, Bill Smith, Larry Haynes, and Bill Lipton. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. John Schaefer speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." "Where is this?" "Yeah. Yeah. How many people are hurt?" "How many?" "Were there 2 cars involved or a pedestrian?" "Yeah."
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. The officers will be right there. Yeah, and the ambulance, too. Just stay there. Okay.
"21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. As soon as I turned out the platoon and the men who would patrol the precinct for the next 8 hours marched out the front door, Patrolman Bailey, the station house attendant, and Patrolman Winkler, the precinct youth patrolman, appeared with 3 large corrugated cartons to begin decorating the muster room for the Christmas party which would be held for neighborhood children in the station house the following afternoon. I went into my office to read and sign reports which would be taken to the 6th Division by the precinct messenger. When I finished the job at 9:15 a.m. and came back out into the muster room, Winkler and Bailey already had the tree up and were beginning to decorate it. I walked around behind the desk where Lieutenant Gorman was desk officer and Sergeant Waters was on telephone switchboard duty.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Captain.
Hello, Sergeant.
What was he doing?
What's going on, Red?
Pretty quiet, Captain.
All right.
Winkler,
Yes, sir. Yeah,
isn't that tree smaller than the one we had last year?
No, it's about the same size.
No, I think the one we had last year was a little fatter, Red.
Yes, sir. I guess that's it.
Lieutenant.
Yeah?
Vaquero's got a lost child over there. He's bringing him into the station house.
Well, doesn't the kid know where he lives?
Vaquero says he's only about 3 years old. He's been looking around for about 20 minutes in the stores over there. Kid says he was with his mother shopping.
All right.
Where are you going to put the tables, Winkler?
What'd you say, Captain?
Where are you going to put the tables?
Right here along this wall. Refreshments there and the presents here.
I think that'll be all right.
Yes.
Red, have you got a car to take me on patrol?
Yes, sir. Sergeant, have number 3 come by the house to take the captain on patrol.
Okay, Lieutenant.
All right. I went down and got the summons. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Do about what, lady?
You know very well about what. I told you about what.
Did you?
I was here yesterday and I told you all about it. You told me there wasn't anything the police could do and that I would have to go down to the magistrate's court and get a summons. That's what you told me.
I didn't tell you anything, lady. I didn't even talk to you.
Oh, yes, you did. And I did just what you said. I went down to the court and I got a summons out for it.
Lady, I wasn't even here yesterday. I was off.
Was he?
Yes, he was off. He wasn't here.
Well, you were sitting right where you're sitting now.
We've got 4 lieutenants in this job.
Well, he looks just like you, except that I don't think he has red hair.
He doesn't.
I suppose I'll have to go through the whole story again, then. Who's paying for that Christmas tree? Not the taxpayers, I hope.
No, ma'am. The men pay for it themselves.
Oh, well, that's good.
Suppose you tell me what the trouble is.
Well, as I told him yesterday, I had a perfectly legitimate complaint. This old man who lives across the hall from me is conducting a business in the building. People come in there all day and all night long disturbing my peace. Trooping up and down the stairs with packages. You think it was a store on Fifth Avenue instead of an apartment.
That's not a police case, lady.
So I was told yesterday.
And did you complain to the super of the building?
Oh, you can't get very far with him. All he told me was, why don't I leave the old man alone? He's not hurting anyone. So I said, he's disturbing my peace. Well, he wouldn't do a thing about it. Not a thing about it. Then I came over here yesterday, and the man without the red hair who was sitting right there told me if I wanted to make a complaint against him, I would have to go down to the magistrate's court and get out a summons, and that's exactly what I did. Here it is.
Winkler.
Yes, sir.
You've got too many blue ones together in a bunch there.
Well, Lieutenant.
Well.
Right there.
Oh, yeah. I'll fix it.
I bet you haven't been paying a bit of attention to one word that I've said.
I sure have, lady. I heard every word.
Well, I wish you'd look at me when you listen.
You said you got a summons out for him.
That's right. And when I got it, I told them clerks down there at the court that it's a shame I couldn't just get a policeman to go up and arrest him. That it has to be up to a woman like me to act on her own initiative. So he told me what my rights are. He told me I should go to the station house and talk to the desk lieutenant, and that the desk lieutenant would have to send a policeman to serve the summons.
No, he didn't tell you that.
Oh, yes, he did. I know what he told me.
He told you that if you were afraid you might be harmed physically, that a police officer would be sent along to stand by while you served the summons. You're the one who has to serve it.
Well, what's the difference?
Oh, there's a lot of difference.
Are you going to send someone over there with me or not?
May I see the summons, please?
Of course.
Thank you. His name is Ernst Wolfschmidt.
That's right.
And your name is Myra Beaver.
I spell it Beavan, but I pronounce it Bevan.
The address is 761 East 77th Street.
I live on the 3rd floor, and he lives right across the hall. And if I don't get some satisfaction out of this, I'm just going to withhold paying my rent. That's all there is to it. This is making me a nervous wreck.
Do you know whether he's home now?
Well, I don't know for sure. I haven't been there myself.
Is it Mrs. Bevan?
Yes, Mrs. Bevan. I'm a widow.
What's this man selling out of his apartment, do you know?
He's selling everything imaginable.
For instance?
Well, I saw some portable typewriters in there, and radios, and fountain pens, toasters, electric clocks, watches, fitted cases, everything like that.
You were in and looked at it?
Oh, I should say not. He had his door open last night, and I saw into his place. The merchandise is up to the ceiling, and people keep parading up the stairs all day and all night and keep going out with packages.
All brand new merchandise?
Well, it looks new to me.
Did you tell the other lieutenant that when you were in here yesterday?
No. How could I tell him if I didn't get a good look inside his place until last night?
Did Mr. Wolfschmidt ever offer to sell you anything?
I don't even talk to him.
How old is he?
Oh, in his 70s, I'd say. Early 70s.
Does he work?
Not that you could notice he doesn't.
How long has this been going on, Mrs. Bevan?
His selling to people, you mean?
Yes.
Would you mind telling me who you are, please? I came in here to talk to this lieutenant.
I'm Captain Kennelly, the commanding officer of the precinct.
Oh, thank you.
How long has it been going on?
About 4 or 5 days now.
And you never noticed it before, his doing business from the apartment, I mean.
No.
Winkler.
Yes, sir.
I never noticed.
You better hold that ladder for him. It looks a little shaky.
Okay.
Do you have any idea where this merchandise came from?
No, not unless he stole it. I wouldn't be surprised if he did. I wouldn't put it past him. Supposed to be such a lovable old man. I bet you he's a thief. I'll bet you that.
Well, that's a conclusion you can't jump too hastily. But I wish you'd do us a favor, Mrs. Bevan.
Oh, what is that?
I'd like you to tell the detectives about this.
About Wolfschmidt?
Yes.
I would be delighted.
Yeah. And will you see that Mrs. Bevan gets upstairs, Red? Yes, sir.
Captain, the car's in.
All right. I'm going out on patrol, Red.
Oh, Captain, before you go,
Yes, Miss Bevan.
if I don't see you again, I wish you a very Merry Christmas.
Thanks, Miss Bevan. And the same to you. I went into my office for my overcoat, then out through the front door and down to the curb where Patrolman William Coley was sitting behind the wheel of sector car number 3. I got in and instructed him to patrol toward the northern boundary of the precinct, where I made 2 stops on precinct business, both at garages in connection with applications for renewal of their tow car licenses. Procedure in these cases requires the precinct commander to personally interview the applicant. After these calls were completed, I instructed Patrolman Coley to make a tour of the retail areas in the precinct so that I could observe the traffic conditions, which were aggravated by the holiday crowds. At 10 minutes after 11, a call came over the air for us to ring into the station house. I instructed Patrolman Coley to stop at the closest call box. All right, you stay here, Coley. I'll ring in.
Sergeant Waters.
Captain Kennelly, box 19.
Lieutenant Gorman wants to talk to you, Captain.
Okay.
And Mr. O'Ban from the Corporation Counsel's office called. He said he'd be here around 4:30.
Oh, yes. There was a woman fell down the steps at the 67th Street station of the 3rd Avenue L on November 10th. She's starting a personal injury suit against the city. Get out the aided card on the case from the UF-18 and leave them on my desk.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me have Lieutenant Gorman.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant, Captain Kennelly's ringing in. Hold on, Captain.
All right.
21st Precinct, Lieutenant Gorman.
Yes, Red. Captain Kennelly.
I sent that Mrs. Bevan upstairs to the detectives, Captain.
Yeah?
Lieutenant King listened to what you had to say.
Was he interested enough to go over to the building?
Well, at first he sent Novak and Scanlon over there to have the super let them in for a look around. Then about a half hour later, he went over himself. He just rang in here and asked me to get in touch with you.
Well, what'd he find, Red?
Just like this Mrs. Bevan said, Captain. The place is loaded to the ceiling with all kinds of expensive goods. Typewriters, watches, radios, fountain pens, everything. Brand new. I thought you might like to take a ride over there.
And what's that address again?
761 East 77th Street, Captain, 3rd floor.
Did Lieutenant King say the stuff might have been stolen?
He says that's what it looks like, Captain.
Well, have they got any idea who the old man has been selling the stuff to?
Well, that's what makes the whole thing so funny, Captain.
What do you mean, funny?
From what they can make out so far, the old man hasn't been selling it. He's been playing Santa Claus.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Freedom of religion.
I returned to the car after completing my call to the station house and instructed the operator, Patrolman Coley, to drive to 761 East 77th Street, the address of Ernst Wolfschmidt and the woman whose complaint started the investigation. As we pulled into the block, I saw the detective squad car parked in front of the building, which was an old but clean 5-story tenement. After Patrolman Coley parked, I told him to wait in the car, and I walked into the building and up the stairs to the 3rd floor. The doors to the 2 apartments were open. In the first one, I saw Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, talking to another man.
Well, how long has he lived here?
Oh, let me see.
Hello, Captain.
Matt, I come here in 1948 to work in the building. That is, he was a tenant then.
Captain Kennelly, Mr. Joe Linwick, the super of the building.
Mr. Linwick?
Oh, I'm glad to know you. Well, how do you like this, huh? All we got to do is put out a catalog and we're in business around here, huh?
Yeah, we sure would be.
3 portable typewriters, Captain.
Yeah?
I count 11 portable radios and clock radios, different makes.
Oh.
Half dozen toasters, 3 waffle irons, 7 electric clocks. Must be 5 dozen pen and pencil sets, about a dozen Swiss watches, 2 kitchen mixers.
That's only in this room. You should see in there.
Do you know where he is, man?
No, sir, not yet.
Oh, he'll come back. He's never failed to come back.
Oh, my car is parked downstairs, Matt. We better get it out of there.
Yes, sir. Scanlon's with Mrs. Bevan. He'll take care of it.
Good.
Scanlon.
Coley's the operator.
Coley's downstairs waiting in Captain Kennelly's car. Go down and tell him to pull around the block.
Okay, Lieutenant. Well, this looks like stolen goods for sure, huh?
Well, I can't make it for anything else, Captain.
I don't know what got into the poor old guy. He's the nicest fellow you ever met. Don't bother nobody. Minds his own business.
I understand he doesn't work.
No, he don't. He told me he's on a pension. He was 25 or 30 years with some company downtown. Pension must not be much, though, because every once in a while he runs short. He comes to me and borrows $1, $2. Until his check comes, he said. I give it to him. He never fails to pay it back. Never fails.
Have you any idea how he got this stuff?
Well, I got a sneaking suspicion.
What's that, Joe?
Oh, it was one afternoon last week. I wasn't around here. I got another job I work part-time at, you know. My wife told me there was a man knocked at the door and said he had some cartons to be delivered to Ernst Wolfschmidt, and there wasn't any answer from the bell. So she said, all right, she'd let him in. She got the pass key. She went upstairs and opened the door. The first thing you know, she told me 2 guys come up the stairs. They're carrying a big box each. They set them down in the middle right here, and she started to lock the door. They said, no, wait a minute, there's more. So they make 2 more trips upstairs. 6 cartons altogether, my wife said. They put them inside, she locked up, and that was that.
Oh. Did she see the truck they came off of?
Well, not that I know of.
Did she sign a receipt for them?
Well, she never mentioned it.
Where is your wife now?
Where do you think? Christmas shopping.
What time you expect her home?
When they chase her off 34th Street, she'll come home. She's the kind of woman, when she gets inside a department store, she loses all sense of time, direction. You know what I mean?
Well, we'll talk to her when she gets home.
Did Wolf Schmidt say anything to you about the stuff that was delivered?
No. No, he didn't say a word, except like I told you. Well, he gave me a radio, just like this one here, only in black.
Didn't you think that was kind of peculiar?
I didn't think it was peculiar, but I told him he didn't have to do it. He said he wanted to. He said me and my wife had been very nice to him when we didn't have to be. Of course, I didn't know about all this stuff at the time. I didn't see it yet. I figured maybe he hit a horse or something like that.
Didn't you think there was something peculiar about all the people coming up to his apartment?
Well, to tell you the truth, no. I mean, if a guy goes into business, he goes into business. What's peculiar about selling something out of your flat? What I thought was peculiar was when I found out he wasn't selling it. He was giving it away.
When did you find that out?
Oh, to be honest with you, not until last night. The kid that works in the delicatessen down the block told me. It was going on right under my nose, and the kid that works in the delicatessen has to tell me he's been giving it away. He gave this kid a $25 electric razor. How do you like that?
Who else did he give the stuff to?
From what I understand, he was stopping people on the street right and left. Strangers. Telling them to come on up to the place. He had a Christmas present for them. Well, some of the people came, and some thought he was a little mixed up in the head, which I guess isn't too far from the truth. I know. But I can't figure it out. What is he doing with all this stuff? Where'd it come from? When you find out, will you let me know?
Yes, Joe. When we find out.
I understand Mrs. Bevan complained to you about the people coming up here.
That. Well, she complained about anything. She complains about no heat, too much heat. No hot water, water's too hot. Well, she even complained once about the full moon shining in her window, like I could turn off the moon, you know? You think I'm going to have to give my radio back?
Well, if it's stolen, you will.
I don't know. That's what I get for dreaming. I was picturing myself sitting on the stoop next summer in a hot night, you know. Can of beer, at radio, listen to ball game.
Captain, officer.
Speak of the devil.
Yes, Miss Bevan?
He's coming. I saw him coming.
Yes?
I was looking out my window and I saw him coming down the block. That thief, that criminal.
You sure it was him?
Of course I'm sure it was him.
You get back inside your apartment and close the door. We'll handle it.
I'm entitled to stay here, don't you think?
No, I don't.
I'm entitled to serve my summons.
You do that later after we get this straightened out. Now, I suggest you get in your own flat.
If that's the way you feel about it, all right. But you don't seem to remember who started it.
See what I mean, Captain?
Yeah, I see.
You want me to get out of here, too? I just as soon. I kind of like the old guy.
No, I think you better stay, Joe.
All right.
You go out in the hall and take a look. See if he's coming up the stairs.
Okay.
Come right back in.
As soon as I see him?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you'll get your answer soon, man.
Yes, sir. I guess I will.
Sure got hold of a lot of merchandise.
Yeah, he didn't buy it. That's a cinch.
He's coming up, Lieutenant.
All right. Let's shut the door. Did he see you, Joe?
No, I don't think so. Poor guy, I hate to see him in a mess.
All right, quiet.
Here he is. Come in, Mr. Wolf-Schmidt.
Oh. What's the matter?
Hello, Mr. Wolf-Schmidt.
Joe, what's the matter? Why the police?
It wasn't my idea, Mr. Wolf-Schmidt.
This is Captain Kennelly. I'm Lieutenant King.
Whose idea? Hers, across the hall?
Yeah.
She said she would make me trouble.
Mr. Wolf-Schmidt, where did all this stuff come from?
I don't know. I don't know where it came from.
What do you mean you don't know?
I came home one night. It was here. You don't know where it came from? No. Well, don't you have any idea? It was delivered.
From where?
I don't know.
Now, look, you just don't get $3,000 or $4,000 worth of merchandise just like that.
I did.
Brand new stuff.
It's nice, isn't it? It's all very nice.
Where did you think it came from?
I don't know.
Don't you care?
It was here. It had my name on the boxes. It had my address.
Did you order it from anywhere?
Where would I order it from? Look, could we sit down and talk? I've been outside since 9 o'clock. My feet hurt me. You sit down. There are plenty of more chairs. Take the fountain pens off the chair there. Would you like a fountain pen? Put one in your pocket with a Merry Christmas.
Now, look, Mr. Wolf-Schmidt.
Joe, maybe
we all have some coffee, huh? Go in the kitchen, put the water down for the coffee, huh?
I don't think I'd care for any, Mr. Wolfman.
The captain would like some? And the lieutenant?
No, we don't care for any, thank you.
So there's no use having coffee alone.
I'd like you to tell us how you got all this merchandise, Mr. Wolfschmidt.
It came, that's all.
Did you steal it?
Me?
Did you?
No.
Did some friends of yours steal it?
My friends don't steal. If my friends stole, they wouldn't be my friends anymore.
Well, where did it come from?
It was here. I found it here.
Did you care where it came from?
It came to me. My name was on the boxes.
Well, who do you think sent it to you?
I don't know.
You have any idea?
I thought who might send it to me. I thought. I couldn't think of anybody.
Then how do you think it got here?
In the cartons.
Didn't you think it was a good idea to make some inquiries about it?
My name was on the boxes, my name and my address.
And you did nothing about it?
Oh, sure, I did something about it. I did a very lot about it.
What did you do?
Well, I had no idea what was in the boxes. I opened them up and I saw all the beautiful things that people want and need and love to have. So I did something about it.
What?
Well, whoever sent it knew that I couldn't use 5 typewriters. I couldn't listen to 11 radios. I couldn't write with all those pens. So I thought I was the one who was chosen to make people happy for Christmas. To give them away to good people who wanted them and needed them to use.
Well, who do you think chose you to do this?
Well, it could have been some good person who chose me, but then I don't know anyone who would have that money to spend. So I thought...
What do you think?
Now, it would sound silly saying it to you, but thinking of it, it doesn't sound so silly. I thought maybe God sent them.
Oh.
To make people happy with.
I see.
There are so many people that can be made happy and need to be made happy. When all this arrived, I thought that was what for. I went out and found people who needed it and could use it and deserved it. I didn't care about any of it for myself, really.
Listen, I think I could use some coffee. I'll go put it up.
Can you find everything, Joe?
Yeah, sure.
It wasn't right to give it away?
We'll get it all straightened out.
I'm sorry if I did something wrong.
Well, at least your heart was in the right place.
In another few minutes, I left the apartment and resumed patrol. I instructed Patrolman Coley to make another tour of the shopping districts in the precinct to check the patrol condition. We were headed for the station house when a call came over the radio concerning an automobile accident, ambulance responding, on the East River Drive. We made the run. A car had overturned attempting to avoid a collision, and the driver had been injured. I remained at the scene until the victim had been taken to the hospital and traffic restored to normal. It was nearly 1 o'clock when the car pulled up in front of the station house. I got out, crossed the sidewalk, and walked up the worn stone steps into the muster room. I headed around behind the desk to sign the blotter.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Captain. Hello, Sergeant.
Okay, 17.
Well, they did a good job decorating in here, Ren.
Yes, sir, they sure did.
What's doing?
Nothing much, Captain. Except that Matt King came in with that old man.
Oh, yeah? Did he find out where that merchandise came from?
Not that I've heard of, Captain.
All right, I'll be in my office.
Yes, sir.
I left some messages on your desk, Captain.
Okay. Would you tell Fallon I want to see him, Sergeant?
He's taking his meal, Captain. Is there anything I can do?
Well, just tell Fallon to see me when he gets back in the house.
Yes, sir.
I'll be in my office.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yes, sir. Captain.
Yes?
Lieutenant King is ringing down for you.
All right, put it on my line. I'll take it in there.
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Lieutenant King, Captain.
Yes, Matt.
We've got that old man, Mr. Wolfschmidt, up here in the detective squad.
Yes, I know.
I found out where that stuff came from.
Where?
Well, Scanlon had a brainstorm.
Yeah?
He got out the Manhattan telephone directory and looked up Wolfschmidt. There happens to be a discount store at 761 West 77th Street run by an Ernest Wolfschmidt, E-R-N-E-S-T. Our friend is Ernst, ERNST.
The same number on the west side.
Yes, sir, that's right. I called over there. The Wolfschmidt who owns the store told me he bought a bankrupt stock in Jersey last week and ordered it shipped in by truck. This merchandise, all right. He was wondering what happened to it. As a matter of fact, he'd already called the trucking company.
And they addressed the shipment east 77th instead of west 77th.
Yes, sir. That's what it looks like. And the similarity of names clinched the deal.
How about our Mr. Wolfschmidt?
Well, he's a little bit bewildered. I told him we'd get the whole thing straightened out all right. But he's worried about putting everybody to so much trouble.
He really enjoyed playing Santa Claus. Too bad that stuff didn't come from where he thought it did.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah? Well, what's the address? 205? 209. Yeah? Yeah? Well, was anybody hurt? They have a gun? Yeah? Yeah? Which way? Was he on foot? What kind of car?
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Santos Ortega.
21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
Sergeant Waters. The shooting where? Yeah? Yeah? Who shot? Who? You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. Stay right there. I'll send the officers right over. And an ambulance, too. Yeah. Right away. Don't worry.
21st Precinct, transcribed. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, The security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was off duty and not due on the job until 8 a.m. Among the 53 men on the job in the precinct was Patrolman Raymond Dowd, aged 43, 17 years in the job, and 9 in the 21st Precinct, assigned to post number 6, which consisted of 5 blocks along 2nd Avenue in the 70s. When he reached his post a few minutes after midnight, he relieved Patrolman Louis Barron, who had been on the job since 4 p.m. Then, as regulations require, he began trying the doors to shops, checking street lights and traffic signals. Halfway down the avenue, he noticed a figure standing in the doorway to a butcher shop across the street. He went over. As he approached the opposite curb, he saw the figure was that of a man, a young man. A young man dressed too lightly and shivering with cold. A young man with a suitcase.
What's the trouble?
There's no trouble.
What are you standing out here in the cold for?
I'm waiting for my brother. He's supposed to drive by and pick me up here.
Where do you live?
Downtown, Avenue A.
What are you doing up here?
Oh, I was just visiting somebody. Friend of mine.
What's in that suitcase?
Huh? Oh, a tuxedo.
Yeah?
I borrowed it from my friend for New Year's Eve.
Yeah? What's your name?
Elliot.
Elliot what?
Elliott's my last name. Jack Elliott.
You got any identification, Jack?
Oh, what do you mean? Like a driver's license?
That'll do, yeah.
Oh, sure. I got a driver's license.
Let's see it a minute, huh?
Well, I'm just waiting for my brother.
Let's see the license.
Okay. I think I got it in my wallet. That's where Okay, get back there.
Now, look, boy.
Stand back there. I'll kill you, I swear.
Give me that gun.
Get back.
Give it here.
Get away from me. I told you. I would. Hold up. Hold up. Boy, hold up.
The shots were heard by Patrolman Ernest Pagano, who was patrolling an adjacent post. Within minutes, 2 sector cars, the sergeant's car, a detective squad car from the 21st Squad, and an emergency service car arrived in response to the radio call. Under supervision of the detectives, a search of the neighborhood was begun for the assailant. In the meantime, an ambulance arrived and Patrolman Dowd was taken to Bellevue Hospital. The suitcase left at the scene by the assailant was taken to the station house. As soon as he had a report of the occurrence, Lieutenant Snyder, the desk officer on the job, notified me at my home, and I arrived at the station house at 1:15 a.m. I conferred with Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, who told me that Patrolman Dowd's condition was serious but not dangerous, that the officer had fired 3 shots at the fleeing assailant and believed that one had hit him. While I went to Bellevue to visit Patrolman Dowd, officers were called to Lenox Hill Hospital emergency ward, where an unconscious man suffering from loss of blood due to a gunshot wound in the thigh had been brought in by a taxicab driver. Detectives reported that although the man was in no condition to be questioned, it appeared from his clothing and general physical description that he was the fugitive. At 2:55, I returned to the station house and lay down on the couch in my office with instructions that I be awakened if there were any developments in the case, but in no event later than 7 a.m.
Captain. Captain.
Yeah?
It's 7 o'clock, Captain.
Oh, thank you, Sergeant.
Some nice.
Yeah.
We got some hot coffee going.
That's good. As soon as I wash my face.
Yes, sir. Lieutenant Snyder spoke to the doctor down at Bellevue. Dow's going to be okay. Definitely.
Good.
And that boy in Lenox Hill.
Yeah.
He's regained consciousness.
Does he admit shooting Dowd?
I don't know if the detectives have been able to talk to him, Captain. But his wife's here.
Oh?
Yes, sir. There was an address in his pocket. Detectives went up there, they found her and brought her back.
It's her husband in the hospital?
Yes, sir. They took her over to Lenox Hill. She identified him. He was under anesthetic.
Uh-huh.
Oh, Lieutenant King asked if he can come upstairs when you wake up. He wants authorization to visit him this morning.
All right. Is Lieutenant King up there now?
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'll go right up.
Oh, there's the tally. He's carrying the squeal.
The tally.
Yes, sir. Good morning, Captain.
You going upstairs?
Yes, sir.
Well,
I got to get back on the board.
okay, Sergeant. How does it look, Veed?
Well, for one thing, whoever it was shot down was a burglar.
Yeah?
Yeah, the suitcase full of goods at the scene came out of an apartment on 79th Street. The victim identified it and reported his flat was broken into sometime between 10 last night and when he got home at 3:30 this morning.
What about the boy in the hospital?
Well, he denies shooting Dowd. But we'll know about that for sure in a little while. The ballistic squad has got the slug that came out of his thigh. They're comparing it with the test slug from Dowd's gun. If it matches, that's the boy.
Do you have any doubt about it, Veed?
No, sir.
He didn't have the gun on him? The one that shot down?
Well, we figured he threw it someplace before he hailed a cab. We got men out looking.
Oh.
Oh, that's the wife, my friend.
She's young.
Yes, sir, and pretty.
Yes, I'll let you know later.
Yeah.
Sort of rough, but what can you do? Mrs. Wagon, this is Captain Kennelly.
Oh, how do you do?
Miss Wagon?
Are you the one I'm supposed to talk to about getting into Jack?
Yes, that's right.
Well, can I?
Oh, it's up to me to issue the authorization, but this is a felony case, and I have to talk it over with the lieutenant of detectives.
What does that mean, felony case?
That your husband is suspected of a serious crime. 2 serious crimes, as a matter of fact. Burglarizing an apartment and shooting a police officer.
I don't think Jack would do anything like that. Are you sure about it? I mean, he never said anything to me.
Oh, well, it seems that'd be the last thing he would do. Say something to you.
I guess so. Would you tell me something?
If I can, sure.
I don't know anything about the police or what's supposed to be done. What happens to him now?
Well, he's in a private hospital under a police guard. He'll be taken to Bellevue Hospital prison ward as soon as he can be moved.
Doesn't he get a trial or something?
Yes, he'll be booked on the charges, and he'll have a hearing in felony court.
They're not going to take him to court when he's so sick.
No, it'll wait. Let's go in, Bede.
Thank you very much.
That's all right.
I'm sorry if I was any trouble.
No, you aren't.
Oh, just sit right there.
All right.
Yes? Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
Morning, Matt.
Captain. Come in, Pete.
Yes.
Sit down, Captain.
Yep. Well, is that the right boy in the hospital, Matt?
Yes, sir, that's him. I just got a call a few minutes ago. The slug in his leg came out of Dowd's gun.
This one's name is Jack Wigan.
That's right. W-Y-G-A-N.
Where'd you get the name Elliot he gave to Dowd?
Must have pulled it out of thin air, Captain.
Have you talked to him?
No, sir. I'm going over there right away. Understand he's all right. Isn't that what you said, Dick?
Yes, sir. I spoke to him for a little while. The doctor said you can talk to him as long as you want after 7:30. That's after the nurses get through straightening things up.
And the stuff in that suitcase came out of a burglary.
That's right, Captain. He broke into a flat over there on 79th Street and cleaned the place out. That's probably why he was on such an edge when Dowd walked up to him. He'd just gotten away from there.
Does he have any record?
We haven't printed him yet, Captain, but Veach checked out the name through BCI.
What do they have on him, Veach?
Well, a man of the same name, John P. Wagon, also known as Jack Wagon. Same address. 5 arrests. One is a juvenile for car theft. 4 others, 1897 and grand larceny. 2 convictions. Probation the first time. Second time he pulled 2.5 to 5 in Elmira, plus 11 months he owed on the probation.
Yeah?
Well, he was up there 19 months altogether. Released last August.
I see. What does his wife say about all this?
She says she didn't know he was ever in a jam.
Yes, sir. She was pretty surprised and upset when we hit the door up there.
What do you say about her seeing him, Matt?
Well, I don't see why not, Captain. I want to talk to him first, then she can see him.
Okay.
Let's have her in here, Pete.
Yes, sir.
I'm glad Dowd's going to be okay, Captain.
Yeah, he's lucky.
Mrs. Wagon?
Very lucky.
Could you step in here?
I don't know whether I'd call it lucky, Captain, to get his plug in you.
You want me in there?
That's right. In here, please.
Want to sit down over here, Mrs. Wagon?
Yes. Thank you very much.
How long have you been married to Jack?
About 3 months.
You were married in September?
Yes. September 23rd.
How old are you?
19.
Did Jack ever tell you he'd been in trouble before?
No.
He never told you he was away for a while, that he's on parole now?
No.
Does he have a job?
Well, off and on. He did work on the docks. You know.
More off than on, though, huh?
Yes, I guess so.
Where do you think he got the money to support you?
I don't know. I never asked. He just brought it home.
Didn't you care?
I cared. I just never asked. Can I go over and see him? That's what I'd like to do if I can.
You can see him, yes. If that's what you want.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
As I was required to interview the suspect in connection with my report on the injury to Patrolman Dowd, I rode to the hospital with Lieutenant King, Detective Vitale, and Anna Wagon in the detective squad car. The girl said nothing on the way, nor after we got out of the car and walked into the hospital. When the elevator stopped at the floor and we got out, she still had said nothing.
It's down that way. Uh-huh. You better wait right here, Mrs. Wagon.
I want to see him.
You'll get to see him.
Please.
You sit down here and wait till we get through talking to him.
All right. Right here?
It'll be okay.
You won't forget it.
No, we'll call you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Still must be kind of rough on her.
Yeah, Captain, it must be.
What kind of place do they live in, Pete?
Nothing fancy, Captain. Furnished room.
Who's on the job as guard here, Pete?
Meister was, Lieutenant, but that was the 12 to 8 suit.
I don't think he's had a chance to be relieved yet.
Oh, in there.
Hello, Meister.
Captain?
How's the patient?
He seems okay, Lieutenant. He ate.
Well, that's a good sign.
How you doing, Jack?
Great.
Yeah, I can imagine. This is Captain Kennelly and Lieutenant King.
What do you say? Jack? How you feeling now?
Like $1 million.
You want to tell us how you got that bullet in the leg?
Some guy was drunk and playing with a gun. It went off.
I didn't come over here to listen to that kind of stuff, Jack.
Well, what do you want from me? That's what happened.
You're going to stick with it, huh?
It's the truth.
Excuse me, Captain, while you're here, can I be excused on a personal?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Meister.
Yes, sir.
And while you're out there, ring in and find out where your relief is.
Okay, I will, Captain.
And what a deal he's got, huh?
You think so?
Sitting in a nice soft chair, drawing a salary to see I don't run away. A big hole in my leg, and you need him to see that I don't run away. That's the job of the year. Who does he know?
He knew a guy like you, Jack. A thief. A thief stuck him in the chest with a knife. He was in the hospital 6 weeks. He's not over it yet. That's why he gets the soft job with the soft chair.
Well, I sure walked into that one, didn't I?
You sure did. Now, let's stop wasting time, Jack.
I got plenty to waste.
You're going to have a lot more.
We'll see about that. Just because some guy got drunk and was playing with a gun.
Now, come off it. We got the slug out of your leg. We're getting it matched up with the cop's gun. If that's not good enough for you, that cop will pick you out of a lineup with one eye closed. Now, you might have all the time in the world to waste, but I don't. How'd you get that bullet in the leg?
All right. You win.
I won before I started, Jack.
I shot the cop, but I warned him. I told him to stay away from me. He can't say I didn't give him a warning.
What's that supposed to get you?
I don't know.
Why'd you shoot him?
It was just one of those things. Listen, will you hand me one of them tissues there?
These?
Yeah. Oh, thanks. I don't know why. It was just one of those things.
You shot him because you had a bag full of stuff you took out of that apartment on 79th Street there, didn't you?
Oh. You got that worked out, too, huh?
We've got everything worked out, Jack.
Okay. I don't guess there's any use holding back anything. I made this apartment, see? I piled the stuff up and got a suitcase out of the guy's closet and put it all in there. Then I walked out and went over to 2nd Avenue. I wanted to get a cab and get out of there fast. So, just my luck, where are the cabs? Not a cab in sight, no place.
Yeah.
So it's cold, and I step back into the doorway there to keep a little bit warm while I'm waiting for a cab to come. And all of a sudden, a cop comes across the street. I didn't do nothing to attract his attention. First thing I know, he wants to talk to me. He asked me what I got in the bag, what my name is, and where I live.
You told him your name is Elliot. Where'd you get that?
Oh, I don't know. It was the first thing come into my mind. I got a friend, Elliot. Then he wants to see some identification. Well, I got no identification with Elliot on it, so I figured here I am. Unless I do something, I'm hooked. I got a bag full of goods. I got this gun in my pocket. I figure I'm dead for burglary. I'm dead for having the gun on my hip. I owe him a lot of short time. I mean, I can see him throwing away the key. So I decided to do something.
To kill him?
No, I swear. I swear not to kill him. All I wanted to do was get away from there clean, that's all. I mean, you can ask him. Ask the cop, didn't I tell him to stay back from me, but he come at me.
And you shot him?
Oh, he asked for it. If anybody ever asked for it, he did. I could have killed him if I wanted to, but I didn't want to. I just wanted to get out of there. So he sort of bunched up and I lit out. I ran down the block. Well, the first thing you know, he was shooting after me, and one of them shots caught me. But I kept on going. I knew it'd be crawling with law around there in a minute. So I cut over toward 3rd Avenue. Oh, boy, it was killing me. That leg was just killing me, bleeding. Just bleeding like crazy.
What'd you do with the gun?
I don't know. I threw it someplace. Down some cellar steps over there, I think. I threw it and I kept on going. I didn't even want to see it anymore. And I tried some doors and I went in the hallway and just sat there for about a half an hour, I don't know, until I thought it was okay. When I thought it was okay, I got up and I could hardly stand. That's how bad it was. But I got out on the street and went on over to 3rd Avenue, and there was a cab there, and I got in it. He just went a couple of blocks, maybe 3. Started to get dizzy, and that's that. And the next thing I know, here I am. Lenox Hill.
The cab driver brought you in.
A big favor.
He's looking for you. There was 65 cents on the clock, plus a mess in the back of his car.
That chance he's got. So what happens to me now?
He'll probably move you down to Bellevue this afternoon.
Oh, this is so delightful.
I'll enjoy it while you can.
Captain, Lieutenant Gorman wants you to ring in when you get a chance.
Okay, Micah.
Nothing urgent, he said. Somebody down in the Motor Maintenance Bureau wants to talk to you before noon.
All right. Where's your relief, Master?
On the way, Captain.
You've been hitting a lot of flats in this precinct, haven't you, Jack?
No. I ain't been working around here at all, I swear to you.
Where have you been working the flats?
I ain't been working any place.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you, Jack. I've got a fistful of squeals on burglaries the last 3 or 4 weeks. Going to bring them over here this afternoon before you get moved to Bellevue. We're going to go over them one by one. You're going to tell me what flats you were in and what flats you weren't.
I wasn't in any.
And we'll have to take another look around your room. Must have a load of pawn tickets someplace.
Another look? Were you there already?
I was there, yeah.
How'd you find out where I lived?
It was in your pocket.
Oh, yeah. Did you see Anna?
Yeah, I saw.
Did you tell her what happened?
Yeah.
Well, I guess she had to find out sometime, huh? She's all right, that kid. You know that? She's okay.
Yeah, she looks all right. Too good for you.
That's the truth. That's the sad truth. Does she know I'm here? I mean, that I was hurt?
Yeah, she knows.
What'd she say?
Nothing much.
Well, she must have said something.
Well, I told her, but she didn't believe it.
That's Anna. That's Anna for you.
But she believes it now. She's outside there waiting.
Oh? Is she?
Yeah.
Oh. Can I see her?
Why not? Master? It's all right, Captain. Pete and I are going. We'll send her in.
Okay.
You want to ride back to the house?
No, I'll ring in and have a car come by. I have to go on patrol.
Okay. We'll see you this afternoon, Jack.
Yeah.
See you later, Master.
Yeah. Take it easy.
Oh, boy. Hey, listen. Could you give me another piece of that tissue there? I don't know where I got this cold.
Must be from breaking into drafty flats.
Oh, that's funny. That's very funny.
Dad?
Oh, and a baby.
Can I come in?
Yes, come in.
Hello, Dad.
Oh, honey.
I was worried to death.
Oh, I'm all right. It's nothing. It's only in the leg. It won't take any time at all.
I wasn't worried so much about you being hurt. It's being in trouble. I knew you'd get well.
Well, that's the way things go.
You should have told me, Jack. You should have told me all about yourself. Shouldn't he have, Captain?
Well, I don't know whether he should have or not. He just should have stayed out of trouble.
I can't say it wouldn't have made a difference to me, Jack, but it wouldn't have made that much of a difference. We could still have gotten married. That would have been okay with me.
Well, I just didn't want to take the chance, that's all.
Does it hurt? Your leg, I mean?
Yeah, it hurts a little, but it'll be all right, baby. Don't you worry about it.
I won't. Please, can I talk to him alone?
No, you can't, lady.
Why can't you?
It's just not permitted, that's all.
Well, what kind of a rule is that? A guy can't even talk to his own wife alone.
I don't know what kind of rule it is, but it's there.
What are they going to do to you, Jack?
Nothing. They can't do a thing to me. I'll be out of here in a week, baby. Less than a week, maybe.
They said you shot a policeman.
They told you that, huh?
Yes.
Well, how do you like that?
Did you do it?
It couldn't be helped, Hannah, baby. It was just one of those things.
And that you were in a lot of trouble before we were married. That you were away.
Listen, what's the idea of telling her all these things? Man's got a right to keep something to himself.
Has he?
You bet your life he has.
The man has. But I don't guess the wife.
What do you mean?
Can I see him alone just for a few minutes?
Baby, what's on your mind?
I want to see you alone.
Well, don't worry about it. You'll get plenty of time to see me alone. I'll be home in a week.
You know that's not true. You're going away again. You're going away for a long time.
All right. I'm going away. Don't bring up the subject every 2 minutes. I don't like to think about it.
Mrs. Wagon, would you step over here for a minute?
Why?
Would you step over to the bureau for just a minute?
All right.
Hey, who'd you come to see anyway?
All right, Jack, take it easy.
Yes?
What have you got in that purse?
What do you mean?
You've got something in that purse that you want to give Jack. That's why you want to see him alone, isn't it?
No.
Open the purse and empty it on the dresser.
I don't have to do that.
I think you ought to.
Hey, what's going on over there?
Lay back, will you? Open it up.
I don't think I care to.
I want you to open that bag and empty the contents on the dresser right now.
If I have to. All right.
Is that what you came here to give him?
No.
Why did you bring it?
It wasn't for him.
Listen, let me in on all the secrets.
I'll take that. You put everything else back in the bag.
All right.
Well, he's not the only one in trouble now, Anna.
I know.
Let's go out in the hall for a minute.
All right.
Hey, where you going now?
We'll be right in, Meister.
Yes.
How did you think he could get out even if you succeeded in passing him this gun?
It wasn't for him.
Obviously it was. You brought it here. Where did you get it?
It was at home. He kept it at home.
You carried it from your home to the station house to here?
Yes. You see, when the detectives came and told me what happened, I didn't know what to do. They were searching all over the place, but they didn't look where it was hidden.
Who hid it? You or Jack?
Jack. He hid it, but I found it. I knew where it was. It was 3 o'clock in the morning when they came. I was asleep, so they asked me to get dressed and come with them. When they stepped out of the room, I went and got the gun and put it in my bag.
To give to Jack?
No, that's not so.
Then why did you want to see him alone?
To tell him I think I'm going to have a baby.
Oh.
The detective told me he shot a policeman and that he was in terrible trouble. He was going away. I didn't know what I was going to do. I was going to take care of the baby all alone. What people would say. How Jack would worry. So I made up my mind.
You were going to use it on yourself?
Well, I'm ashamed to say it. That's the reason I brought it. Not to give it to Jack. He had so much to worry about. I just wanted to get some of his worries out of the way.
Do you want to go tell him now, before we go?
No. I I don't think I'll tell him at all. I don't think it would make any difference to him. Let's just go to the police station. Wherever else we have to go.
I wish there was some other place to go. Believe me. And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast, Lawson Zerbe, Frank Campanella, Elaine Rost, and Frank Moss. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Chasing him where? Who is it, a police officer? Yeah. What building did he run into? What is that, 452 or 492? What was he, man-armed?
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. I'll send the officers right over there. No, you just stand there in front of the building. Tell them where to go. Okay? Yeah. Thanks.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. But if they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. The weather had turned exceedingly cold, and consequently it had been a quiet night in the precinct. Cold weather, like rain, keeps the troublemakers off the streets. After my meal, I had gone out on patrol of the precinct in sector car number 2 with Patrolman William Coley as operator, and I remained away from the station house until nearly 10 p.m., inspecting various conditions in the precinct and responding to several radio calls along with the sector cars and the sergeant. At 9:50, a call came over the air to ring into the station house. I instructed Patrolman Coley to stop at the nearest call box. Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, informed me that Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, wanted to see me as soon as possible on an urgent matter. I told the desk officer to inform Lieutenant King that I was on my way in. I instructed Patrolman Coley to drive to the station house, where after stopping at the desk to sign the blotter, I walked through the back room, up the stairs to the second floor, and into the office of the 21st Detective Squad.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, where's Lieutenant King?
In his office, Captain. He asked me to ring in there when you got here.
Okay. Who's with him?
Fitzpatrick, Captain, and a suspect.
Sergeant, would you ring Lieutenant King's line?
Yeah, thank you.
What's doing tonight, Pete?
Oh, nothing too much, Captain. It's been pretty quiet.
Battalion, Lieutenant. Captain Kennelly's out here.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
He's coming right out, Captain.
All right. 3 guys were in here within an hour. Every one of them had his overcoat stolen. That's a sure sign of winter, Pete.
Yes, sir. It's better than the calendar.
Well, I'm glad you've come in, Captain. It's all right, Matt. What have you got?
Could you come over here a minute?
Yeah.
Fitz brought a boy in here. The boy's got a pretty wild story.
About what, Matt?
About a cop taking $700 off him.
Yeah? Where?
Up on Lexington Avenue.
Well, can he identify the cop?
He says he can.
Who's it supposed to be?
He just says he can identify him. He doesn't know who it is.
Who is this boy, man?
His name is Augie Bookham.
Yeah?
He's been pushing narcotics up there as long as we know him. He's done 2 bits on it. Fitz spotted him on the street and went over to talk to him. He lit out. Fitz chased him into a building and collared him on the roof.
Well, how does a cop taking $700 off him figure into it?
Maybe you ought to hear that from Augie.
I'd like to. You think he's giving you a straight story, man?
I don't know, Captain. Vitale.
Yes, sir.
Hold up my cars for a while.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Captain.
Oh, Fitz. Captain.
Captain, this is Augie Bookham, Captain Kennelly, commanding officer of the precinct.
Glad to know you, Captain. You told these detectives a cop took $700 off him? Is that right?
I wouldn't have told him if it wasn't.
When was this?
Tonight, about 8:30. Just a little while before he jumped me, Mr. Fitzpatrick.
Where?
Right up there, near there.
You said he was standing under the marquee of that old picture house there, Captain.
I was waiting to meet a fella.
The car drove up and the cop got out to talk to him. The police officer was all alone?
Yeah, all alone. By himself.
And he was in a car?
Yeah, squad car, you know.
Do you know who this police officer is?
Well, I don't know his name. I've seen him around the neighborhood. He's been around a long time.
Was he in uniform?
Yeah, he's in uniform.
What kind of car was it?
Regular police car, I told you that.
What did it say on the side of the car?
What do you mean?
What was written there?
Oh, 2-1 Precinct. I saw that, 2-1 Precinct.
All the men in cars ride with partners. Where was the other police officer?
Listen, don't ask me. There was only the one.
How come he stopped to talk to you? Were you causing a disturbance there?
No, I was just standing there waiting for this friend of mine.
Well, then how come he stopped?
Listen, I'm the kind of a guy when a cop sees me, he stops to talk to me. Ain't that right? Ask Mr. Fitzpatrick here. I got a natural attraction for cops.
All right. The car pulled up and he got out. What happened then?
Well, listen, I told these fellas all about it. Let them tell you. I don't feel like going over and over it.
You'll go over it plenty.
You've come in here, Augie, and made a statement about a police officer being guilty of misconduct. It's the captain's job to find out the identity of that police officer.
Oh.
You answer his questions.
All right, if I got her, I got her.
You got her.
He got out of the car and walked over to you.
Yeah.
What'd he say?
I said, hello, Augie.
He knew your name?
I told you, everybody knows my name.
But you didn't know his.
No, I didn't know. I didn't care.
All right, then what'd he say?
He said, when'd you get out? You see, I've been doing this bit over Rikers Island.
What for?
Same old thing.
Misdemeanor, Captain. Reduced from a felony on a plea of guilty. Then what?
Well, I told him when I got out, so he said, maybe I'm going back. He said, stick my hands up against the wall there, and I did. He looked me over.
Oh, what'd he find?
He found us $700.
And what else?
I had 6 quarters of H in my shed. He found them.
1.5 ounces of heroin.
Yeah, so he said, Augie, this time you get the book. No more Rikers Island. This is a big-time rap for sure. And I said, well, what can I do? So he said, go on, get in the car. I started to go over, get in the car. Then he said, wait a minute. So I waited a minute.
Yeah.
And the cop said to me, he said, look, Augie, you're an idiot. I told him I agreed with him because I can count on myself to get in a jam like this every time. So he said, why do I lay myself open for a felony by carrying more than 1/4 ounce? You see, if a guy's collared with more than 1 ounce, they got some gimmick that he's got it to sell. Prima facie, something like that.
Yeah, we know what the law is.
Well, that's 2 to 15 years. Between a full ounce and 1/4 ounce is still a felony, possession. But under a quarter is a misdemeanor, just another couple months at Rikers Island. So I agreed with him I was an idiot. But I had to carry all that goods because I was just going to make a meet. It was only my wish I had less than 1/4 on me, or preferably none at the time. So he says, how would I like that wish to come through? I said, what do you mean? Then he said, supposing we only take 1/4 into the station house. I was beginning to get the idea. I said, how could that be arranged? So he wondered, wouldn't I like to trade the 700 for about 7 years?
Yeah.
Well, that didn't seem like too bad a trade to me. So he took 5 of the quarters and threw them in a pile of junk there. And he took the other 1/4 and the 7 bills and put them in his pocket. And he said, come on. So we walked over to the car.
Why didn't he bring you in?
Oh, wait, I'm coming to that. We walked over to the car. He opened up the door. He was thinking, I guess, when we walked over there. He had the 7 bills. He didn't need me. So he put his foot up in the car. He said to me with a wink like, he said, Augie, I got to tie my shoe. When I got my back turned, don't you go walking away. Well, the way he said it, I figured that was just what he wanted me to do. Well, Rikers Island is better than 2 to 15, but nothing is better yet than Rikers Island. And so by the time he got through tying his shoe, I was halfway down the block already.
Then what did you do?
Well, I stood in the door down the block there till I saw him get in the car and take off. So I figure I'm out 7 bills, but I'm off cheap. The 5 quarters was still laying there on a pile of junk where he threw it, under the old movie house there. So I walked back to get it. Why shouldn't I? I just picked it up. I'm heading back out, and somebody hollers Augie. I looked around. It's him, Mr. Fitzpatrick. There I was with 5 quarters on me and not another cent to make a trade. So what was I going to do? I lit out, him after me. Ain't that right?
I took out our Surety. How far did you chase him, Fitz?
Around the corner, Captain. I saw him duck into this tenement building. Started up the stairs and went all the way to the roof. I'd have been all right, too, except I didn't know the building. There was this big iron railing on the roof, so I couldn't jump the next roof.
Did you still have the evidence on him when you collared him?
Yes, sir. Yeah, that's the shame of it. I was so worried about getting away, I forgot all about I was carrying a load.
What did he say to you when you collared him?
He wanted to know why we couldn't leave him alone. I told him if he'd stop pushing H, we'd leave him alone.
Did he mention the $700 then?
No, sir. Not until I was on the way back to the station house with him.
What did he say?
He said he'd take care of me if he had the money, but he didn't have the money just then. And he got high and mighty, so I told him about the other cop.
What time was it that you collared him, Fitz?
About 10 minutes after 9, Captain.
And then it would have been approximately between 8:45 and 9 o'clock that he met the officer under the theater marquee.
Yes, sir, approximately.
Would you say that's right, Augie?
About right, yeah, approximately.
Augie, would you be able to recognize this officer that took the $700 off you?
Any place in the world.
Fitz?
Yes, sir.
Take him outside, Fitz. Get it down on paper.
Again?
Yeah, again.
Yeah, all right. Come on, Augie. Hey, listen. Hey, what's all this going to get me?
What do you want it to get you, Augie?
I mean, I'm entitled to some consideration, don't you think?
You were collared with 1.5 ounces of heroin in your possession. You know what that'll get you.
All right, you got a cop that took $700 off me. You want to get that straightened out. You got me with 1.5 ounces of H on me. I want to get that straightened out. I'll help you on that. You help me on this. We can trade out a little bit.
Augie, you've done enough trading for one night.
Take him outside.
Yes. Outside where? Come on, Augie. Come on, let's go. I'm going.
Well, looks like a rough one, Captain.
Yep.
I don't know. He tells a pretty straight story. With these bums, you can't believe a word they say.
Don't kid yourself, Matt. He was pretty convincing. Oh, can I use this?
Yes, sir.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
This is Captain Kennelly, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
How long have you been on TS duty?
Since 8 o'clock, Captain.
Have you taken your meal?
Yes, sir. 7 to 8.
All right. Tell Lieutenant Gorman to get a man to relieve you on the switchboard.
Yes, sir.
Then bring the radio log and the telephone switchboard record up to Lieutenant King's office.
Right away, Captain?
Yes, right away.
Okay, Captain.
Have you got any idea who it might be, Captain?
We will have, Matt. As soon as we find out who it couldn't have been.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Allegations of misconduct by members of the force are handled according to established procedure. In an organization of more than 20,000 men and women, incidents of this sort are anticipated and appropriate action is provided. In the event of delinquency, a delinquency that is of a minor nature, machinery is provided for disciplinary action following a departmental trial presided over by a deputy commissioner. On a determination of guilty at this trial, the punishment can range from a reprimand to dismissal from the department, depending on the nature of the complaint. If, as in this case, the allegations are of a criminal nature, a full investigation is made and the facts turned over to the district attorney concerned in one of the 5 counties that make up the city of New York. When the charges against a member of the force originate with a civilian, the desk officer of the precinct enters the complaint in the blotter exactly as recited. A transcript is then prepared and forwarded to the inspector commanding the division, who assigns a superior officer above the rank of lieutenant to make an investigation. When the identity of the police officer concerned is unknown or uncertain, the commanding officer of the precinct must conduct a preliminary investigation to determine the identity. It was in this connection that I instructed Sergeant Waters to bring the telephone switchboard record and radio log to Lieutenant King's office.
Yes.
Sergeant Waters.
Come in.
Oh, come in, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Sit down here.
Where do you want these, Captain?
On the table, Sergeant.
Okay, Lieutenant.
All right. Let's see your entries in the telephone switchboard record.
For this tour?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
You've got 5 sector cars on the street.
Yes, sir.
Who's in them?
Meister and Farrell are number 1. Coley and Mercado are number 2. Hearn and Ziegler are number 3. Kane and Scully are number 4. And Bolney and Bauer are number 5.
Who's the operator of the sergeant's car?
Romano, Lieutenant.
Was the sergeant's car on the job between, say, 8:30 and 9:15? Look in the radio log.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. They were down at Bellevue on an 8 case. An auto accident on First Avenue. Child injured. They were at Bellevue from 8:40 to 9:05, then back in service.
Well, that puts the sergeant's car out of it, Captain.
Yeah. Sectors 2, 4, and 5 come together pretty close up there.
Sergeant, were any of the men in sector cars 2, 4, or 5 taking a meal around that same time?
Yes, sir. Bauer in car number 5 was on his meal period from 8 to 9.
Well, that means that Bolney was on patrol alone in the car during that time.
Yes, sir. Oh, and Mercado was also taking a meal 8 to 9. Coley was a number 2.
And I was on patrol with Coley during that time.
Oh, yeah. Yes, sir.
What about number 4, Sergeant?
Well, neither of them had a meal during that time. As a matter of fact, they were on a job. They had a case on 93rd Street. An old lady overcome from a gas case, one of those defective hot water heaters. Well, that kept them pretty well tied up until about 9:15.
Yes, I was over there for a while. I saw them.
Sergeant, you had these few jobs, the gas case and the child injured. You didn't instruct any of the other cars to move up into that territory during that time?
No, sir. We were adequately covered up there.
You see that telephone record, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Let's see. This shows car 5's ringing time is 35. Bolney rang in 5 minutes late, 8:40.
Yes, sir.
What was his explanation?
Told me he was on a job. There was a fight in a candy store, and he had a time picking it up.
His partner was taking his meal then. Bolney was alone in the car.
Yes, sir, that's right.
Did he make any arrests?
No, sir. He said it was just 3 or 4 kids. Broke it up and sent them on home.
That's why he rang in 5 minutes late.
That's what he said, Captain.
That call box 14, that's up on Lexington near the closed movie house there, isn't it, Sergeant?
That's right, Lieutenant.
This fight, did you get a call on that job, Sergeant?
No, sir.
Well, it wasn't broadcast. Doesn't show in the radio log.
Bolney told me he was riding by and someone flagged him down.
What candy store was it, did he say?
Yes, sir. He mentioned it was Mrs. Protea's up there on 98th Street. You know the one, Captain.
Yes, I know it. Okay, get back on the job, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. Oh, should I take these with me, Captain?
Yeah, take them along.
Thank you, Captain.
Okay.
Shut the door, will you, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
You figure it might be Bolney, eh, Captain?
Well, from the records, it couldn't have been anyone else. And he was alone in the car at the time. Partner was taking a meal. It all fits.
Yes, sir. All fits. All fits too well.
With Lieutenant King, I went downstairs into the muster room and around behind the desk where I signed the blotter. On the street, Lieutenant King directed me to the spot where the detective squad car was parked. We got into it and drove uptown on Park Avenue past block after block of fine apartment houses until we reached the point where the New York Central tracks emerge from the 50-block tunnel to Grand Central Terminal. There, Park Avenue becomes a thoroughfare through the slums. We turned into 98th Street and drove until we came to the small candy store run by Mrs. Angelina Protea, a middle-aged widow who succeeded her husband in the business.
Yeah, she's still open, Captain.
Good.
You want to talk to her? Or should I?
Oh, I'll talk to her.
Okay. What about Bolney? Any previous complaints against him?
No, nothing of any kind.
No, that's good. She's alone in there.
Yeah. Go ahead, man.
Captain. Hello. How have you been?
Hello, Miss Protea. This is Lieutenant King.
Miss Protea?
Lieutenant King. We've met.
Yes?
When you caught the robbers that came in here and took my money and I came to the police station. Last year, remember? Remember when you caught the robbers, the 2 men?
Oh, yes, I remember.
Not the last time when there was only one robber with a knife. It was the time before when there were 2 robbers, one with a gun.
The 2 boys from 113th Street.
That's right. What's the matter? You could never find the one robber with the knife, huh? He got more money from me.
Maybe we'll still get him someday.
Miss Protea.
Yeah, Captain. Oh, a nice soda, gentlemen, huh? A plain chocolate or with ice cream.
No, thank you.
Oh, go on, have a soda.
No, thank you, Miss Protea.
All right.
Miss Protea, was there a fight in here tonight?
A fight?
Yep, in the store here. Was there any kind of disturbance?
Not a fight exactly. The boys were in here, the boys from the block. An argument.
There wasn't a fight?
All right, it was a fight. They didn't fight much. They didn't hit hard. The boys fight almost every night.
Did a policeman come in and break it up?
A policeman?
Yeah, was there a policeman in here tonight?
No policeman came in here. Excuse me, the telephone.
You're sure?
I'm positive. Hello? Who? Oh, he don't live here. This is the candy store. He lives upstairs next door. What? Yeah, you sure? I'll tell him. What? Well, wait a minute. I've got to write it down. Academy 2... What? Academy 2, 3098. I've got it. Who? Jose. All right, I'll tell him. Very important. I won't forget. Goodbye. Goodbye. Telephone numbers. I've got to take all I've got to do. Telephone numbers.
No, let me get this straight, Miss Portillo. You said that no policeman came into the store tonight.
That's right. No policeman came into the store.
Now, what about the fight?
In here, it was no fight. Didn't get to be a fight until it was out on the sidewalk.
Was there a policeman there?
Yeah, sure. Who do you think stopped the fight? They would have been dead, those boys.
The fight started in here.
In here, it wasn't a fight yet. It was still an argument. It was between Phil and Ricardo, only this little Fernando butted in. Fernando was always turning an argument into a fight. A big fight. I said, boys, not in the store. So they went out on the sidewalk, and they hit and they poked. Well, they were killing each other, with little Fernando right in the middle. I was out there. I tried to stop them. Man from next door tried to stop them. Nobody could stop until the policeman came.
How did he come?
In a car. I saw the car come down the street. I got out in the middle and yelled, screamed. He stopped the car, and he got out. He stopped the fight.
Was he all alone?
You mean any other cops?
Yeah. Was there?
No, himself, that's all. Just himself.
Now, how long did he stay here?
Ooh, a long time. Phil and Ricardo, as soon as he said stop, they stopped. But this little Fernando, he wanted to fight. He wanted to fight Phil. He wanted to fight Ricardo. He wanted to fight with everybody.
Was the officer here 15 minutes, would you say?
More. He had to first get Phil to go home, and then Ricardo. Fernando, he didn't want to go home. Policeman had to stand there with him and talk to him. 15 years old, and he wants to fight like a bull. So little like this, and all he wants to do is to punch and fight and hit.
He was here about 20 minutes, you'd say?
The policeman or Fernando?
The policeman.
At least 20 minutes.
You remember what time this was, Miss Portillo?
Tonight. It was tonight.
Yes, but do you happen to remember exactly what time?
Exactly what time? Now, let me see. Oh, the news in the Mirror weren't up yet.
What time do the papers get here?
8:45. 9 o'clock usually, sometimes in between. Oh, when the boys came in, I was listening to the radio to that, Mr. and Mrs. North. You know who I mean, Pam and her husband.
What time is that program on? It's 8 to 8:30, Captain.
Yeah, 8 to 8:30 is right. And the fight started, and they ran outside, and I ran outside. And I didn't get to hear who killed the lady of the program. Did you hear it? Do you know?
No, I didn't hear it. Were you out on the sidewalk until the policeman left?
When he left, everybody left. I came inside the store, and Arthur Godfrey was on already. You know, with the contestants, I missed the first contestant. Beginning of the first contestant. I heard the last of him.
Oh, that must have been about 25 minutes to 9?
About.
You know this policeman that was here?
Not here. On the sidewalk, outside.
Yeah, do you know him?
To say hello, not his name.
Okay, Matt.
Sure, Captain. I don't think we need anything else.
Thanks a lot, Miss Portillo. You were a lot of help.
Are you sure no soda?
Positive, thanks. Bye.
You keep your eye on that little Fernando, huh?
We will, Miss Portillo.
Well, you better.
So long. Bye, Miss Portillo.
Goodbye.
Well, Captain, it just about puts everybody in the clear.
Yeah, sure does. You got a match?
Yes, sure.
You know what I think, Matt?
Here you.
Thanks. I think Augie was telling one great big lie from beginning to end.
There's no doubt about that, Captain. I'd just like to know why.
What do you say we go and find out? We walked to the car, got in, and drove back to the station house. I stopped at the desk to sign the blotter, and Lieutenant King went on upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad, where Detective Fitzpatrick had Augie Bookham in custody. At the desk, Lieutenant Gorman told me that things were quiet in the precinct,
And I walked through the back room, up the stairs, and into the detective squad office. Did Lieutenant King go into his office, Pete?
Yes, sir. He and Fitzpatrick, and that suspect.
Okay, thanks.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
Hello, Fitz.
Captain, Augie's got a one-track mind. He still says the cop took $700 off him. Isn't that what you say, Augie?
Well, it's the truth, the honest-to-goodness truth.
Now, look, Augie. You came in here with a wild story. You wasted an awful lot of time looking into it. There are 5 cars in this precinct. At the time you said you talked to that cop, every one of them was on a job or otherwise occupied. It's all a matter of record, black and white. Now, how about telling us the truth?
You guys just want to protect this cop, that's all.
I don't want to protect anyone, Augie. But I'm telling you that I'm not going to stand for a bum like you coming in here and giving us some line of bull about something that never happened, that he dreamed up. I wasted a lot of time on this, Augie. I want the truth right now. How about it?
Okay, you want the truth. I'll give you the truth.
That's what we want.
Nobody took any 700 off.
They didn't, huh?
No.
All right, tell me how you happened to dream it up.
I was supposed to have 700. I was holding it for some guy, but I dropped it in the crap game. The tough guy's a real brute. I didn't know what I was going to tell him.
So you figured the best thing to tell him was a cop took it off you.
Well, that'd be reasonable for him to believe, wouldn't it?
I don't know, would it?
Yeah, he'd believe that. See, he got collared yesterday. He's down the Tombs now. I was supposed to take the 700 to a bondsman to make his bail. He's laying down there in the Tombs getting madder and madder. What do you think he's going to do to me when I show up in the same jail? He's going to get the 700 out of my jaw, one tooth at a time. I got to have a reasonable story for him.
Yeah, sure. And almost ruin an officer's life.
Well, I'm sorry about that.
Augie, you've got a heart of gold.
That's my big trouble, you know.
But not your only trouble.
Tell me, I'm up to here with trouble. I'm sorry. What more can I say?
Nothing, Augie. I think you said just about enough for one night.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. But what do you mean he's missing? Missing from where? Yeah. Well, how old is he? 12 years or 12 months? Well, is that the residence there? What apartment number? What? All right, take it easy. Talk into the phone. All right. I'll send the officers right over there.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were John Shea, Bill Quinn, John Sylvester, and Abby Lewis. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking. 21st Precinct has come to you through the worldwide facilities of the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, that's right. We've got it here. Agent, what did you say your name was? Yeah, we've got the note here, too. It was a 20. Yes, sir. Well, let me connect you with the commander. You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. We'll hold the suspect here. What time will you be here? Okay. Yeah. All right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my day tour, 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. It was a quiet morning in the precinct until 11:10 when Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, rang into my office to inform me that the second alarm had hit on a fire on York Avenue. Before a car could come by the house to take me to the scene, the third alarm had hit. When I arrived, the fire, which was in a dry cleaning plant, was under control. The fire officer in charge told me that he had ordered the third alarm turned in as a precautionary measure because of the highly combustible material in the place and the proximity of the blaze to a public school. The fire was out at 12:10, and I returned to the station house to clean up my paperwork. At 12:35, I went out into the muster room, signed the blotter, and walked out the front door of the station house to take my meal in a restaurant on Lexington Avenue. As I turned the corner into Lexington Avenue, I saw a man in shirt sleeves holding on to the arm of a young woman. He struggled to get away as I hurried toward them. No, you don't. All right, what's the trouble here? Captain, hello.
Let me go.
I'm glad to see you. All right, what's the matter?
You're hurting my arm. Please.
All right, let it go, Mr. Sokins. You won't run away.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to have done.
Any counterfeit money, that's what you did. Counterfeit money.
I did not.
Look at this, Captain. Just look at it. Does this look real to you? You give him that $20 bill?
I don't know whether I gave him that one. I gave him a $20 bill. I went in and bought a pack of cigarettes.
You bet your life you gave it to me. Where else would I have gotten it? When did this happen? Just now, Captain. Just this minute. Well, we better get inside your store and talk this over, Mr. Sokins. You're standing out here in your shirt sleeves, and it's kind of cold. Yeah, it is. I'll agree with you. All right, let's go in.
I don't see why I have to go any place.
You better come inside. Has she been a customer before, Harry? I never seen her in my life, Captain. Never.
I don't have to be a customer. I wanted a pack of cigarettes, and I walked into a stationery store. I have to be a regular customer to buy a pack of cigarettes.
All right, let's go in.
What would I be doing with that?
I don't know, but I'm not going to get stuck for it. Now, what happened? Well, I was right there, Captain. I was behind the counter, and she came in, and she gave me this phony bill.
I did not give you a phony bill.
Well, what do you call this? Look at it. Why didn't you notice it at the time?
Yeah.
Why did you wait until she got out on the street?
That's what I'd like to know.
Well, because she was talking to me. She was talking to Blue Street.
I was just asking the best way to get to the Bronx from here.
Yeah, and I keep telling her, but she don't understand, and I keep telling her again. Meantime, she's got the cigarettes, and I'm making change for the 20. Go on, search her, Captain. Search her right now. I bet she's got a fistful of them with her.
I have not.
Go on, search her. I can't do that, Mr. Sokins. Now, this 20 is definitely a fit. You can see that. Anybody can see that. All right, now, just a second. We'll get it straightened out. I'm willing to get it straightened out.
So am I.
What's your name, Miss?
Gloria Combs.
Where do you live?
216 Perry Street.
In Greenwich Village?
Yes.
Well, what are you doing in this neighborhood? You passed the 20 on me. That's what you
I was not. I was on my way to the Bronx.
Well, this is a long way from the Bronx.
I know it is. I took the wrong train at 14th Street. Somebody told me I should have gotten the 8th Avenue subway instead of the Lexington Avenue subway, so I got off and I came up and I was going to take the crosstown bus to get to 8th Avenue. That's why I got off here.
Mm-hmm. What were you going to do in the Bronx?
On my way to see somebody. Got a job.
Yeah, and on your way you got to stick me for $20.
I did not.
You did come in here and buy a pack of cigarettes.
Yes.
And you did give him a $20 bill.
Yes, of course I did. I gave him a good $20 bill.
You gave me this.
I did not.
All right. Now, Miss Combs, would you mind opening your purse and emptying the contents out on the counter?
Do I have to?
Now we'll see something. No, you don't have to, but it would help.
You want to see if I have any counterfeit in my purse. Is that the idea? If I have any more of those?
That's part of it, yes.
Well, I don't.
Well, why don't you show us?
Well, all right, if that'll get it straightened out.
It'll help.
This is ridiculous. Perfectly ridiculous.
There, you see, there's the change from the 20, Captain, that I gave her. But she didn't even have time to put it in the wallet. She was in such a hurry. All right. You can put those back in your bag. The lipstick and the comb.
All right.
And the cigarettes. Would you mind opening up your compact?
There's nothing in there except powder and a powder puff.
Well, would you mind opening it up anyway?
All right. See?
Okay. Put that back in your purse. Now, look in the wallet, Captain. We'll get to it. Let's see inside your change purse, Miss Stone.
There's nothing but change in there.
Well, let's see.
All right. There.
Do you have any identification in your wallet?
Well, I got this card, in case it gets lost. Please, Gloria Combs, 316 Third Street.
Do you have a driver's license?
I don't drive.
Do you have any other identification?
No, that's it. It's good enough, isn't it? That's the identification I've got.
All right. Can we see what bills you have inside your wallet?
I don't see why I have to go through all this. I mean, honest to goodness.
This is why you have to go through it, young lady, because you give me the slip, that's why.
I did not.
Let's see the bills that you have inside the wallet. The money. Empty everything out of your wallet, if you don't mind.
I don't have much.
Mm-hmm. How much is that? Count it.
$5, $6, $7, $8, $9. Now, look, I know I didn't give him that $20 bill. I just know it. I gave him a good one, I'm sure of it. But rather than stand here and be humiliated, I'll give him the $20. I'll just give it to him.
Well, that's a fair proposition.
I have the change from the 20 and $9 more, and I'll give him back his 20. I just know that the $20 bill I gave him was fine. It was perfectly good.
Oh, I'm willing to let it go at that, Captain. I don't want to cause her any trouble. It's just that I don't see why I should get stuck with a stiff.
Well, it's not that easy, Mr. Silver.
It's simple enough to me if that's what she wants to do.
Miss Combs, when you came in here and bought a pack of cigarettes, you had $9 and the $20 bill. You had $29, right?
Yes, that's right.
Why didn't you pay for the cigarettes with a $1 bill instead of the 20?
No, I just did. There's no law against changing a 20, is there?
No. Oh, Harry, take that pen and write your name and address across the face of the bill.
What for?
Just so you can identify it later.
Oh, I can identify it.
Go ahead, write your name now.
All right, if you say so. I just don't want to spoil it.
Well, if it wasn't worth anything in the first place, you can't spoil it. Suppression of all counterfeiting of United States notes, coins, securities, and all other obligations of the federal government is the job of the United States Secret Service, one of the several law enforcement agencies of the Treasury. In accordance with the sections of the Manual of Procedure relating to such cases, I took the counterfeit $20 Federal Reserve note into my possession from Harry Soken, the stationery store proprietor, and requested that the young woman he claimed passed it on him accompany me to the station house. There, when we walked into the muster room, Sergeant Waters was sitting in as desk officer, and Patrolman Mercado was on telephone switchboard duty. All right, step right up to the desk, Sam.
Captain?
I mean, what's this all about? You're not arresting me, are you?
No, you're not under arrest. Where is Lieutenant Gorman, Sergeant?
Taking his meal, sir.
Oh. Well, Harry Soken claims this young woman passed a counterfeit $20 note on him. Yes, sir?
I did not. I gave him a perfectly good $20 bill.
Ring down to CB and tell them to notify the Secret Service.
Yes, sir. Have you got the note, Captain?
Yes.
Mercado, give me CB on here.
I think that's awful, causing such trouble for someone who comes into his store. A customer.
Well, we'll get it straightened out.
I hope so.
Hello, CB.
I only hope so.
Sergeant Waters at the 21st. Did you notify the Secret Service that we're holding a counterfeit $20 note in the suspect?
A suspect? Is that what I have?
Okay.
A suspect?
Yeah.
Well, that's the general description we use.
I mean, this is a fine how do you do. I know I didn't give him any counterfeit money. I swear it. And even supposing it just happened to be. I mean, just supposing. Then all that happened was somebody gave it to me and I didn't know it. And here I am in a police station under arrest.
You're not under arrest.
Well, at least I'm a suspect. That's what he called me, a suspect. I don't want to be a suspect. I really don't.
Captain, here's Lieutenant King.
Oh, Matt.
Hello, Captain.
This is Miss Gloria Combs, Lieutenant King.
Miss Combs?
How do you do?
Lieutenant King is commander of the 21st Detective Squad.
What's the trouble, Captain?
You know Harry Soken?
Owns the stationery store?
Yeah. He claims Miss Combs used a $20 counterfeit note to buy a pack of cigarettes.
Is that the note?
Yeah.
We'll take a look at it.
Yes, sure.
I bought a pack of cigarettes with a $20 bill, but I don't know whether it was that one or not.
Looks pretty good.
Until you look close.
I guess that's the idea. Sergeant, did you notify the Secret Service?
Yeah, Lieutenant. Who's CB?
I'd like to know what happens to me. After all, I can't stay around here all the time. I have things to do. You know, you just can't hold somebody in here with no reason at all. after all.
It won't be too long.
It's been too long already. I was so embarrassed on the street there. And then coming to the police station like this. I don't see what I did anyway.
I'll tell you what you did. You had $9 and lots of change in your pocketbook. And you used that 20 to buy a pack of cigarettes.
Well, what's that? I mean, you're not going to hang me over something like that.
No, but you came pretty close to hanging yourself.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. People who smoke for relaxation are the most liable to relax themselves to death by smoking in bed. In spite of frequent warnings, some people go right on doing it and getting away with it until that one time. That's all it takes. They relax themselves to sleep, leaving unguarded cigarettes to smolder, to start fires, to claim their lives. Never smoke in bed. It's fatal too often for gambling. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Within 5 minutes, Sergeant Waters, acting as desk officer, received a telephone call from Agent Theodore Morse of the United States Secret Service, Treasury Department, which had been notified by the Communications Bureau. Sergeant Waters transferred the call to me, and I informed Agent Morse of exactly what had happened. He asked me to describe the counterfeit bill to him over the phone. I did. It was a $20 note on the Federal Reserve Bank of Chicago. It appeared to be a reproduction from a photo engraving. I gave him the serial number, the check letter, the faceplate number, the backplate number, and the series indicia. He told me that he was familiar with this counterfeit, that it had appeared in some quantity in the Chicago area and on the West Coast, but it was beginning to turn up with some frequency in the New York area. He said he would come uptown to the station house immediately and asked that we detain the young woman, Gloria Combs, so he could interrogate her. While we waited for the Secret Service agent to arrive, I took her upstairs to Lieutenant King's office in the 21st Detective Squad on the second floor. She complained that she was hungry, and I sent her the luncheonette around the corner for sandwiches. As she ate, Lieutenant King continued the effort to get some information from her.
And how long have you lived at 316 Perry Street?
Oh, they didn't put any mustard on this sandwich. I specifically asked for mustard.
Yeah, well, that happens sometimes.
Oh, I guess it's better than nothing. What did you say?
I asked you how long you lived at 316 Perry.
Oh, about a month, I guess.
What have you got there, an apartment?
You want to call it that. It's really just a furnished room. They call it an apartment.
So where did you live before that?
Before 316 Perry? Excuse me.
Yes.
That's as long as I've been in New York.
Where'd you come from?
Indianapolis.
Are you working?
Well, I haven't been. That's why I was going to the Bronx to see about this job. There was this ad in the paper for a tea punch operator, and that's exactly what I did back home. So I thought that would be ideal. This is really kind of dry without mustard. I mean, I could have at least put a little butter on it.
Have you been working since you got to New York?
I really haven't looked. What
have you been living on?
Well, I had a little money saved, and I worked back home for a year without a vacation, so I had this vacation money, too. I mean, I'm entitled to a vacation, don't you think, so I go look for a job.
Why did you come to New York in the first place?
Well, to be honest with you, there's this boy from back home. He's in the Coast Guard and he's stationed here. I mean, he's on a boat. When the boat comes in, it always comes into New York. We're thinking of getting married. Well, this is really getting very silly. I mean, to be sitting in a police station like this, all because that stationery man's word. I didn't give him any counterfeit money. Where would I get it?
You said you had a little money when you came to New York. How much did you have?
Not kind of personal.
Well, we're just trying to find out where that bill came from.
Oh.
How much did you have?
Well, after I got my ticket, there was about $260. I mean, close to that, one way or the other.
You had that much cash when you came to New York?
About.
Did you deposit the $250 in the bank when you got here?
No, I didn't deposit it. I thought I'd need it to live on. I've been using it to live on. I mean, what's the use of depositing it when I'd have to take it right out?
Were there $20 bills in that $250?
Sure, there were $20 bills. There were $20 bills and then 10s and 5s.
Then you must have brought this $20 bill from Indianapolis.
I don't know. I guess so. I mean, I'll keep track of every bill. How do you like that? I know where I got it.
Where?
When I quit my job and got my last paycheck. It was for the last week of work and 2 weeks vacation pay. It was a pretty big check. I mean, it was about $150.
Yes.
Well, I was getting ready to come to New York, and I owed this little bill in the grocery store. So I gave him the check, and he took out the amount for a little bill and gave me the rest. About $135, $140 he gave me. That's where I must have got it. How do you like that? I didn't think he'd do anything like that to me. He's a friend of mine.
Oh, well, maybe he didn't realize it.
You know what I like about sandwiches in New York? You get such good rye bread. I mean, they don't put so much meat on it as they do back home, but I like the rye bread.
Yeah. 21st Squad, Lieutenant King.
Well, of course.
Yes, he's here. Captain Sergeant Waters on the line for you. Okay, thanks. 21st Precinct, Captain Kennelly.
Sergeant Waters, Captain. Agent Morse of the Secret Service is down here at the desk.
Okay, ask him to come up.
He wants to know if he can meet you out in the hall first.
All right. Outside the squad office at the head of the stairs.
Yes, sir. I'll tell him.
Okay. It's Morse. He's here. Good.
Morse, who? Is that about me?
It's the Secret Service man.
My goodness, this is a lot of trouble, isn't it? All I did was buy a pack of cigarettes.
Is he coming up, Captain? Yeah. We've got to meet him out in the hall. I'll take him home. Yes.
I can't help if that fellow out in Indianapolis gave me that $20 bill.
I'll be right back.
Can I help something like that? That's not my fault.
Mr. Morse?
Yes. You Captain Kennelly?
That's right.
I'm glad to know you, Captain. Thanks for helping us out.
That's all right. Here's that note he shoved.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's the cargo stuff. What I told you about. How about the girl? What did she have to say for herself?
Well, we've been talking to her. She says she brought about $250 in cash from Indianapolis a month ago. That's why she thinks she might have gotten it.
She didn't have any more in it?
No, there wasn't any more in her pocketbook. What she had in there was just what I told you, the change from the 20 and $9 more. Of course, there's a possibility there might be some more hidden in her clothing, but we'd have to book her and get a policewoman up here to search her. You want to go in?
Yes, sure, Captain.
That way.
Thank you.
Are they keeping you fellows busy down there?
Well, we've been getting busy since these 20s began to show up.
Captain Kennelly, come in. Go ahead, Miss Moore.
Thank you.
Lieutenant King, Mr. Theodore Morse.
What? Glad to know you, Lieutenant.
And this is Miss Gloria Combs, Agent Morse of the United States Secret Service.
How do you do?
Gloria Combs, huh?
Yes, sir.
Well, that name is as phony as this $20 bill, isn't it?
No. What gives you that idea? I mean, that's my name, Gloria Combs.
When did you change it from Annette Squigio?
Me?
Yeah, you.
My name has always been Gloria Combs. I mean, I don't know what gives you the idea of something else.
This does. This picture.
Oh.
Now, where's Phil? Did he come to New York with him? Now, look, Annette. Let's not waste any more time. You've been lying to these officers all morning. I know all about you, so let's have it straight.
All right, if you want it straight. Where can I put this? It's a very good sandwich. Thank you very much.
She and her husband, Miss Phil Squigio, have been shoving this stuff from Chicago on east. He made a good pinch, Captain.
It wasn't his fault. It was that stationery store man. He kept screaming. Came out on the sidewalk and grabbed me.
Where's Phil?
He gave an address, 316 Perry Street.
Well, he's not there. You can count on that. Isn't that right, Annette?
He's not there.
I'll tell you how they've been working this. Her husband's got it figured down to some fine points. He gives her one counterfeit note, just one. She goes into the store and he waits across the street. She makes a small purchase and gets change. Most of the time it works. She comes out, walks down the block. Her husband crosses over and they meet. He gives another note and she goes into another store.
Well, not so close to the first one. Yeah, it has to be pretty far away.
Well, the idea is that if the person she tries to show the counterfeit on screen, she figures a mistake and gives back the money. Usually they take the money back. If they ever do call the cops on them, she gets no more counterfeit on a person. She rolls those sad eyes and says she made a mistake, or somebody gave her the bill, or some long, sad story like that. And she winds up hitting the bricks. It didn't work this time, did it, Annette?
No. Guess it didn't.
Where'd you get that name, Gloria Combs?
I don't know. Just decided it was a nice name.
Where are we going to find Phil?
I don't know.
Now, look, Annette. We're not going to waste any more time with you. Where are we going to find him?
I don't know. I haven't any idea.
Want to see you across the street when you went into that stationery store?
Yes, he's there.
You think you saw the man come out of the store after you?
I guess so. I mean, that's what he's supposed to be over there for, to watch and see what happened.
You think he saw me?
Yes, I'm sure he did.
Well, where is he?
I don't know.
Now, look. You're in here. He's out there. You love him enough to take all this by yourself?
I love him. I love him plenty. I mean, he's my husband.
Yes, but what kind of marriage would it be with you in and him out? And wouldn't be any kind of marriage at all, would it? Where can we find him?
Well, I don't know that exactly. I know we can find his car.
Where?
He left it over there to be fixed. Not very far from here.
On what street?
I don't know exactly what street it is. It's the next one after the street with the elevator train.
2nd Avenue?
Yeah, I think so. 2nd Avenue.
Where on 2nd Avenue?
I don't know. I mean, not exactly.
Can you show us?
All right. I'll show you. But it's a shame. I think this is going to bust up our marriage.
Well, don't worry about it. You're due for a long separation anyway. The counterfeiting suspect, Annette Sprigio, alias Gloria Combs, was taken downstairs and put in the detective squad car. After driving down 2nd Avenue twice between 79th and 57th Streets, he finally pointed out an auto repair shop. Lieutenant King and Agent Moss went into the place and talked to the proprietor. A car answering the description given by Annette had been left for repair and promised at 5 p.m. A plant was put on the place by detectives of the 21st Squad and Secret Service agents. The suspect in custody was returned to the station house and booked on charges of violation of Title 18, Chapter 25, United States Code. A policewoman arrived from the 19th Precinct and searched the prisoner. No additional evidence was found on her person. Federal law put certain restrictions on the action of government law enforcement officers in making an arrest and searching a suspect without a warrant. These restrictions do not apply to New York officers operating under state law if they have reason to believe the suspect guilty of a crime. It was planned, therefore, that detectives make the arrest of Philip Sprigio with Secret Service agents assisting. Lieutenant King and Agent Moss were sitting in a parked car just up the block from the garage. Other detectives and agents were planted across the street and down the block. The suspect had not shown up by 5 p.m. At 5:20, he had still not arrived. What time does this fellow close up the garage? 6 o'clock, he said. Said he told Phil that. Mm-hmm. Said he told him the car would be ready by 5, and that he'd close it at 6. Well, if this fellow got any sense, he'd forget about the car and not show up. If we make this collar, it'll cure an awful lot of headaches, huh? You're telling me. They're starting to hang that paper all over New York. We got the press and the plates back in Chicago about 6 weeks ago. Phil and his wife made a buy of this counterfeit just about 3 days before we got the place. What do they have to pay for this stuff? Well, the information we got shows they made a pretty good buy. 30 cents on the dollar. They bought 1,000 of them. Look at the man coming. Brown coat, brown hat. Yeah. That him? Wait till it gets a little closer. Yeah, looks like him. Yeah. Going in the garage. All right, let's go. Yeah, that's him. That's him for sure. Okay, let's get him. Okay. There he is. Bill, I want to talk to you. Me? Police officers, hold still. Well, listen, what's the idea? Get up against that car. Lean over there. Listen, you hear me? Lean up against there. All right, hold still. I want to know what this is all about. Let's find out what this is all about. That's what you're looking for, Morris? A roll big enough to choke a horse. Yeah, this is the stuff. All right, straighten up. Come on, straighten up.
Okay, take it easy.
What did you come back for, Phil? Didn't you know she'd tell us? We'd be waiting?
I don't know. You got me.
I know why. He already lost a wife today. Losing his wife and his car on the same day would be just too much. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah? Well, who is it? His wife? Or do they live there? Can somebody stop him from beating her up? And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah? Well, who is it, his wife? Do they live there? Well, can't somebody stop him from beating her up? What's the address there? Yeah. You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. All right. I'll send the officers right over there. Yeah, don't worry about it. They'll be right there.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. After midnight, 33 patrolmen were assigned to regular posts, which they walked on foot. 10 others were assigned as operators and recorders in the precinct's 5 sector cars. These men were under the direct supervision of 3 sergeants. Sergeant Tierney on telephone switchboard duty in the station house, Sergeant Rosen on foot in congested districts, and Sergeant Waters on radio motor patrol in a sergeant's car operated by Patrolman Mercado. The sergeants were directly responsible to Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer on the job. One of the functions of the sergeant on radio motor patrol is to respond to every call within the confines of the precinct broadcast by the Manhattan Communications Bureau. The reason for this is twofold: to provide adequate supervision at the scene of an occurrence, and to ensure the immediate response of sufficient manpower in the event the occurrence is of a more serious nature than the original call to the police indicated. At 8:05 p.m., a radio call was broadcast for sector car number 3, a disturbance in the hallway at 762 East 74th Street, a 4-story old law tenement. As sometimes happens, the sergeant's car was closer to the scene and the first to arrive in the block. Next to the end of the block down there. Yes, sir.
Oh, it doesn't look like there's much to it, Sergeant.
Supposed to be inside the hall. Okay. Let's go.
Yes, sir. I don't see anything.
Come on.
Nothing.
Yeah? Did you call the cops, lady?
Yes, it was me.
What's the trouble?
Him, the crazy one, 3rd floor to the rear.
Yeah?
He was beating her and kicking her and pulling her up the stairs.
Who?
His wife, the poor thing.
It's all quiet now. They must have settled it.
Oh, he probably settled it by killing her. That's how he settled it. He's crazy. He's crazy enough to kill her.
What's their name?
Gerard. Mr. and Mrs. Gerard. He never seen anything like the way he beats up that poor woman.
Did any of the other neighbors hear this?
Oh, I don't know whether they did or not. I don't know whether they care even. All I know is that I'm tired of it. Sick and tired of it. He comes home crazy and beats her to an inch of her life. Tonight in the hall. Bad enough in their own flat, but tonight he had to do it in the hall.
There's only one flat in the rear on the 3rd floor?
Yes, that's all. Just one apartment. He ought to be locked up for good, that man. Or better, sent back to the insane asylum. That's where he belongs.
Was he there?
Well, I wouldn't say a thing like that if he wasn't. Oh, he's that way, all right. He don't like my cat. I think he poisoned one once. I think he poisoned Cynthia. I swear it was him.
Yeah. Well, it seems to have quieted down now, but we'll go up and talk to him.
Ask him if he didn't poison Cynthia. I bet he denies it. I just bet he does.
What's your name, lady?
Mrs. Esher. Mrs. Helen Esher. Esher. He had no business poisoning Cynthia. No business at all.
All right, Mrs. Esher. You get back inside, and we'll take care of it.
You send him back to that insane asylum now. That's where he belongs. You send him back there.
All right, just close the door. We'll see you in a minute.
I will, but don't you forget. You too, young man.
We won't forget.
All right, if you promise.
Okay.
Oh, it's going to be a great debate who's the psycho in this case, Sergeant.
Yeah. Put your light on the mailbox there.
Yes, sir.
Well, she's got the right name. Gerard. Third floor rear. Let's see what they have to say.
Well, you know something, Sergeant? I don't think that cat was poisoned at all. I think it committed suicide.
Yeah. Maybe you've got a point. Who is it?
Calling in Meister, Sergeant.
All right. Doesn't look like there's anything much to it. Stay down there.
Yes, sir.
Come on.
Yes, sir. Oh, what's those roller skates? Well, that's a good way to get your neck broken. Kids leaving skates in a dark hall.
Yeah. Okay.
The baby carriages are bad enough, but at least you can't miss seeing a baby carriage.
That's it, I guess.
Yes, sir. Well, it's quiet in there.
Yeah.
That Mrs. Escher's probably got an oversized imagination.
Well, there's someone.
Who is it?
Mr. Gerard?
Yes?
We're police officers. We want to talk to you.
About what?
I can't yell in the hall. Open the door.
No, I'm not going to open the door.
Now, listen. There's a complaint you were causing a disturbance in the hall. We want to get it straightened out. Open the door.
You better go away and leave me alone.
Where's your wife? Is she in there?
Just go away, will you please?
Is your wife in there with you?
I'm warning you now. Go away.
Look, Mr. Gerard.
Go away. Get out. I'm telling you.
Man, stay against the wall. Come on up there, Coley. Leave Meister there.
Yes, sir. I want you to go away. Go away. Right now.
Mr. Mercado.
You've got to go away.
Yes, sir.
Go on downstairs and ring in. Tell him we got a psycho with a gun here.
Yes, sir.
Oh, wait a minute.
Yes, sir.
Send Meister through the basement or around the building to get into the rear courtyard. I want to make sure this guy doesn't go out the window back there. I'll get going.
Okay, Sergeant.
Mr. Gerard.
You better go away. I mean it.
Was that shooting up there?
Sure was.
What do you say about coming out here and talking, Mr. Gerard?
Oh, no. Nothing doing.
What have you got, Sergeant? Stay close to the wall.
Yes.
Hold it there.
I warned you to go away. I warned you.
What's the trouble, Sergeant? I think it's in his head. That's where the trouble is. His neighbor downstairs said he was beating up his wife in the hall. She called in. We knocked on the door, and he's been shooting through it. Now, listen. I think his wife's in there, and I don't want to hurt her.
Yes, sir.
I want you to go up to the roof and come down the fire escape. Don't go near the window. I just want you to sit there and see that he doesn't go out that way.
Okay, Sergeant.
Stay away from their windows until we find out what's with the wife.
I get it.
Now get going. And just sit tight there.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gerard.
Are you still there? I told you to leave.
Why don't you open the door and talk to me?
Get away from the door. Don't you touch it.
I'm not touching it. Is your wife in there with you?
She's no better than you are. That's all she does is to make me trouble. She makes me trouble from the minute I wake up in the morning.
Yeah. Well, sometimes wives can be like that.
It's not only sometimes. She's like that all the time. All the time. You don't know what I go through. You don't have any idea. She makes me so mad. I just feel like killing her. like killing her.
Now, look, Mr. Gerard. It's not going to get you any place talking like that.
What's going on up there? Who is that?
Police officers, lady. Shut your door and stay inside your flat.
What?
Shut your door and stay inside your flat. This is the police.
Oh, all right.
Who is that?
A neighbor.
They're just as bad as anybody. Those neighbors don't give you a minute's peace. Not a minute's peace. And they're always taking her side. I don't like them to take her side. What's between a wife and a husband is their own affair.
Yeah, I think so.
You've got to make them respect you. Because if they don't respect you, you're just like dirt under their feet.
I wouldn't go that far, Mr. Gerard. Sometimes neighbors are good to have.
I'm not talking about neighbors. I'm talking about wives. My wife. You've got to make them respect you.
Well, look. Supposing I come in and we'll talk it over.
No. I don't want to talk it over.
Come on now, open the door.
Get away from there. I don't want to have to kill you.
Open up and we'll talk it over.
I'm warning you.
Come on.
You can't say I didn't warn you.
No, I can't say that.
And it won't do you any good to count the shots I fire either, because I've got a pocket full of bullets and the gun is always loaded. I'm not going to run out of bullets. You can put that down in your book.
What's your wife doing, Mr. Gerard?
What?
What's your wife doing?
It's none of your business.
Is she in there?
Of course she's in here. Where'd you think she'd be? Sergeant?
Who is it?
McConnell, Sergeant. I rang in. You want me up there?
Post yourself down there at the front door. Keep the people out of the hall.
Okay, Sergeant. Who are you talking to?
Another police officer.
Oh.
Is your wife close to you there?
She's right here, yes. Right here, in the living room.
I'd like to talk to her.
No, I couldn't let you do that.
Why not?
I couldn't let you do it, that's all. I'm sorry about all this. I don't like to cause anyone trouble.
All you got to do is open the door.
But I guess I've got a good excuse. I was in the state hospital, you know.
Oh? Were you?
That's for people who are sick. A person can have a sick mind just as he can have a sick heart or a sick lung. He's ill, and he can get better. Did you know that?
Yeah, I know it.
But that's exactly what the doctor told me, and I'm glad you realize it. Not many people realize that.
I want to talk to your wife, Mr. Gerard.
Why do you want to talk to her?
I just wanted to tell her not to worry. I want to tell her that you won't hurt her anymore.
What?
I want you to promise me you won't hurt her anymore.
I promise you. I give you my word of honor.
All right. Now, how about opening the door?
No, I couldn't do that. And don't you try it either. I warned you before, and I'm warning you again.
I won't try it.
You better not. You want to know what's good for you.
The only thing is I'm worried about your wife.
You don't have to worry about her. I killed her.
A minute ago, you said she was right there.
But she is right here, where I killed her.
You wouldn't do a thing like that, Mr. Gerard.
I did it. I just couldn't stand it another minute. She could have realized that I have feelings, too. After all, she can't treat me like that. Somebody's got to respect you, or you amount to nothing in this world, nothing at all. And they try to make you dirt under their feet. And I'm tired of all that. There comes a day when a man has got to assert himself.
Yeah, Mr. Gerard. And this is sure your day.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Within a few minutes, a radio motor patrol car from the adjoining sector, detectives, and an emergency service car equipped with tools and tear gas responded to the scene. Men were placed on every floor of the building, on the roof, on the fire escape, and in the rear courtyard, all on the instructions of Lieutenant Matt King, commanding officer of the 21st Detective Squad. When the second call went out over the radio, I was in the office of a public dance hall on York Avenue, discussing with the manager complaints of rowdiness we had received concerning some of his patrons. The call was heard by Patrolman Farrell, who was waiting downstairs in the car. He came into the manager's office and gave me the information. I rang into the station house, and after Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, gave me whatever information he had, we made the run. There were now 6 department vehicles on the scene, and the sidewalk was crowded with curious civilians. 3 men were on the job, keeping the crowd moving as I walked into the building where Patrolman Mercado was posted at the door.
Hello, Captain.
Mercado? Where's Lieutenant King? Upstairs?
No, sir. He's down here in that flat back there. He's talking to the woman who called in with the original complaint.
Okay. Yes, sir. What about the wife?
Well, the man keeps saying he killed her.
All right. Is that where Lieutenant King is?
Yes, sir.
What's there, Captain?
About 3 or 4 years. I couldn't say exactly.
Matt? Hello, Captain.
The landlord would know how long they've been here. Oh, the super.
This is Mrs. Helen Escher, Captain Kennelly.
Is that her?
How do you do?
Miss Escher, you know for a fact that he's been a patient in a mental institution?
Well, his wife told me herself, poor soul.
Where's he work? Do you know that?
I think it's down in Wall Street someplace for an insurance company. He doesn't have much of a job, a little clerk or something like that. He was the one that brought in most of the money. He was always taking time off and being sick and things like that, hanging out at the bar and grill down at the corner there. I knew something like this was going to happen. I could just feel it. No matter what he did to her, the cruelest thing even, she would brush it off and go right on being civil to him. His sickness, she said. Well, you see what loyalty got her, don't you?
Yeah, not much.
I'm telling you, he was beating her within an inch of her life on the stairs. I just couldn't stand by and see her take it like that. I just had to call the police once and for all.
All right, Mrs. Escher. Thank you.
Do you really think he murdered her in cold blood like that?
He says he did.
That man, he should have been put away long ago. Long ago. That's what she gets for trying to be loyal. I told her. She can't say I didn't tell her.
Well, we better see what we can do about him.
You be careful now. Don't let him kill you, too.
We'll try not to. Okay, Captain?
Yeah.
Glad to have met you.
Thank you. All right, you two come with us. You stay down here.
Right. How many shots has he fired, Matt?
4, Captain. Mercado.
Yes, sir.
You come upstairs with us.
Yes, sir.
He fired 4 shots. He told Sergeant Waters he had a pocket full of ammunition.
Did he shoot his wife?
We don't know how he killed her, if he did. Mercado and Sergeant Waters were here within 2 minutes after the call was put out.
Oh, I see.
Well, Captain.
Gale, Bender, hello.
Next floor, Captain. The couple was in their flat already. Sergeant Waters heard no shot.
I don't want anybody hurt over this, man.
I think we can take him without anybody getting hurt.
Good.
That's it. First door up there.
Stay close to the wall, Captain. Oh, Sergeant.
You men hold it there.
Okay, Lieutenant.
You've been talking to him, Sergeant?
Yes, sir.
Think he wants to come out now?
Giving no sign of it.
Mr. Gerard. Mr. Gerard. What have you got out there? More policemen? Look, Mr. Gerard. And you've got policemen on the fire escape, too. You're making a big mistake, you know. You're forcing me to kill someone else. I don't want to kill anyone else. It's going to be your fault. Everything's going to be your fault. Well, how about unlocking this door and coming out? Then no one else will get hurt. You know I'm not going to do that. You have to do it if you want to get your wife to the hospital. I didn't say I wanted anything like that. My wife is dead. No use taking her to the hospital. You better go away. Leave me alone.
Captain.
Yeah. He wasn't kidding. I see all 4 shots came through the door.
Yeah, he meant it all right. Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Come here a second.
Okay, Lieutenant. Keep your eye on the door, Mercado.
Yes, sir.
I'm getting a little impatient with this guy. Well, that's better than getting shot.
Yes, sir, it sure is.
How much do you think it would take to kick that door in, Sergeant?
Not much, Lieutenant. One good boot at the lock. Unless he has an extra bolt on it or a chain.
Yeah.
Well, what's he going to do while I'm kicking the door in?
I was thinking about having the ESP men crack that window from the fire escape, dropping a gas shell in there. If he does any shooting, it'd be toward the fire escape. We could have the door open in the meantime.
Sounds all right, Lieutenant. But when he starts shooting, how am I supposed to know whether he's shooting toward the door or toward the window?
No. What do you think about the wife? Think she's dead in there?
He keeps saying she is. I believe him.
Go up to the roof, take a look at the situation on the fire escape. Okay, Captain?
Yeah, sure.
You better get back on the door, Sergeant. If he talks, I want him to talk to you.
Okay, Lieutenant.
All right, Captain. These guys could be a lot more trouble than a red-hot gunman.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to worry about hurting a gunman, Matt. And you know you have to take a chance. That's the only way.
That fellow's sure full of fight.
Yeah, I guess he is.
You men keeping those people behind the doors?
Yeah, Lieutenant. Tell me, how long was he confined, Matt? Do you know?
Best information we can get, he was up there nearly 4 years.
Why'd they let him out?
That's the first question I'm going to ask. Now watch it. Big step down onto the roof.
Yeah.
Back that way.
The window of the room he's in opens onto the fire escape.
Yes, sir.
Well, maybe we'll be able to work it.
I think so, Captain. Now watch it here.
Yeah, I'll go first. You've got a blank brick wall facing this building. Wild shots won't hurt anyone.
No.
Who's down there?
There's Coley, DeLuca, and 2 emergency servicemen.
Are you staying away from the window?
Yes, sir. This is far enough, Captain. Coley.
Yes, sir.
Come on up here a minute.
Yes, sir.
Have they been able to get a look into the room from the window, Matt?
He's got the shade drawn down to the bottom. The window's locked.
Oh, I see.
Only thing they can see is that there's a light on in there. Nothing else.
Yes, sir. Hello, Captain.
Coley, what's the situation?
No change, Lieutenant.
All right, we're going to try something in a few minutes.
Yes, sir.
We're going to drop a couple of gas shells through the window. In the meantime, the front door will get kicked in.
Okay, Lieutenant, fine. It's getting pretty cold out here.
Here's how we're going to do it. One ESD man down there has a crowbar. The other one's got the tear gas.
Yes, sir.
All right, now we'll use the crowbar to knock out the window and drop a shell in. As soon as it takes effect, we'll hit the front door.
Yes, sir. And I want everybody out here to stay under cover. You'll probably be shooting this way. Don't try to come in the window. Not until you're sure he's under control. I don't want any dead heroes. Yes, sir.
All right. Go on back down there, Coley. I'll let you know when we're ready.
Right, sir. I'll be here. Okay, Matt. You know it'll work.
Yeah. I think I ought to stay out here with these men. You handle the situation in the hall. Is that all right, Captain?
Okay.
Gonna take pretty close timing.
Well, I think all you have to do is know we're set before you break the glass. I'll send a man up to pass the word, okay?
Okay.
All right, Matt, I'll see you.
Captain.
Yeah, man.
Got to be fast.
It will be.
Okay.
Captain?
I'm coming down, Mikado.
Mike's to ring into the house, sir. Lieutenant Gorman told me to tell you that Inspector McBride is on his way. Oh, and the PC has been notified.
It'll probably be all over by the time they get here. Anything doing in there, Sergeant? I had a couple of words with them, that's all.
Nothing new, Captain.
Well, okay, here's the story. Yes, sir. When they break the window on the fire escape and drop in a tear gas shell, we'll kick in the door. Okay?
Yes, sir. I guess it's got to be okay.
You think right about at the lock ought to do the trick? Huh?
Yes, sir, that ought to do it. Unless, like I said, he's got a slide bolt with a chain on there, too.
All right. You talk to him. See if he's still at the door.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gerard. Mr. Gerard.
What is it?
Don't you think we've been out here long enough now? How about opening the door and talking to it?
I'm talking to you.
But this can go on all night, you know. Marcano.
Yes, sir.
We don't want to be
You go on up to the
roof. Tell Lieutenant King we're set any time he's ready.
Now, what do you say?
Yes, sir.
Now, how about it? We've been at this long enough, and so have you.
No, not me. I'm going to stay here forever. Forever.
That's a long time.
I know it. I know it's an awful long time, but I'm going to stay here.
Okay. So can we.
That's your business.
Get set, Sergeant. Yes, sir. I'm set. I'll wait for the glass.
All you have to do is go away and leave me alone. I'm not bothering you. I don't bother anyone. No one at all. Just go away. That's all you have to do.
There it goes.
Get away from there.
Hold it.
Get away! I'll tell you!
Not yet.
What are you doing? What's that?
Hold it, yeah.
What are you doing to me? Get that out of here. Get in the house. What are you doing? I want you.
Here it is. All right. There he is. Grab him.
I'll tell you all. Come here. Let me go.
Get him down.
Let me alone with him. That's it. Let me alone.
All right. Get my gun. I got it. Get the cuffs on him. Here. Come on. Give me that. Give me that one. Give me that hand. I've got it.
Let me go.
All right. That's good. That's good. Come on. Get him up. Come on. Get him off the horse. Let's go.
You didn't have to. You didn't have to do it.
Okay, this is good.
You could have just let me alone. All I wanted was a little peace, that's all. Just a little peace.
I guess he's dead all right, Captain.
Of course he's dead. That's what I've been telling you. Can't anyone believe me? Not even when I'm telling you the truth.
All right, Mr. Gerard.
They don't believe me. And they don't respect me. Nobody. Nobody at all. So what am I going to do? I don't know what I'm going to do.
You don't have to worry about what you're going to do, Mr. Gerard. It'll all be done for you. "21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah? How'd they break in? Yeah? Yeah. Now, what's missing? Oh, yeah? Well, what's the name of the owner there? Oh, he does, huh? Is CB putting out a call on it? Yeah. Okay. All right. Let me know about that. Okay. I'll notify the detectives and let you know. Yeah. All right. And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring. Or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Ethel Everett, Frank Marth, Bill Quinn, and Eric Dressler. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Produced for CBS Radio by John Ives. Art Hanna speaking.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah? How'd they break in? Yeah. Yeah. What's missing? Oh, yeah? What's the name of the owner there? You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the Nerve Center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct. Okay. I'll notify the detectives and let you know. Yeah. All right.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. It had been a comparatively quiet night, but at 10:30 p.m., the police commissioner and the chief inspector paid a surprise visit to the precinct. I conducted them through the station house and then accompanied them on a tour of the precinct, returning in time to turn out the platoon for the late tour at midnight. After the turnout, the brass signed the blotter and left. I went into my office to read and sign reports and communications prepared by Patrolman Fallon, the 124 man on the job during the 4 to 12 tour. At 12:40 a.m., Detectives Frank Cassidy and Chris Vitale of the 21st Squad were driving south on 2nd Avenue en route back to the station house following their investigation of a stabbing in a bar and grill on 96th Street.
Well, listen, what can you do? I asked if she wanted to go. She said it was too much trouble to get a babysitter, come all the way into New York for something like that. And she didn't have a good time at last year.
Well, this one was better. At least the food was good.
Yeah, so I hear. Look, when the light changes, what do you say we go over to that luncheonette and see if that Harry showed up yet? We ought to talk to him and find out if he ran into his friend today.
Well, he said he'd call me, Beef.
I don't know. I don't like the looks of that guy. I don't think he's trying to help us.
All right.
Frank.
Yeah.
Take a look across there in the delicatessen. Isn't the door open?
I don't see it.
Yeah, you see?
Yeah.
Pull over there, huh?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, sure is open.
Come on.
Mm-hmm. With your eyes and my brains, we could make $1 million. All right, hold it at the window then.
Yeah.
Oh, it's awful dark in there.
Take a look at the door.
That's been jimmied.
Let's see what's doing there.
Oh, wait a minute. Reach in and see if there's a light switch.
Yeah. No, nothing.
The switch box must be in the back. All right, look, you go round behind the counter. I'll go in front. Okay?
Yeah.
Watch it. On the floor, you know.
Yeah.
Anything?
No.
Okay.
Maybe he's pulling back.
Yeah, maybe. All right, I'll kick open the swinging door. Just throw your light in there, all right?
Yeah, go ahead. Come on.
Well, nothing.
Well, they've been working here all right. Look at that cabinet.
Yeah. Let's see if we can find a switch box.
Nothing on this floor.
Watch those cases. Hold it.
What?
Thought I heard somebody out front. Yeah.
Get him up back there.
Watch it.
Hold it. The cop.
Hmm?
Who is it? Who's it back there? The detective. Come out here. Let me see it.
What's a hand?
A hand. Vitale and Cassidy.
All right. Okay.
Come on back here. You know where the lights are? There's a switch box over here.
Oh, yeah. Well, where were those $1 million eyes, dude?
That's better. Those iron doors on the post. I got this one for a Jimmy down for your flashlight.
Well, I'm glad you think first and shoot later.
Here's the place you're going over, huh? Yeah, it sure does. I guess I better ring in and phone out front.
What's the name of the owner?
Hiller. Victor Hiller.
You better tell the lieutenant to have him notified.
He only lives 2 buildings down. Now, we'll go wake him up. You stay here, huh?
Okay.
Come on.
Yeah.
They did a good job on the front door.
Yeah. Ed, we'll be back in a minute, hon.
Okay.
Well, doesn't look like they got too much out of there, huh?
No. But they made a little mess in the back. And they broke open the cabinet.
Oh, that's it, I guess.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'll check the mailbox. Yeah. Here it is. Victor Hiller. Second front. How's the inside door, locked?
Yeah. Hit the bell.
Okay. See that showcase full of sausages there?
Yeah.
You know what that is? That's Polish sausage. That's good stuff, real hot. Ever try any?
No, I don't think so. Hit the bell again, will you?
Yeah. Krakow, I think they call it.
Krakow? That's the name of a city over there.
Yeah, I know.
Which came first? The sausage or the city?
These guys are sound sleeping, you know.
Maybe his bell doesn't work.
Maybe. How do you like this thing?
Pull out the tube.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Healis? We detectives, Mr. Healis. Your store's been broken into.
What?
You had burglars. Push the button, open the door, huh? Open the door. We'll come up and tell you about it.
How do you serve that sausage? Like an hors d'oeuvre?
Yeah, it's good that way.
No, I got it. Second floor front?
Yeah. We have a squeal on this guy before.
Another burglary?
No. He got stuck up about 2 years ago.
Oh, yeah, those two guys from Jersey who did about 20 delicatessens.
Yeah, that's right. Here in the front.
Okay.
They caught him in the act on the 17th, remember? 2 men planted in the back when he came in.
Yeah.
Mr. Harris? Come in. Come on in. I'm putting on my pants. Did you get them? What'd they take? Well, we don't know. You'll have to tell us that. Go. It's locked.
Well, let Jimmy do.
Excuse me. Getting dressed here. That's all right. Did they do much damage?
No, not too bad. What time did you close up, Mr. Healis?
Well, about 10:30. What time is it now? I was asleep. 1:45. Can I go like this? I mean, is it all right? Without tie? Better put a coat on. It's cold. Well, I got that over here on the rack. Well, okay.
Have you got your keys to get back in here?
Yeah, I got them. Who was it? Do you know who it was?
No, not yet.
Did you notice any strangers come in the store tonight? Well, there's always strangers. Not everybody's a regular. I mean anybody suspicious. That looked around a lot. No, not that I know.
Well, go ahead.
I got the other one. Well, now, what do you mean, Jimmy? He broke the front door?
Yeah, that's right. They shoved the bar in between the lock and the door frame, looks like.
Some people won't do. Yeah, you're telling me. Lots of policemen, huh?
Yeah, well, they put it out on the radio.
Oh?
Cassidy? Oh, hello, Captain. What we got? Burglary thing.
Captain, hello?
Oh, Mr. Healis?
You were driving by, found the door, Jimmy. New door, brand new door.
No, it can be fixed.
They don't make them that way anymore. One I had. Have any money in the cash register, Mr. Healis? No, there's no money in there. I take it out and leave it open like that. Every night I do.
Sergeant?
Have any cash around here at all?
Yeah, I had cash. Get some of these men back on the job, Sergeant. We don't need them all here. Where'd you have this cash?
Well, they had it back there in $10. Where was the $10? In that brown cabinet? That's right. But how did you know that? You were talking in.
Go ahead, Captain.
Yeah. They got it. They got the $10.
How much did you have in there, Mr. Healis?
Oh, plenty. I had plenty in there.
How much?
$400, $450, something like that. How did they find it? How'd they know where it was? You see where I had the
box? Be careful, then, Mr. Healis. Don't touch the
way back there, a little $10 behind the ledger. I don't see how they could have found it.
Anyone could have found it, Mr. Healis, if they knew what they were looking for and where to look.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city. Now back to 21st Precinct and Captain Kennelly.
Within a few minutes, the job of the uniformed officers at the scene of the burglary was finished. And with the exception of Patrolman Ahern, the first man on the job, they resumed patrol. The detectives took over the investigation, and they continued to question the owner of the delicatessen, Victor Healis, concerning any suspicious customers that may have been in the store before he closed or during the day. At 10 minutes after 1, other detectives from the police laboratory arrived to make an examination of the premises for latent fingerprints which might have been left by the burglar or burglars. Contrary to the general opinion, fingerprints left at the scene of a crime are seldom, in themselves, responsible for the apprehension of a criminal. If an arrest is eventually made through other means of investigation, however, fingerprints left at the scene are conclusive and usually the best evidence of the defendant's presence at the scene. In this instance, the experts were able to obtain no readable prints other than those of the proprietor of the store. The investigation by the detectives continued. I went back to the car, operated by Patrolman Farrell, and resumed patrol of the precinct until 2:30 a.m. when I returned to the station house where I completed some more paperwork. At 3:15 a.m., I lay down on the couch in my office after leaving instructions with Sergeant Waters, who was now on telephone switchboard duty, to waken me at 7. At 6:30, the muster room was filled, except for the occasional call over the radio monitor and the buzz of the switchboard as the men on post rang in.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yes, CB. Well, there's nobody home there. I had the man on post go by 3 times. Okay, yeah. CB again, Lieutenant. They wanted to know if we made the notification for the 112th about the man who died in Queens General. I told him we're still trying.
Okay.
Oh, how about some hot coffee, Lieutenant?
No, I just can't.
Supposed to snow. I don't see any sign of it. But I can do without it. Don't make me mad. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. All right, 14. Oh, listen. If you see that Department of Sanitation truck, tell them to handle those garbage cans a little lighter, will you? We had 2 more complaints from residents on that block yesterday morning. Okay, yeah. I told Meister about the DS truck, Lieutenant.
Okay.
Oh, hello, Mr. Healy.
Sergeant, good morning.
Yeah, we're up kind of early for after having such a big night.
Yeah, I know. I got to open the store.
Oh, were you able to get that door to stay closed all right?
Yeah, the handyman from my building fixed it all right.
Good.
Is Captain Kennelly still here? I'd like to talk to him.
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Healy. He's here, but he's sleeping. You see, he's supposed to be off at 8 o'clock, but he's got to go down to the federal grand jury and testify about some counterfeit case he made in arresting.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What is it? About the burglary?
Well, in a way, yes.
I wanted to talk to the detectives that are working on it. They can tell you anything you want to know.
Now, this is personal. I know the captain a long time. I'd like to ask him some advice what to do. Is it all right for me to wait? Maybe he wakes up.
Well, he told me to wake him up at 7, but that just about gives him long enough to look over the report and turn out the platoon.
Will he come back later today?
No, when he leaves here a little after 8, he's not due back on the job until tomorrow morning.
Oh.
Well, if you want to take a chance and wait around, maybe you'll have a few minutes.
All right, I'll take the chance.
Well, that's up to you.
I'll wait for a little while.
Well, Sergeant, what you doing? Oh, good morning, Lieutenant. You're up early today.
Yeah, gotta go to the lineup today and a lot of things to clean up first. Kind of a night that we have.
Well, there was a cutting in a bar and grill on 96th Street.
Bad?
No, he was birthday and sent home. Oh, and Mr. Hillis here had his store buzzer out.
Oh, yeah?
Mr. Hillis, Lieutenant King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad.
How'd it go?
Detectives talk to you, Mr. Hillis?
Oh, yeah.
Cassidy and Vitelli rolled down to the Lieutenant.
Where are they, upstairs?
No, sir. I seen them go out of here about 4:30.
Okay. Glad to have met you, Mr. Hillis.
Yeah, you.
See you, folks.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Can I tell you, Mr. Hillis, the captain won't be up for a while yet. Why don't you go out and get yourself a cup of coffee and come back a little after 7?
No, I had some coffee.
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. No, sir, it's all quiet. All right, yes, sir. Oh, Captain, Mr. Hillis is out here at the desk. He'd like to talk to you. All right, yes, sir. He woke up, Mr. Hillis.
Correct him.
Yeah, he said he'd go in right through that door over there.
Oh, thanks. I'm much obliged.
It's all right. Lieutenant, the captain's awake.
Okay,
Come on.
Oh. Come in, Mr. Healer.
I didn't want to take up your time, Captain.
That's all right. You don't mind if I shave. I've got a busy morning.
No, that's all right.
Well, what can I do for you, Mr. Healer?
Well, it's about the robbery in my store.
Oh, well, the detectives are handling the case. You want to talk to them?
Yeah, I know. I talked to them all night, practically. I hardly got any sleep.
Oh, too bad.
No, that's all right. I had to stay at the store anyway until the handyman fixed the door, so it could be locked up.
Well, they know more about the case than anyone.
Yeah, except me. They know more about it than anyone except me.
You mean there's something you didn't tell them?
There's something, yeah.
Excuse me.
Yes, sir.
What's that?
Captain, I know she's not a bad girl. Some of it's my fault. I know that.
Who's that?
My daughter. My daughter, Irma.
You think she broke into the store?
I don't know. All I know is she's the only one who knows where I keep the money box in the cabinet there. Nobody else knows.
And did you talk to her about it?
No, I didn't see her. I didn't see her for a week. She ran away from home last week.
How old is she?
15. She'll be 16.
Did you report her missing?
What's the use of that? I couldn't make her come back.
Where is she? Do you know?
No, Look, Captain, I tried my best, but what can I do? I try to raise her right. But I can't spend 14 hours a day in the store to make a living and raise her right, too.
Well, what about her mother?
I don't know. Same thing. She ran away, too. She ran away, left me with all the responsibility.
When was this?
6 years ago, something like that.
Have you heard from her?
My wife? No.
You don't know where she is?
How could I know?
Have you heard from Irma?
Not a word.
You know why she left?
She left because I told her she was too young to hang around with those boys. Those wild boys in the neighborhood there. I told her I wouldn't stand for it. So she said I had nothing to do with it. She would do what she wants. So when I got home from the store, the clothes were gone and suitcase.
Well, you should have come in and reported her missing.
No, I wouldn't do no good.
Well, you should have let us be the judge of that. We've got a juvenile aid bureau that's pretty good at getting these things straightened out.
No, too late. Too late to get anything straightened out. Thief. I gotta raise a thief. It was steal from her own father. If she asked me, I would have given her the money. Said she got to steal it.
Well, you don't know that for sure.
I know it. I know it right away. What can I do to her? Is it stealing from her father as bad as stealing from a stranger?
It's bad enough. What do you want me to do about it, Mr. Healy?
I want you to tell me what to do about it.
Well, I'd suggest that you tell the detectives what you told me.
If I do, what's going to happen to her?
Couldn't be any worse than what happens to her if you don't.
No. Yeah, it couldn't be any worse.
Let's see if they're in. It was Vitaly and Cassidy, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so. Vitaly and Cassidy, yeah.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Warden.
Sergeant, Vitaly and Cassidy upstairs.
No, sir. They went out of here around 4:30, and I didn't see them come back.
Well, who's up there?
Bender's catching in. Lieutenant King just came in a little while ago.
Oh. All right.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Mr. Healer. Let's go upstairs.
All right. You want?
That way. I'll be up in the detectives.
Tried my best.
This way. Go ahead.
What can I do with a girl without a mother? Kind of hard to do something. You got to admit it's very hard. I tried.
In there. Is Lieutenant King in his office?
Yes, it's some of the school. Feed her, buy her clothes. I don't know.
Yes. Captain Kennelly.
Come in, Captain.
Morning, Captain.
Hi, Matt.
Matt, this is Mr. Healy. His store was burglarized during the night.
Yeah, I know. Just leaving with 61 on it. $450, Mr. Healy?
Yeah, about.
He thinks he knows who did it.
Who's that, Mr. Healy?
My daughter. My daughter, Irma.
You mean she Jimmy the dog?
One of her boyfriends, maybe. I don't know.
She ran away from home last week, man. He doesn't know where she is. How old is she?
Going on 16.
Excuse me.
Yeah, sure.
21st Squad, Detective Bender.
Bender, you know where Beef and Cassidy went?
No, sir. All they told me is they were going out on an investigation.
Okay.
Just a second, Lieutenant. Somebody's coming up the stairs.
No.
And see.
Tell him to come in here.
Yes, sir.
One of the detectives just came in. How sure are you it was your daughter, Mr. Hewitt?
She knew where the crackpot was. She was the only one.
Come in.
You want to see me, Lieutenant?
Where have you been since 4:30?
I'm investigating this burglary. Mr. Hewitt.
Mr. Hewitt just told Captain Kennelly he knows who did it.
And so do I, Lieutenant. I've got her out sitting on a bench. Alma? Yeah, that's right, Mr. Hill. She's sorry. The handyman told Cassidy and me all about her and the boy she hung out with in the neighborhood. I want to talk to her.
Second, Mr. Hewitt. Where'd you find her, V?
She's sleeping in a club room. She's been staying there the whole week. She gave us the name of the boy she talked into breaking open his store. Cassidy went over to his house to get him. I got your tin box and all the money, Mr. Hill. Well, look, I don't care about the money. I want to talk to Elma. Right now, I want to talk to her.
All right. Take it easy, Mr. Hewitt. Bring her in, Dave.
Yes, sir. Elma? My own flesh and blood.
Hey, come in here.
Did it to steal from me. Alma.
It's all there. You don't have to worry. All the money.
Close the door, V.
I didn't worry about the money. It's only about you.
Only about me.
Come here and sit down, Elma.
That's nice to have you worry about.
Look, don't get smart, Elma. Don't get smart here.
All right, Mr. Hewitt.
Well, she shouldn't get smart.
Sure, you want me dumb. Like you wanted Mama dumb.
Don't compare yourself to her. There's enough like her anyway with us. Comparing.
Why did you break into the store, Elma?
Get the money to go to Florida.
Yeah, with this boy. She was going to Florida with this boy.
Yeah, if you wanted to, yeah.
And then to go to Florida, you had to steal from me? From your own father? See, Captain, I told you, I tried to raise her right.
Raise me? Raise me from what?
All right, Elma.
I like the way he says raise me. You mean he gave me something that we didn't raise me. I raised myself.
Okay. How could I raise you right? That was your mother's job. And where was she?
She's the only one that had any sense. She got out. She had enough, she got out. What I wanted to do, too, I wanted to get out.
No, Elma.
And now I'm going to get out. If I went to Florida, I'd get out. If I go to jail, I'd get out. Anything that happens is okay with me. I don't care.
But none of this would have happened if you'd done like I told you. If you just stayed home and left those boys alone.
I was at home, not you. You were always in the store.
All right.
Mama had enough, I had enough.
Okay.
Maybe now you can take a hint.
Please take her outside, will
I
you?
still got something to say.
You can say it later. Come on, Elma.
I want to say it now.
You have to talk to your father. Let's go.
Oh, let's talk to him.
All right, I got it. You see what I've been up against?
Yeah. Let me see.
I tried. You know I tried, but there was nothing I could do. Just too much of a mother, and you can see that, can't you?
Mr. Hewitt, she's 15 years old.
What, she's 16?
You think it was right to let her be missing from the house for a week and not report it to the police?
What could you have done? Nothing.
We could have tried. It's more than you did.
Well, maybe I was wrong about that.
You were wrong about a lot of things.
Does that make her right? Does that give her permission to break into my store? She and her rowdies, my own daughter?
No.
I don't know. I'm so mixed up. I know she's my kid. I love her. You want me to take her back in the house? I'll take her back in the house and try again. I'm willing to do that. Is that what you want?
It's not what we want, Mr. Hewitt.
All right, then it's what I want. I want to try again. I want to get her back in the house. I want to try again.
It's not what you want either. It's going to be up to the children's court.
Children's court? What does the children's court know about it? It's my daughter. All I need is time with her.
Mr. Hewitt, you had 15 years. Now it's time for someone else. "21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah, all right. I got an alarm for you. Okay. A 1952 Chevrolet hardtop. Painted two-tone green. Pennsylvania registration unknown. Unknown.
Yeah, it's liable to be. So keep your eyes open for it. Yeah. All right, let me know if you see it parked on your post. The car was driven by... And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were John Larkin, John Sylvester, Bill Lipton, Bill Smith, and Lynn Thatcher. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hannah speaking.
'21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, all right. I've got an alarm for you. Okay. A 1952 Chevrolet hardtop, painted two-tone green. Pennsylvania registration unknown.
You are, by transcription, in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Let me know if you see it on your post. The car was driven by suspects in an armed robbery. Okay.
21st Precinct. It's just lines on a map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between Fifth Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m. Before midnight, it had been a busy night in the precinct. There had been a mugging, a bad wreck on Fifth Avenue, and an armed robbery at a bar and grill on Lexington. After I turned out the platoon for the late tour at 12, things quieted down. I went out on patrol in sector car number 3 with Patrolman Farrell as operator. After touring the northern end of the precinct to inspect patrol conditions, at 1:10 a.m., I instructed Patrolman Farrell to head downtown on 5th. Traffic on the avenue was very light, and according to my standing instructions for all cars at night, we proceeded at a very slow rate of speed in order to observe the benches between the sidewalk and the Central Park wall. After we crossed 84th Street, the traffic lights turned red, and Patrolman Farrell drew the car to a stop.
The guy can explain all he wants to about high-pressure fronts and low-pressure fronts. All I know, Captain, is it gets pretty cold.
Yep.
If they just say tomorrow it's going to rain or the sun is going to shine, all right, but you got to be a bachelor of science nowadays to understand one of these weather reports.
What's that cab driver doing over there?
Well, it looks like he's got trouble with a passenger.
Yeah. Go on through. Let's have a look.
That's it, all right. What's the trouble, Mac?
I passed out dead drunk in a car.
All right, Farrell, let's give him a hand.
Okay.
I don't know why I always saw this kind of guy. Every time I
drive around like
this guy in a tuxedo, I could smell trouble.
He's got some load on, all right.
Where were you taking him?
Where? I asked him where. Uptown. He said drive uptown, and he let me know.
Where'd you pick him up?
52nd Street there.
Come on, mister.
Had some babe with him.
Come on.
They must have come out of one of the clubs. They got in a car and he said, drive around the park. She says, no, I want to go home, she said. Guy says he wants to talk to her. So she says, okay, drive around the park a few minutes. He's out like a light. You're telling me. So I come in the park and I drive around like he says.
Well, he's getting a little bit free with the hands, but this babe knows how to take care of herself. He thrusts, she parries, you know what I mean? Then I see I better step in because I don't want no trouble in my car. So I went back and I tell him, look, mister, I tell him, I don't care what you do at home, but in my car, if a lady don't want to let you kiss her, you don't kiss her. He said I should drive the car and mind my own business. I told him if it wasn't my business, whose business was it?
Where'd she go?
She had sense enough to cut loose at the first opportunity, which is more than I can say for myself.
See what you can do with him, pal.
That's it. I'll try. All right.
Where did she go?
Well, we were in the park. First thing I figured I got to do is get out of there.
What do you say?
I came out of 72nd Street, and when I get there, the light is red. So he grabs her again. She dodges him. She sees the car is stopped. She opens the door and gets out.
This guy's really been to the well, Captain.
Yeah. Well, that's okay with me if she wants to beat it, and the guy don't seem to mind too much anyway. She walks across the avenue, and there's another house there. She flags him, and away they go. You know what I mean? I turn to the fella and I say, well, where do you want to go? And he says, uptown. I tell him, uptown is a big place. And he says, drive up 5th to let me know. So I turn up 5th. And the first thing you know, I don't hear another word out of him. So I turn around and I take a look, and he's out like a light.
I think there's a spark of life left in him.
I gotta draw this kind of guy. Every time I get a guy with a tuxedo.
All right, now come on, mister. The party's over. All right, come on. Sit up.
I appreciate your help. I didn't know what I was going to do with him.
All right. Let's see you.
Tell you the truth, I was going to drive the station house.
Feeling all right?
Ask him where he lives, pal.
Yes, sir. Where do you live, mister? Fifth Amendment, Captain. We just want to see that you get home, that's all.
I don't want to go.
See what I mean? Come on. Where do you live?
I want to go for a nightcap.
You had your nightcap.
Get him out here, pal.
That's it. Come on, mister.
Get your hands up.
Come on. Get out of the car.
Let's go. Get out of there.
Get your hands up.
Look, we've wasted enough time with you, mister. Now get out. Come on.
No.
Okay, pal.
Yes, sir.
Come on, now.
Let's go. Get your hands up.
Come on.
Let me alone.
Stand up there. Go on. Stand up.
Ain't for this. Watch him. I'll kill you. Watch him. I'll kill you.
Get him up again. Come on, get in there. Come on. Keep still.
Let me go.
All right, just stay still.
Who do you think you are?
All right, now, cut it out.
Kill you.
Hold him.
Let me go. I didn't do anything. Cut it out. Will you cut it out?
All right. Look, fellas, I'm okay. You only think you are. I'm sorry. Believe me, I'm sorry. I had a few drinks. You know how it is. Come on, be nice guys, will you? Why don't you be a nice guy instead of swinging at us? Well, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry I hit you. Did I do any damage? I didn't hurt you, did I? I'm sorry.
That's good. Stay sorry, mister.
I had a couple of drinks. You know how it is. Driver, get his hat out of the car, will you?
Yes, sir.
Come on, huh? I'll be all right, I promise you. I know you'll be all right. Here,
Put it on his head.
yeah. Thanks a lot. Look, fellas, I'm okay. I know I was a little nasty. I'm sorry, huh? Just let me go home. I'll go right to bed. I promise you, I'll go right to bed. I just live over on Park Avenue at 695. That's close. Yeah? Well, the station house is closer. The realization that he had been arrested took all the fight out of the man and most of the drunkenness. He identified himself as Charles H. Lowfield, age 33, 695 Park Avenue. Before we put him into the car, he paid the cab driver $2.20 fare that was on the clock. Farrell took the name and address of the driver and entered them into his memorandum book in case he was needed as a witness. We put Lowfield into the car and drove to the station house. There, we walked up the front steps with him and into the muster room where Lieutenant Gorman was on the job as desk officer and Sergeant Waters on telephone switchboard duty. As Patrolman Farrell took the prisoner in front of the desk to book him on charges of violation of Section 722 Penal Law, disorderly conduct, I headed around behind the desk to sign the blotter.
All right. That way, Mr. Lawson.
This isn't really necessary, is it?
Captain, have you got a second?
Yep.
Lieutenant King is upstairs. He asked that I ring up there when you get in.
Okay. As soon as I sign the blotter.
Yes, sir. 21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters.
Oh, Captain.
Red?
Just step right up to the desk.
Okay, wait till you get to the end of your tour.
I'm willing to go home and go to bed.
What have you got, pal?
Disorderly conduct. I apologize to you, didn't I? I told you I was sorry.
What's the name?
Charles H. Lowfield. Lowfield. Captain, I appeal to your better nature. I'm a responsible businessman. I know that I acted not exactly as I should, but there's no reason to arrest me. I had a few drinks. That doesn't make me a criminal, does it?
No, you're not a criminal, Mr. Lowfield, but you caused a lot of people a lot of trouble. We were perfectly willing to help you and see that you got home all right.
Well, I told you I was sorry about what happened.
You refused our help. You clawed at us. You hit this officer 2 or 3 times with your fist.
I told you I had a few drinks.
Well, if that's your explanation, Mr. Lowfield, it's lost on me.
Captain, please.
I'll be in my office, Red.
Yes, sir. What's the age?
33.
Get Lieutenant King for me, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
695 Park Avenue. '21st Precinct, Captain Canale.
Lieutenant King's coming to the phone, Captain.
Okay.
Here he is. 21st Detective Squad, Lieutenant King.
Captain Canale, man.
Oh, yes, Captain. The Chief of Detective's office rang up here a little while ago.
Yeah?
I got a call from Philadelphia in regard to a stick-up down there. Got a line on one of the men supposed to have been involved. According to them, this fellow has a girl someplace on the Upper East Side, and I think he might have driven up to New York.
That's so?
Could you make an announcement at the 8 o'clock turnout about looking for the car parked on the street?
Yeah, man, sure.
It's a 1952 Chevrolet hardtop, painted 2 shades of green. Pennsylvania registration plate.
Have you got the number?
No, not yet, Captain. Philadelphia's trying to run it down.
Okay. You think it would do any good to give it to the men on this tour as they ring in?
All right, Captain. Sure, that might help.
Okay, Matt. We'll get it out to them.
Thanks.
Right.
All right, Mr. Lowfield. You'll have a hearing in District Magistrate's Court at 10 a.m.
10 a.m.?
About finished, pal?
Yes, Captain. What do I do until then?
The bail is $500.
Well, I don't have that much cash. You saw how much money I had, about $60.
Do you have anyone who can go your bail?
Well, where do I post it, here?
Yeah, that's right. We'll take it here.
Well, how do I get in touch with anybody?
We'll make 3 telephone calls for you.
Can't I make them myself?
No, we'll make them for you. Who would you want us to call?
Well, I've got money for telephone calls. Why can't I make the call?
Because the rules say you can't. Who do you want us to call?
Well, you can call my lawyer. Captain, he's holding me on $500 bail. Now, I don't know whether I can get anyone up here with that much money at this time of night. If I can, I'll have to spend the night in jail.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lowfield. That's the law. Excuse me.
What's your lawyer's name, Mr. Lowfield?
Sergeant.
Yes, sir?
As the men ring in, I want you to give them an alarm on a car.
Yes, sir.
A 1952 Chevrolet hardtop, 2-tone green, Pennsylvania plate.
Yes, sir.
We don't have the registration number yet, but if they see a car answering this description, they're to ring in immediately. These are armed robbery suspects.
Okay, Captain.
And you refer any information to the detectives.
Yes, sir.
Call my secretary. Your secretary?
Yes.
What's her name?
Sandra Eridge.
You know her phone number?
Well, no, I don't, but it's in the book. She lives in Greenwich Village on 9th Street or 10th Street. It's the only Sandra Eridge. It's E-R-I-D-G-E.
Okay, I'll look it up if I have to. But we'll probably be able to reach your lawyer or your brother.
I'm sure you will, yes.
All right, Mr. Lowfield. Back this way, huh?
Listen, do you have to lock me up while I'm waiting? Can't I wait here?
You better go on back with the officer.
Well, I don't care to be locked up with a bunch of criminals. I'm not a criminal.
You won't be locked up with any criminals. You're the only one back there tonight. You've got the place all yourself.
Well, I think I'm entitled to wait here. I'm not going to go back there.
Mr. Lowfield, we had a lot of trouble with you earlier over what you would do and what you wouldn't do. Now, you better go on back there with the officer and let's not have any more trouble.
I think it's a crime to lock up a decent citizen over something like this. It's a plain crime.
Come on, Mr. Lowfield.
Well, it's just a plain crime, that's all. You haven't heard the end of this. Not yet, you haven't. It's a plain crime, that's all.
Brother. Give me a bunch of thieves any day.
Who did he ask you to call, Red?
His lawyer, brother, and his secretary in that order.
Oh. He's not married, huh?
Oh, listen,
Divorced, he said.
I've got an alarm for you.
What's his business?
Investment.
52 Chevrolet hardtop. Soon told
Give you a hard time over there, I understand.
Yeah, he was full of fright.
On your post ring in here.
A couple of hours in back there might cool him off.
Connection with an armed robbery.
695 Park. That's a good address.
Yes, sir, it sure is. Man ought to know how to behave himself.
Not necessarily, Red. That can take a lot more than a good address. As soon as the prisoner had been lodged in the cell, Patrolman Farrell returned to the muster room, and with him I left the station house to resume patrol. With certain exceptions defined by law, desk officers of the police department of the city of New York are required to take bail from or in behalf of any person arrested for a misdemeanor or an offense. In compliance, at 1:40 a.m., Lieutenant Gorman began to make the first of the 3 telephone calls requested by Mr. Lowfield.
Give me a line on here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
What time are you taking your meal, Lieutenant?
About 2:30, I guess. This lawyer is a sound sleeper.
Well, I guess to put up with his clients all day, he has to be. Where does he live?
I don't know. It's an El Dorado number. Not too far from here, I guess. No answer there yet.
It's almost 1:45. Should be home.
Maybe he's smart and shuts off his phone.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, we're not going to raise him. I'll leave the line up. I'll try the brother.
Yes, sir.
Put Farrell on reserve at 5 a.m. if he has to go to court.
Yes, sir. We could take Meister off his post and put him in a car.
Yeah, that'll be all right. Mr. Edward Lowfield?
Yes, who is it?
This is Lieutenant Gorman at the 21st Precinct, Mr. Lowfield.
You got my brother there.
Yes, that's right, Mr. Lowfield. We're holding him in $500 bail.
Well, I'll tell you what you can do. You can keep holding that drunken bum.
All right, Mr. Lowfield.
He thinks I'm getting dressed at 2 o'clock in the morning. If I'm the cold to bail him out, he's out of his mind.
Okay.
I told him last time I wouldn't do it again. He's going to keep getting himself into these jams. He better carry bail money in his shoe or someplace. I've had enough.
You don't have to yell at me, Mr. Lowfield. I'm only calling because he asked me to.
Yes, you're right. I just felt like screaming at someone.
That's okay. I don't blame you.
Guy's got a good business. He makes a lot of money. The trouble is, he thinks life is one great big party. Well, you can tell him it's no party for me. Let him spend the night in jail.
All right. I'll give him your message.
I wish you would.
Okay, Mr. Lowfield. I'm sorry to bother you.
That's all right.
Goodbye. His brother says let him rot.
Are you going to make another call?
I've got to look up the number.
Yes, sir.
Says a night in jail will do him good.
He can get an argument from the one that's in.
Yeah, I guess he could.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Okay. Oh, listen, I've got an alarm for you. 1952 Chevrolet hardtop, 2-tone green. Pennsylvania registration unknown. Yeah, Pennsylvania.
Yes, yes. Sandra Evans.
Yeah, that's right. If you see the car parked on your post, ring in here. It's wanted in connection with an armed robbery. Okay.
389.
Who's Sandra Edwards? The secretary?
Yeah. Give me a line on here, Sergeant.
Yes, sir. You think he'll come up here?
How should I know?
Hello?
Is this Miss Sandra Everett?
Yes? Who's this calling?
This is Lieutenant Gorman at the 21st Precinct.
The police?
That's right, yeah.
What's the matter?
Miss Everett, we're holding a man here by the name of Charles H. Lowfield.
Oh, my goodness.
He asked us to call you.
Oh, what's the matter with him? He's not hurt, is he?
No, he's not hurt. He's being held on a charge of disorderly conduct.
Mr. Lowfield?
That's right. He says you're his secretary.
Yes, I am.
He's being held in $500 bail.
What does that mean?
It means someone has to put it up for him, or he'll have to stay in jail until court opens.
In jail? Mr. Lowfield?
That's right.
Well, I don't have that much money. Will you tell him I'll try to get hold of his attorney?
I called his attorney. There's no answer.
Oh, yes, that's right. He went away for the weekend. I'll call Mr. Lowfield's brother.
I already spoke to his brother. He can't make it.
He can't?
He says he can't.
Oh, well, I don't know whether I can do anything. You tell Mr. Lowfield I'll try. I'll see if I can get an idea. It'll take me a little while because I have to get dressed and try to get some money, but you tell Mr. Lowfield I'll be there. Tell him now, don't forget.
I won't.
Tell him I'll try to get it someplace.
All right, I will.
Tell him not to worry now.
I'll tell him.
Thanks. Thank you very much. Goodbye.
You're welcome.
The secretary coming, Lieutenant?
Yeah.
Well, it proves it. The guy's got a good secretary. He's better off than with a family or a lawyer.
Yeah. Maybe. If he's in jail.
Because of the delay involved in making the arrest, taking the prisoner to the station house, and booking him, I remained out on patrol somewhat later than usual. With Patrolman Farrell, I toured the precinct from one end to the other, from Fifth Avenue to the river, in order to observe conditions that had been brought to my attention and to check on the efficiency of the men on the job. It was a little before 4 a.m. when the car pulled up in front of the station house. As we stopped, I saw the front door open and Lieutenant Matt King, commander of the 21st Detective Squad, come down the steps to the sidewalk. I see you inside, Farrell. Yes, sir. Matt.
Hello, Captain.
Hey, don't you ever go home, Matt?
That's where I'm headed now.
Hello, Lieutenant. Farrell. We're giving an alarm on the Pennsylvania car to everybody on post.
Oh, good.
And I'll call the attention of the men to it at the 8 o'clock turnout.
Fine. These are a couple of good boys. I made them in 3 jobs down in Philadelphia.
Yeah?
They shot up a loan company office there yesterday.
This is the 21st Precinct, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, good.
Oh, good night, Captain.
Night, Matt.
Well, I've got the money.
What money is that?
$500. Thank you. The bail money from Mr. Lowfield.
Oh. Well, you see the desk, Lieutenant, over there.
Him?
Yes, that's right.
I got a message for you, Captain. Yes, ma'am?
All right. As soon as I find the blotter.
I've got the $500 for bail from Mr. Lowfield.
All right. Hello, Captain.
Red?
And I'm telling you, it wasn't very easy to get it. I had to go see a friend of mine. She runs a dress shop, and I know she's open late, and she brings the receipts home with her. It took me an awfully long time to convince her to give it to me.
Well, as long as you got it.
Now, I won't lose this money. I'll get it all back?
You'll get it back when Mr. Lowfield shows up in court.
You're sure now? Because I had an awful time getting it.
Yes, you'll get it back down at the court.
Oh, that's good. Now, it's not that I don't trust Mr. Lowfield. It's just that I thought maybe there were some charges that would have to be paid or something like that. I'm not worried about Mr. Lowfield at all. Oh, where is he anyway? Can I see him?
I'll just run for the attendant to bail out.
Oh. You want the money now?
You hold on a little while. I've got a lot of papers to make out.
All right.
Yes, sir?
Bring Lowfield out to the desk. His surety is here.
Yes, sir.
What did he do? Mr. Lowfield, I mean.
He got nasty and started swinging at a couple of police officers.
Mr. Lowfield?
Yes.
Oh, Mr. Lowfield wouldn't do a thing like that.
Wouldn't he?
Well, he may be a hard man in business, but he's a gentleman. At least he's always been a gentleman with me.
Well, he wasn't with me. I'm one of the policemen he was swinging at.
Oh, my goodness.
Your correct name is Sandra Eridge? E-R-I-D-G-E?
Yes, that's right.
What's your address?
225 West 10th Street.
That's your permanent address? You're a householder within the county of New York?
Yes, I live here. I have an apartment, if that's what you mean.
Do you have some identification, Miss Eridge? Or is it Miss?
It's Miss Eridge. You mean like a driver's license?
Yes, that'll do.
I think I have it with me, although I did take a cab. Yes, it's 30.
Thank you.
I'm terribly sorry, Captain. I'm sure Mr. Lowfield is, too. Under normal circumstances, he wouldn't think of doing a thing like that. He's the kindest, most gentleman I've ever known.
Well, maybe he is under normal circumstances.
All right, step right up to the desk, Mr. Lowfield.
Mr. Lowfield, I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry.
You should be. Where were you?
You know how long I've been sitting back there in that cell?
Well, I got here as fast as I could. I had an awful time.
Well, look at me. Do you think I had a good time? You know how crummy it is back there?
Mr. Lowfield, I had to get dressed and find the money. I didn't know where to look. I had to impose upon a friend.
And what about me? I've been sitting back there.
All right, Mr. Lowfield.
Sitting back there for 4 hours.
I did the best I could.
Miss Eric, you'll have to sign this and take a note on it.
What is it?
Well, just sign it. Don't ask what it is.
I've got a right to know what it is if I'm signing it.
It's a form of statement that you're the owner of the currency that's offered for security.
Oh. Well, I'd like to read it.
Well, Sandra, now stop being an efficient secretary and don't waste time reading it. Just sign it. Just sign it so I can get out of here.
Mr. Lowfield, I like you very much, but you're not going to talk to me like this.
Well, you work for me, don't you?
I work for you, but I don't have to listen to your abuse.
Just sign the paper, Sandra. Now sign it.
No, just a second.
Sign it. It's only a matter of form.
I won't sign it. The money doesn't belong to me. I borrowed it.
They're not worried that you borrowed it. They just want to make sure it isn't stolen. Now sign the paper.
No, I won't.
Now look, Sandra.
You look, Mr. Lowfield. I was good enough to get up out of bed at 2 o'clock in the morning and go chasing around, waking up my friends, trying to raise this money. I don't expect you to be grateful, but I do expect you to be at least courteous.
It's impossible for me to be courteous under these circumstances.
Then it's impossible for me to be loyal. Good night, Mr. Lowfield.
Sandra, I'm sorry. Sign the paper, Sandra.
I may not have a job in the morning, but at least I'll have my self-respect. Good night, Mr. Lowfield.
Sandra.
Good night, gentlemen.
Good night, Sandra. All right, Mr. Lowfield. You're not going anywhere. Just stay here. Sandra!
All right, pal. You better take him back.
Please, someone go after her. Tell her I'm sorry.
You've been sorry for everything all night, Mr. Lowfield.
Please, I can't stand another minute back there. That's what's got me so upset. Now, please, Captain, send someone to get her.
I can't do that, Mr. Lowfield.
I just want to get out of here. I've got to get out. You've got to give me a chance.
You had your chance, Mr. Lowfield. It just walked out the door.
21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters. A shooting? Where? Well, at the museum or near the museum? Who's doing the shooting? Well, are there any police officers there? Now, where is it exactly now? On the street or on the steps? Where? Talk into the phone, will you? All right. I'll send the officers right.
And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, transcribed. A factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Elaine Roth, Bob Reddick, Mason Adams, Bill Quinn, Sandra Ortega. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Gaylord Avery speaking.
First Precinct, Sergeant Waters. Yeah, that's right. Armed robbery in the 24th. Well, we don't know much about it here. We got the car, that's all. It was parked over there on 2nd Avenue. It was in the alarms. Last night sometime.
You are in the muster room at the 21st Precinct, the nerve center. A call is coming through. You will follow the action taken pursuant to that call from this minute until the final report is written in the 124 room at the 21st Precinct.
All right. Yeah. We'll hold them here. Yeah. We got them. Okay. Yeah.
'21st Precinct. It's just lines on the map of the city of New York. Most of the 173,000 people wedged into the 9/10 of a square mile between 5th Avenue and the East River wouldn't know if you asked them that they lived or worked in the 21st. Whether they know it or not, the security of their homes, their persons, and their property is the job of the men of the 21st Precinct.
The 21st, 160 patrolmen, 11 sergeants, and 4 lieutenants, of whom I'm the boss. My name is Kennelly, Frank Kennelly. I'm captain in command of the 21st. I was working my night tour, 4 p.m. to 8 a.m.
Before midnight, things were quiet in the precinct, and I had the opportunity to remain in my office and clean up much of the paperwork that had accumulated. After I turned out the 12 to 8 platoon at midnight, I instructed Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, to have a car come by the house to take me on patrol of the precinct. In compliance, the Communications Bureau was requested to put out a radio call for sector car number 3, which, on receiving the broadcast, stopped at the nearest police call box. The car's recorder, Patrolman Vaccaro, was instructed to take over a foot patrol post, and the operator, Patrolman Farrell, drove the car to the station house to pick me up. During the course of my patrol, we first toured the northern end of the precinct, and then, on my instructions, Patrolman Farrell headed the car downtown. At 12:50 a.m., we were driving south on 2nd Avenue in the 80s. As we slowed down to stop for a signal, I saw a man concealing himself in the doorway of a closed bakery. At a glance, the man appeared to be a policeman. I told Patrolman Farrell to pull into the curb. All right, come on. Yes, sir. It is a policeman. Who is it? Meister?
Yes, sir, Meister.
What are you doing in there?
See that Ford parked down there, Captain?
Yeah?
What do you say, Meister? Oh, hi, Farrell.
What about the car?
I saw it on the alarms before the turnout, Captain. It's the one that in connection with the armed robbery of a liquor store up on Upper Broadway.
When was this?
In the evening before midnight sometime, Captain. I didn't make a particular note of the exact time, only the description of the car.
Farrell.
Yes, sir?
Take your car and pull it around the next corner there.
Okay, Captain.
And wait there.
Yes.
Did you ring in with it, Meister?
Yes, I did, Captain. The lieutenant said stay here and keep my eyes on it. He's notifying the detectives.
What did the alarm say? Did you give the registration numbers?
No, only the last two numbers, Captain. 80. It said a 1950 or 51 Ford, two-door, black, right rear fender dented and taillight smashed.
Oh, that fits all right.
Yes, sir. When I spotted the car, I felt the hood. The motor was still warm.
Anything inside of it?
The doors were locked, Captain. I put my light in it, and I didn't see anything.
Did Lieutenant Gorman say the detectives were on their way?
And he said just to wait here for them, sir.
Okay. Good work, Meister.
Thank you, Captain.
We better stay back in the door.
Yes, sir.
You, don't know anything more about this robbery? What time it was or where?
No, sir. I read that alarm along with the others that were on the board and put the description in my book. I think it was uptown on Broadway, a liquor store. That's the only thing I recall for sure. Couldn't have happened too much before midnight because it was the latest alarm on the board.
Oh, there's a man coming to the car, I think.
No, I don't think so, Captain. Looks like he's going to cross the street.
Yeah. He's going to get in on the driver's side. Come on.
Yes, sir. Right with you. He's looking for his key.
You take this side, I'll go around.
Okay.
Wait a minute, mister.
Me?
Yeah, you. Just stay out of the car.
What's the matter? Okay, Captain?
Come here, Meister.
Yes, sir.
You're the owner of this car?
Sure. What's the trouble? What's with the gun? Get away from that pocket. Wait a minute. Don't get touchy. I was just going to show you my registration.
Lean up against the car there. Put your hands on the top of it.
Look, Cap, I don't know what this is all about.
I'll tell you what it's all about. This car is suspected in an armed robbery. Now lean up against there and make it snappy.
All right, I will. Don't get excited.
Okay, Meister.
Yes, sir. I hate to say it, but you guys got the wrong office someplace.
Well, he's clean, Captain.
Where'd you expect me to be?
Look in the car, in the glove compartment.
Yes, sir. All right, move over, mister.
There's nothing in there.
We'll see about that.
I'm telling you, you got the wrong office, Cap.
There's nothing, Captain.
What's your name?
McLeese. Joe McLeese.
You have the registration for this car?
Yeah.
And your operator's license?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's see him.
I got to go into my pocket to get him.
Go ahead.
All right, I just wanted to make sure.
What have you been doing tonight, Joe?
Nothing. What was I supposed to have been doing?
Where were you?
I was having a few drinks. Here's the registration.
Take it, Meister.
Yes, sir.
And here's my driver's license.
Okay.
Now, listen, what's the deal?
Let me ask the questions. Where are you coming from?
Like just now, you mean?
Yeah.
I was over the pub there, Jeremy's.
Where's that?
Down there, 2 blocks down 2nd Avenue.
How come you parked up here?
Because when I parked the car, it was early. There wasn't any place near to park. What's your birthday, Joe? June 4th.
What year? 1919, like it says on there.
Well, these things check out, Captain.
Yeah. Put them back in your pocket, Joe.
Yeah.
Take this one, too.
What time did you park here?
I don't know. 9 o'clock, 9:30, something like that.
You sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure.
That's when you went to the bar?
Yeah.
And you've been there since?
Sure, I've been there since. Go ask Jerry. Ask anybody in there.
You didn't leave at all?
Well, I went out for a few minutes to get a little air, you know. All that smoke in there could get your eyes if you don't get some air.
The detectives are here, Captain.
Oh, it's DeLuca. What do you need detectives for?
You got him, Captain?
Yeah. Got me for what?
What do you say, Meister?
This is the car, Lud.
What car?
And this is the guy.
Say, if you're a detective, solve me a mystery, will you? What's this all about?
Come on, Lud. I'll show you the back of the car.
Okay, Captain.
What's this all about? That's what I like to know.
We'll find out in good time.
Well, this looks like the car, all right. Well, that's why I took some time getting over here. I rang up to the 24th to get some more information than what was on the alarm.
What time was this robbery?
About 10:25.
This fella claims he's been in a bar since 9:30. Was this stick-up man all alone?
That's what the witnesses say, Captain. Fella double parked on Broadway up there. Went into the liquor store and boosted the clerk. Clerk started out the door after him. The man took a couple of shots, hit him in the arm, and ran to the car. I got plenty of witnesses that saw both the car and the man. Now, this one here, says he's been in the bar from 9:30 on?
That's what he says, yeah. But Meister felt the hood when he spotted the car. It was still warm.
Well, let's find out what it's all about, huh?
Look, nobody's asking you to take my word for it.
All right, Joe. Tell it to the detectives, will you?
I'm asking you, just go in the bar and ask Jerry, that's all. Ask any of the guys in there. They'll tell you I was sitting at the bar there. They'll even tell you the flavor of the beer I was drinking.
Ever been arrested, Joe?
What's that got to do with now?
When was the last time you were arrested?
Last time I wasn't arrested. They had me in because they wanted to talk to me about something.
Oh, who was that?
Downtown, down 9th Precinct.
What do they want to talk to you about?
Who knows? Who knows what they want to talk to you about? Somebody did something.
When was this?
Like around Christmas.
Ever do any time, Joe?
Sure, I did some time. There's no secret about that.
For what?
It was what they call grand larceny. That's got nothing to do with this. What are you going to do? Hold it against me every little thing because I did a bit once? It don't mean I was into this thing.
No, it doesn't, Joe, but you got to admit it sure drops the odds.
The suspect and his automobile were taken to the station house, and I walked around the corner where Patrolman Farrell was waiting in sector car number 3 to continue on patrol of the precinct. At the station house, Patrolman Meister took the suspect upstairs to the 21st Detective Squad office to await arrival of detectives from the 24th Precinct in which the armed robbery had occurred. In the meantime, Detective DeLuca drove to the bar and grill where Joe McLeese said he spent the entire evening. It was now nearly 1:30 in the morning, and business had tapered off. As DeLuca walked into the place, there was only one patron at the bar. Down at the far end, the bartender had a morning tabloid spread open to the sports page.
What do you say?
Hi.
I'm a detective.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I thought you looked familiar. You came over here and talked to me a couple of months ago. Some guy claimed he got rolled by a babe in here?
Yeah, that's right.
Hey, what happened to that guy? Did he ever get his money back?
Well, he was married, and he didn't want to press it too hard. Got weak in the knees as soon as he thought he might have to appear in court.
He should have thrown it up before he picked up this dish.
Yeah, that's right.
I ain't seen her around here anymore. What's your name again?
DeLuca.
Oh, yeah, DeLuca. How about something?
No, thanks. Look, you know a fella called Joe McLeese?
Joe McLeese.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Excuse me. Business before play.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Same? Yeah. There you go.
Take it off here?
Yeah.
Joe McLeese. Yeah. He's a fellow about my height, about 35 years old. He's got a little bit of a mustache.
Oh, yeah, Joe McLeese. Sure, I know him. He was in here tonight.
Oh, yeah? What time did he come in?
Let's see. What's the matter with him? Getting a jam?
No, we're just checking up on something.
Oh, well, let's see. I had the basketball game on. It goes on about 9:30.
I think he was in here when it began, yeah. Mm-hmm. He was having a discussion with Quinny about the starting lineups. Quinny was saying the Knicks would be better off if they started so-and-so. Joe didn't think so.
How long did he stay?
Well, he stood through the whole game at least. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they had a couple of bets going on between them, Joe and Quinny and one or two of the other guys. He didn't move.
What time was the game over?
Well, let's see. It was after 11 o'clock. Yeah, a couple of minutes after, because when the game was over, one of the fellows would switch over to the 11 o'clock news and let's see what the Russians are doing. I switched over and the news was already on a couple of minutes, yeah.
What time did he finally leave, Jerry?
Oh, some babe came in here. She took him over to the booth and they sat down and talked a minute. He left with her. He came back a little while later. Came back alone.
What time did she come in?
Oh, I couldn't say exactly. 11:30, like.
Oh. How long was he gone?
Oh, a half hour, maybe.
You know this girl?
Well, yeah, she comes in here once in a while.
What's her name?
Ellie something.
Ellie what?
That's on the tip of my tongue. Ellie Kurt, yeah. Ellie Kurt.
Good night, Jerry.
Take it easy.
Look, you know where she lives?
Yeah, I think so. I cashed a paycheck for her once and the bank sent it back. She didn't endorse it like it was made out exactly. I had to go over there and get her to endorse it again. I don't remember the number, but you walk around a corner and it's in the building with the shoemaker there. She lives upstairs.
Okay, Jerry, thanks.
Listen, Mr. DeLuca, I don't want to be anybody's friend. I hope Joe isn't in any jam. I don't like to make any trouble.
Well, look, just don't worry about it. If he's got trouble, he made it for himself.
You are listening to 21st Precinct, a factual account of the way police work in the world's largest city.
Before leaving the bar, Detective DeLuca telephoned the 21st Squad and spoke to Lieutenant Matt King, his immediate superior. After relaying the information he had obtained, he was instructed to walk around the corner and attempt to locate the woman, Ellie Kurt, to see what light she could shed on the case. In the meantime, I was still out on patrol in sector car number 3 with Patrolman Farrell as operator. At 1:50 a.m., we had left the precinct and driven to the 22nd Precinct, which is on the 86th Street Transverse in Central Park, in order to fill the car with gasoline and have the oil checked. As Patrolman Farrell was signing the MT9 receipt for the gasoline, I sat in the car. My attention was suddenly brought to the radio speaker when I heard the CB dispatcher put out a call for car 681, which is the departmental number for sector car number 2 of the 21st. The recorder in car 681 responded and gave his location at 73rd Street and York Avenue. CB then instructed 681 to make a run. A police officer shot, ambulance responding. I tapped on the horn as a signal for Patrolman Farrell. He hurried to the car, and we rolled on the call, proceeding out of the park, across 84th Street, and down 2nd Avenue with the siren wide open. In dispatching men to the scene of a serious crime or an emergency, specific instructions are given by the Communications Bureau to only one car. In addition, however, the sergeant's car and all other departmental vehicles within a radius of 5 blocks must respond irrespective of sector, precinct, or division boundary lines. When we neared the scene, I could see that there were already 4 cars on the job. Sector cars 1 and 2 from the 21st, a car from the traffic precinct C, and the sergeant's car. All right, give him a hand on the sidewalk here, Farrell.
Yes, sir.
Come on. Sergeant. Sergeant Waters?
Oh, Captain.
What is it? Who's shot?
It's not a policeman, Captain.
Oh?
DeLuca sent a civilian to call in. He got it a little mixed up.
Well, who is shot?
All right, Paulie. Keep the sidewalk clean here, will you? Get them away from that door. DeLuca went up to talk to some woman here. Guy inside the apartment started shooting at him. Second floor, Captain.
Well, is the man shot?
Yeah, Captain. He looks dead.
All right, Fogle. Get those people back inside their flats, will you?
Okay, Sergeant. Okay.
Did anyone notify the desk officer and CB that there wasn't a police officer shot?
Yes, sir. That's where I've been. I just rang in.
What about the ambulance?
Gone away, Captain.
The detectives?
Well, the Lucas here. In the front there, Captain. And Lieutenant King.
Get those people away from the door, huh?
Right. Okay, Captain. Come on, move on.
All right,
Captain.
Yeah. Looks like he's had it.
Yes, sir, but he almost gave it to me first.
Yeah? Where's Lieutenant King?
He's in the bedroom there talking to the woman, it's Ellie Kurt.
What happened, Lud?
Well, it was on the same deal with the car Meister spotted. I was checking out this Joe's story, so I went to the bar and grill. bartender bore him out almost 100%. Only thing is, he told me a woman came into the place about 11:30 and Joe left with her. And he came back alone about a half hour later. Woman was Miss Ellie Kurt. She lives here.
Yeah?
Well, I walked on over here and came upstairs to talk to her. I knocked on the door and I could hear some whispering going on inside, so I was set. She opened up the door and let me in, and I started to talk to her about Joe. And this here fella came out of the kitchen. He had an old 32 nickel-plated Spanish make in his hand and started after me. Oh, you see in the wall there are two of the shots.
Yeah.
But I was ready for him now.
Well, you didn't hit any wall, Lud.
No, sir.
How about that ambulance, Sergeant?
Down away, Captain.
I don't think the ambulance is going to do him any good, sir.
He, looks about right for that stick-up, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, that's the guy, all right, Captain.
And what does this Ellie have to say?
I didn't get much of a chance to talk to her. She was pretty hysterical until Lieutenant King started to talk to her. I had a tough time keeping her quiet.
Mm-hmm. How'd the call get mixed up? It came over police officer shot.
Oh, yeah. Neighbor down the hall came out, and I told him I was a police officer and there'd been a shooting, and for him to call the police. Well, he was a bit excited, and his English wasn't too good, so he got the whole thing upside down.
Yeah. Well, I'll go on in here. Matt? Come in, Captain.
I didn't know anything about him. How can I know anything about him?
You certainly knew about him tonight.
I found out about him tonight, but what can I do? I couldn't do anything.
Captain, this is Ellie Kurt. Hello?
I didn't know Duck was going to shoot at the cop. He didn't tell me anything about that. He just told me to say he wasn't here, that's all. Just say he wasn't here. Listen, is he dead?
Yes, we think so.
Well, don't you know?
We're waiting for the ambulance surgeon. It's up to him to say so.
Oh. He really was not a bad fellow. I didn't think he was very bad till tonight.
All right, now what happened?
Well, he was here and there was somebody knocking at the door.
I don't mean start there. I mean start earlier tonight.
Oh.
From the time Dunk got here.
Well, you see, we had this date. He was supposed to be here at 9 o'clock. We were going to go downtown and have some pizza and beer. You know, that's what he told me we were going to do.
What time did he show up?
Well, it wasn't until about 11 o'clock. And, boy, I was mad. I almost didn't let him in. He told me it wasn't his fault. He couldn't help it and everything like that. Stood out there knocking on the door, and I said, if you're 2 hours late, you might as well not come at all, if that's as reliable as you can be. I was really sore.
But you let him in.
Well, he begged me to open up. He said he couldn't help being late because he was in a jam, a real jam. The way he was talking, I could see he wasn't lying about that, so I let him in.
What did he tell you?
Well, he said he borrowed this car from a friend of his, a fellow named Joe something, McLeese.
Did you know him, Joe?
Oh, yeah, I met him. I met him a couple of times. Anyway, Dunk said he borrowed Joe's car tonight, and he got in some trouble, and I asked him if he had a wreck. He said, no, it wasn't anything like that. And he told me to go down to the bar there, to Jeremy's, you know the place that's around there on 2nd Avenue?
Yeah, we know.
And he asked me to go down there and find Joe and tell him to come up here to the house. Well, I said, okay, but what's it all about? And Dunk told me what I don't know wouldn't hurt me. Just go find Joe.
What time was that?
Oh, I don't know. It was about 11:30 or something like that.
You went down to the bar?
Yeah.
Did you find Joe?
Yeah, he was sitting there. I told him Dunk was at my house and wanted to see him. And right away, Joe thought Dunk wrecked the car. I said, no, it wasn't anything like that. But he was in a jam. So we come back here together, Joe and me.
What did Dunk tell Joe?
Well, first, Dunk told me to get in the bedroom so they could talk. And I said, listen, whose house is this anyway? But Dunk said he had something private to talk over to Joe. And so I came on in here.
But you heard what they were talking about?
Yeah, after it started to get loud.
What did they talk about?
Well, you see, Dunk had told Joe he wanted to borrow the car to go pick up a vacuum cleaner or something like that he bought for his mother. And Joe lent him the car so he'd fill it up with gas. Anyway, Dunk told Joe instead of picking up the vacuum cleaner, he used the car in a stick-up, and there was some shooting and all that.
Did you hear where the stick-up was?
No, I didn't, but I'm telling you, my heart sank right down to the floor. I didn't know Dunk was mixed up in anything like that. You know, I didn't think he was no perfect angel, but I had no idea there was anything like stick-ups with him.
Well, what did Joe have to say?
Well, I'm telling you, he was plenty burned up. He was really mad at Dunk for taking the car under false pretenses like that and putting a lot of heat on it. He was steaming.
Then why did Dunk tell him anything? Why didn't he just return the car?
Well, to tell you the truth, he was a little bit worried that someone saw the car and got the license numbers and all that. So So he told Joe if anyone came asking any questions, for Joe not to say anything about Dunk borrowing the car.
What did Joe say to that?
Well, he told Dunk he was out of his mind.
I can see his reasoning.
Then Dunk said he didn't think anyone saw the license number, but he just wanted to make sure, and Joe said he was crazy. If the cops came in, what was he going to tell them?
Well, how'd they settle it?
Oh, they settled it all right.
How?
Well, they were arguing back and forth, and finally Joe says to Dunk, how much did you get? And Dunk says, how much did I get and what? And from the boosting, Joe says. So Dunk told him $180. So Joe says, all right, give me half. I won't say anything. Well, Dunk didn't want to go for that, but in the end he did. He gave him half.
You overheard all of this?
Well, they were screaming so loud I couldn't help it. I couldn't sit in here and twiddle my thumbs, could I?
Then Joe left?
Yeah.
Where'd he go?
I don't know. He just left. Dunk gave him back the keys to the car, and he just left.
Did you say anything to Dunk about what you heard?
Are you kidding? You think I wanted to get involved in something like a stick-up on me?
Dunk stayed here?
Yeah. I wanted to go out and get the pizza like he promised, but he just wanted to sit around. The whole thing was bothering him.
A stick-up?
Oh, no. Giving the half to Joe, I think.
Well, what happened when the detective knocked on the door?
Well, Dunk said, ask who it is. And I asked, and the detective said it was a detective. So Dunk says, don't say anything about him being here. And he went out in the kitchen. So I let the detective in, and he started asking a lot of questions. And I wasn't going to lie to him, and Dunk must have heard this. So he come down with that gun, and believe me, I was scared. I was scared to death. I knew somebody was going to get killed.
Oh, that's the way these things can wind up. Somebody getting killed.
You know it, and I was afraid it was going to be me.
Within a few minutes, an ambulance from Metropolitan Hospital arrived at the scene, and the ambulance surgeon pronounced Dunk Sipton DOA. Pursuant to the manual of procedure, the medical examiner was notified. So were the homicide squad and the district attorney's office. It is not the province of the police department to pass judgment, only to investigate and present the facts. The death of a human being at the hands of another is always homicide. And it's up to other authorities to say whether a homicide is justifiable, excusable, or felonious. It was not until after 3 o'clock that I was able to return to the station house. I walked around the desk to sign the blotter. Lieutenant Gorman, the desk officer, told me that detectives of the 24th Squad had arrived at the station house to talk to Joe McLeese. When they came into the muster room, he informed them of the shooting, and they drove directly to the scene. Patrolman Meister was still upstairs in the 21st Squad office with his prisoner, and I went up to talk to him. All the detectives on duty were out on the job. Patrolman Meister and Joe were alone in the room. Hello, Captain. Meister?
Listen, how long are you going to keep me sitting here?
All right, Joe, all right.
Oh, look, I got some rights.
We all got rights.
Come here, Meister.
Yes, sir.
I'm entitled to an answer, don't you think?
Stay on that bench. You'll get your answer later.
You've been telling me that for hours.
Yes, sir. Does he know about his friend and DeLuca?
Joe's friend?
Yeah.
Well, no, sir, I don't guess so. I've been sitting with him. Nobody said anything to me or to him.
You saw the detectives go out of here, didn't you?
Well, yes, sir. They went out on a shooting over... Does that have some connection with this, Captain?
It sure does.
Hello, Captain.
Matt?
Well, we're all cleaned up over there, Captain.
You bring the girl in?
DeLuca is. Good work, Meister.
Well, yes, thank you, sir.
Let's talk to him, Captain.
Yeah.
Oh, Joe. You still here?
Not because I want to be. Look, Captain, I was in that bar all night. I don't know anything about any stick-up. You know how many cars there are like mine? There must be 10,000 in the city of New York.
Yeah, maybe there are.
I'd hate to have to count them, I'll tell you that. What do you say? Let's call it a night, huh? Up to now, I didn't mind it because I want to help you out if I can. But fair is fair. I don't know anything about what you want to know.
Now, Joe, that's a great big lie, isn't it?
Why should I lie to you? I got nothing to lie about. You know where I was, Captain. Tell him.
Yes, I know where you were, Joe.
So that settles it.
And I know where you're going to be, too.
Where?
Well, when you're down there and the judge says 10 years, ask him for half.
"21st Precinct, Sergeant Waters." Yeah? A shooting? Where? At the museum or near the museum? Who's doing the shooting?
Well, are there police officers there? Now, where is it exactly? And so it goes. Around the clock, through the week, every day, every year. A police precinct in the city of New York is a flesh and blood merry-go-round. Anyone can catch the brass ring, or the brass ring can catch anyone.
21st Precinct, a factual account of the way the police work in the world's largest city, is presented with the official cooperation of the Patrolmen's Benevolent Association, an organization of more than 20,000 members of the Police Department, City of New York. Everett Sloan in the role of Captain Kennelly, Ken Lynch as Lieutenant King, Harold Stone as Sergeant Waters. Featured in tonight's cast were Eileen Palmer, John Larkin, Frank Moss, John Sylvester, and Frank Campanella. Written and directed by Stanley Niss. Art Hanna speaking.